upset. They're just trying to get justice, but they're not going to be upset. I mean, they're just going to be like, this proves to them like this is bigger than what you think. So something else happened.
Hold on, but 100%. But also to that point, that kid. Have you heard him say a single word?
No, nothing from him.
Nothing. And then also, they've had professional snipers try to dismantle that gun as fast as that kid would have to do it and fit in the bag, and they can't do it.
Really?
And now the bullet doesn't match up.
Really?
What are we doing? And y'all just chilling. And y'all just doing Arnold and Schwarzenegger impression.
Yeah. Well, you gotta do what you do best, man. But this is we've been doing this now for 75 years. I would do the bit for 75 years. The JFK assassination.
JFK.
We've been doing this for 75 years.
Why you winding me up? It's Wind Up Wednesday. Why you winding me up? It's fucking Wednesday. You know what I'm saying?
No, but it's like so. He says you can do it Arnold Schwarzenegger like he's fucking Jason Statham going into the White House correcting everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's not. I mean, like
I don't forget, Chris.
How about this,
man? Buddy.
How about this? I didn't even know. Hey, guys.
And that's the problem.
How many like really smart people right now are saying yes, there are aliens? Yeah. Nobody cares. No, I think that to me,
you know why?
That should be the biggest thing ever. Okay, and we're at this point now where we're like, okay,
they can't.
Whatever.
They can't.
No, they busy
because aliens ain't gonna affect the gas prices.
They might. Maybe they got some good
yes
on their planet. There you go. No, so that's another one. Anytime I see like an Instagram post where it'll be like, I like to follow a lot of science stuff, and so there's so many real big breakthroughs that they're close to. One of them's cancer. It's like they're in China talking about this and that, and we're like this. We're like
they don't have the cure for it.
I know, but what I'm saying is like that should be a big deal. That should be
too much money.
Huge deal. But it's like, I just think they've got it to the point where nothing's real.
No, nothing is real. Yeah,
they're just
Tiger Woods crashing again, getting a DUI gets more coverage than Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with society.
Yeah.
Well,
Tiger Woods has an issue. Oh, we have to go to airgriffin.com now. I don't know.
Okay, go to chrisley.com first. Go to airgriffin.com. Go to get Cincinnati tickets, Columbus tickets, St. Louis tickets.
Go watch Chris's special, Plan B, right? Plan B. Go watch Chris's Plan B special. And go to watch Gearheads Gone Wild.
I like that. That's a better title, Plan B.
What if you call it? Just watch it. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, look at that. See my old special go down for my tour dates. Go to schedule. There you go. I got more coming, but So there's more stuff coming, but I'm also gonna be in April. I just booked so Ontario Improv 1 night, 2 shows. Ontario Improv. Go check me out there. And then I'm gonna be at the Comedy Festival out in Iowa, Northern Iowa Comedy Festival. I gotta put the link up for that.
Cody's involved all in that.
Yeah,
and you're coming back to Austin in October.
I'll be there for Mothership. Come on,
you get that in Connecticut. That's up in Connecticut.
Yeah, but that's not till October, dude. It's so far away. Comics Comedy Club, but
it's so far away.
He made it up. Nice.
Yeah. Shout out Connecticut.
All right, guys, love you. Appreciate it.
Hey guys, thanks.
Yeah, like a sweet corn waffle cone, honey marshmallow Rocky Road.
Check that out.
Look at this strawberry. Yeah, check out my purchase in the scoop, dude.
That's why you gotta try.
Oh, jeez.
Out of here. Is this what's it called? Salt shop. They have some good, but that. Come on. You gotta try that.
The best is after.
Nah, you gotta try it.
Afters is the best.
Yeah, you gotta try it. Oh.
Friends that laugh, we're friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Ooh, yeah. 'Cause I show you use the love, just rebrand it and
because there's so much stand up, so many premises, so many people think what they think is funny things, and then like as a stand up, you think of things, and then people are like, oh, that's my joke or that, whatever. It's just, no, it's like parallel thinking is a real thing, and it's more prevalent even now. So, for instance, I don't know if you saw Marlon Wayans' new special.
I saw clips of it.
It's literally all about the Chris Rock slap, right?
Jada Pinkett stuff,
right? It's about his relationship with Will Smith, Jada Pinkett, and Chris Rock. Yeah. It's very vulnerable and, like, you know, how he's talking about it, right? But anyways, he makes a reference in his special. I make the exact same reference. In your special, or just no. As soon as the Chris Rock thing came out, I was doing material. Then I knew, like, this isn't gonna laugh. So I took a chunk of it and I put it on the internet. Literally week of. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay. Smart. Yeah. Like week of, I did it. And so I saw his thing and I was like, oh man, this is like the same reference. So for me, I'm like, this is my thing. It's on Instagram, it's on TikTok, and I'm like, so I know him. So I hit him up. I go, hey man, I just wanted you to know that I did this too. Yeah. Because I just don't want any.
And also, you know he didn't take it from you.
Yeah. It's like,
but you didn't take it from him.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I know, but when it just becomes a thing where like that's how things start, you know. And then
online though, like comics.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, dude. I'll tell you why. For example, I'll give you another example of this. So I was doing a joke for like 3 years. My premise was impossible pussy.
Oh, like the Dave Chappelle.
Yeah. See, I was doing this. I've been doing it for years. Yeah. Okay. And my joke, the first one is way more fun. Yeah. It's just fun, right? You know what I mean? It's like the way I would do it would be like this impossible pussy, and then I'd be like, there'd be testimonials. This ain't real pussy. You know what I mean? Like it's a taste test, right? Anyways. The day that special dropped, my inbox was flooded. Okay, and I'm talking about from comics too, like
legit comics.
Yeah. Surprised, man. Even though just telling me like, yo, dude, did he buy that from you? Or wow, you know, and I was like, oh no. And this has happened to me twice with Chappelle. I've made a similar reference to him, and then I'd be like, well, there goes that. For me, I don't do the joke anymore.
Well, you can.
Exactly.
He's
so famous. Yeah. It's like, you know, he's super, you know, so it's like, I was like, God damn it, man. This is the second time this has happened.
Sucks.
You know, but I don't fall in love with material.
Yeah, then you can't, bro.
You know, you just don't fall in love with material, and I move on.
It sucks, too, because there's the one thing, like, I don't watch anybody stand up. I don't watch anybody stand up.
For that reason?
Nah, it's just like, it's not fun for me anymore. Like, I've seen, I just don't watch it, bro. I don't watch it.
It's rare. I watch Big J. Big J
special thing.
Yeah, I laugh my ass.
I think it's important to watch some of our dignitaries stand up for this reason.
The last one I actually watched was the Chris Rock one, not the new one. Whatever the last one. Yeah, that
You're
one.
saying like the spirit that.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I think it's important to like, especially if you have like, and I know some of these people. You know what I mean? So the thing is, it's like you know, just happened with Bill Burr. Same thing. Like, you know, he did something on Saturday Night Live that I was like, oh, wow, there goes that.
Oh, really?
You know? So then that's why I feel like it's like,
especially if you're very prolific and you're gonna keep writing and keep doing shit. Like, bro, I have a new hour every year and a half. Like, you know, like that's a lot of material, and it's you're definitely gonna be talking about the same shit that other people talk about because the same shit's happening in the world. It's topical, or you know, it's like everyone's gonna have something about Zoom. Do you know what I mean? Like in the past 3 years.
Or pandemic.
Pandemic.
Exactly. But to your point, Eric, it's like not being married to the bit. It's like, all right, anyone, it's all good. I'm coming with more shit.
That's what you have to feel like that.
Yeah.
But also, too, though, here's the thing. It's not even topical stuff that you have to understand. Like, there will be examples of, there might be another guy who just had 2 kids.
Of course, yeah.
Who have, you know, like whatever, like you have this, you think that this is my story. Yeah. Someone else is like, yeah, my story.
I mean, I've had it. I've had it both ways where people are like, dude, this sounds like that, and then I've had people be like, dude, this guy's biting your shit, and it's like, well, I don't. When somebody tells me that somebody else is biting my shit, I don't even look at it. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep going. I'm not taking any shit. I'm gonna assume they're not. I don't give a fuck, dude.
But also the people that take, you're not that prepared. Especially in today's age, you're gonna get found out. There's no way you can keep going up at the store and around other comments. If you notice that guy, you're fucked. When I was very first starting, I had a bit about fajitas. I've never seen Nick Schwartz do things. I've never seen his stuff, and the fans would hit me up. So I ended up hitting him, and I was only doing it in 2 or 3 weeks. Some hater came to the coffee store. I was like, oh, shop copy, Nick Schwartz. I call it Nick. Hey, you have fajita beans? He's like, yeah, but I saw yours. It's a little different. Oh, it's not big deal. No, I'm not using it. No, I'm out. Yeah, hey, I can't. Your bit's so much better. Mine's so new. So I have to keep working on it. Also, I'm good, man. That's I just thought, my bad.
Like, sometimes a comic is so big, prolific. Like, it's like, no one can talk about Hot Pockets. Right. Listen, I don't care how different. You know what I'm saying? You use the words hot and pocket in a sentence. That's Jim.
Hot Pockets.
All day.
It's too specific of a thing. Like a lot of people will do like the drunk girl stuff. I don't give a fuck about that. People are always like, dude, this guy's bro, that's such a wide topic, man. I know my shit went viral and people are gonna compare your drunk bit maybe to mine. Bro, that's so. When people say this guy's doing your drunk, that's
respect, Chris. What? To me, that's respect. Like when people are like, dude, this guy's doing a version of it. Your drunk girl bit, and that's one of the first times I bet your drunk girl bit was so prolific and good outside everybody else talking about drunk girls that whenever they see it, like Hot Pockets, they think this.
Well,
so when I hear that, like,
before that, they were thinking, what's his face from Saturday?
Yes, dude, I know. No, Jeff Bridges had a funny drunk girl character that he would do on SNL. But yeah, dude, it's like, it's such a big, that's not like Hot Pockets. Being drunk is like fucking having kids. It's like, you know, it's so like if somebody else gonna come along and say, hey, my girl got drunk, this happened. People hit me up about this shit. It's kind of annoying, bro. Like, it's such a big topic, but the Hot Pockets thing as a comic, you know, if you're not too, but this is the other thing too. If you're in the trenches doing a joke and talking about Hot Pockets, and no comedian has been like, yo, bro, and you don't know about Jim Gaffigan shit, and no comedian's been like, yo, Jim Gaffigan has that shit. I mean, that's not real life. You know what I mean?
I know, dude.
Like that's in some ways it's a responsibility for fucking other people to tell the person.
Well, that's the reason why I'm telling you that I don't always agree with being like, I don't ever want to watch comedy, because I find that it's important to see what people are talking about. Like, it keeps you. Sometimes you don't even realize things are in your head.
You can be inspired too.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes you just go. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, somebody has this.
Yeah, totally.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll be like, oh, maybe I should.
And you won't even find out until you post it on the internet. You're like asking around, like, does somebody have a fucking thing? It seems too easy, but it's funny. And I had a comic. I won't even say his name.
Yeah. You know? Yeah, you don't. But he comes up to me at the comedy store after I got it, and you know, people are gonna see you do your thing and blah blah. And I just say, yeah, thing. I go, that's just I go. Well, I actually did that on my special. Right. You know what I mean? I was like, and then it was just like, because it was basically we're having a moment of like,
yeah, bro,
it's survival of the fittest. Let's see which one's funny.
It doesn't matter, man. Yeah. But to close this out, here's another comic that we all know. I'm not going to say the person's name, but I remember this was way back in the Ha days, you know, and I was doing crowd work. I was hosting a lot of that. Yeah. And something just came to me. Yeah. And boom, I'm doing it. And this person comes to me and goes, yo, I'm doing my stuff. You know? Crowd work? Yeah. And I said, hey, listen, if off the top of my head, I'm just messing around, and that's your material, terrible. You need to go back to the lab. Okay? Go back to the lab. I'm not. If I can riff your material that you have written down, I know.
It's all terrible.
Your material is terrible, you know?
Yeah. So, but
God damn it, he can't stop plugging.
You're selling it more, huh? NBA playoffs are here, and that means Big Hoop's actual DraftKings Sportsbook and official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Get in on the excitement of every game with a touch of a button. New customers can make a $5 pregame moneyline bet and score $150 in bonus bets if your team wins. Plus, everyone can score a no-sweat same-game parlay every day during the NBA playoffs. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, place a same-game parlay on any NBA game. If it doesn't hit, you get a bonus bet back up to $10.
So many good games.
What'd you say, Big Man?
No one's covering.
Yeah, the Nuggets, they're being slept on, but the Lakers are looking like they are a better team than people thought. You got Sacramento, they just beat the Warriors twice, so they're looking like they're better team.
Phoenix is no fun.
And then I think the Clippers.
I agree. I think the Clippers. And then on the
My man, I can't hear you. You're breaking up. What did you say?
Yeah, my ex account got suspended, so I couldn't reach this. I was trying to ask if I follow you. I get in your phone, so if I follow you, I just want you to follow back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Send me a follow. I'll follow you right back.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye, big dog.
Right. In Kansas, call 1-800-522-4700 on behalf of Boonton Hill Casino Resort, Kansas City, 21 and over. In most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources.
That's DraftKings Sportsbook with the code GOLDEN. $5 pregame moneyline bet and score $150 in bonus bets if your team wins. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook with the code GOLDEN.
You guys ever browse in incognito mode?
Oh, you know we have.
Probably not as incognito as you think. And why would it be incognito mode? Like the Chrome browser itself is a Google product. Hello? Google has made its fortune by tracking your movements online.
Hell no.
There's even a $5 billion class action lawsuit against the company in California where it's accused of secretly collecting user data. Google's defense, incognito does not mean invisible.
Wow, that's
How do you actually make yourself invisible as possible online? You use ExpressVPN like we do.
Yes, we sure do. You don't know where I'm doing my internet from.
No.
In Calcutta, Jamaica, ExpressVPN hides all of that. Every time you connect to ExpressVPN, you get a random IP address shared by many other ExpressVPN customers that make it harder for third parties to identify you or harvest your data. Best of all, ExpressVPN is super easy to use no matter what device you're on, phone, laptop, smart TV. All you have to do is tap one button for an instant protection.
So if you really want to go incognito and protect your privacy, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN. Visit expressvpn.com/golden and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/golden. Go to expressvpn.com/golden to learn more. Stay golden.
There's one comic that was, I won't say it, but like he was like he would do stuff in town, and then he would go on the road and do a bunch of other comics material. Like nobody knew because he was on the road, just like before the internet.
Yeah.
Like that's fucking crazy, bro.
But you're not going to get found out.
Yeah, well,
you're not going to have a career.
Well, now you're I disagree. I think you can have a career, but
This is with numbies if we say names. I don't know if you guys
no.
Numbies. See, that's a good producer. Always think about numbies.
Who are you talking about?
But also, Eric, do you ever have, can you bring your host and feature?
Yeah.
But when you book the local talent, do they ever go, hey, is there any material you don't want to touch on? No. Do you think?
Yeah.
I never worry about that. Never do anything. Better mind that, realize they can talk. Good for you.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Also, like, I want it to be hard for me to follow. Like, I think that some comics get big and then they're like, I want to chill. Say it about things. What?
They say it there.
Yeah.
And
Well,
they put up shitty people in front.
oh yeah.
So they
for
look
sure.
better. No, bro. It's the overall.
Fucking Jeff
Oh,
and
I
Andrew guys that do
I
that.
don't know if that's the reason. I think that may be the perception, but I think the reason is like, you're out here with your fans. You don't want to work that hard.
Yeah, but that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah,
That's all about intentions, man. It's not to like to make yourself. As opposed to being like, I need to look like I'm the funniest, as opposed to being like, oh man, I gotta go out here and fucking like do a whole show.
Ego based, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, my thing is, I want the show to be great. So
overall,
I just want them to
Me too.
I want it by the time there's an energy flow, and then now I'm gonna ride this wave. You know what I mean? I always think I'm the funniest person in the room anyway.
Yeah.
I don't care who goes on stage. I don't care who goes on stage.
Before, you're good.
Anybody.
Yeah.
No one's gonna watch me after a be like, oh, I don't know if that guy belongs. No, I don't give a fuck.
But that's the thing, though. But that's the thing, though. Like, we have, I wouldn't say we have, like, similar styles, but, like, we're both animated and high energy, you know, and, you know, to someone, like, I remember when I didn't want to follow you. I brought you to the Irvine, whatever it was. I didn't want to follow you. Yeah, maybe I was fucking crushing it. And I'm like, but you know what? But I'm like, you know what? Some people, I actually hope some people are like, yeah, dude, we went to see Chris, but man, Eric fucking killed. Like, there are going to be some, you're not going to be the funniest guy in the room for everybody.
Right.
You know, people fucking there. And that's why it's so dope when you have a tour. If you're going on tour, all of us going on tour, people are going to like you, people are going to like me, people are going to like the other person. That's what That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
But the thing is like one thing you have to remember in that scenario, just like how you said it. Okay, remember the dude from Man TV, Michael McDonald?
Yeah.
You know, so he started with theater. Yeah. So the Irvine Improv, this was like back in the day, he called me saying, hey, can you come do the show with him? You know? And so like he just started. So yeah, whatever, right? This girl came up to me after the show. She was like, oh my God, you're so much fun here. Blah, 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 right? And I said, thank you, but that said Eric Griffin, would you come?
Yeah, exactly.
So all it, and just how you just said that, that's the sentence what people will say. It doesn't matter. They would say, we went to go see Chris D'Elia.
Yeah, the opener was good. They always say Eric Griffin.
What's the important here?
Yeah.
We went to go see.
I think that's the only thing that's important. No, I think that they're ashamed because I do the meetings. On you it is. I'm telling you, I see it on the ground.
Now you're not just an opener.
No, we know that. No, I'm saying every single CD I go to, people will either go, Eric was here before, or I saw it, like he's so funny. I'm like, he's 8 months, or like, why is he bigger? I'm like, he's kidding.
I know the problem is that's the thing. It's like there's a difference between being like you can put on a good show, and then it's like how do you get people to get to the show? It's a different thing. I come from a different era, sadly, where it's like, you know, I missed some of this, so it's like I'm trying to catch up and getting the people come watch me perform because you won't be disappointed. You know,
but I would rather have that. I'd rather be in your position where once the crowd's there, you have the chops to do it, where they're never gonna leave. But some of these like YouTube people where it's instant out and then they don't have grit 2 or 3 years. Once they come to show, they're always coming there because you're so talented.
But yeah, so anyway, that was.
Speaking of watching me, I'm going to be at the Louisville Comedy Club. When did this come out? This Thursday? Yeah, you might probably Friday, Saturday. Come check me out.
Laughter up there.
Yeah, and then the Mothership next weekend.
Oh yeah, I want to know how that goes. I'll be at let's see, Pueblo, Colorado, right? Is that what it's called?
Pueblo, yeah.
Tucson.
A lot of biker gangs up there.
Yeah.
Math. Be good for you.
Tucson, Ohio. I'll be in Ohio. Wow, his internet's not working. That's amazing. I'll be in Ohio. I'll be in
look at these pictures, huh?
Cleveland, Tucson. Yeah, I know.
He looks sad there.
Charlotte, Knoxville, Little Rock. Look at all this. Nashville, Calgary. I'm doing Canada. Montreal.
Oh, you're into September already.
Detroit, Orlando.
You want to give me 20, 25 days too, or
Fort Myers? Well, that's what people are doing now, though. I know. Yeah, but that's the thing, though, because you'll keep selling. I'll keep selling however many tickets a day up until it happens.
2031, I'll be at the amphitheater.
But you keep selling tickets till the fucking thing comes out.
yeah, I feel you.
So it's like,
I'm at La Jolla Comedy Store, I think, first week of June. I'm there, and then June 13th through the 25th, maybe the 15th through the 25th. 15th through the 25th, I'm in UK, Belfast, Europe, Dublin. I'm all over. One theater run, one show in every city. So come get you something.
yeah.
Comedy Store La Jolla, first week of June.
The lawyer one,
My favorite.
never liked it.
Yeah.
I never liked it. Everyone with all the colleges talk about how great the La Jolla Comedy Store is, and everyone was always entitled, drunk, in the audience, super white. It just was too. Well, you're like a mix, you know. Isn't that your crowd? I mean, it's mostly white, but in La Jolla, got it. But in La Jolla, it's only white.
I think you meant the entitled part too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you not know your crowd? Are you the head of marketing for Bud Light?
No, but
That's so.
What?
It's just
what what's dumb about it?
It's
In your eyes.
they're down $7 million.
Are they? Yeah. Really?
Oh, dude, so fun.
Whoa. Really? Are they actually? Or is this a Brendan Schaub thing you just said?
Bring it up, Nick. Bring it up, Nick. Bring it up. See how much money they've lost. Don't go to that. Go to the article.
I don't think it's real. I'm losing. If you said they lost money, okay, but that's a lot of money.
It was the price when the stock price dropped in a couple days. They did lose whatever how much.
It was $6 million. Anheuser-Busch.
You said 6 what?
$6 billion.
Billion?
Yes. So if you can keep going down, you gotta keep going down.
Well,
Because we don't know how to read
even
the
if
notes.
that's
There you go.
half wrong. Even if that's double wrong. You know what I mean?
Despite controversy, the company stock is still sitting at a 52-week high and is outperforming competitors.
So that's
Okay, let's move on.
legit the opposite of
No, you gotta go. I'm telling you, Nick. Type in the right shit.
It dropped 3% following the news of the thing. If you look at the last
That was
year,
when
it's up 52%.
That's when when that came out, they dropped.
So it
Yes,
did drop.
100%.
That is, well, yeah, that's,
Where is it now?
well, if it, I mean, it's keep, it's going up and up and up and up, but after that came out, it went down. Whatever. I don't care, honestly.
I didn't drink Bud Light anyway. I don't really give a fuck. I think they're way off in trying to signal to a small demographic. But it's also like, no, you're demo, dude.
Yeah,
Drink
Bud Light.
fucking Bud Light.
Bud Light.
Yeah.
It's not fucking sweet.
I don't even think that has anything to do with anything at all.
Our demo?
I think it has to do with they're like, how many followers that person have? 10 million? Maybe we can get these people to drink our drink too, and they just did that. Not even. It's like as if you're at the store and you're let's say you're at the market and you got your card, and you see a transgender person in the cart before you, and they get fruity pebbles.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna eat that now?
Yeah, correct.
That's stupid.
No, that's so stupid.
They're already called fruity pebbles.
I know. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that's basically what they're saying is I'm not going to drink it. They think that Bud Light cares about agenda. No, they care about selling Bud Light. Yeah. And this person has 10 million followers. It's a demographic they haven't got to yet. So they're just thinking, hey, let's just go into this demographic. I bet you they need to drink all the hate they're getting.
Yeah.
They probably need to take it. Hey, are you being hated on by the Christian right?
Yeah.
You know what you need? A Bud Light.
I literally don't give a
You're just holding your
I literally don't.
kids at the same time, and you're like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just stupid. I'm just saying, you're fucking stupid. Who? These people that are shooting Bud Light Kid Rock? What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
They're too far on their team. Where it goes against their agenda, they're too far on that team. It's like, bro.
But that's who follows that guy. There's a lot of people who do that. That's how he's making money.
That's what I'm saying.
He's all making.
So here's my
Him and
point.
Fear are best friends. Oh, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
This is what I'm saying is that fringe agenda is equivalent to the opposite agenda.
Correct.
You are just this is they're all transgender, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
They're all
You're
crazy.
too far on one side. You're crazy. You're wrong.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. This Dylan, what's the person's name? Is it? And he's saying, is it she or he? I don't know.
It was a guy, now it's
Okay, so that person is mentally ill. Look at the person. It has nothing to do with because of the trans thing. Anybody who's like, well, why? If it's a chick, you're crazy.
No.
If you're a dude, you're crazy. It doesn't matter if you have a dick or a pussy. That person's crazy, because look at him. Do you know what I mean? I'm tired of this bullshit where people are like, oh, they're insane because trans people are watching that shit. Real trans people are watching it, they go like this. Here we go again.
Yeah. Well, they think that Mulvaney got dude, like he was trying to get into acting, couldn't do it. Then his friend wrote him this part. We had to dress as a girl. So, it's like, did he do it because he actually feels like a woman, or did he do it to gain, attention in Hollywood?
There's a lot of pushback on that.
Yeah.
Well, because of the different but I
Also,
I don't know
it's yours.
I don't know the ins and outs of it. I don't know about this friend. I don't know what's going into that person's head. What I do know is that person cries every day about some shit.
Yeah.
That's bad. You can tell the people who cry every day. Look at their faces.
Yeah.
Look at their fucking faces.
Super dehydrated.
When you see two people beefing online and one person's a piece of shit and the other person's a piece of shit, look at them. look at their picture, you can tell who's the nut job and who's wrong. You can tell.
And in this case, it's the same thing on both sides.
Oh, yeah,
These two need to get together and have a Bud Light. That's what I'm saying.
He's mentally ill.
Yeah.
To put all the Bud Lights on the thing, shoot him with an AK-47. That's a mentally ill thing.
Or he's just bored as shit.
Yeah, he could be just rich and
How about the one idiot that's also like that set the Jack Daniels on fire?
So we're talking about Jack. They just being weird. Jack, what dragging Jack into it? Because I think they put a bottle with like a ring on it. That's enough. Like they had a RuPaul thing with the Jack Daniels. Like, this thing happened a long time ago, but it just got
Surfaced,
yeah. That's on just wait and be like, look at this.
You can't talk about like I've been drinking cum this whole time. Yeah.
I knew I wasn't gay. It's Jack
Daniels.
That's why these thoughts are in my head.
Yeah.
I told you, Dave, I ain't gay.
Eddie, I believe. Yeah,
We should make that product Jack off Daniels.
Dude, it's
Starting the show. What you got for us, Nick?
well, yeah. Well, now let's fucking.
Yeah.
Is the Patreon one or the regular one?
This is regular.
Okay.
Wait, congrats,
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna bring it up.
Congrats on the
Bring
fucking
it up now, but yeah, I got 2 kids now. Bro, it's so weird.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's the best.
It's so weird it feels so weird to say I have kids.
It's like having a kid is.
Like having a kid is, well, first of all, having a kid is a huge thing in your life that changes your thoughts.
If you're a good person.
If you're, yeah, well, it changes the other one too. But then when you say, now I have kids, that really makes me feel like an adult. You know what I mean? Like, finally. Yeah. No, I was thinking about this, man. Like,
No more sneakers. Some
Our outfits, like, different. Yeah.
barbershop ones.
Yeah, I love
Barbershop. Dogs. But yeah, I meant ones as in, these are the ones that I have. I know they're not the ones. They're not ones. So, yes, because the job that we have, I was talking about this with another comic who's 50-something, it's not Ryan now, but we were talking about, like, but no, it would go for Ryan. But Ryan, like, he looks fantastic. I know it was really about the
How old is he?
but, like, dude, we live a life of doing what we love, you know, and we're so silly. That shit keeps us young, bro. And in a good way, and then also in like a way where it's like, like sometimes I leave my underwear in the living room, and I'm like, man, my dad would have never done that. You know what I'm saying? But like, and then in my head, I'm like, I mean, I'm only 43, but like, that's fucking old, you know? So, but like, it keep like that mindset is good, but it's also like, you know,
Well, Chris,
I've got 2 kids.
congratulations. And Chris sent us a picture. And
This boy.
half the picture was balls.
I didn't
Like the kids' balls.
And then there goes on the group text goes, holy balls. And Chris goes, oh man, I didn't see his balls. It's just this thick nutsack.
I'm so in love with. I'm just taking pictures, sending, and then
He was on one of those bouncy things.
It looked like
I love to send pictures.
no, it looked like it was a beehive, just this
Dude.
nutsack.
When a male is born, there's a lot of fluid in there. I didn't know that. And I kept mine. I still have mine.
The fluid?
Yeah,
It's in like a jar.
I bring it.
You should make nets.
Like Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, with the blood. It's crystalline ball
This
juice.
is balls juice.
Yeah, crystalline.com.
Dude, I bet 2 boys, I've never seen a pair of balls like that.
Yeah, well,
Them boys.
They were like
I don't know if comics ever like that, but they said that. Yeah, it's gone now. I mean, it goes away.
Oh, they're tiny but now?
No, they're not tiny. Okay, it's big balls.
Oh, did you decide on the name?
But
Did you decide on the name?
yeah, William McHenry. My dad's name is my dad, and then McHenry is her mom's side. So her name.
Just the middle name for him.
Yes. Yeah. Really cool. It's awesome. It's wild. It's so ridiculous. Small.
Yeah,
Bro.
super much weird.
They're they do look like old men.
None of them look good. Everyone's like, he's so cute. It's like, yeah,
I was like, well, there's another serious kid coming out of between you.
I mean, this focus, this kid is like, what's going on there? This kid, I thought I'd tell him, but this kid is like,
I saw that one picture. He was like, he had to look up his face like, I'm out of my apartment.
It's like, think about what it's like to do. Like, for real, like, someone ever, or like, you're upside down, you're saying, jealous. You're upside down, all the lights, 9 people,
And you have to also breathe.
like, you're as fuck.
That's why they cry, because that's so painful.
And how's Calvin doing with it? Did people tell you like the advice on how to do it with the kids or like older brother?
Yeah.
Maybe like you cheat on like he's responsible. Like we're it's your brother.
They say it's his baby too.
Yes, correct.
But so everyone's like, he's gonna be jealous if you're ready. I know Calvin. I know he's not gonna be jealous. I know his boy. And sure enough, he was just like so trepidatious around him. Did you want to hold him? He's like, no. He's like worried that he's gonna do something like hurt him. It's really sweet. And the other day I heard him with Kristen, and they were looking at William, and she was like, does he like me? He was the sweetest fucking thing.
Then when the baby came out, we tended, so obviously my wife felt him, but then next to her, it was Tyson. Like, that's your brother, that's your baby brother. I was like, super rich. So that's, yeah, it's the best. All right, man, what do you got? Kidney section, okay, what do you got? Kidless.
Oh, God, it's interesting.
So I recently saw that the baseball player Anthony Bass was his wife was out of flight with 5-year-old and 2-year-old kids. And you can some popcorn on there and made some nuts. The flight attendant made the baseball player's wife up all the popcorn, quote unquote, on their hands and knees. So Anthony was upset about that and told me that Twitter posts that he was getting kind of roasted on. So it got me thinking, what do you guys think? The big club, you think was in the wrong? The baseball player, his wife, or the flight attendant? What do you guys think?
Hold on. So let me read what they actually said. Well, Charlie the 5-year-old hero get on her hands and knees to pick up your popcorn mess by you. What? Well,
What do you got on this? I'll tell you right now, my kid won't make that.
no, you have to pick it up.
100%. You can't do it.
Always sit it up.
Yeah, and it's like you don't get the flight attendant to pick up after your kids and it's all over the aisles. As soon as one girl drops her like that, that's my kid.
This is just some entitled rich people bullshit.
Wait, was he on the phone? He was not. Okay, I'm not going to because I'm like, you do. My wife had to do it.
Yeah, where was he?
I can't believe I have to watch my fucking 5-month going that way. I have to order her to do it.
It's just filming it. This is ridiculous.
This is to me, this is crazy. Not only just, I don't even mean it's crazy to actually be that entitled. I think it's crazy to post it. Bro, to be that unaware.
Basically trying to get her fired.
This one is important. My last time, Incident United provided the popcorn.
That's true. Actually,
But you have to know your kids don't know how to eat popcorn.
Yeah, but also your wife allowed them to have that popcorn. They okayed it. It's not like the flight attendant was like just randomly handing them bullshit that you can't have. I'm just on your back. Like, why? That's because
This whole thing is, I'm with you on this.
Stop snitches, fucker. Dude, pick up the goddamn popcorn trying to get this poor lady fired, bro. This motherfucker, because this guy knows how to play. If he didn't know how to play baseball, he's this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fuck this motherfucker. He's probably a nice guy. I have no fucking idea. No idea. I'm sure
But you know what? Well, he needs to remove the Christian part because.
But you know what? But also, he wasn't there. She wasn't there. So remember, his wife called him. Right.
Oh, good point, dude.
And then he was like,
No,
"No,
hold on.
yeah." And then he was like, "Oh, hell no!"
What a good point, dude.
Yeah.
This guy,
Just be crazy.
and this guy is
reputation.
Yes, it's all her fault. Yeah, push to the man. Fuck yeah, bro. I'm back on your side. And not only that, I'm a fucking huge Toronto Blue Jays fan.
Like this
Fuck yeah, dude.
you probably tweeted that, you know, before the election. You about to do something.
Yeah, dude.
And he's like, oh shit, this is not going well.
Fuck yeah, dude. Love.
Especially since I have a podcast.
Fucking Toronto players is Joe Carter, man.
Yeah, he has to.
He has to listen.
Shut up, Rick.
If you think about it,
I'm starting listening to my podcast and I was doing
but
a
after
measurement
his
of
wife
how I
calls,
speak.
you know, because like people like behind the scenes, you know, your mind, you'd be like,
It used to be.
where are you on your hand in there?
Yeah.
I was just thinking if it was racial, I'd be like, where are you on your hand?
Yeah.
Just get back on my Maybe I can't take care of it. Yeah, I'll call you back. Click.
Yeah.
You're not calling me like, I'm not calling you. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, apparently they're gonna fire her. You answer?
And I've lost some of this too.
File the section.
It's nice talking to somebody who's like very
I feel like that's not
they have their you got to feel their
A
professors.
little bit.
And there's a tendency to then say, well, this person's smarter than me or knows more, and then you apply that broadly. It's not true. They happen to have an expertise. They might be very educated, which means they have context and concept of a broad range of subjects. It doesn't mean they necessarily know. Sometimes actually they know theory and how to practice.
I'm gonna teach you something right now.
Just keep talking.
For the man,
You get on those podcasts, they
learn
was
that
not being reverential. It's like, yeah, I promise you just,
upset.
it's almost like you're putting on a
What's
lecture.
going on?
It's not a show.
No one.
For sure, Tommy, you can get a little right now. I'm telling you right now, Tommy, if you get a little strange. Look, I mean, I definitely get a little too wrapped up in
That's
some
what
of
your wife really said. Like the first time
Yeah,
I was super sick.
I'm joking, but she was very sick, very depressed. It was fucked up. It was really hard to deal with for her. And me.
Hey, no words.
Yeah.
And nobody gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck.
And I want, you know, and look, we have two boys. We knew it was gonna be a boy. You know, we want to have a girl too, and we'll have 3, 4 kids. I don't know. The first time I started that, the second one, I was like, no. Charge it to the game. We can't have another kid.
But then you forget.
Because of these.
But then you forget.
Well,
2 years goes by.
Yeah, that's biological. That's biological. But you need to fucking keep procreating. But after the 3-month mark, that shit was so much better, bro. I mean, it was like a few days later, like after the 3-month mark, dude, she was just like, I'm walking on sunshine. Until 8.5 months, and she's just like, she's not gonna move. She can't. Bro, how? Imagine having a fucking just a thing hanging up. She went to bend over once, and I'm just like, to have not only the 7 pounds of baby or 8 pounds of baby, but to also have, you gotta have your fucking tits all fucking just so big, and you're just like, and all the fat and the placenta, and you're just, and she went to bend over to pick it up, and I'm like, damn, that's fucking rough. And then I dip my chips in the guacamole and ate it. Even though she probably farted. I go, damn, that's rough.
Just like the baseball.
No. I go, sweetie, let me pick that up. Oh, you got No, I'm kidding, but yeah, dude, man, they're all different looking.
Did she have cravings? Did she have terrible cravings?
No, she had, yes, I mean, like, just like fruit and shit, like, not like weird,
That's all. That's TV. I feel like that's TV pregnancy.
what do you mean? Oh, yeah.
No, there's cravings. No, my director like talking about Cheetos like you wouldn't believe. Now my son fucking loves it.
There are
You need
cravings,
something else, maybe?
but they talk about the TV shit. I always thought that, Water breaks, it's always like, fuck it, just fucking, here we go.
You're on the back.
She's coming in, Doc. And I'm like, well, that's not how it happens. So I fucking beats out, whatever. This time, holy shit. We went into the hospital to induce, so we weren't waiting for water break. So we get into the hospital. They do so much. They do so much to get this shit ready. Like, let's put the pill in, let's put the balloon in, we have the Wi-Fi going. Like, it's just insane, right?
They have the thermal in their back, the needles on this fucking spine.
Epidural, not epidermal, but yes. Epidural skin. Oh, it's okay.
No, mine was just on the skin. My dog.
They're laying on her side, and I'm there chilling. And she's looking at TikTok or whatever the fuck, and all of a sudden she goes, oh.
So it's like, so just wanted to jump on that real quick. So I'm thinking all the different patterns with people, right? Especially UFC fighters in general, that use that statement to leverage, just like you said, potentially forgiveness from his girlfriend for cheating on him. Who knows how long. Ronda Rousey says she had this brain stuff that happened with her fights for a book, and then suddenly when she wants to fight, the Netflix thing, she's all good. And you see people like when they cheat on their girls, they'll start posting pictures with their girlfriend a lot more on Instagram. There's little shit like that, just simple Instagram all of a sudden. And he's saying it's a mental thing, and I just feel bad. So he was giving into temptation. Girls on the road, girls that were around his apartment complex, or shit like that, So it's like, so just wanted to jump on that real quick. So I'm thinking of all of these people, especially fighters in general, that use that statement to leverage, just you said, potential forgiveness from his girlfriend for cheating on her for all these, who knows how long. Ronda Rousey says she had this brain stuff that happened with her fights for a book, and then suddenly when she wants to fight, the Netflix thing, she's all good. And you see people like when they cheat on their girls, they'll start posting pictures with their girlfriend a lot more on Instagram. There's little shit like that, just simple Instagram all of a sudden. And he's saying it's a mental thing, and I just feel bad. So he was giving into temptation. Girls on the road, girls that were around his apartment, shit like that, So it's like, so just wanted to jump on that real quick. All the different patterns, right? Especially fighters in general, that use that statement to leverage, just like you said, potentially forgiveness from his girlfriend for cheating on her for all these, who knows how long. Ronda Rousey says she had this brain stuff that happened with her fights for a book, and then suddenly when she wants to fight, the Netflix thing, she's all good. And you see people like when they cheat on their girls, they'll start posting pictures with their girlfriend a lot more. Just simple Instagram all of a sudden. And he's saying it's a mental thing, and I just feel bad. So he was giving in temptation. Girls on the road, girls that were around his apartment complex, or shit like that, So it's like, so just wanted to jump on that real quick. So I'm thinking of all the different patterns with people, right? Especially UFC fighters in general, that use that statement to
You don't go back for it, because in the olden days they would never start being washed. If you forgot Yahalei in Rosh Kodesh, you don't go. If you forgot Yahalei in Rosh Kodesh Ma'ariv, what? You don't go back for it, because in the
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As to the Discord on the Patreon, you get early access of this show. Also, a new addition to Patreon. There's a new podcast back. So if you want to check that out.
Just potentially. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always,
Reddit.
Discord. The Patreon, you get early access of this show. Also, a new addition to the Patreon. There's a new podcast called Sandbaggers. So if you want to check that out, very good things.
Commonly referred to sandbagging is when you should be playing in the major leagues, but you're still just an amateur because you're so used. That's the amateur, but the major leagues are kind of scary.
Yeah, like Netflix. Not Blockbuster, but somewhere in the middle.
There's like 20 minutes of watching a comedian as opposed to 10. You know? Which, speaking of which, go ahead and start the timer. It's keto, bitch! It's keto, bitch!
Anyway, that's not right here. So let's start the timer. Play the chick clip.
You also need previews of the songs I'm working on, and people there tell me how terrible they are, and then I post it up, and everyone's like, oh, this is good. You know?
It's hard to be Gerardo, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You ever heard of it?
This is posted by 28 Texas 832. It's called, to me, this is the greatest video on what happened to Shab and why it crumbled. I watched this, and maybe we can watch a little bit of it, but it's just all the greatest hits.
I feel like I've seen this video many times.
Yeah.
He's talking about, I forget, but it's funny that I've seen it many times. I don't remember a single thing he says, though. All right. Play it before they realize what I just said.
He's talking about the Rat Pack, remember?
No.
Oh, you really don't remember?
I'll remember once it starts playing.
Okay, you got it. And then we'll hear you go, oh. Just say, oh, for the love of God, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
5 6 years ago, 7 years ago at the Comedy Store. This is the comedy rap pack, and we were the rap pack, and we were the guys sold out. Our names on the marquee.
It's gonna get confused.
Yeah.
There's no chance it's not gonna So this is, I guess he just learned how to make slideshows on Premiere or something. That's just the reason.
A little loud there.
Oh.
Just a tad.
A bunch of mutation is I thought we were all gonna fight. I thought we were what happened? I thought we were all gonna fight. Where did you guys go? You left over? No, we weren't. You guys were all my friends because we can help you. We care about the most. You guys know where to get them. Even to the fucking
Damn, look at that blow, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, dude. How do you think how it actually goes?
How it actually goes as George goes. Like all this. That's right.
That face is not. This is one thing good.
It is funny, like I never like he goes. I thought we were all. He's been doing comedy for a year.
Yeah.
I thought we all had each other's backs, been in this shit since day one. You've been doing comedy for 6 months.
I feel like he's been in since the 80s.
Yeah, and you think that everyone is going to defend you when you've made a mockery of what they put their lives towards?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No one's going to defend you even if they were doing it a long time. You're new here. Nobody knows who you are.
Yeah. And you're the one that created that saying, too.
Yeah, you ruined comedy. You're part of why people think comedy sucks.
yeah, I think so. Hustling on the road. Yes, hustling to the old
Hey, we've been to Rogan's new place and
He just called me and asked me to come and do a weekend. People love it.
He hasn't been. Man, part of the stuff that he does is kind of relatable, because like, I've been like, there's been something where I have been excluded from it, and somebody asked me about it, and I don't want to do shit just because I didn't get invited to it. So yeah, I heard it's great. So there's like a huge pain in my heart. I can relate to that.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. I had one of those recently.
You're like, Today. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. It's very funny.
Damn.
I was like, you want to go to a mic on Wednesday? And they were like, I can't make it Wednesday. I wanted the Chatterbox Thursday. And I was like, I'm busy Thursdays. I'm busy. I'm
just always busy that night.
Yeah. What do you do on the night?
Fuck you, Elash.
Ever heard of squirrels?
Never heard of shutting your goddamn mouth? Fuck Thursdays.
Thursdays.
He's a little more than anybody.
You been?
Hey, we've been to Rogan's new place and
He just called me and asked me to come and do a weekend. Now this is 7-8 years ago, even 10 years ago when I first started out, we'd have all these comments on stuff like that. And then the pandemic just
It's called, what is it? And then Coachella called? It's like the band that's like, these white ladies that talk like, it was great, and we were doing drugs, and I was like, loving it, and then Brett died. It's this way that they talk up, and then down.
Yeah, the thing that they blame everything on.
Yeah. And then COVID happened. And then, but we figured it out, we were doing podcasts, and we were loving it, and then Crystal Leah fucked a lot of underage women.
Yikes, yeah.
We still bought shops away.
I get that. That's perfectly described.
the pandemic hit, and the leader of the rap act,
That I don't understand. This is like brain injury stuff to make a point. Because it's not even kind of like a political speech. It's just, I didn't know my hand was clutched.
He's like following them.
He's watching this back and he's like, wait a minute, I never pointed or anything. I kept my hand closed the whole time. Out back to the doctor.
Oh, CT's working.
down.
It's called CT Fist right there, dude.
Comedy LA shuts down. And it comes through.
He's also angry. Like, it's like he's punching all these events.
It just doesn't make any logical sense to have your hand be like this the whole time. In any facet. It's just, yeah, it's not good.
Also, I don't know if you see what I see. But do you see what I see? A fucking big boy merch I don't know.
Yeah, I got it on myself. I mean, what a great shirt.
Yeah.
Beat that song. Oh, man, it's a crazy story. Oh, well, yeah, we got time. All right, well, I'll make it short anyways. Brendan Shaw. Bruce Springsteen. Yeah, Springsteen's got to make a shop song.
Yeah.
It's too bad. I think if he wasn't so liberal, he could do it.
Spring. Yeah. I mean, since he's liberal, he should be making that shop.
Yeah, anti-shop.
Yeah.
Oh, pro-shop.
Is this Athletic Greens right here on his pyramid right?
Yeah.
AG1. What?
AG1 tattoo would be wild.
But also, my name is Gerardo Alarcon, so maybe it's
GA.
Yeah.
I want that's probably what it is. He's a big fan.
I'll cut up a second. Let's see.
Right. And I just have this, it takes me a while. I sit in the parking lot for a while because it just kind of reminds me. I pull up now that I used to pull up and Rogan would pull up in his Porsche. We'd park next to each other and talk shop about the cars, what's next. And then Santino would pull up and we talked to him with Chris D'Elia, and then Brian would pull up, and then Bobby Lee and Theo, and we'd be in college. It was the best. It was the best. And I wish 5, 6, 7 years ago, somebody would have tapped us on the shoulder like, hey, fellas, in 2 years, this is all gone. I didn't realize at the moment that was the golden age, and what we were doing was so special, we took it for granted. And I didn't realize at the time how special it was in my theater, where my fish tank are, and like my...
Okay. Yeah.
I like that the fish tanks made it into this.
Yeah. Or my fish tank car.
Where my
Did he say that? Or am I tripping? I heard.
probably.
So it was in my theater, where my fish tank are, and like...
He said like my fish tank car.
I didn't say that.
My man cave, I have 4 pictures from those days. I just put them up, right, when they were done 5, 6, 7 years ago. I didn't realize that in that picture, in that frozen moment, that was the best time ever.
And never come back. It would never come back.
Yeah, it's sad. It's a special time.
And now we're hitting source. It's got 6 more seconds on you to editing the next thing. Well, shout out. Okay, no, there's not something you've never done the show. Any thoughts on that, dude? Yeah, Cat. Dude,
Cat is all okay. I mean, sorry, facts is all facts.
Spicy. Oh, man. Shout out to you, Texas 832 for that gem. What do we have here? Okay, Dicey posted by Clint Puller of Chips. It is an Instagram story post about peptides from Slow Joe. And I mean, it's so unnecessary to have your kids them that much,
Yeah, I guess you could take a picture of pants on and still show the effects of peptides. Yeah. And at the end of the day, though,
It's keto, man!
Yeah. That's what peptides are. Also, the fuck is my tits?
and where's the logo?
There's no logo. Just on her stomach, Athletic Greens. Tatted on her stomach.
Is that, I mean, you don't know the answer to this, I don't think, but is Athletic Greens, is that peptides?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it might just be nutrients or something like this. Or just snake oil. Baba mentioned in the wild, so I didn't expect that. Posted by Kemba33. I sent you but for they posted it on Chang's. Oh, wow. But dude, I thought, yeah, let's see here.
Well, on YouTube. I watched the video yesterday, and the video was 15 minutes, and it was about Brendan Shaw.
10 minutes.
Yeah, so that's like Brendan Shaw, the MMA fighter, who also became a comedian fighter and getting the whole. It was a 15-minute video about Brendan Shaw, all of this shit that had happened. Apparently, Brendan Shaw tried to hit on a comedian's wife or something. I don't know, last year, 2 years ago, they made a song out of it. The song was called Drug Walk. It was based on Drug Walk.
Yeah.
Y'all had asked this
This is how you
girl.
find, this is us. This is how you find out this is the same thing we did. It doesn't matter when you get there. It's you get there. It's you just get there. That's
It's
all
not
it
about
is.
the journey, it's about the destination.
Exactly, dude. What shit, Dallas? What shit? These guys don't take shots.
I will fuck you up.
I covered it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding, dude.
Fuck him out.
I pushed the tape towel. Is that crazy?
Oh shit, I missed it. What?
Truck, and she felt like he was asking her to walk out there because he wanted to get a blowjob or something like that. Here's the point. I don't give a fuck about goodness.
You were riveted.
I am wrong. There were famous people
Look
involved.
at the joy. This is how we feel when we hear about it. Bomani Jones is me. Or you. This is we're happy to hear about. Look at how funny this is.
Yeah.
This is what brings people together, dude.
And you know what, dude? Maybe we lose the joy if Brendan accepts it. Like, the fact that he does accept it makes it better and better every day.
It's quite possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's again, it's the destination, dude. It's not how you get there, man. That's so funny. It's not how you get there. It's not how long it takes. It's not how you get there. Is if you can do horrible things to get there. It's not how you get there, dude. It's getting there.
It's getting there. It's not about the friends you make along the way. It's about the rack that started it all out.
That's right. Fuck those friends.
Yeah.
There were famous people involved in this that I knew, right? There were names like Bobby Lee was involved, like all these different comedians, and I knew those names, but that's not why I was watching. I was watching because this ended up being a fucking mess, an opera of mess, and then it led into like how Brendan Shaw is considered now. Is Brendan Shaw? And then I thought, wait a minute, they at war in Iran. I need to watch some other fucking shit right now. What the fuck am I doing? But I just think.
Ignore that impulse.
Yeah.
Who cares about Iran?
Yeah.
We care about
Brendan Shaw.
Yeah, Brendan Shaw.
100%. All right. Gearhead's Gone Wild is live from Bubba's, posted by Mitchie Slick LBC. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I saw that still. It's just crazy that this is real.
Yeah.
I didn't think that when he said Gearhead's Gone Wild, I just assumed that was bullshit. But it's real.
No, it's real.
I'm glad. I'm happy for him.
Look at that tongue on it, dude.
That's a tongue. That's a problem, y'all.
That's a problem, right there. Charleston knows all about that tongue, dude.
You got the guy on that tongue?
You got a dial.
Gearhead's Gone Wild, dude. I heard they strip.
Thanks.
Yikes. All right. Brendan Shaw before he smokes his cigar hosted by Jill V3R. Is this Cash Patel?
Yeah, I think that's probably from his like hacked email to you about the heard of it. So that's probably a picture from that.
Great.
Poor guy.
Oh, yes. The moment you've all been waiting for. What happens next? Posted by Icarus Lives, part 24. He did give us a little cliffhanger on the last one because they watched part 12. And so he's like, part 24 coming soon. Let's see. He's in the way.
Special. We had this opportunity hard rock casino out in Oklahoma, and this huge golden event sells out. So 3 days before, my brother calls me and said,
This huge bonus?
Something like that.
I need to know this. We wise to go back.
yo, son, opportunity hard rock casino out in Oklahoma, and this huge golden event sells out.
Bonus.
It's a huge bone if it sells out.
Bones.
I don't know what it means. Like a huge something, and then the word after huge is a positive if it happens. I think
It's a huge bonus if it sells out. Yeah, you're right.
bonus. Really, we get a bonus if something sells out.
Probably.
Okay.
Or my brother calls me and says,
Yo, son, it's salty. Where's my brother?
We know it. How we heard it.
yo, son, it's sold out. I'm like, no fucking way.
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't think mom would do with the money. I'll just stop. So we get there, and I see a line and get it.
Oh, I remember. This is the thing where the guy was like, he's not so lit. The redneck guy is like, we had to say, you ain't shit. Nobody knows you. Arkansas.
Yeah, no one knows the army.
And there's a tornado too, by the way. Remember? Isn't there a tornado too?
Maybe, but the line of 1K grand people, no chance. But that would be so funny if you said 1K grand people.
Let's see.
Can I see a line and get like a few other damage things? But
Yeah, so I got that.
it's gonna be Bob. It's gonna be so sick. Oh, what?
Tornado.
Tornado. Oh, tornado warning. People running. The car leaving, and the show was supposed to start at 7. And so there's tornado warnings.
Oklahoma. Damn, even if he looks dumb. He loves Little Rock. Is it Arkansas? Fuck!
Toledo.
It says sold out, so I think there's a mistake here. Does that come later? He goes,
It's a fact, no problem.
No, that's how you get. Southern voice, I think.
is that a fact? Nope.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Is that a fact? No problem. So Shab is saying that to him?
No, he's the old Southern guy saying, is that a fact? No problem. I don't know if it makes sense, but
That makes no sense.
So I think there's a mistake here. Does that come later? He goes, is that a fact? No. Hey, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go to my office and talk there so we don't talk about my friend's business? I go, oh, yeah, no problem. I go to the office. He has a cowboy hat on. He goes, here's the problem. You didn't sell out. He goes,
you're not a draw. Nobody knows who you are.
You're not drawing like
Both.
fuck. That'd be funny if there was both.
I think it is, though.
he goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, excuse me? He goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it's sold out. He goes, this thing is not sold out.
It's a real problem. It's a real problem.
Damn, it's not even close. You got 2 things we're going to get you.
The Sooners are playing.
Yeah. I remember the Sooners playing that.
Is that your good?
Sooners are playing? That's a religion around here. So Sooners are playing? Ain't nobody coming to your show but Sooners.
Why would you have a show then?
Will Burns. And tornado.
Yeah, and then he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't helping either, Bob.
Yeah.
I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude.
And also, nobody knows who you are.
Yeah, you keep saying that, dude. It said sold out online. He goes, we do that to comp regulars who want tickets to the show. I go, he goes, this thing was a movie. We had to do something. So I go, 18 people who come to this giant fucking theater. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with.
We're on Indian.
We on Native American time. So I gotta start on time. You do. I can't go out there for 18 people.
Yeah.
Just bring the fucking show me, please. I'll bring you out there. Yeah, you can do.
Give him a hell of a show.
Let's go out and goes, you can go out there, you can help the show. That's what you can do.
Yeah.
I go, yeah, no doubt, man. And he goes, you do well, I'm gonna have you back. Tell you that, maybe we'll have you back in a few years.
Yeah.
Dude,
You mean it in front of the 18 people, or was it fine? Yes.
So as my openers on stage from the tornado, people start coming in, but it's still
From the tornado, start pulling the theater.
Against their will, they're like, please take me. They want to go to the tornado. They are choices. Brennan Chuck stand up for a tornado. Please take me. Listen, please. And starts blowing them to safety. They're like, no.
It goes to a category 2 from a 3. It's like, no, it's getting better.
You have a choice. You can either be in the tornado, risk that, or Brennan Chubb stand up. And it's like, as the person saying that, the other person is walking towards the tornado. Running. I'll take my chances with the tornado.
was it like, you know, my feelings hurt, nobody knew who you are.
Nobody knows
You kept saying that, nobody knew who you are. Reacted. What's up, big dog? What's up, champ?
Oh, man. Great job, Icarus Lives. That was a long one.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
This is supposed to be Not Yet. Says Joey Diaz says goodbye to the boys. Looks like a clip from Agostino Zinga's show.
I love you, brother. I love you, Joey.
On the flip side, I'll be accepting your wife my love. Yeah, again, a couple weeks ago, 6 weeks out, I love you.
Ready to put the handshake, they got the hugs, eh? You know what's going on there, right?
Fuck.
That's great.
Good pull by Agostino.
Yeah, Brittany got the handshakes. You know what's going on?
Hey, don't not have my name in it.
I'm a big fan of him, isn't it?
Everybody in every accent should talk about British. Around the world, we need all accents.
Fonde fin the gun, up sticking the Brittany got the handshake, bro.
Brandon Chop, not funny, man.
All right, we got looks like a clip from Gearhead's Gone Wild. Always been a break guy. Beat calibers, rotors. All right. Posted by Mitchie Slick LBC. Let's do this.
Here's the thing, though, before we go, you know, there's like feet fetish guys. They're into feet. I'm a big foot guy. I'm a big brain guy.
I'm a big fuck guy. Not a good audio clip online.
What? And then it just goes to brakes because you push the brake with your foot.
Oh man,
What a genius. Yeah, genius. That's what genius.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
one of the comments said that it's funny how all of our audio clips are from
That's not that is coming. Well, when you have a fucking moment of inspiration, you fucking dude.
I will f you up.
That's for you.
That was great. Let's see.
Here's the thing, though, before we go, you know, there's like feet fetish.
That look, dude, is like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, what's he gonna say?
No.
I just want to try, dude. Just try it, please.
You know, there's like feet fetish guys. They're into, I'm a big foot guy. I'm a big brake guy. Nice. I love brakes. It's the first thing I notice on cars. The calibers, the rotors. I love brakes. We've seen how fast this is. It handles well. The interior is ridiculous. But how does it stop? You know how it stops? Does it? Let's put that to the test. There's nothing inside right there. I'm gonna pretend I'm an innocent bystander and crossing the red stop this thing. All right. Can we do that? Of course. All right, brother.
You want to show the car brakes? Why?
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, my man.
Wow, he has no ability to. He has no ability to show good content, but that's not true. He shows such great content.
That scene took 3 months.
I want to see. Yeah, I know the show's about fast cars, but I want to see how it slows down.
Dude, whoever's writing this is homeless as fuck.
He thinks, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
They gave him that idea.
So, Brendan, you're a brake guy. And the guy behind him was laughing. He's like, don't fucking laugh, dude. It's not big moment.
And then the next part where big mom, you got chains. They go, all right, so we did the brake powder, gold, but next, how about what kind of sheet? Ask him that. How do you cover it up so you can't see what the car looks like?
Car cover. Sheet. Oh, sheet. Like a bed sheet.
Yeah, or how about this? How about I got a bunch of poison that you can drink. You just drink the poison on the show.
See if you can drive on poison. Yeah. So, Brendan, you know how you like to go to bed at night? Yeah, like how does the car go to bed at night? What kind of sheet? What kind of sheet do you get? How do you turn the car on? I'm a big turning off the car guy. Also, his thing is drive fast, all gas. Nowhere in that doesn't include brakes. Yeah, he's a huge brake guy, though. And it's a weird dichotomy. Drive fast, all gas, but the brakes are the most important thing. Yeah, he's a brake guy all of a sudden. Sounds like an electric car driver.
Yeah, that's like fucking beta male shit.
Yeah. My cars don't have brakes at all.
I'm a gas guzzler.
Exactly.
I'm fucking no street princesses. Fill up the tank, go as fast as I can. The bigger the better. Pause.
I'm a big traffic light guy. I like the lights.
Red, yellow, green, all of them.
I like red and yellow, but not green.
Yeah.
I like to slow down.
When that light turns yellow, I get excited because my leaks. Shout out to Brendan Chavi's the GOAT. All right, what do we have here? Guests don't want implication. Let's try not yet. Let's see what this is about.
The lay of the land's different. You know, when we're coming up,
The land of the land is different.
especially, I mean, this isn't anything shocking, but when it comes to like guests and stuff, it's all dependent on me. It always has been. And when we're in LA and I was at the Comedy Store and the Improv and, you know, in the Ice House and Laugh Factory, I was around comics all the time and I would always book them. And we all live close and we're one of the only shows in town, right? And then now it's just different. Now, those people that you guys grew up loving or maybe you're introduced to on the Fire Kid, they have their own podcast now. They have their own platform. And to be quite frank, they're probably bigger than a lot of those guys blew up. And it's not even that they don't like us. It's just they don't need us anymore. It's just a different time. Like, we were a big platform, and those guys exploded, and this kind of like, and I get it. It's not that they're bad guys. It's just like, why would I drive out there to do a show when I get more views doing my own thing? So that's how it goes. But I hear you, brother. One episode away from quitting. I don't know if we'd ever quit. I don't have an answer for you. What do you think? What do you think, Jen, about that guy? And
What do you think, Jen? Should I stop doing my own show?
Jen's like, no, we're doing great.
Heavy is the hat that is redacted.
Yeah. With an American flag.
Active is a good point. You know, I see what he's saying. Yeah, I think we all agree though that when you say the light, that kind of went down after everything that happened. But then a lot of stuff happened, and you're also right about everyone's getting older. Like, you know, before we started, you didn't have Tiger yet, right? When you first started. No. Now you have a full-blown family. Brian has 2 families. Things changed.
There's a reason to live. Stay with me. I moved to Texas.
I moved here. I bought a Cybertruck, please.
I live in a Cybertruck.
In my Cybertruck, we can't stop doing this. Next question, next. Ask me what else I have. I have more stuff.
What? But I mean, it's cool to evolve into something. You never know what the next few years are going to look like, so it's a fun little ride. Who knows? Yeah, I figured it out. Otherwise, it's a sinking ship. And there's no longer worth for me doing it. Damn. You know? Because, like, my mortgage is paid off if I don't have the kid. You know? So we do kind of figure it out. But yeah, I mean, I think it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I do know that there is Brian can be, you know, he just has like he's upset. You know, he's upset at the world. I get it. That's the thing. I get it, dude. I'd be fucking furious too. Yeah. But there's a point where
you know what Brian does when he's mad. He gets what he wants.
Question: I don't know if you know the answer. I'm curious. Like, what does Brian have to do with this? He's sad. And that's the reason the show's not doing well? Or he doesn't want to do the show? Or why is this Brian?
Because he did stuff in the 90s and the early 2000s that are affecting the show now.
I see.
Yeah.
So it's the issue is that he has no alibi for these days. I mean, yeah.
It's like, dog, you're on a podcast saying that women have what's it called? Like an instinct to be raped.
Yeah.
You cannot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, like, he's begging for people not to believe these allegations. And it's like, okay, well, like, what's your evidence? And it's just like, don't believe them.
I don't understand why what that has to do with the show doing bad, though, unless it's like people don't want to watch it. If that's what you're saying, people don't want to watch it now because Brian is a bad guy.
What's the one thing that Shop's always talking about?
Merch.
Narratives.
Narratives, that's right.
So
that's the narrative?
Exactly. So the narrative is that Brian's a rapist.
And that is such fucked up on Child's part to say, like, my friend didn't do anything when things said, so no one wants to know because of Brian.
And I mean,
Blaming Brian on the show.
guilty conscience. I mean, that doesn't come from nowhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, Shop.
I mean, that's more on Brian. He's obviously coming in there and talking about this thing years later. The article dropped sometime in July of 2020 after the Crystalia thing dropped.
Well, it's been a while.
And what they did at the time was try to start a Patreon. And then the company that whatever oversight the fighter and the kid has was like, no, you can't do that. We want Brian gone.
Oh, Lex said that, maybe?
Whatever oversight. I wouldn't claim to know who or
Yeah,
what.
is Brennan the guy? Brennan's like, look, I just got done talking with the owner. You gotta go.
Ad companies. They didn't want to.
Oh, the ad companies didn't want to. The ad, I like the idea of like, shut, you gotta get rid of Brian. It's somebody from Magic Mind saying, can you imagine? Somebody from Wix.com is like, you gotta drop
Rogue nicotine.
Yeah. So one of our rain sponsors, like Miguel can't be in the show. Yeah, no, I guess so.
That's really what happened. So they tried to skirt around that during the time of allegations, and it didn't work out.
Yeah.
And then they have been seeking since. And I'm assuming Brian's guilty conscience is entering the studio every day.
Is that really what he's talking about, though, Brian? When he's like, I'm going through something, it's that? Because that's like, it's so long ago. He sucks because he sucks at stand-up. His special was bad.
But, like, you enter the headspace of Brian.
Yeah.
He's marking it all back to the LA Times article. Yeah, for sure. And your style of stand-up was good at one time. And good that the woman wouldn't want to have sex with you. You know?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, at the end of the day.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah.
You have to go through it and then get over it, move on. And it's really hard for him to move on. But he'll think, I don't know if we're going to do this, but he'll hold inside to where he thinks everyone's thinking a certain way when no one's not even caring about it. They have their own problems in their life. So he has to let that go. Yeah, and I don't know if he can. You know what? He went through it and the way people treat him. I don't know if he ever get back from it. And then, you know, like I'll know when he comes in if he's like, damn, Bubba, I'm like, fuck, Joe's fucked. You know, like, well,
Joe's fucked.
I don't want to do it. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm like, fuck.
Instead of being a friend and like hearing him out and like squashing that fucking idiot immediately because it's just fucked.
Yeah, he's gonna try to help him. It's so funny to blame it on Brian because I don't really think it's Brian's fault that the show stinks.
Yeah, the show sucks.
Yeah,
Regardless. Yeah. With or without Brian, the show sucks.
I'm not sure anybody could be able to save the show with Shop. Like, who are you gonna bring in? And that would be that sounds like Shop. Like, listen, fucking Theo Von's not walking through that door. Like, whoever would save the show.
I thought you guys are friends. He's like, Theo Von is not walking through that door.
There isn't a Theo Von, okay? The best we got is what we got here. And he just goes like this in Brian's face. This is the best we got.
Brian's here involved. Yeah. Brian's like, I'm over it. You guys keep talking about it.
I don't watch the show other than the 10 minutes we watch every week, so I don't know. But maybe Brian is not trying hard. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell if he was. He thinks either way.
I mean, there was a clip recently where Brian's like, yeah, I'm going through a lot right now. It's a good time. Maybe it's in this week's. Did we do it last week?
Yeah.
Yeah, weird to do that.
I don't want to do this, man. And honestly, we talked about this before. People that used to be guests on here, they're stoked to be here, and then suddenly they just bounce. At first, I was very, very like, what the fuck? That's so jacked up. Because, dude, this show has brought so many people so much exposure. Yeah. But then if you really sit down and think about it, just like them, they have families, they have these things, and they're just worried about it. If they're in the entertainment world, you know, they're linked to this. They can love you guys as much as they want, but they need to care about their bottom line, which is them and their families. You know, so I have to let that stuff go too. I know. That's life, man. Yeah, I have. It's a good observation, but so I don't know. I didn't answer shit for you there, but I hear you.
I like how the camera is tilted, so they had to tilt it.
Yeah, Cheat is the worst producer. I'm trying to do that New Zealand fucking podcast friend. Cheat, the worst producer in the world. But what making me laugh was with guests not being on the show anymore, I think it would be funny if it got to the point where it's not even the thing. It's like George won't return their calls. He's not come on the show. George's like, I have a family. I got a thing. I got AMC stubs.
Dude, if we asked somebody to come on our show and they said, like, I can't have a family, it's like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I?
What did I do to make that happen? We turned down they asked us again. We're like, sorry, man. I have a family. I got a job. I can't be associated with Brian. It's like, can't be associated. You do a show every week. I'm sorry, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm worried someone will see I'm on the phone with you.
I gotta go. If it's longer than a minute, they're gonna know that we talked.
I gotta go. I don't know who this is.
Okay, so there's a lot of these clips coming out from the live TV. What is it called? The golden hour. Dude, one of them I sent to you. I was like, it's rough.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Bob spent all day working on this killer bit, Pure Comedy Assassin. SNL should be calling it Day Now, posted by Clinton Puller of Chips.
I think this is the one you said.
Is it?
I think so.
Let's see.
Rodeo last night, my kids, my wife kept rolling her eyes. She's like,
No.
The rodeo, I kept doing this character. I kept going, let's get off the ropes and get the ropes on them bulls' wieners. My son was laughing. Yeah, I did it 30 times.
Wieners is crazy. It's
so fun, though.
From your kid, though, it's like, well, bro, we're doing that all day.
Oh, and I was kind of bugging the bull wiener.
Bring up wieners and make this exciting. No, I
the rodeo's lit.
They're all. These are the three best people ever doing comedy. They wrote the book on live shows. Oh my god.
how many more thousands of views would they have if they didn't have a desk? People looking at this.
Yeah, you want that.
Meanwhile, I'm literally on screen. Oh, fuck, it wasn't on screen the whole time. I'm literally on screen looking the same exact way.
Yeah, hey, this is about podcasting.
And all three of us fuck.
This is a podcast physique. It's important to be like this.
Why is it taking so long?
There's a huge delay.
Let's see. When life is so bad, Chin has to console you, right? Brian,
We watched this one already for sure.
Oh, yeah.
The one where he's like,
No, we watched it on the live stream.
yeah.
I'm having a hard time.
And you know what, though, dude? I did a lot of thinking about this because I drive a lot. So I didn't want to have this thought conversation with myself.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck if you're having a hard time, dude? Nobody cares.
Nobody knew.
Good. That's what you're supposed to do. You know why? Because you're only sad about yourself. That's a very selfish, because you sucked ass at comedy. You could have got better. You didn't get better. Instead, what you did was ruin the lives of some women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And whether that's true or not, it didn't end in an amicable fashion. You know? Like, your argument is that it's not true. It's like, well, they fucking hate you, dude. You know? And there's truth to that.
Yeah.
Because if what you're saying is true, they still don't like you at all because of what you did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's much worse with Brian, okay?
Right.
What you just said.
Yes.
But what made me laugh a little bit about that is that sentiment, you didn't get any better at comedy, and all you did was like ruin the lives of a few women, could get about 75%.
100%.
But on a much lesser scale than Brian. He's selfish and he's whining and he does nothing to, make it no fault and these things.
Yeah. It's like, it's all baseless claims. It's like, I don't know. We're on a podcast talking about how women like this.
Yeah, it's like, if you didn't do that, you sure picked some real kind of stupid things to say, right? Like you jack off in the car, or when he comes, picks you up, you talk about lying to women, pretending that you're like, what, veterans or doctors,
Scottish noblemen.
How that worked, we'll never know. But yeah.
It's all good, Brian. I've been listening to you every time. Yeah, listen. I'm not sure how to get out of it. Sometimes you get into a situation where you're not sure how to get out of it. But that's okay.
They've heard of it.
It's good. I have friends I can call and talk to. Sometimes in life, no matter who you are, you're going to be in something all, and you got to find your way through it.
Brian's like, I wonder if this was Brian's kind of conducible, but Brian's such like a bad harasser that instead of me to it's YouTube. Like, this is but then he also quoted the YouTube lyric, which you know what I'm talking about, right? What? They have that song, I can't be stuck in the moment that you can't get out. That's like I'm not a big YouTube fan. Alright, well, that shows you've always been a YouTube guy, huh? You're Irish YouTube. Loyal to the soil, loyal to default. Was that loyal to default?
I am white as shit, guys. Yeah.
White potato, dude. Just a tater tot. I know the name. Sorry.
Give me fudge. You know, when I see stuff like this, it inspires me.
I've been having a moment for a while. It's nothing to do with that.
But nobody can even.
I don't think it's a moment anymore.
You can smoke a cigar backwards.
You could. I love that. Always helps too. Could be worse. I know. Thanks.
Has it ever made anything ever better when someone goes, it could be worse?
No, it just makes me feel worse for being a bitch. I feel like a bitch if you tell me, well, this, that, and I'm like, oh, then I'm an even bigger bitch, Okay.
No, I can figure it out, man. Just do it.
That's always good.
I had that happen. My mom should know someone.
Brian is salty, dude. He says you figure it out, and Brian goes, that's a good douche. Pissed. Then Sean do this too. Shop's your line, you fucking ungrateful fuck.
I mean, you tried to do the Steven Crowder thing, didn't work out. That's like something tells me it's Brian. It's not the circumstance that's surrounded by every. You tried to go to church and they probably found out you were a rapist and don't want you to be around. Dude. Like everything goes back to the one thing you won't admit.
He's not accepted anywhere. Crowder, bad person, dude. That Crowder yelling at his pregnant wife. He wouldn't even let her fucking drive the car. I need the car for me. And then when the Crowder sees the way Brian acts around him, and he's like, I'm sorry, but we have rules here. You gotta. Remember how Crowder had the thing that he pushes to tell Brian to shut up? That wasn't actually that. It was like a shock. It was a thing to shock him when he saw him making eyes at the female intern. He's like, hey, press it.
He's like, oh god, we need her. She's a great worker.
Yeah, we can't. Look, okay, I'll be honest with you. There's certain things you can't do now, right? And you've done them all, so I gotta let you go.
Both your parents. Fucking. I'm like, I'm fucking 7 out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do, man.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. I got some ideas. Good things coming, Brent.
I'm glad he said good things after I got some ideas.
Yeah.
Because saying I got some ideas and then saying nothing after it sounds like, you can't say it. You too.
Fuck the squirrel.
Yeah.
Gentry. I like to bring that. I like, by the way, no matter what we're going through in life, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. If you start talking about it and you start saying, like if somebody says, how you doing? Your dad says that, and I were to say to my own father, I never do that because no one wants to be around that, including me. Okay? And it doesn't help you in any way.
If you are talking to your friend and you say, how are you doing? They want to know how you're doing. These guys don't have basic human interaction. That might be the problem. I don't want to either. I actually do want to hear how my friends are doing. That's why I asked you, fucking Rita. If I can help, I don't even care if you're my friend. Yeah. Like sometimes I will be too tired to help out Miguel. A lot of time. But like most of the time, I don't even care if you're my friend. I'm not a good guy, but I have enough good in me to want to assist you if I can.
It's very selfish. Brian Allen is the most selfish person I've seen in the last week at least.
Yeah, and that's from someone who lives in Los Angeles and does comedy.
Exactly.
Los Angeles. It's too long. It's too long of us. It's way too long. That one is
Bobby Lee, one of my closest friends. Bobby talks about
something's wrong.
No one been more supportive when I started than Bob Positive.
Yeah. Bobby Lee is one of the best.
I mean, dude, there's so many things that he can atone for that he refuses to. He thinks that he can just let it vanish. It's never gonna vanish. You know?
Yeah, no, I mean, he's a piece of shit. That's a piece of shit thing to say.
And the other thing is, like, if you want to go into some other field and like start a new job,
Yeah,
like there is hope for you. Just not in stand-up comedy. You are not funny, first of all, which is a basic prerequisite to stand-up comedy. And you do a podcast every week for 10 years with Brendan Schaub.
if Callan wasn't a dangerous human being twice to be near, I'm sure he seems to have the wherewithal to do a lot of different jobs. I would trust him as like an HVAC guy, maybe, if there's no women at the office. That I don't know. Afghanistan. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe he could be like a speech pathologist. Once again, if no women come to it. But
The preacher at a church.
yes, yeah, if he there was a religious turn, I think at one point with him, he could do that. There's a lot of scumbags in that. So we were figuring it.
Yep.
How you doing? But no one's asking. No one's asking how you're doing. And I don't think
That's just a general
that's just a.
If
it's not an
someone starts
opening.
telling me how they're doing,
Yeah, and you're. And by the way,
do that.
like the real fun.
Dude, keep Austin weird, dude. They're bringing LA out there. This is LA, dude.
Yeah, it's like a stupid bit, you know. When somebody's actually told me how they were doing the other day, and then there's a bunch of people. Oh, facts. Oh, I'm sorry with them.
If they told me how they were really doing, I would fucking kill them. And then they put the cum in the back because then they went back.
Are you guys sitting together because you're fucking?
Imagine if somebody asked you, how are you doing, and you actually told them how you're doing. Dude, you would have no friends, because you're a mess. Yeah. Everything you do, dude, turns to fucking dust.
Yeah, I disagree. It's just a stupid bit that they're doing. I hate it.
Yeah, no, I do like to hear how people are doing. And guess what, dude? I'm funny. You know what I mean? So I'm whatever they're going through funny. Yeah.
I left. That's fine.
So, like, this one girl told me recently that her now ex, one of the reasons why she broke up with him is because he said that, yeah, you can lose little pounds, right? Not funny. Yeah, don't ever say that to women. This guy's autistic or something. You know what I mean? Which is gross. By the way, just kidding. But now, whenever I talk to her and I ask how she's doing, and I'm like, yeah, and also you can lose a couple pounds. Hilarious. Hilarious. Why? Because I'm a good listener. Clock that. She says, fuck yeah. Laughs, dude, like a fucking SpongeBob SquarePants character.
I guess that makes her a
Oh, pussy. Yep. But good example of what you can get, the golden bits you can get from asking somebody how they're doing. Mm-hmm. And then how you can make that a running gag. You're on their side now. You're not even on my side.
Yeah, I think I'm on their side.
It's a great joke.
Whoa. And by the way, I'm not fucking not right, Phil. Also, you're not. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. I got my own shit. It's not even good for you to talk to yourself that way alone. Because it's like, what are you doing? Find a way out. Create your way out of the problem. Be funny. Figure it out, or don't.
Okay, I basically just give the same advice. Be funny.
Yeah, negative self-talk, if that's what it means, is probably bad. But I think you can talk to people about your problems.
It's all good, but you know, that's a huge. That's the biggest thing. It's like if you're going through anything, you are negative about it, and you actually talk about it. Like I just don't think that helps, guys. It doesn't help. You know, some people it does maybe, but like talking through it is not helpful. Do you have a solution that I can do? That now give me a solution. I need $100 million. I can have. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That would be nice.
Are you a therapy guy?
No.
No? You never tried it?
Yeah, I tried it. It didn't do a fucking thing, and I tried it for you.
Yeah.
I made him feel bad. Like the therapist is.
That'd be funny if he tried to be like weeks before these accusations happened. He's like, he attaches therapy to him acting terrible.
Hilarious. Bad time for Brian.
bedtimes all around. First mention of Rogan 16 minutes into one, thought I was going to be a lot earlier. Post my pause, 66 minutes, a lot of self-control. Man, everyone's watching this now, dude. You know?
It's the number one show on TV right now.
Yeah, I've heard. Number 876 show in the world, but number one on TV for sure. Okay, this is the one that I sent you.
Okay.
Busy Middle 81008. This is so painful. If I was Papa, I would probably quit stand-up comedy from this. Because this is out there live. And guess what? I didn't film it. You know what I mean? All those factors combined. Somebody else was filming from their phone. We're doing a live show that's probably not sold out. And just repeat somebody else's joke and nobody laughed. Gerard was quitting stand-up comedy, getting into, I don't know, gay porn or something else.
Recipe for a new career in gay porn.
Yeah. And I'm ready to start. He did.
Are you sure it was him? I'll never forget his voice. Another guy back here that's got the same voice is like, oh, no. I don't want anybody else talking about me.
Love it. You know what?
I love D'Elia as the Joker laugh. And like his weird body movements. It sounds like Joaquin Phoenix Joker. I love every time I hear it. It cracks me up.
Alright, here goes the fucking punchline.
He was behind, man. He's like, this is the greatest game of my life. Hopefully they don't pick on me. And then fucking Chris.
Oh my god. If I was Chris D'Elia, I would just start laughing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's funnier when Chris is caducing.
But he looks at the crowd as if, like, you guys all see this, right? I'm not crazy. You guys all see this.
Brennan Shaw was just a figment of Chris D'Elia's imagination. Some sort of demon that he tortures Chris D'Elia as punishment for his crimes.
He should ask a question, though, right?
Dude.
Save the show.
Oh my god.
Save the show, Eric.
Nuts, dude.
Call a random audience member instead of shout.
Shout out to Hassan for joining our Patreon. Just did it right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Damn, dude, just douched. Hardcore.
Patreon on Saturdays. Actually, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. On a Saturday, dude. Join the Patreon on Monday nights.
Tuesdays.
On Tuesday nights. Well, today is Tuesday, but
Monday nights we record.
yeah, so join it, then we would see you, right?
At 7 o'clock Seattle time-ish. Anytime after that for 3 hours, join the Patreon and we'll shout you out on the show.
Yeah, live.
Live. No, we're not live.
We're not live. I don't know where I am. I almost pressed this again. Next. He didn't press anything. Yes.
Official Tubi TV app subtitles betrayed Baba. Post 1. What up, guys? I'm Brenda. Oh, fuck. I'm Brenda and Shop.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're just the best thing.
Algorithms like he talks about shops all the time. It was Brenda up here. Brian is on. Okay. Post pee on my teeth.
You're not a merch guy either. I'm not an anything guy. I'm going so well.
No, for Brian's worse. No.
Yeah, we saw.
Pee on my teeth make me laugh out loud, dude. That is fucking funny.
Yeah. Brian, good luck. You should get into construction or something. This is posted by one of our guys. You want a party? Whoa! It's a song. And you know what's so funny, dude, is that I made my own video for this, but I included us. You wouldn't be posted to James.
Oh, okay.
If it was posted to James, someone would have to edit the video.
Oh, nice.
And he ran into the same problem I did, dude. It was just, he got to this point and he didn't really edit any other videos, dude. He just stopped and he just had this on the screen for however long, dude. And then the ending is just Brendan Chop dancing, which is, you know, if it's right. But shout out to you. You want a party? Shout out to you. Thanks for posting that to the Changs.
Thank you.
Gossip Queen Brenda see everything. Posted by HEZZE. HBs. It's just talking about Theo Vaughn living next to Candace. So we talked about this, right?
Her neighbor's Theo. Her and Theo live like next door to each other.
Candace Owens?
Yeah. No. I was at Tucker Carlson's Christmas. What? Yeah. How did you get that invite?
Theo.
No, I didn't know Theo was gonna be there, but I go.
It was Joey Diaz laughing. He said, Theo.
Yeah. Everybody, because he's homeless too.
And someone wanted pictures of me and Theo goes, let's get a black in here. I'm like, whoa, dude. He goes, Candace. I didn't know they knew each other. I'm like, hey, dude, cut it. And then she's like, oh, laughing. And I was like, how you know Candace? He's like, oh, dude, she's like a sister. He's like, the kids call him Uncle Theo and shit. He's over there like 4 days a week for dinner.
Man, just going, huh? You know this is live, right? That's fucked. Yeah, he kind of fucked me up. Shocker. Just Two Alphas posted by D-Dart7. And who is this? Jordan from the Jiu-Jitsu Jordan guy? Gordon Love Jiu-Jitsu. Gordon Ryan. Oh, okay. I remember that. Just Two Alphas to run a beta's day. That sounds like they're about to fuck a beta. Yeah, run a beta's day. It sounds, yeah. Oh, I read right. Either one is kind of strange to say. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like not human to want to ruin people's days. Well, it also sounds like you're gonna fuck them. Yeah. It's weird. Or you're just gonna drive obnoxiously down the street very loudly. Yeah, that runs it. Like, man, I was having a great day, but these two alphas drove really fast. We were not by me. I'm just like, yes. Yeah, me and a couple of the betas all get together at the end of the day, and we're always like, did Alpha ruin your day today? Yeah, same. Yeah, no, I was there. That guy must have modded his truck. Fuck. God damn it. Got great. I remember. In homage to the king of the Austin comedy scene, sorry in advance if it's not a good dish, posted by Wildcard Lucas.
Jones on MTV, and I love that fucking video, man. And I love that you dancing in that. Was it like a living room or something like that? Yeah. I'm like, I want to be that free. Like, you seem so loose. You were so in the moment. I want to, like, figure out how to get there.
I love it. It's very smart. Yeah, great dish. It's going to get gadooshed on YouTube, so we're going to stop there, but that's great. I mean, look at all the highlights, you know what I mean? Mr. Joe. All right, stay off the steroids, kids. Posted by OK Employee 798. Yeah. Is this evidence of steroids? That looks like Brock Lesnar's face. I know this from the clip where he's like, I can see shit, I gotta get a hat. You get a hat. You get a wacky hat. Yeah, steroids makes you whatever. And maybe the blood vessels here? I don't know. But for sure, he's on steroids. Only Brendan Bach show would make a show where says he's nervous driving. And Danny Kaufman too. Shocker, Danny.
You got the freaking burnouts. How's it doing a straight line? It's pretty fast. It's fucking amazing, bro. Yeah? You want to try it? Hell yeah, I'll try it, bro. Hell yeah. Just a $500,000 car. We'll see how it goes. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. This car's too expensive to mess up, man. Got me nervous. Too much time, too much money. Guyless thinking, I'm not gonna mess your ride up. Right on. It's all good, man. I drive my shit, you know, you always figure it.
Nervous driving a car, eh? Just driving a car? He's stupid as you're driving you right there, too. If he's driving like me, he shouldn't be nervous. Everybody is.
Let's see. Let's just. I want to find something good before we end the show.
What was the crazy thing that you mentioned? Did today or whatever.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Sorry, I get so invested in the show, I just turned my brain off.
Who are you? Me? I'll turn my brain off though, regardless of whether I'm invested on.
What is this? A drink called Creole? A drink. What? Posted by CDP Screen Sun Reddit.
hemp as an hemp as an agricultural product.
Agricultural. Yes. I thought it was going to be a hard word to say.
Don't cut this part out, Chin. That girl lying. Punched by a schizophrenic turtle. Let's see.
Niggas, shut up the nigga. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
It's the best, bro. Seeing all the people there.
That's where I'm like, you can see some of the better shit people don't even know it's happening.
Oh, it's tough.
Turn of the rat.
What? The rat? Are you the rat? You're the rat king. The rat king. Yeah, they call me the rat king. Whenever Brendan Sharp and I had a podcast, he's called the King of the Sting, and they call me the Rat King because.
Is Brendan Sharp still gay?
What? Yeah.
Go for it, dude. Hit your buttons, dude.
Oh, fuck, I got nothing. That's amazing.
I never been with him. I got him. All he sees is white. He's straight, right? His wife's straight. That girl mine. That name, and then that's.
Damn, dude, this is great. Wow. So this one, let's see. Nate Diaz and Chris Avila have watched their outtakes for Bus Boys. They're getting Nate in this movie.
Joe Pfeiffer.
Bob Boys and on Joe Pfeiffer. We need to go to what was posted today, though. Where is it at? Okay, here we go. You haven't seen
This is it?
This is it.
No, I didn't see this coming. I didn't think that it would be a thing with his wife.
His beautiful wife. Papa with the smallest dick. Do you want to guess what happens here, dude?
No.
Yes, you do. Guess.
She pretends to take his pants off and is surprised how small his dick is.
Okay. Not too far off now. This is not AI, dude. This is a real thing.
This is the Harvard thing. This is not good.
Whose idea was this? Definitely Brendan.
Yeah, 100%. That's a good one. I'll get it to
Number 2, what rhymes with likes? Yikes.
Fuck. It's kind of funny to have this.
What the fuck?
Right after that other clip that preceded this. Dude, so back to back. I don't, yeah.
It's lying.
Nate shouldn't have in context. Damn, he had to turn around and make sure he knew it was him.
Just, I don't know, dude, not a good look.
It's back to his, like, idiotic me.
Yeah.
This fits. Who did that? Brendan Sharp.
And you know what bugs me the most? Is that they're not good at this whole cutting thing. Like, it's the whole, like, this aspect of social media is like, oh, because it's like, oh shit, it looks real. Look at the cut here. They're in completely different, the cameras even move. You know what I mean?
They're not professional.
The windows or the mirrors in a different spot, just putting literally.
I see.
Her arm is not where it was. She didn't do the throwing action to start the new video. That bugs the fuck out of me. You have to start it all over. People leave the camera in the same spot. You gotta make it look like it's a real thing that's happening.
You gotta move to Austin.
Thank you. Fix it. I was waiting for you to say that. I'm out of here. Nuts, dude. It's bad.
Bad stuff. Not good. This is worse than Brian.
I would stop. I would leave my whole family if she made me do this. I'd be like, well, I thought I was a good dad, but now you want to get in a leotard. I'm not going to do that.
It's disrespectful to the barn.
Yep. To the storage studio, yeah. And then this Wake Up Be more banger content from the shops just dropped. Big Battle of 9126.
Sad.
What's the next year's resource, guys?
Yeah. So it's not looking good for everyone out there, dude.
Well, next week will be better.
Hopefully. Yeah. I'm like, for the longest time, 180 episodes of Praying for the Downfall? I want to see an uprise.
Yeah, there's got to be a turn.
But anyways, thank you guys for coming. I got a new podcast on Patreon called The Sandbaggers. This is where we talk about, this is all no jokes, all no hold barred. We just get down to real business. That's facts. First episode of my buddy Tim Otis. So check it out, and we do earlier too. See you next week.
That's my tribe.
Welcome back to 10. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Twitter. We've been tweeting. On the Patreon, we just did David Lucas's special, right? And if you want to know how that is, yeah. If you want to know how that is, just put your arm out and have two owls land on it. It's wobbly. It's like titties. It's so good. It's one of the best specials I've ever seen. Okay,
That's Cap, Brett.
yeah. So I did an impersonation of Trump acting like David Lucas being gay. Is that what it was?
I was hoping you the being gay part. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah.
I can't remember. It's been so long, but I thought it was a good time. So if you'd like it, tune into the Patreon. But that's not why they're here. But Jim plugs.
No, just June 27th, Hollywood Improv.
Right. Well, go to that, but that's not why you're here. You're here as always to watch 10 minutes of Shaw. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Okay, so we've got, we're recording this on Saturday while they're doing the companion, so this is the only clip we have from the companion.
Yeah.
It's called, Post by Chin Second Balcony. It's called This Shit Again.
Shit fires me up. Here we go. Oh my God, smell it from here. Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Get in there, we're in there. This is yeah. It's so close to the fuck you. Oh, goodness.
But smelling that, dude, you know what that would do to me? Maybe we should. We ate a Mexican cookie. I know that's stupid what they're doing, but maybe we should do it. What is that? Something kind of salty you do to wake you up when you fight. What is it called?
Smell like salt.
Smell like something that's salty. Smell. I did that on purpose. Okay, that was a shot thing. Something he would do.
I think it's for weightlifting, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
If you get knocked out or something.
You put the salt.
So you wake up. Woo! Nuts! All right, we met.
You asked for it, Brian. You brought this on. It is early. I was going to wait till at least a couple of minutes. I'll tell you what, that wakes you up for a show. We have a green room, so pop a little step before you go on stage. I live in my garage. You're more in front. Had to work. Oh, I really do it. Oh, yeah. You're all in.
Yeah, only 1,000 people can do smell like salts before they go on stage.
Yeah, not me, dude. I'm not gonna do it.
No, probably not. I feel like it would knock you off your game a little bit.
Yeah,
You specifically, but just in general.
I mean, I've already got to smell what I'm walking around with. You know what I mean?
It's like, you think you smell that?
Yeah, dude. Proudly.
Okay.
Yeah. Deodorant's for gays. Just kidding. Let's see here.
I was in South Central.
Oh God, all these clips are just gonna start with Papa talking. This one's called Papa saw in Crenshaw, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Do you want to take any guesses what he saw?
Maybe a really good truck. Oh, give him the benefit of the doubt. But how does he say it? I'm gonna beg the differ on this.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I was in South Central doing car shit, and I was in South Central. I was off Crenshaw, and there's a barbecue place. I could see the smoke coming from the chimney, and I was in traffic, and I was smelling. I'm like, God damn, I bet that's good. Oh no, I wanted to go, and I was scared. Straight up.
So you have all your stuff on there.
Yeah, all my chains. Yeah. I was like, I'm just gonna tuck mine in.
Go live and then go in.
I'm just gonna tuck mine in.
Let's say he gets robbed, right? It's like big stuff, like the jersey, the hat, and everything.
The Letterman jacket,
you know? And they're like, give me all your shit. And he starts taking off. They're like, no, not that shit. Not just the money. I don't want to keep that shit.
Big boy, what the fuck?
What the fuck is this? They throw it on the ground. You shouldn't even wear that shit around here. And he's like, why? Because it's the wrong color. They're like, no, it just sucks. You look blockbuster.
They know this. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
I'm in a loud ass car. I'm just asking you wrong.
One week, both of us, and then this week you're ready to go into a barbecue place.
Yeah, a barbecue place in Crenshaw,
South Central. I love when I start talking. Yeah. Would you be scared to go to a barbecue, please?
No. If it's like a good restaurant, it's probably just like any other restaurant.
Yeah.
And eat there and then leave. And then on the way out, you drive your truck home. You know?
And another question you pose all the time is like, what happened before that clip? Like, what were they talking? Why did he say that?
I think on these shows they just talk about their day. There's not a lot of planning involved. You know, we don't have a show sheet on our show, but I know they don't have one. But simultaneously, they may have some writers that are just like, will you try this?
Yeah.
And they're like, Dalia and Eric are John's like, yeah, and then he forgets.
Yeah. He's like, anyways, the show's going downhill. What else, Chin? And then he's like, pause. I'm going to talk about how I fucking racist, dude.
You gotta get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they know they need to throw some stuff to the cast. Ship up, so every once in a while, Bob, but he's aware of this. He knows everything. And how it works, marketing changes. He has to just say something at least once.
Yeah. Well, we got another clip from that same show. Simba's Father Day spelling draws Papa's in this year. In Second Balcony. There's going to be, I think, 2 clips about this, but, he hits it.
But the guy who drew this, Joanna hit up, and he had him draw one of me, Basti, and Tia at the game.
Cool.
And he made base Basti on it. It was
Oh,
dope.
nice.
And then Tia wrote me a card. The spelling was so atrocious, it drove me.
The spelling was atrocious.
Why doesn't he just fix it? Like,
I don't know. It's funny to point out someone else's flaw while you're saying a flaw. You get a word wrong, and you're making fun of the way kids write.
he speaks, or he writes how you speak.
Oh, we write like right now, you mean?
Oh, yeah. Tiger writes the way that he talks.
Oh!
Atrocious, dude.
That's right. I mean, what do you expect of these kids they hear every day?
Fucking nuts.
Hey, we saw your dad talking about
Series on what?
I'm so good. Good. Keep going.
Oh, I was just saying, it's like watching your pod, your dad says you're bad at spelling, and like, you gotta really work on this because your spelling is blockbuster.
Even teachers know slang.
Everybody does too.
Yeah. Let's see. Posted by Confident Search 8648.
Oh, hell yeah, we watched this.
One of the classics, Daddy. Let's see here.
Have these theories on why men can't cry in front of each other? I think
I'm gonna cry that. It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. That Brian's at where he's at. I will challenge anyone, any comic, to go on stage after Callan.
I'll be the first special to fix the doors in case I gotta tame two lions at the same time.
Fuck, if it's a comedy store, it works further at, and you're telling me not.
It looks like he just got off stage.
Yeah. He's like, shit, the bit doesn't work. He's crying, shit.
Fuck. There's the 90s fucking comics.
I have two stools.
Dude, the stool's just doubled up. I wonder if that's a comment.
Let's see. The comments. It drives me nuts that Shab feels he can judge other comics. He made Callan a laughing stock. Okay.
So not. Here we go.
Alright, let's go to the next clip here. It's called Dad of the Year with the same bit for both Chomby. So this is the clip that we just watched, but a little bit of, different ingredients.
Right. Different spice.
Yeah, first day was good. Somebody made a card for me. It was kind of disturbing because the spelling was so bad. And it was very disturbing. And then, don't get me wrong, it was a great Father's Day, but this is how it went. Woke up, both my kids had a card for me. Boston's just screwed with this too, so the thing was kind of a nightmare. He wrote me a card. The spelling was so atrocious, it drove me nuts.
Well, now, does he think it's funny to say that, or is he like legitimately like angry that they spelled wrong?
As comics, we got bit steady.
Okay, it's a bit.
Yeah.
He's committed to the bit.
He's committing to making me funny one of these times.
We got like problem, y'all. It's kind of the thing.
Yeah. I think TFK is the only open mic podcast where he's like, I'm gonna try out a bit here. It's gonna be for everybody the golden hour, dude.
So yeah, everything on TFK is just to see if it'll work. If it's like really good, then you bring it to the more important joke.
Yeah.
Because they got more views.
This one's called You Didn't Know That Viral. It's posted by Essential 15. It's just a reheat of a classic clip. I've been doing this for 2 years, so you're getting the same clip sometimes, dude.
Right. Well, the kitchen, I mean, you wouldn't get mad at a restaurant for serving a dish that they've served before, right? That was really good.
Well, you've had chicken parm once. You're gonna eat it again.
Yeah, you're not gonna stop serving the P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
On Logan, you had a camel. Oh my goodness! You got a camel. Oh wow! Do you remember that?
No.
You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, that's not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know the means too tight.
No, that's not the problem.
No,
I'm thinking myself right
I
now.
know where you're going with this, Howie. My nuts are too big.
That's not where you're going. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Yeah, it's like, dude, just the joke didn't work. You said that's me nuts 5 times.
Yeah, embrace the it looks like they maybe have a vagina in that. They did. I don't have one. That would have been bad.
Yeah, or just be like, oh, you want to finger me, Howie? You want to finger my denim vagina? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, make it awkward.
Yeah, make it awkward, dude. Call him gay. I mean, Howie's making it awkward right now. Because he's bringing out his fucking mint.
I know, but use your skills, Bob.
Yeah.
You got a lot in your fucking pocket. Now,
It's just so funny how he's like, no, I don't. It's nuts. I have big nuts.
There's so many things that Bob normally says, like, can Howie lift, right? I have a fucking vagina. How many chicks do you fuck, right? You, dude, don't back down. Saying the same bit that's not working over and over again, that's backing down, Papa. We don't do that. We don't do that. On TFNK, we're a fighter and we're
Yeah. That's me, Gooch.
That would have been hilarious if he said that. That's atrocious.
Let's see.
Well, you know what that means. You have a giant vagina. They always say your shoe size is the size of your vagina.
And that went viral. This shows you how little I pay attention to.
You know that went viral?
No.
You can make a shirt out of
I
that.
don't pay attention.
Granny.
I'll get emotional. leave this shit. Don't edit this out. It nuts.
This guy. That's Legs. Legs is all that fucked up. Legs is so mad that he owns the studio.
Oh, sorry, it's gonna start every single time. But yeah, this one's good. Last week we saw the logo for his defect. It's called Stolen Logo Good Long Post Haphazard. And guess what I want? I want your thoughts, Daddy.
Hell yeah.
I've already seen this.
Okay.
Let me start. So we hired a designer guy. Said he's, I'm really good at this. What if I can help you guys out? Cool, hire him, right? This is the stuff. This is 2 days ago. It's been sends us the stuff. I'm like, damn, that looks good. Did a great job, man. We pay him, of course, pay him, right? Catalog, what we're going to be offering. There's a bunch of stuff, seasonal stuff, whole brand awareness, right? 2 days ago. So we're going to get the whole website, order all the shirts, all the hats, all the shit. To go. Shay goes, hey, man, that logo I've seen before. Oh, no. Man, what? Oh, no. Just, that looks similar. Remember that Deuces Macchiato, like in Venice?
Deuces Macchiato. Remember that coffee we had? Jay's like, yeah, dude, I forgot. We stole it. Or you stole it, I mean. From something else. I'd have asked Jay first. The Macchiato. Could you not ask Jay? You asked Jay everything. How could you not ask him in this situation?
Similar. Remember that Deuces Macchiato? Like
It sounds like Macchiato.
Deuces Macchiato. I think what he's referring to is, I don't know correctly, but it's Do Machina.
Oh, like that. Correctly.
Yeah.
But we caught it.
Yeah.
It's that company that we saw that.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
But apparently that's how you pronounce it, Deuces. Even though there's not a T in my...
Hey, look, dude, I had my favorite show. You remember, we were at Deuces Macchiato Reeves. Okay, and what the fucking logo you think?
Venice? That we always go to?
Deuces Machina.
Yeah. I think so. It's like a European dance. They have a...
I want to admit, to this day, right this moment, I thought it was Deus Machina.
Yeah, me too.
But he said Deus
Machina.
And Kellen, you know, he never fucks up on pronunciation.
No, he's not.
So he knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flagship in fucking
Deuces Machina.
I've seen that. I get out of here, fucking get out of here. And sure enough, bro, it was the exact same logo.
Oh, that's a big problem. One guy took the logo. You get in trouble.
Might as well be a Nike swoosh.
I see what they're saying. The guy he hired stole the logo. Yeah, that's a shocker. Yeah, the team did it again. Wow, you know, T-Fat K is like Scooby-Doo. When they fuck up, it's like, who, they were on so they fucked up, or I guess that's not very scary, but they always pull off the mask, and the villain is always the team. You know? Yeah, I should have known. And then they pull it off, and that guy's like, I should have known not to trust you kids or whatever. That also doesn't work, but it is the team. It is the team every time.
The perpetrator's always in the mystery machine, dude. Let's see.
I go, oh, and remember, we're all built ready to go. I go, well, no, we have imported on seats. We have little switches. Wait. That's what I told him. I go, I go, flush it out. I call my bud.
Just the way that you call it. You know, I figured my shirt out. Hey, Dee. I'm not going to get me.
I also want to pay attention to his shoes. It's like there are more laces than shoe, you know?
It's true. A lot of lace in that shoe.
And also, I don't know if you caught it, dude. There's a rain in that couple there, Dee.
Where?
That white.
Oh, shit, the white rain.
We get a white rain.
When you get a white rain, I haven't noticed on the very bottom of the screen all those fucking road nicotine.
Oh, shit.
It's a lot of nicotine, man.
He's got like at least a whole pack in his mouth right now, dude. It's
Boast.
Yeah.
You told me this was all original. You drew it by hand. You created it by hand. Yeah, I did. No, you didn't. You did. I said, No, you didn't. Send him, I go, he said, I don't know, that's not mine. I go, no, that's the exact logo from that company, Bubba. You sent me that. He goes, Piston's a piston. No. It's not. No, dude. It's the exact same fucking logo. Yeah, I'm telling you. So he got fired.
Getting fired by Brendan Schaub is just the funniest idea to me, dude. And like, you gotta go, man. Like, I don't think you're good at your job. You stole stuff. You gotta get out the fuck out. Yeah, he takes the shoe and he drinks it in front of you.
You better drive fast and all gas out of this fucking studio, dude. And don't run into legs because he's pissed.
And we're not gonna pay you either. We weren't gonna pay you anyways.
Yeah. Oh no, he paid him good.
That's right.
Good.
A new guy who works with our boy, Meat Eaters. He works with Meat Eaters. Did Ken Block stuff, did the Hooligans. He's great. He's like, I'll fix it. We got it in time, but yeah, that's all I was dealing with.
Whoa, dude, take that for your brother.
For my mom, man. I was like, man,
It's like, there always has to be a mark in the studio.
At all times.
Yeah.
Well, what are you gonna do? Disaster preparedness. We have disaster preparedness. We always have a mark. Okay? We always have a location we can go to. One person named Mark was there.
Yeah, I hope the marks at the studio know the history of marks.
Right, he's like Mark 3.
Mark 3, that's so funny, like you going at different speeds.
Even more Mark. This time we're not gonna fuck up. We got like the second Mark. We need even more Mark this time, like a Mark 3 or 4. Because he's their boss. And they don't understand what he's saying, but they know what to do.
And I know everyone was wondering, yeah, the guy that's in our studio, his name is Mark.
That's true. Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up, Mark? Shh, shut up. Don't say nothing.
No, we won't pay you.
No, we're not paying you. It's internship. Boom.
I think yikes. You know, man, I get on like, damn, that's sweet. I'm going on to the next thing.
These people are unbelievable.
You know what I did, though? I read Jocko's book. I take full accountability. I went, oh, that's on me. Like, it's heated conversation with me, lads, and the team. I go, you know what, dude? He goes, I'm so sorry, man, but I'll make it right. I go, no, that's on me. We're not going to work with you again. He said, what do you mean? I go, my bad.
He's saying this the guy you fired?
Yeah, I think so. I was confusing because he said, like, I'm in a meeting with executives at the board, which, you know what I mean? The board. Yeah. Are you allowed to call yourself an executive if it's for a podcast or a YouTube show?
Apparently, he thinks so.
Yeah. There's a CTO. Like, instead of a chief financial, chief truck officer, dude. CTO, business CVO, chief valve officer.
That's fucking good.
Yeah,
they probably do have all those things.
CSOs, chief supercharger officer.
I assumed when we hired a high-level artist, designer like this, I assumed you were going to take it from another company. That's on me. Yeah, I went, that's on me. My bad for assuming that the cost you charge that you weren't going to copy for somebody else. I said, that's on me. I should have noticed it right away, and I didn't. I charged less. Right. No, you didn't charge less. He's like, I appreciate it, man.
Break!
I don't understand the interaction. It doesn't sound like something that had been. Yeah. Why would the guy say thank you?
It's so weird to me, huh?
Yeah, he's kind of like, he's a little Trumpy thing.
That guy,
just 100%.
And by the way, he's here in the way. It's like, that's on me.
Can you fight with them? Like, you keep the money? No, all right, cool. Well,
I told you it's my.
That's what I say to people who leave. No, it's good. Take the money, okay? I shouldn't have gone to this barbecue restaurant. Now I got all my money, but I'm happy. You know what? I learned a lesson. Never go to a barbershop in this neighborhood because I'm a racist.
That's on me. Went to Crenshaw. That's on me.
And then, you know another thing? Being racist, that's also on me. Because I am.
All right, so throughout this episode, I want to check in on the GRE because people are making chins as we clip. You know what I mean? Live. Okay, so we got 2 new clips. Let's see here. This one's called Squirrel Shop, hosted by Gazelle Firm 8510. This is the first time in Timo's history we're doing live clips.
That's crazy, shit.
Fuck, chitches. Fuck, you know what the word is?
You know it is, Chub.
Yeah.
Look at Kelvin. Look at Kelvin. Face the bear. He's not tired at all. He's fine, dude. I got it. Because remember, in the UFC, he wasn't a huge name. He was fun to watch. We didn't have like all right, he's fun, but he's gonna be leaves. So I'm gonna bare knuckle. And then starts beating the shit out of all these fucking Hall of Famers. It's such a fun story, dude, bro. You got so many pouches in your mouth, you sound like a squirrel.
That'd be nuts. See, Joe Rogan, people saying Joe Rogan's not funny? Well, check that out.
One of those.
I can't even do the flip thing.
He's not a squirrel. I just say so because I was talking about, yeah. And he waited for me to old squirrel shop. Squirrel shop. Whoa. D-Rod just left This is a very good fight. Give me some of the smelling salt. Oh, let's go.
The show is so fiery, it smells balls to stay away.
All right, let's see. This is another clip called Something's Off, posted by Chin Second Balcony. He just posted this 4 minutes ago, Daddy. Consider ourselves lucky.
Dude.
Let's see.
All right, that's all bullshit. You're never getting away from the government. I don't even believe Signal. I've been talking to these people and like the guy Moxie who made Signal. What's the matter? That smells fine. The glass smells fine. It smell like whiskey. I mean, I smell it like whiskey. It smells like soap. Like dirty water. Tiger Thick merches, baby. Right now. You came in, kiddo. I can't do anything. I'm only over 21. I came in. Straight up boats. From Japan. Follow your boy's whiskey. Tiger Thick.
Bad name, smells like dirty water. Drink it. You can get it in the store for half off.
All right, well, we'll check back in later. This is going to be a long episode, Daddy. We've got another clip here from Web Tasty called Working for 5 hours in 1 day is such a beast. How long do you work?
No standard.
8 inches.
Exactly. I'm just trying to have 5 foot.
No, my bad.
Yeah, I was exhausted.
T-Flop, dude.
I can, dude. Right, he's committed to this.
This week, I was exhausted after episode 1000.
By the way, the electric car is getting fucked by the truck. I don't know if you saw that. That's classic T-Fac right there, dude.
Nice. He's on Sen.
Yeah. What does that mean?
What's like on the frame, like in the picture?
Oh, somebody's gonna correct that.
It's you with that fucking out of my movies.
You don't realize, so Jin edited it down to like 3 hours and 30 minutes. It was over 5 hours. But, well, 5 hours of filming. Yeah, but for the viewers, it's 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. But we were here for 5 hours longer than that. And then the reads, we got to do 6 hours straight, started at 11. That was done like, I was tired. 4 or 5. I was like, yeah.
The reads are just going to be the longest part of the TV games. Can't even say his own name. So.
Yeah.
Other words?
I mean, that's crazy. They went from something filming for 6 months to 5 hours. That's progress.
That's true. This show they can really get out soon. But do you drive fast all gas, or as it was formerly known, Toontown? Years. A lot of production goes into that.
Better Toontown or Drive Fast All Gas?
Toontown. There's a nostalgia thing there.
Yeah.
I remember Papa with the truck that was bad, and then he had to go there, and I tried to scam him, and then they never really resolved that, so that was really cool. And then you got the Lightning dude, because the Lightning, that was even like, that was the first truck that was ever supposed to go fast, right? And then when they were doing donuts in the desert or whatever, dude, and then the buggy, when they were driving the buggy all slow, this might just be me, I'm a homer, I'm like a guy that likes my stuff, I beg to differ. Oh, really? I think it's the best jars. All right, let's see here. Do you think he's going to address why he had to change it?
Yeah, I was exhausted. That's
what is happening to your computer, dude?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck just happened right now? What is happening? Okay, we're back, dude. Sorry, there was a little bit of an issue there. Don't talk about it. Shut up, man. This drives me nuts! Let's see the next clip here, dude. Okay, so this is, there's sometimes on this show where you need to be reminded why we do this. And I think this is one of those times that I didn't read that caption there. First thing Bob has done is make up a fake story about Tiger having severe seizures and only CBD oil could cure it. Within a couple of weeks, he started promoting the CBD company. He had obviously made a deal with Come on, Bob. What are we doing here, man? You can't do that. This is like, it's a little, that's dicey. That's something Mr. Whole Foods would do, okay? We don't do that here. And that was posted by Various Concept 2615. So shout out to that shit. Let's see this next one. Okay, so this is Talia seeing a 16-year-old in his DMs posted by Optum Zero. Not much need to be said there. Just a funny little picture. Dude, this is Piggy's right there, dude. Alright, let's go to the next one. Okay, so new merch drop, stay tuned and stay thick. Posted by Todoroki. Christ Calabasas drives me nuts. IDMN. We talk all the time. I'm so dumb, dude. I thought that was real until you read it. Drives me nuts. I was looking at the peanut thing and I was laughing in my head, like, why do they have a Mr. Peanut symbol there? Because it's not real, pretty. Okay, let's go to the next clip. They're all going to start playing right away, so we just got to prepare ourselves for that. Fucking computer's not working right now. Okay. Okay, so this is a podcast appearance that Shop had. I'm not going to lie, though. The clips that chinned out of this, Papa. Bubba. This was supposed to be haphazard. It's called That's Not What Pound for Pound Means in Any Facet. And please help me out and understand this. First of all, Papa has like a brain meltdown at the beginning of this clip. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I can relate. I've had that happen.
I don't think some guy, I'm not trying too much from Dana at least. Dana, you didn't hear him like really talk too bad about how could you give him the pound for pound right now when John Jones is still active. I agree with this wild. What do you mean? John's pound for pound number one. All that's up for it's human perspective because if pound for pound means they're all in a room and whoever walks out to me, John. If you're pound for pound, it just depends pound for pound. So I don't think Daniel's criticizing Islam on that.
What's the title of the clip? That's Not What Pound for Pound is. I knew I was going to miss the whole thing. But according to Shab, if you all go in a room together, whoever comes out is the pound for pound. Meaning, like, all the best fighters go in. Yeah, but that's not what it means, because then it's like, what's the name? I'm not going to say somebody's name. You can't have Jingling go in there with fucking John Africa, you know? Yeah. No, I see. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I can't, hilarious that he doesn't know another thing, obviously, that and he's a fighter, and his whole thing is that he comments on these things, and he does companions and all that, and he still doesn't know what this very basic thing is in fight terminology. But I'm sorry, I can't get past all the necklaces. Is this a necklace podcast? Oh shit, dude, I didn't even notice that. It just says Jackson. Which is also the name of the podcast. Yeah. And I'm like, is this a podcast about necklaces? And they just happen to be talking about fighting during it. That's what I can't. But yeah, no, pound for pound, that's not at all what it means. It just means like your way, you'd be the best in comparison to anything else. Can I say a little secret? Yeah. What the name I was going to say? What? I was going to say Mickey Mouse instead of Mighty Mouse. That's why I stopped. There's not a chance his name is Mickey Mouse. Never stop yourself. Always just go. because that's where the funny comes in. We will botch it just like that. Okay? Same podcast, essentially. We're trying to be Take Fat K, they're trying to be us. We got their chairs, they have our brain damage.
Yeah, and ever since we started recording and watching them, they've been more redacted, so it's kind of working.
Goes, and pretty soon, maybe they're gonna have a fucking coon in their shit. Who knows?
Golden Hawks, Golden Duck, dude.
Yeah, Hawks and Ducks. We stole it from them, they steal it back.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Okay, so this is called Brendan Post and Ghost Shab responded immediately to my comment asking which charity the truck go to proceeds. And as you can see here, the comment is, which charity will the proceeds from his raffle go to? Go ahead and give us your shop here, dude.
A Harrow for veterans, Patient Shop Grasshopper. All details go live July 8th. Appreciate how concerned you are about charities, though.
And then this guy says, seems like a very worthy cause, and I'm glad to see your nonprofit known as All Fast.
Sean is just no match for any. He's so stupid. Remember, like the last episode, we're saying he's an idiot surrounded by villains or whatever.
Yeah.
Said too. He's no match for anyone. So any troll, and these are people that are very clever. So like, of course, they're gonna outwit him at any conversation they have with him online.
Yep.
Just constantly embarrassed by people that call him out.
Shout out to Ads and Bats. That's who posted that. That's it. Alright, let's see which this next one is. Another jewelry podcast one.
Let's go.
It's called He Needs an Entourage to Go on a Podcast, just like every other blue collar truck guy. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
Bring him in. Bring him in. Bring Shab in the house, the one and only, one of the most legendary fighters, incredible media, funny dude. I don't know if you guys ever seen a stand-up comedy. I actually watched one time.
We're getting a little hit here, dude. Best Man's Chain. Men's Chain.
Okay, so this guy sells necklaces. So I got followed by this guy with the crazy tattoos named Jackson, just like this. There's no way it's the same guy, right? Let's watch it.
I also got followed, but no, that's a spam account.
It's
so it's not real. It's probably trolls trying to fuck with us, dude. Let's see here.
Fantastic. This guy is multi-talented, multifaceted, and he has a multi-talented team. Walked in here with like 30 people deep. I thought it was a team to come pick up this guy to fight Sean Strickland, but it wasn't.
He was the only guy, one of the only guys on the other team on the Ultimate Fighter that I actually liked.
Yeah, I only hung out with Rampage. Like, me and him hit it off right away, but I was on the other team, so I always go practice with him. Because we're friends.
Yeah. I spar around with his son, so he's real cool. Married, young, it's like you always respect the guys like you that get married and don't be very cool to be like that. Don't be cheating around their wife and stuff like that. Yeah, I hope cool that don't and cheating around your wife and stuff like that. Yeah, I hope very cool.
Dude, what if we cut that just me wearing a giant necklace? I'm too lazy to get up and get it. But that would be funny.
Yeah. Isn't it sad how there's some podcasts where you just like don't care right away?
Oh yeah, Jackson. What are they even talking about?
Like, what's the? You're just trying to sell me something right away. It's like, God, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Well, it's about marketing, dude. They push this shit. This guy's rain is necklaces. Okay,
that's all we ask. You just buy some fucking rain, get yourself a heat mattress, dude, and try the new flavor of rain called.
I have a new venture I'm going into called Cooney's Necklaces. Don't put a graphic on the screen. Please call me. I need this to move this person.
Yeah, dude. It's funny. This one's called Diddler's Influence on Bean Dip. I think they misspelled Brendan, but it's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see here.
Yeah, no Diddy. I didn't know girls either. Like, somebody, like, if you go to football games, you're like, what the fuck is going on right now? It's like middle schoolers look like school kids look like college kids. It's just, I don't know what's happening.
James These guys are fucking crazy.
I'm looking forward to completing my training.
There's no such thing as unfortunate overlap anymore. They go from like 6 to 25. And those days are long gone. They go from 6 to 25. They go from 6 to 25.
Shout out to Tappins. He used to make all these. Oh, he probably still does. But he makes songs on like comedians briefly. Oh, Captain Skins.
They go from 6 to 25. From a 6, they go from 6 to 25.
Oh, really, dude?
All right, let's see the next one. I think is just
What's up?
another necklace plug, dude.
Yeah, I would never fucking chill or wear necklaces.
Yeah, that's crazy. This one's called Tiger Sick Talk, and Mr. 1.1 out of 10 gives stand-up advice posted by Chin Sick and Balcony. Do you have a notepad?
No, I forgot it.
What's up with Tiger Dick? Why you been bringing that?
You got wasted. I got wasted last time. Yeah, white girl wasted on that whiskey. It's called Tiger's.
I said it right this time. I thought it was Dick Tiger.
Dick Tiger. No, you called it the N-word thing. What?
Oh,
Dick nigga?
No, nigga Dick? Yes.
No, I didn't. Why you do that to my best friend? I didn't do that. It was whiskey. It was really good. I was hoping he would bring some, but I guess cars and whiskey don't.
Yeah, well, Rampage drunk on the podcast, something we don't need either. We've only seen it once. It's wild. You were just hanging out with Aaron Rush.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have a project starting, the three of us together.
Wow.
That's why I was with Aaron and Aubrey, because they're going to get involved in this.
Oh no, is he missing OTAs, minicamp? He's only played for 25 fucking years.
You know, stand-up's way back.
You think so?
Yeah,
I want to try it. I want to try it.
Quit being a pussy. I think you can.
But Rampage could hold it. Yeah, you would kill it.
You don't go in thinking, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to dominate. I'm the next Bill Burr. No, just, it's going to be like fighting your first time. Like, the first time's going to be rough, man. Punches like this and shit. So it just takes time.
You have to see what jokes land and stuff.
You just got to work. Just like anything, you just got to work. I'm going to look right. It drives me nuts.
Ty, what did you get from that?
I just wrote small teeth exclamation point. Good dude.
Okay, this is what I got right here.
Well, a lot of people go in thinking they are going to be Bill Burr their first time. I mean, yeah. I looked in the mirror and I was like, shit, I might actually be Bill Burr.
You look like him.
Exactly. That's what
You look like if Bill Burr had sauce on his potatoes.
Bill Fur is a good call. For Buffalo Bill Burr.
Let's see here.
Ilbur.
Ilbur works too.
Yeah, these are all things that we call.
Let's see this next one.
You know, it's like you always.
Okay, so we already seen this, but it's Rampage trolling Bappa, posted by Prestigious State 27. Let's see here.
You know, it's like you always respect the guys like you that get married and don't be cheating around on their wife and stuff like that. Yeah, I hope Barry grow up to be like that. I don't want to be like that.
How old are you?
Dude, yeah, watch Jackson like a hawk, man.
Dude,
light you up.
Jackson, deal friend. Okay, so this one's called Complete Inability to Engage in Self-Criticism or Analysis, posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
I've never heard that. Yeah, that's the thing they do. All the top tight ends go down there. I'm like the leader of it. Tight end University.
So they all hang together and we'll
The best of the best all go there.
Wow.
Do you know how heartbreaking it'd be if you're a tight end and you don't get invited to that? If you
were a tight end.
Yeah.
You didn't get it. Now you're in a red chair. What do you think about that? How do you like them apples?
Yeah. Didn't get invited tight end you.
It wasn't around. What do you think? It's not like your size differentiation is that big. It's not that you were pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
Good hands, I'd imagine. Tough. What is it that you think is the difference?
I mean, a million things, but
I don't know about that. Was it not being seen by the right people?
I don't know. A million.
I heard
it's tough to get.
Was it the team's fault? Only 1,000 can do it.
He's not going to go to TEU. He's going to TBU, dude. T-Ball University.
Yeah. Or CTU.
CTU.
Where they study
Oh, sorry, what?
They study his brain and see what's wrong for other people. They're affected.
A million. I mean,
I heard
it's tough to get.
I heard as I played with you, not
time with Chesney.
Yeah.
He said that you just didn't get seen by the right guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
But even if I did, I mean, the chances if you make it, even if you got seen, it's like that.
It's 1,000 things.
Yeah, I mean, George Kittle did. Yeah.
Just different. Just different. If you gotta cover him, he's catching balls on.
I mean, yeah, all pro too. The NFL as a white.
What I was more impressed with this guy was way. Never heard of him.
He is.
You know where I went to?
Where?
Rain University.
Yeah, Rain. Yeah, dude.
That was a ridiculous, obvious lie there. He said I wasn't around when he was there, but then Brian was like, I talked to a guy. He said he just didn't see you.
You know where I went? Man class, daddy.
Oh, shit. Even better, dude. That's like the Harvard of stand-up.
Yeah, dude. You should go to Necklace University, dude.
That's where I'm trying to next Jackson University.
Let's see this one. This is called, I call it Shake Shake. Posted by Haphazard. I don't know. I haven't seen guys. One of our guys. I'm concerned by the amount, or the little amount of tiger thick in here.
Only one.
It's only one, and he's hiding it. It looks like
behind safety shot. Should I need you?
Safety shot don't get you fucked up.
Be Father's Day out there. I'm the only dad in here. But did you guys do anything for your fathers on Father's Day? Okay, it's not even a call. No,
Shout out me a text.
Shout out me a text. Jim?
Yeah, my dad came back to my apartment. We just had food. Korean food and Shake Shack.
He passed away.
He died afterwards. Thank God I was just Shake Shack and not the food that you make. That would have been so disrespectful to your father. You dishonor me.
Okay.
That's what Chen's dad would say if he made food for him. You dishonor me.
Condoms are for sex, not food.
Why is it? Pulls out a condom. What is this?
I'm assuming Shop's gonna say Shake Shake right now, dude. Because he said that hidden his dad got Shake Shack.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Shake Shack, huh? Shake? Do you love Shake Shake?
Got him.
Shake Shack.
Shake Shack, huh? Shake? What do you love Shake Shake? I call it Shake Shake. That's what me and the kids call it, Shake Shake.
Yeah, the stack shack together. It's the one that has no, it's like the mushroom that has it's hard with cheese inside the mushroom and beef patty. Oh no, it's awesome.
And then there'll be a count. I give Shop credit too. He might have had a burger pizza from Chin, and right when he hears mushroom, he's like, oh, no.
Yeah, he's worried that's part of, like, it's not just Shake Shack. It's Chin's creation. He took a burger. What'd you do with the burger? I put it on top of a pizza.
Yeah.
It's like, now done.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, Shop, come over. We're having Shake Shake. He's like, I'm out.
I'm out.
Boom.
Just regular Shack burgers, which are great. Well, that's nice, dude. Did you drink last night or this morning?
Not this morning. I don't do. I didn't have now.
No, damn, you better, dude. Out there, man. That's cool. I call it Shake.
That's so weird to ask. Did you drink this morning? Like, out of nowhere, dude?
What is that?
Did you drink this morning?
Okay, one time there was this prank out back in the day called Prank Out, and I got the manager of the bar to call the owner and vice versa, just so I thought it would be funny that I worked at. And the manager's kind of a drinker, and so they call each other like, this guy is calling this guy to this guy, and it makes it look like to this guy that this guy's calling him. So they both think the other guy's calling, and they go, hey, and the owner or the manager goes, hey, and the owner goes, hey. They go, and the manager goes, you called me, and the owner goes, no, you called me. And then the manager's like, no, you called me, man. And then there's an awkward pause. You only get to listen to 30 seconds. And the owner goes, drinking already, Sean? I felt so bad, but it was also one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So that kind of reminded me of that.
That's hilarious, dude. I don't know what the ending of this is.
Shake. That's what me and the kids call it, Shake Shake.
Shake Shake.
Yeah. What's the over-under on it? They call it Shake Shake.
It was like 2080.
Okay. Yeah, not a chance. If you want to hurt me, you got me, brother.
80-20, I guess, is over.
Let's see this one. This is Eric looking real secure in himself nowadays. Dirty. So many podcasts, and I can't remember time where you said anything funny, keep grinding.
Oh, fuck.
fucked up, dude.
Yeah,
that's fucked up. I mean, it is a hawk move, but you know what I mean? Be cool, dude. And then you want to read Eric's response.
Right? I mean, 20-year career, it's crazy. So many TV shows and movies I've been in. People keep having me on, like, what is happening? You should really hit up Jim Carrey, Ray Romano, Tim Allen, Adam Sandler, and ask them about it. Why you work with this guy, dude? You and me both. I thought it was just me. Anyways, thanks for the message. Got it. Yeah, don't come at a hawk with Doug tendencies, bro.
Yeah. How do they not understand that sharing this kind of stuff just promotes more of it?
They don't get it, dude. They'll never. I don't know. Or maybe they think not sharing it is like admitting like failure or something. I don't know.
You know what though? It's posting and ghosting, dude. That's the fucking issue here.
Sure.
They post and ghost, and then they fucking don't know what's happening with what they post.
Reaction is, yeah. Or he just reads that, he sees a message, it hurts his feelings, but he thinks, good. He replies back with a super cringe message, and then he sees it again like this, and he goes, good. Right? It never sinks in. If you always say good to something bad that happens, you're never gonna like realize like, how do I prevent this in the future? So there are some flaws in Jocko's logic.
Flaws in Jocko's logic, dude?
A little bit. Good. Yeah, that's it. It's an outlook on life that is unsafe and not good.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's next. Okay, we got another diamond necklace fucking clip here. It's a show truck posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see.
But like my motor's different than yours now. Like it's in Fort Worth, Texas right now. I just put it on a truck bed on Wednesday. Fully rebuilt motor, bigger blower, transmission, fully rebuilt.
Who did that? Who did that work for you?
Chris at Bailey's Hyper Performance.
You taking it on off road and jumping in and off?
No, that's the thing about that. Now it's turned into a straight show car. The dog killed the dog. That's not how you do any of that shit. That's not the dog was a show dog.
That's how he fires people. Like how he fired that guy that did the
logo.
Design. Yeah, he's like, are you firing me? He's like, no. Now you're a show artist. You're a show guy. What does that mean? George is like, you're a show intern.
Yeah, you're a show mark.
A show intern. No, I'm not.
You're a show mark.
Yeah, he's the big. Yeah, some would say the most show mark.
All right, so this one's posted by Dicey Redact. It's called "Doesn't Matter If It's True" with a thinking emoji. It's called "Why Anyone Associates with Brenda is Mystifying." He's a callous, bumbling idiot. Be cool. Chris and Brian have a scarlet. Having this idiot around only compounds everything. The families that have completely redacted shit, he says, week after week. Everyone around him should cut ties with him, like Rogan, Theo, and many others, or he'll keep lighting you up. Me, happy Father's Day to all you zombies. Oh, everyone should fucking leave him alone, dude. Good.
Yeah, I know. That's when you get deeper inside the fucking dick world.
Yeah, dude. It's a dick world.
Like we both went through some shit there. Different because you actually went through the actual bullshit, and then you gotta realize that I basically going through it with my brother, because we're in this marriage, so it was like a double-sided thing. You go first, though.
Well, I mean, part of it's losing everything, like part of it's just going through, like you spend your whole life building something, and then just out of the blue, somebody says something about you, tells a story about you. Doesn't matter if it's from 1999. Doesn't matter what it is.
Doesn't matter if it's true.
Your whole life.
That's most important. Doesn't matter if it's true. Yeah. Fuck how old this is.
That's so dicey. I don't even.
No, that's so crazy.
That's the diciest thing I've all time.
Next clip. This is the last clip of the day. Go crazy, dude. Doesn't matter if it's true. Hey, Brendan.
Yeah, they thick. Yeah.
I'm trying to be like TFK.
I mean, almost like Brendan's trying to be like, mention the fact that it's not true. He's almost like the voice of reason there. Counts like, yeah.
It's so wrong, dude. Let's see this next one. Okay, so this is a classic. We already know this one. Ending the day on an El Gallo clip, dude. Should be El Gato. Reheated dishes from the Chang's Hall of Fame. Happy Juneteenth from Thick Boy Nation.
Like sometimes you look at you see tonight and like, is that the best panel possible, or you should check out the boxes. We get it, UFC Night Fights. You're not racist. We get it. You have an all-black panel. We get it, bro. We get it. We get it, man. You know, now I'm gonna ask you again, are those the best brains and some art for the general audience? And like sometimes
Is the barbecue restaurant safe? He's like, we get it. It has good chicken. We get it. The barbecue sauce is forward. We get it. They picked up it. It's safe to go inside in this neighborhood. Am I gonna get robbed? This barbecue is nuts. All right. That's our episode. See you next week. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This episode on Patreon was us chopping it up in general, but in the past we have done recently. What have we done, Gerardo? Nate Jackson. Nate Jackson. He's never funny or was always funny. Super funny. Super funny. We did last week. Joe DeRosa, right? And that had a long title. Yeah. I didn't promise you a rose garden. I didn't promise you a rose garden. Should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do it? IDP. I don't even know if that's right. IDPYRG. Oh, wow. Okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why they're here. I don't DP, by the way. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the jingle, 10 Minutes of Shop live. What's cracking? Why does my hair look terrible right now? Comment. We'll start over. Okay. We'll be back in a few minutes. Rosa Hollercohen in the chat. Gerdo's mom. See how you say my name right first? That's how I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your curls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments for 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks on change, you mean? Yeah. Well, like I said before the podcast started, you got to make nothing out of something. Oh yeah, you're right. But you were talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here. Oh, pause. I plugged in. I don't think everything's plugged in. Let's see. It is plugged in. Okay, good. There you go. See, dude. The team. The first time the team did something right. You know what I mean? We got to thank the team. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even read the title. My bad. Oh, yeah. I've gotten 4 hours of sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7 Papa's new Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
last thing that I want to say is, sometimes when I'm doing the Show Me the Money podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe on because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my second language, and so that's why I can understand why the people click and they say, hey, this guy is dumb, And if you think yourself as dumb, think the people that watch the Brindle Shelby show on special. That's fucking terrible. Okay, bro. Even I can do better than that shit, bro. And I don't even speak English, and I can be funnier than you, bro. Okay. Thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like a weird Italian a little bit, or
I'm not sure. Maybe Eastern European or something like that.
Brazilian, I think.
What's his name? Did they say it in the title?
Renato Moicano.
Dude, I have no idea.
Brazilian.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense with fighting. But, dude, I think we have a new member of the cabinet. Our new guy. Is he one of our guys?
Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat misspelling my name constantly. She's like, yo, I didn't raise this. What's it called? Shout out to Renato, though, dude. Very hard to be like, people talk shit about how I talk while also talking terribly. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that was really funny. Great delivery. Like, and that other thing is that if you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the Gringo Papi?
It's a me, Renato Moicano, I am a Brazilian.
Yeah, it's funny. It doesn't sound like the Brazilian accent that I'm used to. It sounds more like, I guess I kind of make him sound Boratish, but it sounds Boratish to me.
Brendan Chapman, is that my wife?
Italian Borat.
Yeah.
If you don't like my show, you're my wife.
Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Not a lot of, dude, the daddy's number thing really took over change for the month.
Oh yeah, that was good.
So we're just going through a lot of daddy's number stuff.
I give you daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like coming a lot probably.
It is, Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answer to, okay? They're going to say something about squirrels.
The baseball, Dad, this is my cubby.
What did you just say? All right, yeah.
All right, yeah.
It is a keto bitch, and that's
Borat Papi. I like the Brazilian Papi and his man name or something. Yeah, it's good.
But me and DC were hosting that Super Bowl show.
Super Bowl. It just doesn't stop at the Super Bowl, huh? Look at this. All this. Okay, here we go. Wear a damn helmet. Posted this one. Oh, come on. Whoever thought it'd be funny to have deleted in my daughter's Barbie tea time game, it's not, and shame on you. Signed a concerned father.
I saw that one like during the week, and it made me laugh, even though I completely didn't understand what's going on. And also, the Graves was flaring up because of this. Now I was like, is that real?
Yeah.
A little bit. Do you have any? No, you knew it was fake right away.
I mean, you live in 2025. Nothing's real.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying like, dude, you live in 2025. Can you get with it? Like I don't. I was already a big douche. I didn't do fucking. Should I tell them what I did before?
Oh yeah. That was.
All right, this is crazy. I was gonna save it for Raccoon Tweeties, which is our other show, but I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up to Gerardo's and I go, dude, check this out, man, check this out. And I took this water bottle, this new cheap ass water bottle. I'm like,
don't spit on my couch.
And I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? And he looked at it and he was like, it has a straw, dude. Why are you holding it like that? And I was like, what do you mean, dude? Yeah, that's a straw, so what? You're like, you can just drink it like this. So I didn't know that. Because there's a straw, drink it like, upside down. I've been telling you guys for a long time. You didn't believe me. I'm no smarter than Papa is. This is Callan and I'm Papa. Okay.
Oh, be cool. I'd rather be Chin. I'd rather be Chin.
Chin, Papa. There is no Callan. This is the shop show. The Brandon. Brandon. How many Brandons are there? not bringing them.
Bottle no straw.
Isn't it funny? I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine? I'm like all serious at work, and then you go. I got a problem. We got a water problem.
The way that you walk where you're like, I gotta show you the funniest thing of all time. And then you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? So you go, and then you spit it all out.
I spit it because I was laughing. I'm not gonna laugh this time, but it is pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny when I did it.
No, it is a louder noise than you think would come out of it.
It's super loud and it sounds. Now I agree. It kind of sounds like a golf.
So
you chose to watch. Yeah, you chose to watch the show.
My mom says it looks like a bottle that hamster drink out of.
Yeah, it's a cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, I need a water bottle for it. Need it down. I need to go to a concert. So I bought it. She was like, just return. I don't need it anymore. And I said, no, I'll keep it. Why not? Now I regret that.
Well, at least you're not this chick having tea with the diddler, dude. Yeah. Drink it. It's good for you. Alrighty. This is from Deep Cut by Baton Rouge by Danny Kaufman. Danny Kaufman 2. I promise I have more sleep next week. Let's hear it.
By the way, I'm just gonna walk down, don't fucking bully me. I'll show up right to your house. I'll show up at your fucking house. Bang, bang, bang. You're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit. I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. By the way, I'm just gonna work it out.
That's crazy. You just voted.
Yeah, Baton is very good at the show. I'm fully on board with Baton now. He cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it. But when I do see it, it's pretty fun. Especially he's got some stuff. That gave the clips where I talk about violence in my DNA. The difference being I'm not serious. Right? Callan was doing like a bit, a serious bit, right? Cool. Yeah.
But he's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, I'll show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm the best comedian. You guys just don't understand.
Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's a little one note.
Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little scroll down to get ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I wanted to ask you about this. Did you hear about Mark Maron talking shit about Rogan?
Of course.
You saw that? Like this week?
Yeah, I saw. I mean, I watched the same show as you do. You know, I heard American Redact talk about it. I listened to the Vulture Pod. I watched Bad Friends. I went through the whole thing. And he said the same thing 3 or 4 times. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, but he could say it 8 times.
Yeah, I was
you wanted to stop it.
No. I'm a numbers guy, and I want it more. I need it 8 more times.
And I watched, you know, I'm a frequent watcher of the Matt Shane's podcast thing, of course. And towards the end of the Patreon episode, Shane was like, a lot of old people out there talking shit.
Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture Pod. He was like, and the Vulture guy, who was like the little fucking, has he heard this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet where he's like, look at this cut.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But anyways, he cracked me up because he was like and the people that consume this content, they like hearing both sides, like kind of like Shavish, but also we like Maron making fun of them, and we like the pushback too, like Shane calling them over. I'm like, yeah, that's both of you. If both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment, I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped, but did it really ever stop? No. We needed another Gettysburg. You know, ever heard of it? We needed.
The right's getting funny now, dude. That was the first attack, dude.
That's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war and like that's what the general is doing? Go! It's like the Braveheart speech, but they're just like so amped.
Yeah.
Oh, do you, Jim Brewer, will you get something?
Oh shit!
It's the call her daddy. Because you're both my daddies and I'm calling yours.
Thank you, David. Thank you.
Thank you, David O'Donovan.
Yeah, I mean, fucking comedy's so important.
Wait, answer his question. Is this the Call It Daddy podcast?
Yeah, it is.
Allegedly. Imagine we get sued for saying that this is the Call It Daddy
It's not, but I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NSFW Discord that we do where everyone calls me daddy. But that's a right between us things. So.
Did you see Papa's new bit about slavery? It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen that.
You know what I want? I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very cringy. Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I have not.
Dude, you haven't seen it?
Where is it?
It's on Change somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I've DM'd it to a few people.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's that good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I can't believe you're the only Hidalgo on here. I think you should throw a party, but name must be Hidalgo to enter the party. You can Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the Timos thing real quick. I've only ever met people that are named Hidalgo that I don't like.
Really?
Except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. And you've never met the one Gerardo that we said on the show. What is his name?
Oh, El something.
El something. Well, that was
El Hidalgo. Yeah, something like that. Gerardo Festa James. I know a ton of Hidalgos. All right, Mom. Did they speak English? Is the question. This one's posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Oh, that's Sean.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why it's posts.
Oh, and also I got to text Sean. Sean, if you're listening, I would text you because
we forgot it. We should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are we're gonna do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're gonna watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours on stream. It's gonna be, I think, the 20th. We'll have some guests
of September.
Yeah, that's important, right? The 20th of a month. Who knows? But 9/20. So check in on the stream with us. We're gonna do that. It's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're gonna have guests. So probably Mark. We'll probably have Mark on, hopefully. And I was going to text Sean. I forgot to text him. But I'm going to try and see if we could be so honored to have him on. And then there's a few other people, probably Alan Strickland Williams. And then I don't know, maybe other people. See, because we're going to be doing it for so long. We're going to need multiple people that come.
One thing for sure, I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys too.
And my mom will not be here either. She will never drive to LA. But yeah, mark your guys' calendars. 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat. Screenshot it. Tell your wives. All right.
We'd love to have Luke, but I don't think he has any interest in that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Sean McCorkle posting this one. With Casey's little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You used to train with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great guy, but you never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. We're talking about the Ultimate Fighter beat. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if that's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand the lingo. Because he keeps going with it. He's talking about Ultimate Fighter beat. That's good. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in at Jackson that he gave himself cauliflower here on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone at the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment, LOL. Come on, it's just between us and a few homeless cats, maybe a few P.F. Chang's employees. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Schaub come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to give himself cauliflower here, then I have to plead the fifth. Did Rashad remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, he wanted me to ask, how's Papa? Wow, dude.
Do a normal person.
Yeah.
They're like, what? Papa?
It's so funny. I mean, it doesn't show the person that he's messaging. He's not going to dox them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Sean is very funny with the shop lingo and text. He talks to his family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here?
LPJ 27. I think we're going to start. What is it called? I think we're going to start at like 9 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking early in the morning.
9 a.m. to 9 a.m., 24-hour stream. This podcast is the most live thing I watch. You roll on the floor laughing. Alrighty. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have violence in my DNA.
The ChatGPT.
I guess that could be a compliment.
Yeah.
Is that,
Oh! Let's just wait for it to read it.
Yeah.
When I was a young boy, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, Australia will get it 7 days ahead.
Thank you, Christian.
Shout out to you, Christian L. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to... Is that confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop lore that, that's one I didn't even know. But that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Some real hawks in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially the people that are always here. Van Lehman, Ding PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Alrighty, let's see here. 27 days ago, 1 month ago. I don't know how far we're going to make this because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see, we got this one. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Co-host trolling Bappa about Rogan. What do you think he's saying?
Maybe the special guy bad reviews, or I didn't invite him to the mothership.
Oh, mothership or the podcast since he's been in Austin. Is this new? This has to be new, right? Have we seen a clip from it before?
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random. For like a jeweler to have a podcast, and it's weird that a jeweler. Actually, you know what? I don't know what jewelers look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they look like this.
Very close to being a racist joke. Good. You've never seen Uncut Gems? Dude, I know exactly what that is.
Oh, yeah, they look like that, yeah.
You moved to Texas from Oklahoma to Texas? Is that official? Oh, yeah. So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard that. Wait, that's the rumor. Wait,
you paused me?
Yeah.
All right, one more thing about this guy, this Jackson guy. He has that voice, that scumbag voice.
Yeah.
What does it come from? Is it too much hard living?
You know how they say it's a numbers game? You do make a sacrifice when hitting on too many chicks in one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg.
Yeah, so anyway.
He's got Steve voice, but he's doing whippets. So
yeah, exactly.
The age 34.
You're right, that is exactly what it is. Steve-O voice. Fucking. So you moved to Austin. It's like some blind drug dealer voice or whatever. The guy that sells pot is blind. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to bring it up. You moved into Joe Rogan back house. You were teaching the Secret Service. You hired Anderson teaches the White House cops. Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat. Yeah. I wish, bro. So this is fake? Yeah, it's fake. That's serious. Oh, I wish I lived in. You've seen this fucking house? I wish I lived in the backyard. Yeah, I got my own house. Yeah, I'm awesome. Outside Austin. I'm like Travis. Outside Austin? No, he lives on Austin. I live on Travis. That's what they all say. I wish I lived in his fucking backyard. You and Joe Rogan's backyard. Yeah, that's my guy. He's a good guy.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan. How's that not an insult? That's definitely an insult. Bob just doesn't. I'd say something. What do you think?
Are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's seat.
For sure. Yeah, no,
I'm just joking. I think it's weird for him. Doc, if you lived on Lake Austin, I would feel weird even saying that.
I'm saying where he lives.
Yeah, I'd be like, I live on Lake Travis. He lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that is
maybe near another lake. Maybe more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Shab's got to let you know that he's good friends with Rogan. He knows where he lives. And he's also not smart enough. Maybe I'll give him the doubt of benefit, right? Doubting benefit, because he's just not smart enough to think on his feet. He's barely fucking standing. He barely stand on his feet.
I got a prediction alert, dude. He's gonna run out of money, dude. No, he's not. Right? He can always just do stand-up. That's the real answer. He starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians' houses.
Because he has a lot of views. Dude, that is hilarious. What if they found out? Like, that's obviously just a funny joke that he would do. I don't know if that. That
It's plausible. That's why it's funny, dude.
You're right. It could be plausible.
RX. I'll suck my dick. Making them suck his dick.
Everyone who goes on the tour, that's a woman has sex section.
Yeah.
But okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch. What was it called?
Brendan Chops trucks.
Yeah,
truck walkers. Star tour.
If they just caught him like selling people's information, like all the people that he's met through Rogan, and he's like, oh, well, I didn't like know, dude. Like, but he's just been selling where they live and their phone. Famous people like sending emails with fucking everybody that goes on the show.
Drive past all gas. That's what he calls it. On the sides of the sightseeing trucks.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It is plausible.
And guess what? Guess what? What? He's doing stand-up on the fucking truck.
Oh, yeah.
He's not stand-up. He's the tour guide.
He's the tour guide, and he has all the sayings. Like, he's like, over there is, that's the mothership. Oh, you almost have forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. Is it?
But he just has the bunny team things.
He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, never.
It's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
Just like anything.
White person handout. I need a tater tot once a week.
Brendan opened the Jackson pod saying his hair is blonde because his son made the baseball team.
Oh, you almost have forgot.
He goes by the capital and says Dallas.
Yeah. Dallas. He's out of Austin to say, what's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
All right, buckle up. He starts going like 90 on the freeway.
Austin is different.
All right, who wants pizza?
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the tour. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go here?
I don't know, but you gotta play that. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking, but I'm gonna try and send you this. Just you gotta see the shit.
Alrighty.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Let's see here. Clint Fuller of Chips posted this one. Tales, the comic book store. We've seen this before, so you can say you don't really got it. I love Wolverine. Even the character that isn't Hugh Jackman, just that.
You just love Wolverine.
I love Wolverine, and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge in comics. I collected
I'm gonna get water,
as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, you know, 87, so online was a thing, so I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet, had all my comics there.
You had friends come over?
Random people walked in our house, and my mom made me shut it down.
How is the closet, or is it anything on display, or do you have more?
It was on display and organized.
Like Shrek's?
Well, I had it like on those things they look like.
Yes.
I just had them all in there. Yeah, I had all the according that envelopes, the vanilla folders, characters lined up. And I had posters on the wall.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young, man, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids.
People know that this
because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet?
Yep.
And did you sell any?
Oh, yeah, man.
Really? Were there older men that came over?
Yep. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it?
Sure. I mean, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, like, it's just because he's hanging around Theo Von. Theo Von doesn't have a real store, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is like too real. Like,
yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever.
Yeah.
Which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever, but I think you're right. Now that I watch it this time, I do think he's doing a bit.
Yeah.
And it's just failing.
It's so bad.
It's not funny, but it doesn't make it strange. But what's his name? Rick Glassman is just so funny at trolling him.
Yeah.
Like he's like a fucking bully seeing the nerd. He can't wait to shove him in the locker.
Yeah.
Right, and then this has "shove me in locker" written all over it. He made him look like this, and then Rick looked at him and he was like, "Oh hell yeah!" I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brennan Shaw. I made him look like he looks so much worse than Rick does with the stupid hat on. It's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying. It's hilarious.
It's 5D chess bullying.
Yeah, really, it is fine. Yeah, it's like it's the kind of bullying that I look at it and it makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody, or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would.
Like there's people that fantasize about doing this, and there's people that do it.
Yeah, we're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Yeah. Like you can tell they were just there, kind of, kind of fondling me. But
Do you really believe that?
oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They'd take like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you recalled?
Yes. But I also like my spidey sense went off.
So you did even that.
Danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now. And now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Just so.
What else do you sell?
Okay, merch. My comedy shows.
You do well with your merch?
I do pretty well.
He's like an X-Men.
Yeah. What is this? Last was a hawk. Papa's newest shop is I'm a charlatan werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
I haven't heard about that.
In the Discord, but go ahead and talk a little bit quickly.
Okay, charlatan werewolf. Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that one. Werewolf. Oh, he says it wrong, of course. But I think Papa is. I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words and names and messing stuff up. So werewolf, so redacted. Pretty funny. Chris Boiler. How do you say your last name on the shop, dude? Werewolf. Werewolves.
Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we've got this one here. Special request.
Boy love.
So we're not taking any more requests from the chat, but requests from one.
Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to see this, and I wanted you all to see this.
It's posted by Stock Standard 5323. Revealed why the assassins use words like kill and slay.
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. I've watched this 15 times.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy. Okay. This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from.
Yeah.
It's like it's different.
Let's see. What is this?
I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I have Graves, so I wasn't able to do any. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question and did not expect a Graves drop, dude.
Slug?
It's so funny, like nobody knows who killed JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves.
Oh, yeah.
Just countless films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid is fucked up, dude.
It's different.
Stand-up comedy is the most...
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. And it gets cringier than that. Also, I want you to notice the acting. It took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that the host of the show, the host of this thing, is doing everything he can like he's not actually hosting a match. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. They I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement for comedy or something.
And the Indonesian is the place.
Oh, I didn't even.
Oh, the Independent Comedy Club. Okay, mine. It's just the way he was covering the words.
Look at his face.
Yeah. That cowboy has never made this face. That looks like the cow. Like when you get on their back, well, you don't get on the cow's back.
Yeah,
that looks like a horse when you get on their back.
Hey, it looks like when Cal is being hit, but it isn't a cow costume. But why would you make this face on stand? You just bomb.
Even after they're like, all right, guys, so cheer, it feels like you bombed.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to, like, take this in.
This is my
Before we finish watching it, how many takes did this take, do you think?
A bunch.
A bunch. Like,
Yeah, you're right.
The number is, like, hardcore, though. If it's, like, 40 takes, or you know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this minute-long video.
And Jeff's like, I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up a lot. They're like, no, it's okay, Jeff. And I'm not going to be able to get on this.
Lunch is late.
While we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed, they want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh, put a smile on your 9-to-5 face, and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Why don't you let us do what we do, fam? There's a little bit of Matt Rife in that.
Yeah.
Do what we do, okay?
Right? Dude, why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he's dressed kind of.
Oh my god. Imagine wearing a leather jacket and caring if people laugh.
You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that's a good point. And then world's smallest dog tag. Like, what war did you fight?
The Warby dog?
This shit, bro. It's a dog tag from the Comedy Civil War. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit. You know what I think about the outfit? I think that it is a little bit too, like, old for him.
Yeah.
Like, it's, even though he's probably in his 40s or whatever, this is like an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
I don't know what Jeff Dye is ethnically.
The last James Dean.
He's a cowboy.
Yeah.
You know that, so they're probably not a lot of Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cow. You watching that Brendan Shop, you're stupid.
Imagine if, like, the fighter and the kid's like, what do you got to do going on after this? Because he was just on it. He's like, I'm going to shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him, just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most there is, dude. It's fucking punk rock.
It's punk rock shit. Like, his voice is cracking. What did he say that one time? Bitch!
Oh, yeah, he's like, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. I was Ashley Hamilton. What's her name? Alice Hamilton? It's been so long I've forgotten, but he was mad at her and he was like yelling at the Golden Hour, I believe. He was like, bitch! His voice cracked.
Do what we do. Do make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. Come in all shapes and sizes.
Look at his face.
What the fuck?
So, like, unnatural and strange.
So, why don't you leave us alone and give us
This guy. All serious, like, yeah, we're fucking awesome.
What was the moment?
Like, brainstorm.
How does he, like, oh, so you're working on another special? I've got something more important, dude. I've got to go to a comedy club and shoot a fucking, I can't talk like you fucking people working real jobs laugh.
Okay, yeah, that's the worst idea ever.
Yeah.
Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely this happened. Somebody who had a camera in Jeff Dye's phone number,
Yeah.
texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea, right? You're like my favorite comedian. Maybe like, can you do my show? Or I have this I also have that gift sketch. And he shows him this horrifyingly bad sketch. He's like, we'll get all the comedians. Here's your script, and like you can freestyle a little bit if you want. You know, just like really tell people this is important. Comedy's important. This is like, I think this is gonna like do really well. And so like got all the idiotic. He sadly agreed to this. Doing it. It does this, and then goes back to writing his set. That is out of control.
That is wild. And also this, give me another. Like weird.
Yeah. The intensity, kind of like white power. I mean, like, it's like I'm afraid I have COVID. But we gotta start fucking. Dude, when I come here,
And I'm not even gonna look. Because you know why, dude? They're all writing bits.
Yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 9 to 5 fucks laugh.
Yeah. It's hard to put a smile on your face.
Yeah.
Put a smile on your face. He's a prostitute.
We're like McDonald's. Putting a smile on your face. You work your stupid fucking bitch ass 9 to 5 job, and we're here just living our life. We don't wake up till noon. Did you see what my mom put? We're gonna block my mom, dude. So how do you feel about Sydney's mini jazz great jeans?
All right. Controversial.
Yeah, my mom is just trying to get heated up right now. Pause.
Is there somebody called it, what do they, Denim Fury or something like that? That's pretty fun.
Denim Fury.
That's the
She's my mom.
City. I better call him Jeff. That's so funny.
Shop has done that hammer fist. Yeah, Shop does this weird fucking like hit my like arm shin, like hit my forearm.
They're all like afraid of germs.
Yeah, like.
Hey, I don't want to. I might be gay if I touch you.
A security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me, dude. But,
I believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
Ooch said, hey, ladies.
Oh, Ooch in the chat.
What up, Ooch? I can see this.
Let Chad be.
Respect.
But that is like my favorite clip I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now, but definitely check it out on your own.
I hit a nerve. No, stick to the subject at hand. You're gonna make the Jack Baha move. My nickname in high school was Hammer Fist.
If I saw two guys do that in public,
yeah.
what's wrong with you dudes?
Do you mind if we watch this again?
Go ahead.
Just in one form. I mean, all American fuck up.
I don't know what that. I've searched Jake Brown, find anything online.
Can somebody in the chat do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is? And then, like, make a quick response? So a lot of people not responding seriously.
I'm so bad at acting. Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian. How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us make you laugh? Put a smile on your 9-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So, give us hope and give us a little perspective. You know what he's also doing? And I recognize this because I do the same exact thing. I'm not good at acting. So when I act, I memorize. I try very hard to memorize, right? And I'm bad at memorizing. So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what builds the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm gonna give it anyways. Memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that. You don't want to look like that.
Oh wow! Ooch said that Jeff Dye is the worst comic I've seen live. He ruined my 2023 New Year's Eve at hilarities.
Oh fuck, that's crazy! Wow. Damn, he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny truck flips. Sydney Sweeney's nickname is also Hammer Fist. To mine, I've seen Bubba live. Oh my god, worse, dude. Ouch.
Ooch, what happened at hilarities? He just bombed really hard.
You can find a new one. My bad, sorry.
No, I just want to. She can respond. I just want to know, Ooch, give some detail. If you can.
Yeah. Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh, yeah,
because this is worth it. Like, I'm going to ask a question,
and Jeff Dye, remember, introduce yourself. No, never you had to do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Because one's made me laugh more than the other, dude.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need.
He just wasn't funny. It was so bad he asked the audience why it was weird and just nervously smiling.
Oh, man. That's the telltale sign of like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, so everybody's a little nervous, huh? Everyone's butthole's a little puckered, huh?
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
The question wasn't who made us laugh. Oh, the question wasn't who made us laugh. Dude, Shop is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shop and enjoy it. Yeah, Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he's a nice guy. But he's just like so upfront.
Dude. Jeff Dewey. Sean is funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever. He's not capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
That's not good either.
Yeah.
If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence the comedian, how about you just have a good time?
Yeah.
That's your funny thing.
Just let go of it.
What if you're Bob and you're like, hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate women, for sure.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read a script. I feel like we're at Bob. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be winning this fucking poll right now.
Yeah,
Sorry for cussing.
I'm okay with whatever. I want to be on board with Gerardo. The last thing I want to do is disagree with Gerardo. But it's not just ridiculous. It's not like Adam Rice. Okay, that would be a little different.
All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll add all three to the motherfucking poll, dog. See how much Adam Wade poll has. What? Dye is the worst. What did they say? If you're here. All right, let's see here. This is gonna be. Papa couldn't help but cheat on the wife while on the road, so he had to go stand up. Why is his hair changing a third color? It looks like it's gray. What the fuck? Dude, it looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
It's like, yeah, it definitely turned like a henchman in a movie.
Do you notice anything that's back?
There's a new photo, right? Or Magic Line? Or I don't know. Oh, rain. Oh, rain. I'm so used to rain, I don't even know. Like, what's the grave? Or is that just the camera not picking up the color?
They probably got the old flares that we got rid of because we got the new ones, dude.
They got the classic rain.
We got creamsicle something.
Orange creams or rainbow sherbet, I think is one of them. Remember we were coming out with rain flavors.
Strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see.
It's like that movie Flight Denzel watching. I'm in the hotel room and he got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charlton. He got tits in there. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start.
Why does he talk like this?
You don't think there's drinking and drugging? I'm a werewolf. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf. What's a charlatan?
A charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right?
Snake oil stuff.
Yeah.
Let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging, well, we're Charleston. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf.
I don't understand the charlatan.
Crystal Rain. Like he's a lying werewolf.
But like, okay, I understand werewolf, like the moon comes out or whatever, and you become a werewolf at night, right? But what is the charlatan part of it?
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we take, like, we got a whiteboard too, we should probably, like, fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. If he's trying to, like, Freudian slip us or something, I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know, Chad. I am laughing, though, that's not going, shut up, Brian, because that's like a lot of times one of us says that when we're angry. If it's not even a joke, it's just like, shut up.
My mom, he's a quack. I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf.
Oh, he's trying to say Charleston.
Oh.
What is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said, try going to Charleston with TVs
everywhere. That's where Blue Shorts is over. It's a nice place.
It's so funny he said charlatan, though. All right. Okay, now that we know, let's see here.
I mean, Dave, I'm a South Carolina werewolf. Dave, no, just you don't see Gamecocks. Your boy's heavy hair on the cock. I mean, all you're doing is walking. Might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton. With some and what happens?
Man, you share.
Yeah, we have to have another podcast meeting.
Oh, yeah?
Later this week. We should incorporate voices.
What's that?
We should incorporate the voices.
Every time I do it, I kind of like, what Robbie is it? Robbie came on here and put on a clinic of Callan voice.
I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, I want to squeeze you. I want to tell him, Robbie, you're really good at Callan. Are you embarrassed by that? I go to Maniscalco.
Old babies. That situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'll run shop and I take a picture. And we're in a bar. And they go, who's that?
That leads to,
who's that?
you know,
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you getting it going. Have a good night, everybody.
yeah,
I'm a sober man, right there.
yeah, you know what?
Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for your
On the road for that reason now.
Thank you for the,
I can't handle it,
thank
man.
you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude. I can't take some blood management.
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strong levee will break after a while.
This levy's
I don't know what they're talking about. Sorry, Marcus.
he's what the you don't know what
I lost that completely.
I like how we were both about to say something, and I know what they're talking about. You don't, and we both. You started talking, saying I don't know what they're talking about.
I co-opted the show to be like, I don't know.
I thought you were just watching something and not knowing what they're talking about.
It's part of graves. You act like you don't know that my thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in metaphors, but he's saying straight out like he's not off the road because he cheats on his wife.
Oh, well, I mean, I've suffered this. I'm going to be totally honest.
I was gonna say, you know, America's turning into like an authoritarian state. However you say that. That's what totalitarian, right?
Yeah, Unitarian.
We should all, like, you know, Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brendan Schaub. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. And then Donald Trump should force, you know, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have like 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up. You know what I mean? He has to wake up, do stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I'm saying this, he can't cheat. You know what I mean? He gets like an hour with them, you know what I mean? Right. And then we all get stand-up.
Anything that brings back to stand-up, I'm supporting. Yeah, yes, I agree with that. I saw the bring the poppy. I like the idea of Trump trying to get the chains book. People keep talking about this Epstein guy. We're still talking about Epstein. Brendan Schaub is getting sued.
Oh,
Bundy.
that's a good point, Baby John. No chicks are going to shop. Pam Bundy.
Can you play? There's not many clips. Can we play this clip one more time?
Yeah.
And I will listen to this time. Because that actually sounds hilarious. You described him cheating on the road.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm sorry. It's like that movie Flight, Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room, and you got a bar there.
Yeah.
I go in Charleston, you got tits everywhere. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drink in the drug,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
I mean,
I'm a South Carolina werewolf.
ain't nothing but
He
apple.
cheats on his wife in Charleston, South Carolina.
Well, your boy's heavy hair on the top.
I mean, all you're doing is walking down the street. Might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton with some khakis.
So, okay.
And what happens?
The kind of women that are banging him when he's like out there in Charleston or whatever are women.
Yes.
And I am in no way denigrating these women. What I'm saying is like,
Well, they're denigrating themselves in fucking each other. Sorry.
sure, no, and I don't mind you stopping me because that is true. I agree, 100%. They are denigrating themselves. However, these are women going through something. So it's like the woman that had sex with Brendan Schaub in that scenario is someone like their brother just died. You know, or like they got fired from their job, or like some horrible tragedy, right? They just want to feel. They want to be filled.
Imagine getting fired from your job and then fucking shot. That's the worst week of all time.
Yeah, it's a hard week. It's a rough week, but they need to. Having sex with someone is better. It's a better feeling than realizing that your mom has cancer. You know what I'm saying? And you can, because I know women. That's our joke. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat. Let's see. I think I'm right. Am I wrong? That's weird. I don't think I'm wrong.
Play it again, Cody doesn't get it.
If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time. Okay? All I need is 2 times to see a clip halfway through the second time.
And you know what?
Wiley.
When we play it twice, we get a good speech.
Okay, yeah, maybe we play
the expected speech. Maybe. Oh, that's good. Oh, let's finish it up though, because he hasn't even got to the cheating. Here, your boy Callan's about to save him. Be like, you go home.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, and you're in a bar? And they go, who's that?
That leads to,
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you getting in a car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not.
Sober man.
Right, depressed.
You know what? Okay, man, I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for your attention.
I'm on the road for that reason now.
Thank you, buddy.
I can handle it,
Thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude. I can't take
I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong, even the strong levee will break after a while.
I don't know. There's a different life.
Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing.
Watch the clean.
It's a different life. I can imagine talking about the way my wife could watch the show. I'm like my Patriots.
They get like hundreds of viewers every week.
He's telling 100 people that he cheats on his wife. And then you tell another 100, and then everyone. And then we're all home. And it's so trashy, like Charleston of all places. Not that Charleston's a bad spot.
Did it again.
But just like Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at Hilton
In Charleston. It's getting bad, y'all. Let's see what we got. Oh, check this out.
It's sometimes it's good. Sometimes still fucking is a really good bit though.
Can we post that every week so we can watch it every week? Shout out to
one of the best.
Usual 4460. Let's see. We watched this right. Mama always had this. Yeah, why is he wearing that? Or such a miserable scumbag.
What was she's a miserable scumbag?
No, that's him talking shit about somebody.
Oh, I think some shit.
Yeah. Here we go. The night Papa. Damn, dude, they're pulling them just like all
This was funny though.
Yeah.
And good for Bradley Martin.
The night Papa lost 10K grand to Bradley Martin. Shout out to Clint Fuller and Chips. We wouldn't have anything to watch this week.
you thought, and I could still be wrong with this, but you thought Bradley Martin was a dope boy, remember?
Dude, he get it.
Nah, dude. He's not easy because he wasn't in the show with Danielle.
Here's the thing. That was just 2 knock boys. There's another black one. There's there. Boss.
Was it a black dog boy?
Yes. Shit, dude. And then Bradley Martin, like they had a little falling out. That's what I told you. They had a falling out. He stopped going with the boys.
Oh, okay.
always mad at him. Bradley Martin got this tiny fucking watching shit like this. It was part of some episode that I watched.
And so, you know what that means, dude? You're sleeping. That means that someone else could be another kid. I was going to say us, but now I'm thinking Bob. Oh, anybody, if there's more, if it's not just those two dudes, then, and like DC and PTA,
yeah, you're right. Mark Ramirez, yeah, Papa's a mountain boy. All right, let's see here. Clint Fuller with chips. Speaking of
main event? You're talking about main event? Main event. Gaethje.
I'll take Gaethje.
Okay, I'll take Poirier. Get down.
And
hot sauce.
Yeah, read it.
I wanted to be wrong. I feel and I didn't. Bradley Martin is associated with the Cowboys. I don't remember an extent. I know you're a car guy. I think there's only two. That's two guys. Kyle and Stein. I had no like, oh my god.
You watch every episode.
You really believe Poirier? Yes.
Why do you believe Gaethje? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that?
Okay.
No, back on that.
Nope. I'll be stressed out the entire night.
I'm gonna make it somewhat for fun.
I got 10 G's on the main event. So I'm trying to have fun.
That's fucking ridiculous that you did that. I feel good about it. Do you? Yeah, you should.
You knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked him out with the head kick. Yeah! Gaethje knocked him out.
Go!
Rock me my fucking money!
It was so good. You fucking loser.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, $10,000 hot sauce on pizza. It could be
The back mountain boys. Pronounce Malk.
that's funny.
No. It's a disgrace to Canada.
Oh, they're Canadian. Wow.
What's your other elk there? That's why George got fired. That's so funny, dude. Is that real or is that something? But it is around this guy let go. I'm dressed like he just finished 50's Diner. Jeff Dye's worse than Brendan. Name one Jeff Dye special.
Last cowboy in LA, dude. Yeah. Next question. Right.
Name three Brendan Schaub special. All right. Post by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries, dude. Oh, wow. I gotta go there. Yeah, we gotta figure out where's that. Baba's Market. Or Baba's. Beer and wine, organic produce, grab and go foods, gifts. Interesting.
What is Papa? Who is Papa, dude?
Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa right? Do you? Papas.
Maybe it does sound like, but to me it sounds like maybe it's like a great person or something.
Damn, dude, their heyday, dude, they were for sure getting called Papa during sex. That unfaithful sex and shit. Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Bubba. They're getting called Bubba.
Oh, Bubba!
For sure. Picture that. That's why I say it. Let's see here. I'll get that. What we got going on here, dude? This one posted by Brilliant Crow 5928. Light week at Chang's for sure, dude. Not the best brains for the sports is what it's called. Let's see here.
Let the shop, man.
What do you say? I got it here. This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but Brendan, he say that talk a lot of crap that she might run over and blah, blah, blah.
Why is he watching Brendan Schaub videos, by the way?
No, you know what people do.
Send some money. Now, look, can I just give you a piece of advice? Don't listen to Brendan Schaub. No, exactly. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts.
Te dá conselho, jamais discute o Brendan Schaub fala. Ué. LA is a terminology in Brazil that's like, that shit on the streets.
You said he said it.
Oh, I mean, it's just so fun. I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun. Like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. He unites the world.
That's Pereira, right? Pereira?
Oh shit!
Right? I don't know. I'm asking. Oh, Metal Sonic, I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Baba primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. And Indonesian is respectful term for father, similar to Baba. My mom is using ChatGPT. She's for real.
Yeah, it's helpful.
For okay.
It does look like it, yeah.
He does have the best brains.
That tightening all that. Bro. That is funny. The military are watching.
This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. It's everywhere. Yo, somebody need Poppy and not the Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome if this Photoshop to be the Gringo Poppy. Who's on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's her name?
Anna Gatsby. You didn't know that one of the best comedians of all time?
Yeah,
that's crazy. You should walk. That's crazy.
Rose. Let's see. We should see something wild. When's Team Ups?
Then Carmel Lockwood. You don't have one.
Yeah. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the legacy. I don't know if you want to.
No, we're not even really. The likes doesn't count. Oh my God.
Jesus. Okay, 79. All right, not bad. You don't know Hannah? Hannah South I thought it was Soul Star. All Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Low. Let me open this in a different window just in case. That makes sense. It's an article from Kron. I don't know what Kron is.
Kron.
Yeah, let's see. Joe Rogan's friends follow him to Texas. They all seem to hate it. The state's power grid. Joe Rogan's friends are learning that Texas isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe Rogan moved to visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask at a restaurant. Many of Rogan's compatriots in the same space followed the Texas closer to his anti-candy club. Wow, you say that 10 times fast. Yeah, it's not good for a week. You know who can't say it 10 times fast? Mark Maron. For some, it was a desire to escape what they saw as out-of-control homelessness, crime states like New York and California, but in recent interviews, some of Rogan's pals seem to have learned that Texas isn't paradise.
Yeah, there's still homeless cats out there for sure.
Yeah. Last month, comedian, podcaster, and former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub made comments about Austin that were widely noted by YouTubers whose whole stick appears to be clipping off. Dude, Kron is not watching us, dude.
Yeah, thank you, Kron. Shout out. Thank you.
Schaub, who Rogan has had on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, moved from Los Angeles to Austin earlier this year, but has set up this show, Fighter the Kids. Thank you very much, Ryan. Yeah, I read that comment. That's how multitaskable I am. It's my community and my routine, Schaub said in June. He recalled a conversation with a fellow LA's transplant who told Schaub that Austin is no LA. Schaub is far from the first. In September 2024, Tim Dillon, a Los Angeles comedian who hosts podcast, Austin, a horrible city with a soul, without a soul, on a podcast with actor Whitney Cummings. Bro, look,
yeah, this is pretty good.
This is fucking awesome.
And the picture of Tim Dillon's pretty funny.
Yeah, with actor Whitney Cummings, dude, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, about this website.
Whoever wrote this article, can you please write editorial piece? Is that what it's called when it's what is it? What is it when it's like their opinion? Oh, opinion piece. Is that an editorial? Yeah. Can you write an editorial about how there's rumors that Schaub is going to start a Star Tours in Austin? Please.
Yeah, include that.
Yeah, anyways. Lured to Austin by the promise of Texas and a new experience, Dylan quickly soured. It's a soulless city that has been burned to the ground and everyone
that lives here should be summarily choked. It's not the live music capital of America. It's 3 heroin addicts busking with guitars. There's 0 talent here. There's 3 restaurants that are good, and I've been to all of them twice. Dylan moved to Austin shortly after Rogan announced the summer of 2021 that he would be moving back to Los Angeles. Dylan said that the COVID-19 pandemic and Rogan's 2020 decision to move to Austin, Texas, made him want to change the scenery, and that while he had never loved Austin, he was willing to give it a chance. He was in a world-class city. Yes, the taxes are better. Yes, there are benefits to not being in LA. And yes, LA has a host of problems on this podcast, but I moved here because first and foremost, I said something new will be good. I was wrong. Another Rogan associate was more direct with his criticism of Texas. Texas fucking blows, comedian Shane Gillis said in the June episode of the Andrew Schultz podcast, recalling a storm that left his Austin home without power for 3 days. It's hot as fuck. The second we ran out of power, the house was 90 degrees and bugs came in immediately. They're on their power grid like fucking idiots. So that's so sad.
These are like the things I was saying about Texas, and I didn't even been there.
Gillis, who has after previously using an anti-Asian slur on the podcast and getting fired from Saturday Night Live, moved from New York City to Austin in 2023. He said several interviews that his move was motivated by desire to be closer to Rogan's comedy's lack of a state in Texas. I just wanted to move to a place where you could do stand-up during the week. Gillis told him forever it was just New York and LA, and now you can do it in Nashville and Austin. But besides learning all about Texas' bizarre love affair with electrical independence, Gillis has complained about Austin's homeless population, what he's called screaming runners, and the number of emergency alerts that the state of Texas sends out. Texas goes wild with Amber Alerts, he said on a 2024 episode of The Joe Rogan Experience. It's a really depressing way to start. Chop, Gillis, and Dylan are far from the only comedians to not see what Rogan sees in January, New Orleans native comedian Marcus Comedy sent a punchline. Rogan has also declared that moving to Texas is over. The last summer complained about Texas' weather and Austin's homeless population. That city is a boiling pot of people who just circling a dish. Everywhere you look, comedians in Rogan's orbit are trashing Austin. So if you've had enough California and New York transplants ruining Texas, don't worry. It appears that the fever may have broken. What do you think?
I mean, Gwen Harrison is funny as hell.
Yeah,
I like that. And she stands up for Texas a little bit at the end. That's nice. But yeah, good for her, dude. She's a hawk.
I mean, there's times in life where you could just say one word and I respect you forever, and I didn't think actor would be that word today.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. That is great. Very subtle. Just so good.
And it's kind of layered because it's a female reporter. You know what I mean? And what is Whitney coming through every time she men suck. Like, women don't get any chances in comedy. It's just like 9/11, you know?
Oh yeah,
like they just make it the worst.
Yeah, she kept her every punchline we watched in that whole special thing. It was like her being like, and that's why slavery happened.
Yeah.
Just would bring up the worst things that have ever happened in history as a punchline.
It's kind of like Sandy Hook.
Yeah, there's exactly. Yeah. My vagina is kind of like Sailor. Yeah, that's that kind of thing. And my boobs are kind of like David Pearl getting his hit. What?
After giving birth, my vagina looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's.
Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator. And I'm like, are my self in this?
Yeah.
Her comedy leaves you feeling sad. Because you're like, damn, I don't want to go to Sandy Hook.
You should see my vagina if you think that Gaza's bad.
Yeah, it's all that. Yeah. It's rough.
Alright, and it is hilarious. Okay, there's only a few that can do it. Let's see what we got next. Alrighty. Okay. Gearhead can't even fix a toy car. Posted by, let's see, this is Brendan Chops.
Hi, fam. I need some help from the dads out there. These electric cards. If I had it a week, I didn't expect it to, last years, but it hasn't been long enough. A week before it starts breaking down. Battery issue. He drives for a little bit and dies in like 5 minutes. So I'm going to replace the battery. My question for the dads out there, can I just read this battery on a better brand so it works? Or can I replace the 36 lithium battery, you have to change the internals, or can I just switch out to a better battery and it's cooking? Let me know. I need some help. Send some Amazon link.
Just desperate for it. That's something to ask ChatGPT for. We're laughing about. Just like,
Well, I'm getting real blowers and
valves. Oh yeah, you know what I mean. He's moved down. He's like, you know what? I'm not that good at trucks. I'm moving down those little compartments.
That'd be funny if he was like, tire's good, steering wheel's good, check the steering wheel, it's good. Turbo seems to be supercharging. Like, I think it's it's a lithium battery, right? You know, like laptops, they use those kind of batteries. It's a battery problem, right, guys? It can't be a blower problem. Check the doors off. The doors are off of the electric motor.
Like where you're going, but you're not going down enough.
I wanted you to do this.
Yeah, no, because this is what it is. Exactly what you said, but not done this. Okay, so word for word, all right? I think you were like, I checked the blowers, I checked the back, I checked the thing. But then, dude, I think it might be the pedals. It's not even battery power. But dude, another thing I noticed is the McLaren. Does that mean it's like super expensive, or is that just like a bit toy car thing?
Who knows, honestly.
Yeah.
It is super expensive. You think he knows how to spend money?
I got my kid a McLaren. He's not.
Oh man, my mom's gonna find something in chat. I saw Aziz, very funny. The issue is that one's missing a Kibitek, but we got a new King Shocks coming in. Imagine, dude, before he posts this video, he's calling Kibitek. They're like, Brandon, what's up? He's like, what's up? All right, listen, don't kill me. I just want you to know I got this electric car. What kind is it? McLaren. They're like, whoa, shit. What's the matter? It's a lithium battery, right? He's like, they're all confused. He's like, all right, say less. I'm gonna call King Shocks, dude. Calls King Shocks. You think it's a Shocks problem? Yeah, Shocks, y'all. You should give it to the go-karts. What's it called? Hell yeah, dude, that was great.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition.
Oh wow, he was Jumanji audition for Nick Jonas' show. Shop was going to be in Jumanji, but the Nick Chin puller clips posted this one. Let's see.
And
I want to start the video.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition, and Brian was helping me with it. He's like, you ain't get it, dude. And it's my buddy who was the director. He's like, you ain't get it. And I walked into the audition room, I saw Nick Jonas going for the same part, and I just went, all right, I'm not gonna get it.
You said you're gonna get it or you're not gonna get it?
You're gonna get it.
Oh,
He's like, dude, this is a shoe, and you fit everything. You our boys, the director.
There's a shoe in for it.
I feel like that's the right way to use it, but it's Shop. You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be.
Well, it's just so funny. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not good at acting, so how's it wrong?
I feel like he doesn't even source of Shoein. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what it means. He thinks Shoein is a film that was easily casted. This is a Shoein.
Go dumber, dude. Go dumber. Ethan Nguyen is an Asian director. Marco told me I was shooting for the role. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna get this role to play that fucking Asian. Or, you know, Asians, they love Joe Jonas.
They're all like, Nini Delta, Nini
Jonas. Shoot, man.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. You need to always go dumber, dude. You're good at going dumber.
I live on that. It's a construct.
Shooing his ass. Oh, come on, Damien.
Shooing to him is those like Shen Yin, the posters where the Asian women are. I see on the billboards.
Yeah.
Even the way I described you.
Let's see here. My shit's slowing down a little bit. It might start fucking up the chat.
My shit different.
Yeah, let's see. My shit different.
My YouTube different.
Shout out to everyone that's in here. 356 people. I know we're lagging. It's probably because we're only at 90.
Guys, we're lagging because YouTube has these new criteria to like the video and actually subscribe to Patreon too, or else the lag happens. I'm like, YouTube, what are you guys doing? We can't force people to Patreon just because of the lag, right? like adding Nathan Brenner up here. If you guys were on the Patreon, then the thing wouldn't lag. I don't, but you have to join the Patreon or YouTube punishes. And we're shadow banned. And, terrorists win and all that.
We're shadow banned and we're getting the platform.
Yeah, you platform us by not subscribing to the Patreon and saying that I have hair and Gerardo skinny.
Yeah. What were they saying the other episode?
Something about, there was a lot of weird comments about, like, I'm good at fashion and you're hot or something.
I have a voice of an angel in good fashion.
Yes.
YouTube has been having issues all day. Hey, Kodachrome, put the phone down, dude. All day.
Yeah, all day because you guys aren't on the Patreon. We don't control that.
Yeah.
That's you.
The Patreon talks to the YouTube and it makes it everything better.
Yeah, they communicate. They're like, oh, it looks like some more Patreon subs. Looks like happened this time.
We'll take away the noise. Alright, let's see what the rest of this clip is.
I walked in and Nick Jonas was sitting there.
And that's how he made the band. What band is he?
The Jonas Brothers.
Jonas Brothers.
I don't know. I mean, I shut up, creep. I've been fucking no.
What's his name? Fucked up guy, weird guy. Oh, okay, Nick.
Yeah, Nick's
Yeah, Nick, dude. Hey, shut your mouth when he's talking. That's the hierarchy. Like, he's so much better than Nick. Nick sucks so bad. It's like, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Delia's talking right now.
Yeah, I want to hear it from Nick when I have Chris Delia here. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Delia's like, thanks. He's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Chris. You can touch 17-year-old chicks.
I had similar thought into an audition, and there's like famous people. Yeah. You know, I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to get this. I was that guy. But I did get it, and I was on Workaholics for 8 years. So,
Yeah.
You can't think like that.
I was that guy. I was the guy that was in the here.
Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Eric. I made you fucking.
By the way, you guys know what? A rare, humble shot.
The Patreon sounds neat. Chip sucks. Alright, let's see what this one's about. Posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called The Texas Flag Shirt is the Most Insecure Thing I've Ever Seen. Okay. He's got the Lone Star shirt on right there. I mean, listen. The most insecure, like, let's be honest, right? There's more insecure things. It's just the flag on the arm. I would understand if it's like the full chest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know if it's the most insecure, but I guess it's weird. I mean, why is he's like so upset with Texas? And is that an ATV or what is that? Something like that, right?
It looks like a truck.
That's a truck. He's in his truck. He's just trying too hard. I'm just trying way too hard.
So I got this new truck.
He thinks everything is a truck.
This one's by Jesus Chrysler. Still at the stage, and the kid starts with "I can't Jesus." Whoa! Wow. Okay,
that is crazy.
So I thought we were both doing the cute. That's cute, dude. She probably was like this, like, "I'll check it out to the kids." Post it.
From down the others.
The funniest part is she put a song in. She's like, "Oh, this needs a soundtrack. Like the Hate for My Kids needs Buster Poindexter and his Banshees."
She loves like the cringe parenting games. This is probably like her trying to be Bob Geldof or something.
Yeah. I love it when the boys are spicy.
I love this. There's
yeah, that never happened. We saw
these kids at the drought.
Drought.
Because when his parents come over, I almost had expectations. There's so 100 parents. He was gathered around, get tight. He's got to go through this.
100 parents. What is that? So the team has 50 kids on it?
Try it.
But this is
cool.
Yeah, I'm just like looking for settings. My favorite is here. I got. Oh, you feel good, my guy? No, I was good with my man, my dude.
Now, I can do so much. If you kid wants to play good ball this year in the right place, makes teams, that's where you want to be. To be honest, some all dads are 5'5", and then some of y'all are 6'5", and I can work with 6'5". And 6'5" usually can take those places. It's gonna be tough. There's nothing you can do about that.
He loves Texas now. All it took was one baseball dad to be like, if your dad's badass, then you'll be on my team. He's like, what the fuck? Why was I in California for so long, dude? I lived for this shit.
Yeah, it's like they all talk like that.
Yeah. And before he could hit him on the shoulder, he turns around, he's like, you want daddy's number? And he just comes. He's just like,
oh, you see that too? It is fun. There's a lot of similarity between who's ever talking right now and the guy that was like telling him about the Oklahoma show. Oh, it's not sold out, but it's the same exact cadence. Oh, it's not sold out.
If your dad's 6'5", I didn't work with that.
Am I clear? I was like, oh, it's like, wow, some of y'all 5'5". There's
Let's get off here. Yeah. We're gonna do hip hop next.
Yeah, hip hop.
What? Short dads are other respected 6'5" dad. Jared Def on those scenes tonight. Hell yeah. If the Hunting Wives series on Netflix will accept Papa's wife on the club, totally over the top Texas. Because kids are never hard their parents. Yeah. She's like, I'm like two of her. That's facts. Shout out, Mom, love you. What? Should we watch this? Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's him. That's why I was asking. Okay. That's Daddy was a professional baseball player. No one remember number 66. We understand. We know. Yeah, we get it. We get it. We're live. I don't want to watch this live. I didn't realize what it was. Yeah. Another exclusive of 258 list shit on Austin. Posted by.
What is the most overrated city everyone loves to go on? Right now, Austin City is trash. Classless. Classless is trash, everybody. It's not cool. Everyone's like, why don't you go to Austin? The comedy scene's huge here. I'm like, sure. This is cool. I'm saying it's actively uncool. I live in New York City, one of the coolest towns in the world. There's also plenty of others. Mexico City, Berlin. All cool in Austin, Texas. It seems cool. And by day 2, you're like, there are a lot of 9-year-old boys at 3 a.m. I don't think I'm in this town. Bangkok, overrated. Straight to China. Enjoy your life.
That's so funny that you had to mention Austin.
There right now. Yeah. The clip is funny but worse because it's in Austin. It's happening as
Revenge of 539. How long have we been going for?
Not sure.
It's not bad. Hour 30.
So we got
yeah. Shout out to you, the MNSA.
W on the 24-hour live frequency. Cooney Gay.
That's his number. Execute 66. I like that one, dude. I'm gonna make that my phone background right there. Let's see here. Stop stealing Brian's line about Tim Kennedy. I don't know if it's but last episode we did to us was fucking jam-packed and stuff. So maybe this one.
Tim, to me, has asked. So he might have. I think they're accusing him of being Spider-Man, who maybe got caught putting Superman's cape on. Something like that.
Morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
They're gonna look into it.
I'm just chilling.
They'll reveal some of it. Hopefully, they talk about. I don't know.
I'm good.
What's gonna happen?
How'd you sleep?
You're gonna find out that he's not Superman. That he's Batman.
No, I slept yet.
Oh man, I love Sean, dude. I love him, dude. I mean, that's just awesome.
Did you not know he was going to say that?
I knew it just. No, I knew it just say, but what I love about it, I knew he was going to say that.
I wanted to just. That was a grave shot right there, right?
You know, almost was a grave shot. But here's what's different. Okay, Brian Callen says that like he's Superman with Batman's cape or something like that, and Papa hears that he's like, "Oh, that's good, that's good." And then he wants to say it, but it takes him so long. It takes him so long to say it wrong. He's like, he's not Superman.
Yeah.
He's bad. Think Jim died doing one. So he's this comedy's a gangster as shit. He's punk rock. Yeah, right. 9 to 5. Put a smile on your face.
He's not a panda. He's a tiger.
He's not a pancake. He's a waffle. Waffles are an amazing.
He's a tiger with a V device.
With a V.
Let's see here.
Have you guys seen?
Oh my god, so fast, dude. Dicey tips.
These teachers come out going to prison for the kids.
This is exactly like our podcast.
Where were these teachers when I was a kid?
Too close to what I said.
So it's not playing.
It's boring. It's just me watching.
Fucking hot, man. My teachers were fucking warlock.
Fuck off. I hate that shit. That's so much shit.
See you later. Take care, Mr. Prius.
I think he needs a segment to
Alright, that's a very loaded question because I've had Ari Shafir when I met him. He was awesome in person. Then we did the Kobe thing. I hated it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you probably hated the shit.
I hated the shit out of him. And then what's it called? Especially bad.
When we watched what's not bad.
Yeah. What? You gave us $14? I hate him, dude. Just
And it'd be
something crazy. I thought you were gonna do.
yeah, no, I thought about it.
I know where you're going. Oh shit! You took a couple of points too fast.
I know those 416.
You're gonna be thinking more Batman. You're gonna find plumbers.
What are you gonna do?
Well, no. That's the thing. Maybe it's traumatizing to them. Maybe it's legal. Go to fucking jail. Right? Yeah. That's the law. You know? Yeah. It's like, yeah, man. It's dicey.
Innocent. Crystalia, innocent.
I mean, come on, guys. I'm fighting for my fucking life out here. It's all crazy. Already knew. Anyways, I'll be in Albuquerque. Shit. It's starting off hot. This one's supposed to be 6:33. Worth crying over the rise and fall of Britain in China. Okay, we already know the whole story. Well, we heard there was a live show. No way we were going to miss it. I find our kids like 2014. Jeez.
It's funny as fuck. I love you guys.
Bro. We gotta get that guy in the pod. I want him on the pod.
I want to talk to people that were there. The Gringo Poppy is like, it is a little bit like the JFK assassination. It's like, what happened? Nobody. There's no sources have been destroyed. The files are hidden. They're classified.
And this
Nobody talks about it.
This is nowhere. Cooney has done the look. He's knocked on doors, passed a hand from nobody. I'm trying to give you your fucking accolade, or what is it? I'm trying to give you your flowers, your dandelions, right? He's walked the footsteps. He's 6'1". Finally
It's in his DNA. So when you walk into Charleston, Texas, Texas, Charleston, South Carolina, we walk into North Rowlett. You're gonna be wearing a what is it, rainbow shirt. You're gonna be like, where? It's June. Where's the party? And did you go see the Gringo Poppy? You ask them 2 questions. You go, did you see the Gringo Poppy? You wait for the answer. It doesn't matter what the answer is. This question, did you see the Gringo Poppy? And I'm like, yo, it's kind of awkward when you ask the same question twice.
First question, did you see the Gringo Poppy? Second question, can I hit?
And then I'm like, Brendan, this isn't Arby's. I'll stop. I'll cut that part. My heroes. They're wild, you say. Like Indian, Asian. That's what well, no, the other Indian.
Oh, yeah, true. That's surprising that they have an international reach. Well, international.
Charleston country.
I'm a cat. I had 9 lives and grown lives. I played football. That's good time. Seeing my guy, the things I did, it's so cool. Bullshit. Go shoot this guy. I can't talk. We done cool shit. Nothing is better. It's true to that.
It's so funny that not having baseball coaching makes it. God, sad.
You guys be cool. Alright.
It's so unsad. Like the I can't believe that I'm
somebody save.
Exactly. They got Jelly Roll playing before the show starts and they get their little bit.
We should have a song next week. I saw somebody asking for songs. We're gonna work. We've been working on one for next week. It takes about 6 months to make a song. Brian is fearing for his life. He has a mentally unstable behemoth next to him. Yeah, it's kind of. Let's see. Let's do more chin. That's number 1.1. Okay, that's pretty cool. Posted by Air Pumper. This one is David Cross. Sam Morrill talks comedian liquors and mentions Tiger Thick. Posted by Sherbert. When's T-Post this one?
No haphazard this week either. That's what I know. It's on
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Hap took a week off. She was
good. I was probably we cook a lot.
Guy never took vacation. She liked to love his nickname.
Bird and Tom have a vodka because of us. They knew we had a liquor, so like, all right. Brendan shop, he's not really about it. It's like 90 bottles, which I was like,
How much is this one?
like $40 or 40. Yeah,
Assuming it's good. Classic. $9 is pretty.
yeah.
It's not $99 anymore. Somebody I don't know sent us, but I don't live there anymore.
Yeah.
T-Bus though.
When's close though?
What's it called? I don't know. When were you doing T-Bus?
Yeah, second and fourth.
Well, let's say it was. I think this is the.
Oh yeah, I fucked up on that. Yeah, it's everything. That actually sounds better. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's what happens when you have someone who works announcing.
Yeah. Let's see. Here's mine. What's about that? Right. Jim, you don't the like buddy. When you don't the like buddy, come on over to Chang's.
Funny kid, and Jim, you know, he's bringing up the blurred pictures, and Jim's like, I just get his work, man. It's the toy we're doing. Let's see what he said to the strangers. Yes, and then fucking saw that, like, because Jim's about the internet, and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. I was like, man, this is impressive. There's figure it out. It definitely is. You gotta get better at the internet. But oh yeah, I took my shot of espresso, and I took that with it. Daddy's ready to take over the world. So Daddy's gonna be here. Can I Daddy had some time off? Thank God Daddy needs it.
Yo, there should be a daddy morning, dude. Like, it's Daddy can't.
Daddy can't take
it. And sugar. And
time has come. Execute order 66.
That's Daddy's number.
Yeah, dude. Well, that's a hell of an episode. Do you want to talk to the chat for a couple seconds here?
Yeah. T-Door.
626 T for Dane. Stop. He just keeps messing
Every time. The next president, I was thinking Conor McGregor is running for president.
Never heard of it?
Really? Yeah, of Ireland. Or at least it says. So today I had a good time. Yeah, it's very fun. Make sure you get to join the Patreon, obviously, or else the lag continues.
Where are we at, likes-wise? He's up.
Cheers to everybody in the chat.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad, you know.
There's been better.
Yeah, that's kind of a podcast. It's better than. I would love it if the amount of likes matched the at least comedians we have on Twitter. Yeah. But what are you gonna do? What are we doing here?
Who's this?
So jealous.
Thank you, Cooney and Gerardo. No problem. Thank you guys for coming through. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
But we're very tired. I'll have more energy next week.
I won't, but I'll still be here though.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and give them a peace out.
Alright, see you guys later. Have a good night.
Hey folks, from Ithaca, Fairfield, Alberta, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Tustin, California, Janet, Georgia, Albany, New York, Durham, North Carolina, St. Paul, Minnesota, Madison, Wisconsin, Tempe, Arizona, Oslo, Albuquerque, New Mexico, and Kenny, and I didn't see the Indiana, maybe? Fulton County, Georgia. You know, I got good friends in Fulton County, Georgia. Cambridge, Massachusetts, Colorado Springs, and Facebook is now here. Listen, I'm going to start today with an announcement.
Is that fucking Whitney?
Do you know how a friend has let me use this building because I don't have adequate internet at my house? So you often see me with a blanket to keep myself warm. historic day because I believe this will be the last you see me broadcast from here. And I'm doing it a little bit as an old time's sake thing because today it has taken more than months. It has taken
Hey, what up? It's Cowbell in the house. What's up? Y'all know me. My name's Cowbell. It's good to be back. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see everybody. Happy tortas. We all love tortas here, bro. The sandwich and the ladies. They're like, can I get a torta? When I go to a taco truck, I'm like, can I get a torta? I know you want to the Cowbell back in the house. Cowbell opened up the show. Everybody loved Cowbell. And that's right. Gerardo got my back. He always got my back. But Cowbell is four syllables, baby. I'm glad to see somebody's been watching or listening to Sandbagger on the Patreon. That's good. Join the Patreon if you want to watch Sandbaggers. Okay, that's Gerardo's new show that he do with random people that he knows. I'm saying Gerardo makes friends with this. Anybody that he can be friends with, he reach for. And that's fine. I've been teaching Gerardo some things about making friends. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Approach people, but don't let them know everything. You know what I'm saying? Lie to people about yourself. Not okay. Gerardo friends don't have no merch. Gerardo in there on the bathroom and shit. It's fucking talking shit. He should be peeing and pooping or whatever he got going on, man. So something like Gerardo from like. Yeah. Everybody you gotta do the likes because Cool and Gerardo need more money and shit. Okay, they broke. Cooney he's saving up money that's tooth surgery make it bigger. It's like a clavicular type thing. But instead of his face looking better, it's his teeth. Making them more white and maybe do something with the gums. What's up, everybody? Pissing in the sink, that's what he's doing. We named it Moses Part of Respect for women we never met. Oh yeah, where Moses at? Moses on the stream. He came back at the show. He was like, the last stream, he was like, hey, I accept y'all's apology. I'm sorry too. Jim Burr we all agree it's one of the greatest ever do it. And then we read in the comments again, he can do shit again. It's like, bro, it's like, what the fuck? How the fuck that gonna be? How you gonna be like that? Now we don't know where Moses at, dude. Because our guy to fucking nail down, you know what I'm saying? Most different. It's good to see Man Lehman in the chat. How it is this time. I don't know who's am I? I'm assuming it's Janae. Maybe DZ or Successful A. I'm not sure. What's up, Christian? Yes, right. Lots over mods. Yeah, anybody that criticizes should fucking buy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's a good question. I'm glad you asked that, Gerardo. The most important thing about Iran, anybody let you guess, is one word. One word. Anybody got it? Anybody got a guess? Let's get some guesses in the chat. One word. One word. It's likes on this video. No, but it is one word. That's it. I won't put y'all not some guy that's gonna joke about international developments and shit. Alright, bro? Try to scoop up the bag here. 10 toes down. Nah, y'all don't got to know. None of these is right, bro. The word I'm looking for, and you already know what it is. It's different. Okay? The approach has got to be different than we've been doing, alright? You can't be blowing up the whole straits and all that shit, and the boats out there. Fucking, I can't ride my boat in this bitch, bro. Like, they charging everybody for to be in the ocean and shit, and like, captain's like, I don't know what to do, bro. Like, I don't even know if I fuck with the sea like this, without how unsafe this shit is, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got all these people that be in boats and shit, they can deal with pirates and all that shit, and scurvy and this shit, and now you got bombs going out of nowhere and all that shit. It's got to be different this time, bro. You got to send somebody like Cowbell over there, though. First, you send by. get the bitches. Okay. When I'm in Dubai, I talk to the women out there. I have a good time. I bring some of them with me to Turkey first. First thing we do is we go to Turkey from Dubai. Alright? Now I'll be in Turkey, and then when I'm in Turkey, I'm scoping out the situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to my guys, bro, on the phone. My friends, Brendan Shaw, Theo Vaughn. Okay? Who else? You know what I'm saying? We all talk about the plan and shit. I don't just go somewhere with my homies. I do. Alright? So maybe Brandon Schaub got a good idea. Maybe Theo Vaughn got a good idea. Maybe Eric Griffin got a good idea. But you know who got the best idea? All four of them motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's exactly right. Who else you think would think of something like the motherfucking Riyadh Comedy Festival, bro? That was my idea. I planned that whole shit out. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. Adam Ray ain't got no good ideas. I never call that motherfucker. He out. Alright? So then we in Turkey and shit, and we plotting this shit out. Then, motherfucker, I call up somebody in Iran and be like, yo, check this out. I don't want to be like, you know, imposing my will and shit, but y'all gotta roll out. Everybody know cowbell is, bro. I'm world famous in this bitch. I'm walking up in Iran. First thing I'm gonna do is be like, yo, thank God you here, bro. Peace. It's peace right now until cowbell on. Cause ain't nobody dropping bombs. Well, cowbell's in the house. Hey, good to see you. Oh shit. Cowbell just left. Oh, can you guys hear me? I ran. What call it? Do you mind if I be racist really quick? You know, I probably prefer not, but if you don't want this to happen, then I can do it still in the area. But that'd be great if Iran came out and they were like, listen, American people, we will take Brian Collins. And then everyone up behind him was like, no. Yeah. They're gonna help us out. Oh, like they help us. That's part of the negotiations. Like they'll kill him. And the guy that's the leader's like, quiet, we're not done yet. We will also say shows. That's not what they're saying, but that's my best impression. I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah. Take all the trophies. That'd be so. That would be like a bargaining point to get you in support of it. I'll move to Iran, dude. I need ass. We want Cuba for real fun with us. Crazy. We love Cuba. I think Cowboy can make a real difference in Iran. Yeah. And we'll never know because of the way politics is these days. You know, that's the right thing. That's the handle. I need to do flappers. The right thing to do would be to get Cowbell involved, get in there talking, because he's a real smooth talker. Yeah. Everybody likes it. Never hear anyone say anything bad about Cowbell. Not once. Not blamed for anything. So, I mean, dude, what's his name? Christopher Nolan? Who's that old guy? The director? The other ones. Yeah. He loves Cowbell. Oh, yeah, dude. Nobody loves him more than that guy. Mm-hmm. They go way back. Because I think when Cowbell moved to LA, Christopher Walken was one of the first people to show him around. We want to take wings! Well, no. I guess we were losing a little bit, so we had to take. Would you rather have a nuclear bomb to defend this country? That's the easiest question of all. You're asking to have a nuclear bomb for deterrence, or Whitney Cummings to ruin culture? Or which one would you be willing to give up, I should say? Are you willing to give up the nuclear bomb? Or if you give up the nuclear bomb, you don't have to have Whitney Cummings, but if you give up the nuclear bomb, you have to have Whitney Cummings. Great question. Whichever, you made it more complicated so you don't know how. This is like reading the Find Some Insurance document where they won't cover you for. But whichever one gets rid of Whitney Cummings, I tell my lawyer that. Yeah. Whatever the Iranian men, whenever they get Whitney Cummings, you have to read it. Putting in like must go to Jeff. Yeah. Must subscribe to Whitney Cummings YouTube channel on it. Must be on Flagrant's Patreon or something. Yeah. Must publicly say they love what's it called? I wonder what not that I really wonder because I don't want to know, but I do wonder what Flagrant's Patreon is because the show is so redacted. What could they be doing on Patreon that's really different? I know they have one. I remember when the Jazzling Sing thing happened. There was like an episode where they made fun of Akash or something, and YouTube channels talked about that. All right, we're on Flagrant Patreon right now. Yeah, I actually 62,000 a month. That's great. Basically, Flagrant's so much bigger. Yeah, Lemon Party only makes 20,000 less than that. That is crazy. Yeah, I mean, the Lemon Party. That is but it's the only way you can watch them, right? Shout out to Lemon Party. No, you can watch. Oh, okay, good. Dude, the goats. They're the goats amongst us, dude. Yeah, I remember when they were like launching, and I was like, God damn, they have that many people doing it. They're very smart guys. Great marketing team. I thought I was about to put it in video or something. So I wasn't too ready. But yeah, no, I would rate if they have way more than Flagrant. I better for America. We also to have Lemon Party that Iran would kill everyone in Lemon. Longer than Lemon Party, what I think. 1.4K members. And you know what I don't like about that is that you stop making memes at 100K. Because it's boring now, and you don't even see. I'll make it when it's to 2K. Okay. But like 100 is just till you get to 1K. Sorry, I don't write the rules. You just made the rules. That's what I am. Crazy is you make the rules and forget about it, and then you later. I am the one who rules. Do me a favor, can you hear me? That's everything coming up here. Yeah, we'll put that right there. What we got going on in the chat? I wonder if Schultz code switched to Eastern. Yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby. Thankfully, none of us know if he did. We couldn't watch all the time. You can check out Lemon Party Spotify too. How's that? Oh yeah, Ryan's got a good. They do a lot of clips. One day that'll be us. Yeah, people clipping us. One day. Yeah. When we get I don't know. I think the clip thing is sort of more for you. Your clip, the stuff that you do is so controversial that everyone's got to see. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what Cooney's middle name is.
No, I'm really more shy than flappers only.
Yeah, which is kind of what's it called? Look at this, dude. I don't like this, but you notice the little translation symbol? Oshkosh. What do you think Oshkosh means?
Probably a Kosh thing.
Oshkosh. Okay, it doesn't mean Oshkosh. I guess it's just Oshkosh. Well, look at let's go right here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is what he meant to say. I don't like the translation thing. What the hell is that translation? I don't know. Brian Bates, 86. What if TFK started doing 10 minutes of T-Mode? I haven't thought on that.
I feel like we have thought about it before.
Well, that's obvious, I guess.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that. No, I didn't say that. But no, yeah, we've talked about that a bunch of times. And we pray on it.
Yeah.
I completely happen. If they've talked about it, it'll be hilarious.
Already, we got some posts here from the Reddit. I was telling you about this one here. It looks like he uploaded the votes. Posted by Successful Egg 8345. If I'm not mistaken, he's one of our guys, right? He's, it's funny. I'm getting mad at the mother showing up here.
That's like a name in there, I think, right?
Alright. But where's Janae's friends at? 2.
Janae and Successful Egg?
Keep it together, dude. Act like you know. You have to be like, yeah, where are the mods at?
Oh, yeah, I'm real pissed.
Yeah, he was telling me earlier he's pissed. He's fucking living the back.
I can't piss it. I'm out.
You guys don't know, but when he gets mad, he acts like a cowbell.
Fact.
See, there we go. We got Addie, AD&D. So I don't know why that one's translated, but
it is like she's the only mod. It's kind of like working at Power League, and you show up and they're like, Egg's in today, so it's just going to be you at the register. You have to shift by yourself, but you get it. You got it. And then your boss leaves, and you're like, oh my god, I have to stop that guy from saying, I have to stop Moses, got this guy here, God knows what he's going to
I'm done talking about Moses, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot to say before it's good. My channel. I think that being fun and kind, you know what I mean? Then cool, but Moses is big for our downfall, dude. He's Jim Brewer to be bigger than us.
Damn.
Which one is that?
He is way bigger than us.
I'm not sure. He's tiny. He's a small man. I'm Kevin Durant. Yeah, dude.
Today's stress level is high now that she sees Formula One is here.
And then you go to Moses and he's like, it'd be awesome just like Drake. Weird. I didn't really put much thought to it, but I just blocked him. Let's not pray for Moses, yeah?
He'll probably be, like, if he does come back, he'll be angry.
Yeah, I'm angry. Yeah. Pretty upset with him, dude. And he's got to explain himself. This time we're not so nice. He's got to explain why he just did that. This is the new dog bitch. My favorite podcast is dressing my privileges. I'm sorry about other things, Daddy. I was using you to yell at Successful Egg. You know, right? This is how you get mad at your team. You know what I mean? You look at your team and you go, that's the one I want to be mad at, but I'm going to start with the good ones first.
Yeah.
And then you go, and then when you get to them, you're ramped up now. You climb that ladder. You jump off the fucking pile drive, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. He looks like good not to have Moses or else Trevor get mad at you guys.
And then talk about Moses last, and everyone's going to go on by the time I get to Moses.
Yeah, and you know who to blame.
Moses truck flip, think about it. Downfall now, guys. Big mistake was this. Did I relapse? Yes. Alright, we shot for 2-part 3 sec D, and then it's I, which was 2. Okay, so I'm not sure where we are in the story now.
Oh yeah, I remember now. When you were like, you remember that? I just said yeah, even though I didn't. But now you go, well, one of us is dead. I'm dead.
On the floor in this one. This is great.
I die again.
Getting fucking banned too, dude. Brother.
The Dabbleverse?
Yeah. There's a bunch of gross people.
Oh, okay. Dabbleverse thing?
No, it's just part of that. He like clips Dabbleverse stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, cool. I love you. You're awesome. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, if you're like just in your way, and when they're trying to help, they're in your way.
Where is this? You know, I want to show you. There is a lot of stuff.
Oh, that's it. I mean, that's pretty fun. There was that.
I think it might be you too, because you're down here. You're getting work done.
So I'm on the floor still. Is it like a continuation where I'm still on the floor?
I think so.
Okay, that's smart.
Yeah.
They keep the storyline going.
Listen.
Yeah, if you're like just in your way. When they're trying to help, they're in your way. If someone's trying to help, like my thing is the hard things can be hard, the easy things can't be hard. So this is like such a small thing, but it means everything. To me, this is like a life and death thing. Like, I love guys like I'm in the car.
So
Yeah, he's got a car.
She's trying to save my life?
Yeah. You're getting pretty close to moving out. Yes.
I'm going through some sort of health issue, right? Right in the scenario, which is easy to believe. You're like, you live that, and that's your whole life. Is me coming here and like, you're not going to believe it.
The Corvette has to drive because it'll be the fucking everyday move. I don't know how it's like that.
Like, you're out of my legs.
You're everyday meat captain.
Yeah, I have a lot of problems. So 99 problems, and a lot of them are health related.
Yeah.
So that's a bitch angle. So, okay, anyways, I got shot or something, or I got some sort of thing going on. Yeah, bleeding. I'm on the ground. Do you think if she died, honestly, in my crazy brain, I think she does. So, do you think she would help me?
Yes.
You do think she would help?
I think she's a great person.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she's a good person. You know what?
Why?
There's a camera on her.
If someone's filming it, she'll help.
She's helping giraffes. She's helping animals. She's gonna help you. You know what I mean? You look at an animal, like a bald.
Book watchers, not even. Yeah, maybe you can think of a funny animal.
Like a bald ginger werewolf.
The Charleston werewolf. Okay. I think she'd help you. Say the camera.
Probably not. She probably was. I feel like she's a little racist, you know?
That's so crazy. She's so racist that she'd walk by and do anything.
And I mean, more power to her.
You wouldn't help a white lady?
See that, but see how you white people think that we're just not going to help you guys? You just think this makes you guys.
You said that. I know, I'm just being funny. Come on.
I'm in my sandbox right now, dude.
I would help Whitney coming if she was hurt. I think you would too.
I would.
Wouldn't help?
Great question.
Because I think I'll answer before you. I'll do a shout.
Somebody said once that I answered that question saying Adam Ray, but I don't remember doing that.
Ooh, that's like, I mean, I help Adam Ray. I'm not going to let him die.
I wouldn't help that. Oh, no, allegedly I wouldn't help Adam Ray. What are you talking about?
Here's the thing, I would let die.
I know I would help. You.
Hey, yeah, of course.
There you go. Everyone else, I might treat him like a blind man on the road or something. Be like, oh, can you hear me? Or just keep going.
I'd help our fans too, you know, even Formula One. I'd help him die. Put my hand over his breathing.
Yeah, he would like that too. He'd be like, fuck you, Kumi.
Yeah, I like Formula One. I think I'd probably I'd help Crystal Ian.
Oh, you wouldn't?
No, I would.
Oh, you would?
Yeah, I mean, he's a human being. That doesn't mean he'd be in jail. Yeah. But, like, you know, I wouldn't have him dying.
Right.
They gotta be really bad for me to not do anything. Yeah. He is really bad. I want worse than that, I guess.
I wouldn't if while I'm about to help them out, they say, like, don't. I'm like, all right.
He doesn't get out of jail card yet. Then where I was like, how would you do it?
Just don't. If they say don't, I go, all right, suicidal ideation, you know, they can go on their own way and stuff.
With me, I'm like, they go don't, I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, yes, yes, I walk away. Because I'm not a good guy. I'm not like, I don't want to help.
Yeah.
I just feel the need, societal and morality-wise, I don't think I could live with myself if I wouldn't help him in. I think about it. He might be right now. I'm like, well, somebody will help him out. I give someone help! Hey, like not even yelling, like, hey, maybe someone help him.
Shout out to Successful Egg in the dude. So we gotta talk to you later. Why weren't you here earlier? It's 400 comments
to mod. You know, it's time, right? Is this too fucked up a poll to do? Like, it might be. If Delaney was dying. So I'm watching like YouTube, and they're about like, would you help? Fucking 70% of people said no. That's the fucking internet now, bro. And they would let me fucking die, bro. And then Papa's like, oh, so 70% are gonna help you. Fuck, I'd help the shit out of Shop, but it'd be scary. We need Shop. It'd be scary because as soon as he like wakes up, like he's still gonna be like, fuck, I know who you are, and choke us out. Then we need someone else to help us. I mean, like, you know what's funny is that I would probably think about the podcast before thinking about the person. I'm like, but then if like Annie's on the other side, she's getting choked up by Terminator or something, it's Trash Tuesday, you know what I mean? So that was a great Annie would. You know, I mean, I know you're kind of joking, but no, I know the show is a joke. I know, you say that. Who knows? Who knows where truth and reality lies? But so I was thinking when you said that, there is a little bit of truth there for me. Like, I don't know if in that situation, but anything like those people related, part of me is thinking about the show. What does this mean for the show? I'm reading the short stories of Flannery O'Connor. And she talks, all the stories are about like being fake and saying like we think even better, and there's a lot of like moral questions in there. So I've been thinking deeply about that, and you know, at the end of the day, and the most So I think we need more likes on the video. Okay, but back to what I was saying though, I think about their podcast. I think their show. Only their show. Yeah. I'm like, okay, so, you know, Asana Mod and their costume, you know, the solid show while we're losing. You know what I mean? I mean, Joke World would be like, oh, we need that, man. We need to make sure they're a big hit. Is that like, you were losing that show and, like, you don't watch it, you mean? Or is it like, we're losing that show and it's not something for our show to watch? The first one. I watch all the shows. Okay. Yeah, I watch every podcast that's made. What I would, I mean, it's a valid thing to think of. Yeah. What I was saying is like, you know, I don't go into these things like to save because I need to. It's more like if I save them, then that's content. You know, like I save what you've done for us. Oh wow. It shows only up for us, but I mean like for the show. But I'm not in your brain making this decision. You're thinking about your show. Well, I'm thinking about our show. I'm thinking about their show. I'm like, dude, we could do without that show. Oh, it's more selfish in my the good of the world. Who gives a shit? I'm at a cocktail party and I go, you hear about the end of slavery? I'm like, it didn't. That's what I said. Because you know, at the end of it, they interview you, right? Oh yeah. Like whether you save it or not, you get interviewed. So you can either be honest or lie. Me, I would like. I didn't even know it was Woody coming, and I just saw it, and I thought, I gotta help this person. And then when I think, oh my God, thank God I saved Woody Cummings. It's just one of my favorite comedians, or whatever the funniest thing I could think of to say is, like, I saved her even though she's the worst comedian I've ever met. That would be kind of funny. So, like, if they Channel 5, you know, the man who hates stand-up, why would I do it? Why would I? So yeah, I mean, look, I'm selfishly motivated. I'm not gonna lie to you about it. Yeah. Did I tell you about this? I didn't say this on my stream on my YouTube channel. Wednesday night. I don't think I told you about this. I went to the comedy store a week ago today. First person, literally the first person I see that I recognize. Guess who it is? And I'm so shameful. Really, I just walked by, pulled out, like, I don't even know what to do on my phone. I'm just scrolling random Twitter and just like,
putting a hand up, I'm pulling my hair forward. She's walking by and just like trying to get. And then it felt like she was like around the whole time I was gone. But I need to get over that. I need to go up to her one day and be like, have you heard all the fucking songs I've been about you and Shop fucking? Have you heard about that?
That might not be the best way to approach it.
Dude, you and Shop fucking, I make songs about it every week. You want to hear me? You want to talk to me right now? Can we take a picture?
I think if I were you, I would just be like, you know, if you're embarrassed, I'd be like, well, at least I'm not good. It's like, all I can ever think about is, if I was her, I made that line, that Lil Wester, it's totally not, it has nothing to do with reality in any way. Yeah. But I imagine she thinks that's strange. Annie is just, I don't know.
Oh, I just made a song a month ago that I want to have sex with Annie. That's literally the line.
Well,
but I'm the one that's walking with conscience.
I mean, and also,
here's another thing. Shortly before starting doing song stuff, I hung out with Annie Letterman in the Secret Crowd. Before the song. Before we started talking, she fucking shot her.
What about that scene near where you should be afraid of Sam Tripoli?
Oh, I mean, but I've talked to Sam.
Yeah, but like now, though.
I've talked to Sam while we're doing the show, and he did cold shoulder me after a little while. Maybe he.
If it's just cold shouldering, that's fine. I wouldn't be mad enough to hit me or something.
Oh, really? Yeah. We're not talking about his kids, ugly fucking kids.
We never talked about it. We did a Patreon special.
Oh, yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah. But here we got another one of our people. I like how like her arms are separate, her body is separate from her neck. You know, this is honestly, dude. Who is this guy?
Yeah,
Trotsky, dude. Oh yeah. Dude, it's like epic. I don't know how long it takes for.
That's a 65% no.
Yeah. The AC on. The guy should always be in the car. You're gonna grab your purse and I'll meet you. Yeah. We don't walk to the car together. Yeah.
Podemos partir pronto. Voy a empezar el chinook.
Exactly the kind of thing I'm sure is that.
That's your funny detail.
Is Billy K Trotsky, dude? Is that it? You're close to being mocked, that is?
Yeah, that's great, dude. This is really fun.
This is big for you, dude. Big for you. You're close to being mocked, dude.
It makes it like, it's just like, whoa! Like that. It's like,
it should be 5 minutes, but it's liquid Tylenol.
It's funny that the Tylenol's red.
like you want to fucking die.
How we doing? What's the big good? Holy shit. All right.
You're flying a plane.
Helicopter.
Right, helicopter. Oh, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, so I got this.
This is an unhealthy period of my life. That does sound like something. Say that like EMTs.
What's happening? Why does this situation matter to me so much? Why is this such a
Definitely Harry's in that.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty fucking hairy back there.
That's pretty wild. You got the back of your head pretty good, dude. You know that, but you have a lot more hair back here. Don't have to be horned up.
Can you imagine you walk in somewhere and Whitney Cummings is touching surprise?
Why is this shatter me if it doesn't go well? It's because my life is not full. I have hobbies that are not work related or self-improvement related. It's a tough one for me.
There should be like
Esa máquina estaba mal diseñada.
I think your horns. I don't know if that's the joke, but
That's pretty good. That's smart.
yeah. I'm not really a fan of this dish. It tastes like a microwave. People are saying AI. There's no chance this is AI, right?
I don't know if it is or not. I know that I just randomly I saw Harmony Korean is making it. But it doesn't look like it. Maybe there's like a similarity, but this was I think it's more like the fucking. Is that what the Godzilla one was too?
I feel like he's putting way too much work into this. Because what do you put into AI to make this happen?
I didn't even know you could make. I mean, I knew you could make it, but I don't know how you do it.
Yeah.
Something on Sora.
Well, you guys are gonna be hard to know that we're AI. We're bots, dude. Yeah, this seems edited real. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm the last person to know the answer to that.
Trying to fix it, trying to change it, not being accepted at the moment, not putting life on life's terms, trying to change something I can't change. Arrogantly, you do. Like, I'm gonna get it. Being increasing, whatever. I'm not sure if people like me. Like, that's the beginning like anyone. It's delusional. I'm allowed to
It's also control, read activity, memory loss.
Well, that's your being redundant phrases, these memory loss things. Private community. You're just a private? That's fucked up.
That's cool that I'm in the army.
Yeah.
What was our mission? I guess I forgot that we were in the army.
I think we were attacking Shopzilla. So we were attacking Shopzilla.
That is funny. You die and you're still bald, like as an angel.
I like how she's on the computer and it's a video of herself on the computer.
Can I just get 10 seconds? And then you go in tools like all angry, lonely, or tired. If I'm hungry, I need to go eat. If I'm lonely, I need to go make phone. If I'm thirsty, I need to go drink. If I'm tired, I need to take a nap before I can address the situation.
I mean, listen, this is great work. If people sitting and douching this piece of art in chat, listen, maybe you need to start from section 1 because we're enthralled by this storyline.
That was good. I like how he's just doing one of these fake, influencer advice things the whole time, I guess. I just noticed the end where she's anything else there? I didn't know that I need to eat and drink. Okay.
Let's see what else we got here. So we're looking at new films. Yeah, we watched this yesterday.
Dini said shrimp on this picture.
Give it 2 thumbs in the ass.
defending other AI. But I don't think truck flip is, unless they're easy doing a bit, because maybe truck flip's doing a bit saying it's AI. It's definitely, I don't think it's AI. Then you guys are going to change my mind. If you guys think it's AI, you're wrong. If I need to jerk it, I watch T-Bus and So-So. Oh, well, I'll take it. Maybe we should compare his work in Discord boom docs. Uncle Theo got named in his movie by Nathan Third. Oh, yeah. PT. Papa went to see Cooney and heard of the comedy say Seattle. I saw that. I didn't see it. Alright.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I've never seen those two.
Nice, dude. I don't understand what he says in the rest of the clip at all. Just so you know.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I've never words. Keywords, FCT, 3 words. Seattle is lit. Yeah, I've never said that in my life. They freaking did it, dude. They freaking did it.
Okay, FCT. Why do you say FCT? No, he is FCT. Oh, that's what he said? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Can we play it one more time? Yeah.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I said those 2 words in my life.
I said those 2 words in my life. I didn't even notice that when I first saw it. Chipotle is my life. Yeah, he did the fucking Callan voice. You know, to top it off.
3 words. 3 words. Seattle is lit. I've never seen my life. They freaking did it.
Bit up of the CT. It still doesn't say CT. I guess he just can't say CT. I think he's trying. Give him credit where he gets it. You know? He does say CT though. I don't want to be mean if I were mean, but I do want to ask him like some of the things. Like, so, you know, you keep saying CT. Do you do that on purpose, or is it? And then if he says no, do I just say it? I go, I'm only going to say this once. Yeah. And because I don't want to make you think I'm funny, but do you go to the doctor and ask him? Yes. Tell you the story about the chai tea. I told the story to Diego. Okay, so check this out. If wrong, I'm wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. Right? I go to this Thai restaurant, right? Not important to the story, I had just eaten a Mexican burrito. Okay? I forgot that I was going to get Thai, remember the fourth. Because you Thai, and then you ate a burrito. I ate a burrito, then Thai. Yeah. I had a raise where my stomach had to go all day long. Yeah, you did tell me. It did put it in my stomach because you know, that's not part of the story. Here's the thing, I go to a Thai restaurant and they give me a menu. I don't need to look at the menu to know what I want sometimes. We're talking drinks, right? Right. What's the percentage of time you look at the menu before you're going to drink? Yeah, you just go like Guinness, you say, yeah. It's just Irish, whatever. And so when she gave me the menu, I'll take chai tea. And the world stopped, apparently. The server lady looked at me and they go, do you mean Thai tea? I stuck by my shit, dude. I think I said chai. I looked around. I think I said chai tea, right? Like, I think that's what I said. So hurry up, give me my fucking tea, dude. Okay? I'm mad now. I'm sorry, I wasn't mad. Yeah. And then they're like, they start having a conversation. I'm looking for food now. You know, I'm already up to the next thing. Yeah. She's getting a water. So it's like, you know, shut your mouth. I'm the one paying here for a fucking chai tea. You know what I'm saying? And then so they were like, whatever, right? Yeah. I was just like, this is for lunch. Yeah. She hit me. I'm like, watch, it's gonna come. You know, comes out. I didn't say anything, but I got exactly what I wanted. They had a chai tea in the restaurant? I don't know. But I said chai tea, and they brought me exactly what I was envisioning, right? And then so when the server went to drop me off, I go, that's so funny, huh? I asked for a chai tea. And look what I got. Exactly what I wanted. I mean, yeah, I love the words, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's, I was probably very surprised that you get a Thai tea. That's what people get at Thai restaurants. But I guess, do they have tea usually? They must. They had tea. Some guy in the back was like, they go back over there, and the guy, he says chai tea, but it's gotta be Thai tea, and the old guy, I'm drinking tea. Don't even, they have it. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy you want to fuck with. I don't want to. That's hard to follow. Eat Thai iced tea, that's what they got, dude.
Dude, I worked at a bakery and someone came in and ordered Sesame Street bagels. There we go, but you know what he wants, dude. What is Howard? Sesame Street bagels, dude. If I go into a fucking, you're making me, you're riling me up now, dude. If I go into a restaurant and I say, give me Sesame Street bagels, what are you gonna get?
Sesame seed bun bagel.
Thank you. So I don't need to fix what I just said if you already understand where I'm at, dude.
Dude, you've come on to something I love. Yeah. It's like, as you well know, I'm constantly forgetting things and saying things incorrectly. So I love when I go to a place of business and say makes absolutely no sense, and then it corrects me or whatever. I've definitely done this once. I've asked the crew, it's like hot or cold or something. Or like I think it was something like, and it comes with ice, right, or whatever, and they're like cold. And I was like, oh, I'm tired. I haven't had my coffee yet. I could see or whatever. It's like, that's made my.
Dude, it's just really, you know what the lady that I was with, when I started attacking her about what I asked for, what I got, she started laughing. Anxiety or whatever, I don't know what to say there, but, you know, she realized that she's done. That's what I'm saying.
That is very funny to do that and get the tea. That's like almost like a funny scene in the movie. The guy, you're the guy. But it's like the most absurd thing. It's like that's so crazy.
I grew up in a different city. We say chai tea, you know what I mean? But you're looking at a restaurant. If you don't have a chai tea, then I'm probably asking for a Thai tea. Why do you have the need to? I'm obviously with them, right? You don't gotta make me feel stupid, dude.
They didn't Thai tea.
They gave me something that I wanted that orange drink.
That's way different. That's like tea. I actually don't really know what chai tea is, but it's I know that it's not the same as Thai tea, because Thai tea is a sugary thing.
It's not Indian beverage. Really black tea with a mixture.
Oh, actually, you know what? I was wrong.
What?
Because it's that chai tea is also milk.
Yeah, so what are we doing?
I don't know why we even have chai tea.
No cheat doing Tai Chi. Sorry?
Well, I mean, right there.
Oh, sorry.
It kind of, it doesn't not look like Thai tea, but like chai tea is that fucking sugary stuff. It looks like Thai iced coffee.
Okay, so it is Thai tea, but here's the thing. I said chai one.
Hilarious. It's like, why wouldn't you just be like, oh yeah, Thai? Does your family just go to Thai restaurants and they all have their fucking chai tea? And they're like, these yokels, these yokels. You don't get pissed because they're like, they know that you're yokels and they're like, they fucking want Thai tea. I know they do, so just get 4 Thai teas or else Rose is gonna go bomb on all of us.
She knows it all the time. Okay, so here we go. Now we're in a place of forgiveness and learning, right? Yeah, dude, was I wrong? Was I wrong?
Guy that is Thai.
You want to be real? Show dude? Was I wrong? I'm gonna act like I want.
It'd be funny if the girls go to a chai restaurant, but it's Thai, and their whole thing is you just think it's chai. Yeah, I love chai. Like you said, I love chai food.
Yeah.
Chai tea. What's that thing that Chai people always say? Pad Thai. Chai people love that.
Chop loves CT.
Oh fuck, man. I mean, sometimes I like. It's a little too sugary for me, to be honest. I mean, sometimes I like it. The coffee, sometimes I'm not drinking it every day. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a real like. It's for me. It's a random treat.
It bugs me because like something doesn't exist when Claire had. I mean, so for instance, my favorite. I used to go get with friends of mine back when I lived in Claire Friday to get boba, and I would get peanut butter and banana boba. Peanut butter, banana, whatever mixed drink boba, right? Right. I go to other boba spots and I'm like, can I get peanut butter, banana? And they're like, what are you fucking stupid, dude? Who gets that? You want strawberries or what? That's what we work on. We're busy. I'm like, dude, if you don't have it, don't make me feel like a fucking idiot.
I agree with that. It's easier to just be like, yeah, we don't have that flavor, sorry.
The two simplest fucking ingredients, dude.
Yeah.
You don't have bananas and peanut butter here? Put some milk in it?
They don't have the old guy in the back with the peanut butter. Like, hey, listen, I like the idea of an old guy always like random things. Thanks, and a straight drink for you.
I did get the BBBC boba once, though. That was fire.
Mark Ramirez is not going to be hot.
Let's see. What do we have? Get out on the porch. There's husband, fire weeks. This pouty, musty bimbo photos. Have you seen that? And trove of explicit messages are revealed. This wasn't part of, was it part of what the podcast was telling you email?
I don't know. I don't think. Oh, God, dude. Nuts. I didn't know that this was a thing. You know, it's called bimbo. The guy was like, I want to be bimbo. I want to have big boobs, and I don't really know what bimbo looks like.
Oh, I can teach you, man.
I don't know what he wants to be dressed like. Here's what I assume that bimboification means that he wants boobs and somebody to fuck him like that. Oh, wow. That's probably what it means.
I know bimbos are. So let's work there. Okay.
I'm stupid. It's like the traditional bimbo, and
So they could be a master's degree, and they could be like, I wanted to come to it.
I guess if they acted stupid, they'd still be a bimbo. Even if they're pretending to be stupid.
So bimbo is kids. Bimbo, that's okay. My parents been
don't talk to your brothers. You think they have weird sex fetish?
No, like, well, that's stupid. Oh, okay, you made it about sex. I was just talking about
joke, but they're making a bimbo because like they're making fun of you. They're like, big tits on it.
No, I didn't bring the implication you're too young for the big tits thing. But you'll get there eventually.
Or they're making you eat the bread. They're forcing it in your mouth.
They did not feed me bimbo bread. I did find one in one. And I would eat,
somebody who's Latino that just really likes bimbo bread products, and they're like, I'm all for bimboing and stuff like that. But they're going to be like, no. You don't want to say that. I love this food. You fucking racist. Same way they did. Some guys that like jack off.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo husband one.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably got C. We're just being into somebody that has a, I don't know what the hell is, man. I don't know what possesses. This looks like a bit. There's no way he thinks this
awesome. I mean, I don't get it. And if it was just his own thing he wants to do by himself or whatever, he's not married, then that would be fine, I guess. But it's so funny that she's like the head of the Department of Homeland Security and all conservative, but her husband is doing this.
Yeah.
This I didn't even really know what it was until I read about it online.
Do you think that he, obviously she probably knows about it. You can't really keep this hidden.
She knew. She knew about it. That's why she's fucking that other guy. Yeah, this guy Corey Lund that works at for saying there's a rumor that they've had an affair for a while. Oh my god. These swamp people are weird. Yeah, I mean, like, this is pretty strange. This is like, I likes to take pictures of himself in the mirror with fake boobs.
Yeah, that's the strangest you can get.
You know, I kind of have known a little bit why I understand the story is because there was a story of like a teacher at somewhere that had these like it was on the very close to these like gigantic boobs. Yeah, and like he or they would go and teach like shop class or something like that, but to kids with their boobs were like all the way down to here. So the parents would complain, and I think that person is probably into whatever this is. Wow. I imagine. I think that was part of it.
Did I ever tell you about Mr. Mariansky?
Yeah. Big fake boobs, he was in a bimbo for you.
Never mind. Yeah, you're right.
It is like Mrs. Doubtfire, dude. I guess we're not going to say it, then the math is normal.
Mr. Gnome is nuts. Mr. Mariansky had he had a fat stomach, but it looked like it was a square. It was like doing some fatification or something. Like it wasn't real. It looked fake. It looked like a square for a stomach right here.
Yeah.
And he was a very autistic. He was an older man, very autistic, very like funny, like fucking brick house. Is that a hot chick brick house?
She's a brick. I guess. Maybe I don't really know.
You only read that song. So they either like hot tub or she was hot tub.
Yeah.
Anyways, he was a brick house, dude.
All right. What did he do?
He had a brick. He's tricky looking, right? He taught geometry, so a lot of shapes. You know, you write a lot on the board.
Yeah, right.
So he's got shapes. One day, he wrote something on the board. He turned, and on the turn around to the class to give his lecture, or on the turn back, he erased the thing he just wrote with his stomach. That's so funny. And everyone started dying laughing.
Yeah.
And he's like, he's looking for what he just wrote.
God.
And then continued, but everyone was just laughing.
He didn't address it at all.
No, which it kind of looks like a bit. Like if I was like a 60-year-old fat dude, that's a funny thing. I'm pretty close to fucking retiring or something. I'll be like, dude, I'm gonna blow this class's mind up right now, dude. A bunch of 14-year-olds, dude, in class.
Yeah. Oh, you guys registered her by accident? I knew April Fool's like, again, I'm a funny teacher, and inside you're crying. I like the idea of like teachers doing weird, like, okay, so there's a bimbo teacher, your teacher is into like pretending to be fat or something. You gotta, every teacher, like there's a teacher that's super fat, and then there's like a teacher that's doing the clavicular bit where their looks maxing and they broke their legs in the tall. A bunch of people with big fat boobs. Like all of these disturbing creatures are teaching our children.
I don't want to have kids. Those tits are close up on the trolls guy.
All right. Let's do a poll and say.
He's dressed like Harry has Steve Jobs.
Yeah. So if you're a teacher. If you're a teacher, and then for yes, put bimbify yourself? Question mark. Look yourself, or what's the fatified education? Is there anything else that you can do, like maybe a huge nose or something, like a face? Big fake gigantic ears. Which one do you do as a teacher?
All right, which one do you guys do? This is important. This is probably the most important point I've ever made. Everyone's talking all ghetto by the shit. It's like to red, as you know, and everyone shot themselves.
Oh yeah, that sounds like.
Oh man, we got a lot of fighters. Oh, fatifications.
I like that you just show up like ridiculously fat and like it's obviously fake.
Yeah.
And you're in the teacher's lounge and you're looking around at everybody just waiting for somebody to say something.
And I'm not gonna lie, it's a solid move.
How do you approach as the other teachers? Because you can't let them get away from it.
Well, okay, well, how about this, dude? We're both teachers, different schools, and there's hot teachers, right? Female teachers. How do you hit on them? Forget about a guy vivifying yourself, like an actual hot girl teacher. What do you do?
As the fat guy or just
no? You're just no.
Okay.
He's like, can I vivify myself or did I?
Yeah. Okay. So I have big tits. How do I hit on them? I guess.
Damn, because it's tough. We're just basically asking you to be like some fucking creepy.
I guess I would be so bad at it. I don't know. I mean, maybe after school, I'd be like, you ever hear about like dating each other? Would you ever do that? No, me neither. No, I wouldn't.
Dude, I heard about. Have you heard about Josh and
You just lie. You other people are dating to see if you can get a date. That's how
Mr. Deal's about.
How? Well, okay, you do
crazy, huh?
If you do that, what if she finds out that they did and they go, oh, word?
Well, I'll tell them the story like here.
Yeah, you're inside. He's like, look there. They weren't ever dating. Like, oh my god, that's crazy. I thought they were. You were like, scoreboard. Too late, scoreboard on you, scoreboard. No, I mean, they're tough. I guess they are. But, dude, if I'm a guy, like the guy that made fat, I would just be like doing like I changed my voice. And the teacher's not just a fuck. Let's see if they would call me out on this. You're gonna eat that. Just look at their food and ask them if they'd eat their food.
I would be like, who ate my lunch? And they'd be like, I did, huh?
Wait for somebody to be like, where'd you? I saw as they're looking at me.
You have a fucking. Anybody got extra food?
Oh my god, I forget. I think I'll run in my chair and knock into people.
Yeah, Victoria's got a good mind there. I didn't really get my answer, but maybe be like, did you hear about all the crime happening in the town? You know? And she was I'm a named Gerard, by the way. Do you want to walk in the truck?
Yeah.
I don't have a truck, it's just a crazy.
Lock me in my car, yeah. Fuck your car if you want.
Dude, it's scary. These kids are fucking nuts. Yeah, you know, Mr. Alicon, I think this is the. I think he should. I heard a book.
Oh! Boys. Mentioned here before. Yeah, I mean, and then the big tits they do.
I mean, you have to be deep into the big world if you vivify yourself more in school.
Big ass nose. You're teaching and you just have this gigantic nose, and then you fucking what if they go what do you go? Honestly, if we could not talk about my nose, I can't control my nose. It's obviously fake. Like, all right, thank you.
That'd be tight if you could have a different nose every day.
Then you'd be really crazy though, because you can't maybe you could convince people that you just have a giant nose.
Yeah.
Probably not.
My name is Mr. Alarcon, but you guys can call me Pantaloon. Big nose, just, Pantaloon.
Oh, yeah, he does a clown guy. Yeah.
I'm sorry, you only know Pagliacci.
Yeah, I only, yeah.
I heard Mr. Alarcon never gets truck walked.
This makes me want to be a teacher, dude.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's just abandon this. We should abandon the show and become teachers.
Well, we gotta keep the show going so we can talk about what people are reacting to my big nose and your faces.
Yeah, and we only become teachers if you join the Patreon.
Actually, it's all bad. I mean, if it wasn't like around kids, it's probably bad. But maybe we can do it like a high school. There's some kids.
Cooney should do ears.
I guess ears is not as bad. Just gigantic ears, and then see like. I'll do like, oh, what's that? I didn't hear you. When the kid answers. Hey, don't yell. Like you tell like people to yell. Stop yelling when they're talking in their normal voice. Sorry. What's wrong,
My nose is great.
You know, really makes you a little bit bigger than mine.
Jesus Christ, it's very heavy.
Is my nose big or small? Or
Anything like that. Huge. I've never seen anything like that.
Everything.
Okay, true. But no, somebody has been fucking roasting the hell out of my nose. Somebody in my life?
No. Hilarious.
Stop watching that dog. The nose theaters are bots. What they bought is a real dude. I love my nose. And you know what I love about my nose? Well, it came out of how hard
The nostril thing that you opened my eyes to is pretty fucked up. I can't believe her nostrils are so big.
I hear nostrils. I don't know what that means. But
yeah, but not big as like the big nostril people.
Dude, mine feel like myself. Like I can't like lift up to see the nostrils. They're pretty big though. Nose and ears never stop growing on me. That's not good for me. I'm gonna look like Dickie Morgan by the time I'm dead. Goddamn. I'm gonna fucking damn, so just better bits for the sword. The nose, forehead, you don't even notice them. Forehead, big.
This is how it started with Christy Mountain's husband. He was worried about his face, and then he was like, "What? Big tits? Some people don't notice my face." You know, that's how it starts.
What's funny about that is that he also has his face pictures. He's always just look at his face.
Well, you don't see his face when he's what the fuck is that? Honestly, I remember seeing this online. I didn't think anything of it because I was like, I don't even know what that is. So I smelled it again. I was like, oh my god.
What are those balloons?
Like silicone or something.
Then why are they pierced?
Gross.
Squeezing into a flesh-colored. I mean, Anthony Weiner didn't even do this.
No, Anthony Weiner's a freak though.
He was just like, I got a dick off. You want to see it? Before he could answer, he's sending it.
Yeah, no, he's saying it to everybody.
Yeah. He is kinky. Holy shit, haha, that's your husband?
I like the haha, but holy shit, haha, is it her husband? She didn't know because she was truly having a bad, like, string of. She's the head of this organization, and they're doing this, like, terror where you are politically, maybe you hate them, maybe you love them, whatever, but they're not doing a good job, regardless of where you stand. And then they kill a guy, and she's like, actually, he's a terrorist or whatever, but they obviously isn't. And then she gets fired. for being an idiot. And even Republicans are calling her out, right? And she's like, oh, this. And she opens up the paper and it's her husband is a fucking dude. Her husband's a fucking, they're like, and she also got caught cheating, so she got caught cheating. And I tell you, it's been a rough month for me. Oh my God, it's her husband. I got like his face. Oh my God, dude. It gets worse. I think that's a bad look. Why? Why would the big... Dude, I'm down to do like a cameo where I do fucking Bimbified cameos. Where people are like, hey, what's up? It's my girlfriend, and I'm like, hey, what's up? At least that way you're not getting caught. What is this guy? He's gonna be able to do this secretly. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the bimbo shit. He's sending it to the fucking whoever's into this. That'd be funny if I ran cut this. This is the last thing the Ayatollah saw before he got exploded. He's in the bimbo shit. He's like, at least I died happy with a boner. I bet you can spend time in the boobies bigger than Gyarados fridge. Damn. Where did silicone boobs in the house if you're a man? Like, how do you explain that? No way. Yeah, he's not, I mean, I don't know really about, like, I can't comment on the wig or whatever. Oh, he's yeah. No, okay, so leggings and stuff. I mean, I'm into stuff with squirrels and stuff, but not pigs. What do you say when your wife finds your boobs? Hopefully, how long was it? It's like 15 years into our relationship. Yeah, I'm gonna look at her and go, and then I have a list of incentives. Yeah, I have a list of like ready to go, like a 6-shooter. You just pop, 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 pop. And then she's gonna, and it's gonna even out eventually. She's like, you're right, I did fuck your friends. I get that. That is hilarious to be like, you can play out of it, you know? Like, I like your idea of list off all the things that she did that you were pissed off with, it wouldn't just make more angry. You get women, you tell them what they did wrong, and they're like, so. But I like that strategy. But just the idea if you could talk your, there's no thing you could say, but I would be like, can we just get about it? you did. You're gonna forget about it. Well, she's got the tits. She knows they're not hers. It would be funny to be like, are you sure they're not yours? Or like blaming on your kids. You're like, man, our kids are weird. Timmy is into having huge tits from alcohol now. Well, you know, we got bimbo kids. But no, I don't know what I would say. But you got me. Jokester. Remember how I like wigs? I like tits too. Mr. Maxon. There's nothing you can do. And it's like, I mean, if you're into that, then you gotta go in a relationship being honest about that. But, yeah. Hey, I know this is kind of weird. This is our third date. like it's a no thing. Yeah, I'm into bimbification. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to make my sense of bimbo practice. It's one thing. What? It's one thing that like maybe like I bet this wouldn't have been a big deal if he just watched that stuff. Like, cause how would anyone know? They just into it or whatever and just watching bimbo shit like I do. But then to act it out and take pictures of yourself and message people and like want to do that, like that's a different level to do shit. Right. Can we just forget about it? It's like on the Newsweek and everything, just like you being bimbified. Be like, oh, no. It's from us. It's only he's April 1st today. April 1st. Imagine if he like bimbify himself. Do you think this is going to stop him? Do you think he's going to double the probably keep bimbifying? Yeah. Now he's free. Maybe it's a good thing in the end, because who is he hurting? Nobody. The real hurt is that he's married to somebody and living a dishonest lifestyle. if he is really into this, I mean, I would probably talk to the therapist because it's a little strange, but as long as he's not hurting anybody, so let's keep on doing it. But shout out to Adam for coming through. Sorry for using you, Adam, again, but do you think Adam's bigifying himself? I guess we'd have to ask Ellie then. Yeah. Can you get Ellie really quick, Adam? Does Ellie know that you have fake boobs in the house? He has like fake boobs or a fake nose. Nosifying? Yeah, just nosifying. Nose maxing. Nose maxing. Fucking fat maxing. Christy, no, noses would have been me. Oh, yeah. It sounds like that. Does bimbo Adam? She's in home trying to escape you, fucking bimbo. Jay Ware. His tits right now. Yeah, I always feel for men that are like the woman in this situation. You know, it's kind of like Bill, you know. And it's probably shocking to her that her husband is more into dressing up like a boob guy. What do you think about that? Yeah. Acting the way I just said. Probably happy. No, I feel bad for her because, you know, like a hot chick, you're probably her whole life is probably, she thinks, oh, easy for me, I'm married, obsessed with me, but then she marries a guy. That's the thing, though. I think she's pegging him. Yeah. He's on a certain railroad track. I think you're onto something. That train only goes one way. You might be right. It's not so much he likes it, it's so much that she likes it. She's like, I love fucking my husband like that. If she likes it, which I don't discount, that could be very possible. And she shouldn't be like, I'm so surprised, give us time. She's like, I'm taking it back, and then she goes home and fucks the shit out of him. We need some private time. And then he's like, just don't lie about it. No reason to lie. Yeah. Why? Just tell the truth. Daz McGee, you're 5 feet from Guys Tell. Yeah. Yeah. But really, you know what I think about the Cash Patel, in my honest opinion? I'm kind of shocked that that's all that's come out from the emails. That's great. Because he's actually a fairly honest guy. That's it. That's the only shit that he's got in the email. His Pornhub account, it was a Dando. Get my emails, I'm gone. That's bad. I'm gone, dude. I'm not, that's it. That's what happened. And I think that's the case with most people. Or maybe I'm just a bad guy. But Cash Patel is surprised. Yeah. He's an idiot. He's a terrible FBI director just because he's stupid. But he's not. If that's all the worst that he's got in his emails, it's pretty goddamn impressive. Impressive. Okay. Yeah. I just want to make sure you know what I'm saying. Impressive. Oh, impressive? Yeah. I think you said impressive. It sounded like it. But I mean, I have seen it. You've checked it. Patel is dumb enough he doesn't hide anything. Because Cash to you is all Hella Brothers. Think about that. If they release all the emails you've ever sent, the worst thing, dancing video, and then you have a Pornhub account. The government doesn't expect to happen happens, and it becomes popular culture. Embedded. Who do they sacrifice next? Because they don't feel like emails leaked. We know that Chris' husband loves bimbo-finding himself. You know what I mean? Let's just put that out. What's another? Oh, like who's next? Or like what's the thing that's going to get leaked? You mean? Yeah, we'll cover up the. Oh, to cover up the. Yeah. Oh, you know what's crazy? You remember that movie? Where they basically did that? They made it. He's having sex with aliens or whatever. This seems like that, right? Yeah. But to answer your question, Joe Biden speaking in black sense. You think they would do it to a Democrat, not another Republican? Oh, I guess. Yeah, like AOC just. Pam Bondi's really into fucking little people porn. Or pretending she's a little person. That's probably fucked up. She has little people as tits.
in a picture like this.
She's on a video where she's talking to like a guy who just wants to bang her or whatever. And the guy's like, oh, so turn on. It's so fucking hot tonight. And she's like, and he's like, and you're good for 5. Oh, squirting everywhere. Just like, back Culver City coming.
That's so crazy. That's it. You need to be like, how dare you have a conversation like that, dude? What's it called? She has a sippy.
No, yeah, she has a sippy.
She's like, oh,
it's a book. What did she get to? Oh my god, the Dow's about 50K.
Yeah,
that's what she's into, like fake amputation or real amputation. She comes in, me and Bonnie walks in the room like this, like the fuck. No hand. Say it, talk about it. It's the only way I can come. She's like she puts on a thing that gets rid of her tits. It's like I had a vasectomy. Is that what they're called? I got rid of my tits.
Yeah. A mastectomy or what is it called? She don't know. She hey, Bonnie did.
Oh, that's what you think is the. I'm not happy seeing the damn. I'm thinking like, yeah.
Breastectomy. I know Futaneri is animated chicks with dicks watching for you're going through the hot tits top of me. Top of me. Yeah. Pretty great. What's it called? I would love to. We need to get. I think these hackers are onto something, dude. Government scramble.
It's like, it doesn't seem like anybody cares anymore.
Yeah.
How is he still the FBI? If the FBI director before got their email hacked, that seems like a big fucking deal. He got nothing, it seems like. But it's like, that guy is supposed to be the last person that could have to happen to.
Didn't JF your Hoover dress like a woman?
Yeah, he did some cross dressing, I think. That's a rumor about him.
Oh, you told me he did that? Wasn't it?
Maybe he was. Out in the open. With because Trump hired us in the White House, and they're all getting exposed, but it doesn't seem to matter at all. So they're kind of Teflon. Everybody around them, they're fucking husbands. She's the only one that's gone down. The reason she's gone down is because she's fucking some guy and her husband has tits.
Let's see what this is about.
You know what? That's my fault for having a phone. The thing about this story, hold on, I can't do this. The thing about this story that is not that he does this. I get hair that dresses up in drag, and
he watches this video and goes, "Oh, y'all have bigger dicks than you."
He's like, he's bored by this video because she has that big boob. He's like, yeah, whatever, small tits. I can't take him. Whatever, it's stuck about this.
chats to online sex workers. I don't care. Do whatever you want. The thing I care about is that he did not even try to hide who he was, and when he gave these women his phone number, it was his real phone number, like his business. You know, this puts Christina's whole thing into a really sad, like
boring. Yeah. We were just talking about some fun, bimbo stuff, and this woman's, I don't even, what are you talking about?
Have fun with it. Dude, it's a guy that puts tits on.
Yeah.
I'm going to try it out.
She's like, Christy Mel's whole thing or whatever thing. Sorry. It's like not helping with Christy Mel's whole, like, thing. Sorry, Christine's hotter than
she's fucking hot.
Like, sorry, that's just the fact that that's just the truth right there.
Classic, give her an inch, she takes a mile. Oh, just because her husband has tits doesn't mean I want to fuck her still, dude. What?
What are you talking about? Doesn't it help her whole thing? You think Chrissy looks not hot when she's standing next to a man with tits? She looks probably like the number one hot person in the world with those big balloon tits, dude. Alright, I'll stop. I cooked. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Pam really into little people more, and that's the important thing, right? I mean, now that you said it, Pam Bonnie's hot, dude. Yeah, great. You know what I mean? Put politics aside, dude. I'm fucking the Congress. Or wherever she's at. I don't know. But I'm just. And I'm looking around, I'm going, oh shit. And also Marco Rubin. Mike Huckabee. Mike Fox. My Huckabee, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. Everybody's hot, dude. Yeah. Who else is in government? AOC, yeah. Hot as hell, dude. What happened to Crockett's out now, huh? He's cute. I was gonna say that last question. Yeah, she's out now. She lost to James Tellerick, bro. If Mike Huckabee's in the room, don't tell me to flip my way out of the room. Oh, let me get my boots on first, dude. My tits. That's disgusting. She had to get hot because her husband was almost as hot as her. Bernie's kid got a dumpster. Nancy Pelosi. Well, the young Nancy Pelosi maybe, but now she's what is it called? What are they saying now? 80s, in her 80s. She's cracked. Or what is it? Busted? No, busted. What's the term? Really like her hot? They have a term nowadays for somebody that's ugly. God. She looked like she was cracked. Or some sort of. Chopped. There we go. Thank you so much, Christian Nelson. She's chopped now, but back in the day, I mean, look at that spunk on her, dude. You know what I mean? He's clapping for the Don. That's how tiny my kid is. He's like, you're going to get that cool. Like, that's thinking about the tits he's going to put on my. Can't wait to get home and put on my kid. Hopefully this speech is over so I can get my mom myself later. Yeah, there's like a ton of congressmen that want to bimbify themselves. That's why they always want to go home. Get the vote done. I got some tits waiting on me. What kind of music do you listen to? John Bon Jovi. John Rock. Really? I love rock and roll. I was trying to find a bimifying song. That one is a bimifying. Yeah. If you saw that bimbo guy when he's listening to fucking Usher or something like that. I get yeah. Or like old, like an old R&B song like that would be very disturbing. Like Avril Lavigne. Listening to Avril Lavigne while putting their bimbo tits on. He was a skater boy, a sincere boy. I just need something like that, like puts the lotion in the bag or whatever. Sounds all I am psychic. Yeah. He listens to hard. Is the remix to Lola? The Kings, yes. First. Somebody save me. Wayne's me. Jesus Christ. The Wayne's bimbified themselves. I don't know if I see this. Mine was different. They were bimbified. I guess, but like they. White chicks, like, they're undercover to, at the end of the day, black and white, they're bimbifying, you know what I mean? I'm not saying they're sexually gratifying themselves from doing this, but they just bimbify themselves. Interesting, I wonder if, like, that movie is popular amongst this crowd. Yeah, probably. Because they're like, damn, I want to do that, but not for the same, I'm not trying to
go undercover and say the president's daughter or whatever that movie is about.
Is that what they did? I can't remember. Oh. They voiced there's a single proud of the front.
You know, I don't think I ever actually watched one of these.
Oh, they're big books.
Okay.
And we love what chicks.
I don't think I saw it.
It came out that Jelly Roll had been a movie. Jelly Roll was finding himself different. You think George Bush did it? I mean, you gotta start asking the hard questions now, too. Those things.
I mean, I like the Wayans brothers, but for whatever reason, I just never saw that.
Yeah. They remind me because they said 1,000 miles. Got me a teeth. Baby. Poppy. What is it for? Look at the Bimbo Poppy. It does this. I don't like to think it translates this for us. I don't know what you're talking about. That's you. It says Bimbo Poppy. You want to move like Christian?
Translates into what?
I know, exactly. That's what I don't, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, okay. But like, whenever you see those markings next to it, I mean, it's translated. So like, here are the keywords. You know what I mean? I don't like that translation. No, I just want to see the message. Papa, the leotards, father, the leotards. Papa. Oh, strange. Yeah, I don't know. Good though. Good. Okay, I think we learned a lot. Yeah. Translate things so, is Cody Joe alone this week? 3 balls? We talked about this on the show, right? Yeah. California was convicted after breaking in and lifting woman's toes while she slept. Yeah, I texted a woman this week. What? She was saying that she was sad. And I was like, sad enough to let me suck on your feet. What'd she say? Didn't respond. I'm still waiting. I mean, 3 days is nothing. You know, I think surprised that didn't. This is your 4 times a day since. Oh, 4 is 4. Yeah, see, it's a sub-front. 4.
What is the... Yeah, like, dude, I know yesterday. Because I don't get what the weird, like, the writing is used to.
That's for trans, it's changed it. So he put sub before, and then it translates for a sub front.
So it's making it so that the people aren't even, it's not even writing what they put.
You're right.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's box. In the blog bus. And he's saying blog bus.
That's not like a setting. I know I'm starting to get into my IT brain. So like a setting in the chat or something.
I spent some time on my stream yesterday trying to figure it out. I couldn't come to any conclusion.
That is so strange.
I don't like it. Send feedback to your blog bus. Let's see what else we have here.
If they write mean things, we should say, oh, another translation. Yeah, it's fucking... It says that you guys suck and it's the worst show I've ever seen, but it's just a translation from a page, man.
In the blog bus. It's blog bus.
What the fuck is that? Now I understand why you...
It's frustrating.
Yeah, no, that's frustrating.
Because they're trying to shop these and we're getting translated.
It looks like an alien type thing, like fucking... That was that show on the Apple. What was it? That just came out this year, where the woman is by herself, but the aliens are all one people. Pluribus. It's like the Pluribus movie.
Yeah. Bullshit. Malad and Bankum, something like that. That was an underrated movie from, which one was that? Man's Man? Oh, 2 on Food. I think I've seen that before. Was on that one?
I never saw 2 on Food either.
Tubi has like 10K grade. Chuck Norris movies that today. So this is, dude, you know Kanye West is performing in Los Angeles tonight?
I did, yeah.
I didn't know that until like an hour before it started.
Somebody I know is going to, that's the only reason.
Did he know it's April Fool's Day? You think he'd be like, Kevin told me. Oh, crazy. I was really dumb. No, yeah, that's alright.
But no, but I didn't know somebody did tell me.
Did you see this post here? Ye tried to drug walk Megan Fox, just like Papa. So it's Transformers. Kanye, those are nice or something like that. And a picture with 1,000 words, and a girl like you with 1,000 bitches. You know I'm married, right? MGK more like MGK. Transformers my favorite movie. I need you on the album. And then puts her on the album.
Oh, wow.
I've forgotten better songs than your current husband. I've forgotten better songs than your husband. Imagine. You know, he's got that motherfucking swag, dude. You know?
I think she's not with that guy anymore.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I think she's not.
Yeah. But she might be married still.
Oh. She gotta get rid of him. Yeah, so I get with cowbell, bro.
Studies don't lie, so it is Cooney or Cooney R. Joel. I think he means or. Yeah. It shows at least one guy in the friend group is actually gay. I think it's Formula One.
At night.
Yeah, no, we fucking lot of that. Got it. MK Hawk verified. Somebody commented Miguel was the gay best friend, or whatever best friend gay guys.
Whoever it is, I wish them the best. I don't have anything about what I think.
I have gay friends. You know, so maybe it's them. It's your It's Moses. Pray for his downfall. We're done praying for him. We tried, dude. We tried it the best we can.
Try to help him. There's only so much you can do.
And guess what? He's gonna come back.
Probably. He's a weirdo.
And when he comes back, everyone's gonna put thumbs down. Whenever he comments, just, we're gonna see a bunch of thumbs down and be like, guess who's here?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can do that.
Diego might be the gay friend for sure. He's new to the friend group, but Cooney should try Jacob. What's Jacob? I don't know. I'm straight. It's my butt that's gay. Cooney needed a new hat. A lot of likes on that one. I just like him. Yeah. I don't know if that hat's big enough for your head though.
Looks kind of small.
Yeah.
The hat looks smaller than the hand.
Yeah. It's a big hand, maybe. One of my favorite shout out to You Want a Party for that. We talked about it on the show. I'll be editing that show tonight. For Hey, what is it called? 10 minutes shot team up. Okay. Jacob is fermented poop in a plastic bag at Kentucky. Ew. Okay. What the fuck? Come on. Yeah. How'd you know that? How'd you know that?
A step farther away from being a bot. I mean, a mod. A step closer to being a bot. Not farther away from being a mod.
Yeah, there's a spectrum here. Bot and mod.
Alright. I think we'll probably wind down soon. But what do you guys think about Ben Avery? Alan just started listening a couple weeks ago. You guys ever running down out there? We both know Ben. Ben's a good guy. Never met him. You know, we've been openly with Ben.
That's great.
He's a very nice guy. And funny. As I said many times, he gave me a year-long subscription to whatever that Netflix store was for free.
Oh, yeah.
Which was very neat.
Yeah. Ben Avery's great. He's like a modern day Red Bar.
He's a genius podcaster. And his brother did the artwork for our show.
Oh, did you see this video?
No.
Check this out.
That's the VFD there?
That's it.
VFD stands for Bigfoot's dick.
I made a TV show and it's crazy.
Caption made me laugh. I made a TV show and it's crazy.
Here's not wild.
And it's just him saying, is that Bigfoot's dick?
What was camshaft?
I don't know. What a fool. Cool, yeah, he seems cool. Very funny, Jace Avery was hosting an open mic once that I was at. He's so nice, but I was such an ass. Because I didn't go up until last. I was there at, like, you know those mics? Oino Vino, whatever.
Yeah, Eno Vino.
I showed up at like 5:30, whatever, it starts at 6.
Yeah.
I didn't go up until like 9:30 or 10. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then when I finally went up, I was trying to keep it together, but I was just like, fucking, just doing my shit, all pissed.
Yeah.
And then he was like, fuck that guy, whatever, you know how Jason is. And then he's like, all right, I was that. football practice for longer than that. He's pissed off. Imagine if he's getting tackled, whatever. He's making like football jokes. And then I was working with Devin Costa on his show, and Jason would be a guest all the time, and I told him about the story. He's like, "Hey, he's being an asshole." He doesn't remember the story. He doesn't remember. But he's like, "Hey, he's probably being an asshole."
Vino. That's a perfect place to get angry too. You're in a basement, you're waiting forever, and people walk out of the room. I used to say that when I have a child, I'm going to name them Vino.
Yeah. I'm going to name him Bimbo. Bimbo Bread. Yeah, Bimbo Bread. All right, well, shout out to you guys. We only got 45 likes.
So we're quitting the show.
Yeah, the show's done. 45 likes later, huh?
Yeah, it was a good show while it lasted, but the show's over now.
I did not play football, and I don't like that nickname either. Rardo is it's my 6-year super anniversary. Let's be cool. I didn't play football. I played football in 8th grade, and I broke my wrist playing football because the bell rang. It was like a lunchtime thing where we play football, throw the pigskin around, stuff like this. And a kid tackled me after the lunch bell rang. I had the ball in my hands. I was walking back to go get the ball back. It was flag football, by the way.
Yeah.
But there were some chicks nearby. He tackled me, and I fell on the ground. I go to the nurses, like that, you know? And then the nurse is like, "Who did it?" You know? I guess she started from a place of curiosity.
Yeah.
I was like, "I don't know, some fucking guy. I don't even know this guy," you know? Yeah. And then she kept wanting to figure out who did it. And I was like, "God, my shit is fucked. I need help. You know?" It turns out her son did. And I don't know how she knew. She had some intuition that her son did something evil. And then she was focused more on that than helping me. And then I eventually go to the urgent care with my mom. My mom's hitting me. She's like, "Why would you break your wrist?" Stuff like that, you know? And then the urgent care took hours. It wasn't until like midnight. Dude, this happened at lunchtime. You know what I mean? It wasn't, until like nighttime. Yeah, I got oino bano or whatever. and he puts my hand in the sling, like weights hanging down on my arm. You know about this. Robo backs. And he goes, "On the count of 3, I'm going to put it into place. 1." And I was like, "Ah!" He literally put my wrist like above where the thing was planted at. Whoa. And he put it in place, I guess. And then, so that happened in 8th grade, right? So what happened the summer of 8th grade?
Broke again?
No. Football practice for freshman year of high school. Yeah. And my mom was like, "You a bitch, dog. You're not going to play football." So I never played football. Thanks God. You got hurt. Football was a big thing in my family. A lot of cousins of mine played football. Yeah. Now they're living in fucking Florida.
It's kind of like the nurse was like hoping that you would die or something at the time that it would so her son would get in trouble.
No, she was pissed about it.
No, she was mad at her son.
But I was like, we can focus a little bit here, you know?
Did any part of you think, like, when she's not helping you, like, hey, this sucks that she's not helping you, but it's also weird that she has a giant nose?
Yeah, no, she was mystified, for sure. And she had huge tits.
All right, I'll fuck you, lady. Just fix my wrist, please.
He's a hawk who gets on your road. Yeah, he did one of those 8th grade apologies where he goes, he's like, "Hey, so, I shouldn't have done what I did the other day, and I'm sorry, He's still
when your wrist was broken, he did that? Like it was in a cast and he said this to you?
Yeah. Like the next time I had gone to school, his mom definitely forced him to apologize.
He wrote hags in your ear.
Yeah, he gave me a hag. He was definitely like a future dude in the basement for a whole day to prove that he's good to the punch, you know? Ken is a big truck, yes. We didn't watch that clip on motherfucking Timo's, but yeah, I mentioned it during the episode, but Chin got a Cybertruck. Oh, nice. I'm happy for him. Me too. He's welcome here anytime. Yeah. April Fool's be. Alright, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your evening. We'll be back next week. Guys. Hopefully we get more than 53 likes. The show's on thin ice, just like CKK, dude. Yeah, like count means everything. So we'll quit if it doesn't get to 100. Good night, love, love, love. Adam, take those tits off, dude. Alright, thank you again. Bye.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of our other show, 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer now, Chin.
Oh my God.
Yeah. How you doing, Gerardo?
You're forgetting to plug the most important thing.
Oh, there's a new podcast? Never heard of it? There's a new podcast called Sandbaggers, starring our lovely co-host Gerardo Alarcon.
Or is it? Check it out.
Yeah, audio only?
It's a video right now. There's one episode that's video on it.
Okay.
I'm talking to my friend Tim Obis from Software Underbelly.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so check it. Do you know what episode it was that was on? Or is he on every episode?
I'm sure if you look up Tim on, I think he's the first one that pops up if you look up Tim, Software Underbelly.
Yeah, look up that. But anyways, how you doing?
I'm doing great, dude. I'm doing great. We went to my coffee shop this morning, kind of threw my day off because you're there trying to make my day bad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, doing everything I can to.
Yeah, but I'm like up there just, enjoying my life, going to my coffee shop, saying hello to my friends and stuff, and you're calling me almost left and right.
I did, yeah. The first guy, he wasn't a big guy, but I did say thank you for helping this guy out.
And thank you to that guy, dude, because he wasn't for your bit.
No.
He was like, whenever I would talk, he would laugh, and when you would talk, he'd go.
He's pretty friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you think he doesn't like me?
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. If you're listening, fuck you too. Yeah. Everybody else was nice?
Yeah. I've been doing this thing where I've been texting all of my exes. Ooh, no matter what. No matter how it all ended, I'm texting every single one. Every single ex, dude. Every single one of them, dude. All of them.
Right.
So none of them feel special. Because you can't let them be feeling special. You know what I mean?
You do it all of them, so no one can be like, oh, he likes me. And it's like, no, I did it with everybody.
Yeah.
Back up.
So if it ever backfires on me, I can be like, oh, by the way, look at this. I texted all my exes. You're just part of some procedure.
You show all the different ones. Yeah. Look, I approve.
Yeah.
It's all that's, and it'd be funny if on all the texts there's no response.
Just saying, give me.
Well, yeah, how did that go?
Well, I was lying to her a lot. I told her that I got rid of the couch because it reminded me of her, when really we know podcasting's better with two chairs.
Yeah.
And then two big red chairs, but we were like, Baha mode. Let's go back to two orange chairs.
Yeah.
But, so I told her that I got rid of the couch because it reminded me of her. Every day I would walk by the couch and be like, oh.
I wonder what the follow-up for that would be. I mean, she can either be like, oh, that's sweet, or what about the couch reminded me?
Yeah.
Does she really like the
Well,
couch?
two of the exes asked what about the couch reminded me, and then four of the other exes just didn't respond. I kept messaging me, they wouldn't respond.
I can get into the mind of a woman. Nice. Interesting. I have those kind of a joke thing that I said, but that's great.
That was like the blue texture of your skin matched. Speaking of blue skin, no, I'm just kidding.
She's an addict and she turned blue once in OD. It's like, remember the time you OD and your skin was kind of blue? And I called the ambulance. So no, it reminded me because the couch is blue too.
Yeah.
So it was a big blue couch.
Blues Clues. But for some reason, online, when we went to it was a nice looking couch, dude. Okay, don't.
I mean, it's gone now. I don't necessarily agree with that.
On video, though, it did not look good at all. I loved the couch before we started doing a video podcast with it. And then I was like, oh my god, whose room is this?
Video adds 10 pounds to couches. Yeah, it looked like a fat couch. I mean, it was fine. I think my main beef wasn't so much of what it looked like. It was more just, it was hard to podcast it.
Oh, yeah.
Because you would sink back in. You couldn't really get. Also, it made us look really disgusting, right? We're in real life, we're much better looking.
We're
hitting
guys.
Six-pack abs.
I've got 18 X's I'm hitting up at once, dude.
Yeah, that's a lot of women.
Yeah.
You know, so if you have that many that you had sex with, think about that. Okay, wouldn't be the guys you see in that big blue couch.
No, definitely not. You were doing a hot bit earlier, dude.
Oh, you want to go? All right, so yeah, me and Gerardo, I'll admit this, we were talking about big boobs.
We listen, dude.
What do you expect? We left the coffee shop. Of course, we're talking about boobs. Coffee shop full.
No, don't do that to my coffee shop, dude. I have itty bitty titties there, dude.
That's right. Which you prefer?
How dare you, dude?
You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah.
Gerardo likes A-cup.
Right. Not like my freak friend Miguel who likes fucking, I call them Viking ships, huge titties.
And I'm sure Viking ships, have you said that in front of women?
Mm-hmm.
And did they think it was funny, or?
No, well, it's a great thing to say in front of women if they don't know you're talking about titties.
Oh, okay.
Because like if me and you were in the corner going giggity 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 kind of thing, you know, and some chick comes and goes, what are you guys talking about? You go, oh, Viking ships. Because that makes sense for dudes. We're talking about the Vikings.
Maybe. It would be funny if you said that and she looked down at her own boobs. Because she immediately knew. Women just know when you're talking about boobs or looking at boobs or thinking about boobs. They get some sort of boob radar.
Yeah.
Men's brains.
Boob boners.
We have plenty of those.
That's my new podcast, boob boners.
But anyway, you were saying something about boobs.
Oh, yeah. I told you the story about me and Miguel. Funny situation I put him in this weekend.
Yeah.
Where I told ladies that we were with that he's into huge tits, which is not false. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I was like, and I like small ones. But the funny part about it is the two ladies both had small tits. So Miguel looks like some freakazoid, just like that's not happy with where he's at right now, dude.
Saying that here does make you look a little like a bastard. Because you throw.
Listen, dude, bros before hoes, right? I brought him, so I brought him there. You know what I mean? So that's the bros before hoes. And then what happens after bros? Hose, right? So it was the hose turn, and then I saved him because at the end I went, I'm just kidding, I love huge tits too. Now we're both the freakazoids that love huge tits.
Right. And the women lose out. Yeah. As long as the women lose.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
It's fine at the end of the day. But now what you told me that and what it made me think of was the old AT&T advertisements, which we've probably talked about on the show before because you've worked with the...
So now that the audience knows why we ramped up into AT&T titties. This is how long we were talking about titties for.
Yeah. And Gerardo, you worked with the actress that
I did.
I forget her name, but it might not have even been AT&T. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I know it's AT&T.
You know exactly what you're talking
So this woman, she was on the AT&T ads and became a very successful ad campaign, and I haven't seen it since because she's gone on to success and fame of her own.
Working with me.
You're working with Gerardo. I mean, that's a big deal. So she's been in a lot of stuff now. But I was thinking the advertisement was so successful they should bring her back. But this time there's a new employee at the AT&T, and guess what? The new employee also has big tits. Right? Because I'm kind of like I'm trying to put my hat into the ring from being advertising. And advertising, I've always been an ad guy. Ad guy. So my idea is that there's a new employee. Maybe it's like Sydney Sweeney or something because she had success with the American Apparel or American Eagle jeans. So it's her first day at the job, and she goes, "Oh, you know, I'm so excited to work here. I love AT&T. I love that I got this opportunity to work at AT&T." And she's so excited she accidentally spills a cup of water all over her shirt. And then the original woman who Gerardo worked with is like, "Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. So don't kill me, you know. I got a shirt in the back that you can put on." And we haven't even opened up the store yet. So why don't you just go ahead and take off, we're both women, just take off that shirt, and I'll be back, and just while I'm gone, just rub all this oil all over your breast. And then it just says AT&T. I think that's a good idea for him.
I do too. And you know what's funny, dude, is that we're talking about algorithms like they're new. No, dude, algorithms been around for a while. And the algorithm of the 1900s, the late 1900s, was put huge titties in ads. And then they just saw sales go up. They, like, these autistic people that own companies don't even like tits. You know what I mean? But they're like, dude, every time we put tits in ads, we make sales.
I want to see if doing that makes it popular.
Yeah.
You know, could I get, because Sydney Sweeney, they just put her in the ad. She doesn't really say anything. She just says, I look good in jeans. So you take somebody that people all like, maybe they have big boobs, you put them in another ad with somebody who also has that, and see if it works. And has no one thought of this already? And I don't mean this in a sexist way, if that's possible. I'm just saying, give women opportunities. Why even have men in ads?
Yeah, straight up.
You want to watch an ad with a dude? Why? Not me.
Is that
advertise everything?
Yeah, death to the patriarchy, dude. Let's put more tits in these ads.
Yeah, I mean, maybe all ads for adult products, and I don't mean sexual. I mean products for adults.
Not like literally tits, but like, you know, mask them, stuff like that.
What's masking?
Like put a shirt on. I don't want to see straight up tits in ads.
No. You got to keep it PG. Part of it is
put water on there and then tell them to rub oil. That's PG right there, dude.
Well, that's obviously tongue-in-cheek. I don't really mean that. That part of it is me kidding. But I think having them both in the ad would be funny.
Yeah.
You know, that you have to pay them a lot, but maybe it's worth it because of the, oh my God, that lady and Sydney Sweeney in an ad. It's like AT&T, the phone line will go down because everyone's trying to sign up.
It's like Drake versus Kendrick, but the tits were.
Exactly. And can you imagine anyone ever wanting T-Mobile again? If you got something like that. Okay, I'll cancel right now.
Yeah, dude, I'll figure out what AT&T stands for.
Yeah. Attention,
titties and titties ad.
Yeah, so that's the bit I'm working on for not doing stand-up anymore. But
the streets want you back, dude.
And you were saying, yeah.
I did a show last night. Very funny. I was texting you mid, about to go up. Dude, right at the comment before me, there's this guy that gets in the bar. He's an international traveler. Why do I know that? He kept screaming that at the bar. And he's talking very loudly to the waitress, or whatever. What is it called? Bartender? Nice lady named Maddie. And she's responding back in a nice, or this is a stand-up comedy show tone type thing, like, yeah, it's okay, yeah, you know. She's giving her weird, which is like, cut him off, dude. When he walks in screaming Bahama, dude, cut him off.
Yeah.
And then he sits down and he's just, he's like this thing in the room that's trying not to let any comic tell a joke. You know what I mean? The worst, like, he'll let you get a lot of setup out and then he'll say something random, you know? Yeah. And so I'm texting you saying I'm about to quit stand-up comedy again. And then I go on stage and I just kept saying fuck every time he talked. Because he would say fuck all the time. I was like, we all know what's on this guy's mind, dude. And then after I introduced him, I didn't want to get beat up, so I made a break in my set and said, I love you. You know?
I like that. What did he say to that?
He's like, I love you. He screamed. Obviously, he screamed. Right? He's like, and he's a loving guy. He's not beating up everyone. He's just screaming out loud.
Yeah.
He's like, I love you too, dude.
I wonder what would happen if I were there. I maybe wouldn't. So when you said fuck, did he laugh at it?
Yeah, they were all laughing.
Good. But the guy laughed too, right?
Yeah.
That's good. I'd probably say something like, hey, thanks for yelling fuck. That really helps out. The jokes. I appreciate that. Do you have any other curse words you can yell? Because I'm forgetting some of my bits.
And you know what, dude? These hot chicks that were sitting at a table all together, 3 chicks. Listen, I'm not the most attractive guy. Come on, no, stop, Cooney. All right, I'm not attractive.
Okay, yeah.
I knew you thought I was ugly.
There's a camera show that we record. It's not like the Patreon where you can get audio. People can see what it's like.
I'm a Chad, dude, but for ugly dudes. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right.
Now you agree. Wow, that's crazy.
No, I said next possible.
Okay, cool.
Chad for ugly guys.
So these ladies are talking into my set, and I'm a lot better about this now because you know Gerard before. Like, oh, let's get in this conversation for no fucking reason. Baja mode, right? Yeah. I'm not doing that though. I'm just doing my set. I'm talking about Oscar de la Hoya. People are calling me Oscar de la Hoya, and I'm making it funny as opposed to being like, oh, well, fuck you and your whole family. You know, whatever that I would say before.
Yeah.
And then
I'd say I would kill you, not fuck you. But anyways, that's a bridge too far, dude. Fucking a whole family.
Yeah,
that's wild.
I guess that would be kind of funny as a threat. It's like because kill you is like you're angry, but it's like I'll fuck all of you. They're kind of confused now, I think.
But so these hot chicks, right? They're talking in the middle of my set, and one of the jokes I have is like I was gonna do a mouth swab, but I brush my teeth every day, so I'm fine, right? And they heard that while talking, and they went, "I hope you do." I'm like, listen, either talk to yourselves and don't talk to me. You know what I mean? Because that's hurtful now.
Yeah.
And now I know I'm a fucking ugly Chad, dude.
They're drunk. Yeah.
No, they weren't drunk. They were coherent. They were coherent enough to have a conversation and hear what I was saying, and then douche me at will, dude.
You know what I find interesting about that is recently you've had a few teeth things.
Yeah.
Right? My voice cracked there, but yeah. But you had the thing with the guy where he's like, hopefully you don't end up one day without teeth or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you have a thing with your was that during the bit about your therapist where he's missing a tooth?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're kind of bringing it out yourself. Yeah, that's probably why.
And then I was like, and then I said I got a mat on stage, but I controlled myself and I was like, yeah, I got pirate teeth, you know what I mean? But it's the vagina, not booty. No.
So you kind of threw it out there a little bit.
I was like, I eat a lot of pussy. Like I'm the freak Chad, ugly guy that eats fucking pussy all day long.
And then I wonder, what did the women do after that?
Obviously came in their pants. They came so hard they shit themselves. What am I gonna say? Like,
yeah, you're going out after the show. A foursome. You know, foursome.
This is what I've been saying lately: is that she was so wet she shit herself. Is that funny or not?
It's kind of like random. So yeah, I laughed a little bit.
But you know, granted, we all come from a very heavy imaginative society where we can imagine things. I put that thing in your head, and now you're seeing a girl that's so fucking and that she shit. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's so stupid. Anyways, please don't talk about that.
That would be kind of funny, like in a way, if you said you do the joke right, and then it gets a laugh or whatever, and you go, "Man, that was so funny. She's just shit herself." Can you point at one of them because it's so? Why would she poop? Because you smell it, but that might be too far. She shit herself. She has poop in her pants. Maybe you could sell it like anything. Like that guy just pooped his pants. And then every once in a while you go, you sure you're just going to sit there with the poop in your pants? But this is the kind of stuff where I do it and the audience is just they're not into it at all. Which is part of my fear of doing a stand-up bit with a boobs thing. Because when you do a joke like that, if you do it and no one likes it, not only is it no one laughing, but you're also the sexist guy.
Now you're the guy that loves huge tits.
And that too. That or anything sexual or embarrassing or maybe like on the line of acceptable or not. When you do it and no one laughs, it's so much worse than just bombing with a normal joke.
Yeah.
Because then people, or at least I think, that they think I'm now a sexist, right? And not funny. So it could have just been not funny, but now add in whatever horrible adjective I think that they think.
You know what, dude? And not to psychoanalyze you or anything, but you're putting a lot on the audience. Maybe you are sexist. At the end of the day, you're like asking yourself this question when it's like, no, I know I'm not a sexist, dude.
It's kind of funny to even like say, am I when I said something like I said before? Like of course, you just said something sexist. What do you think that makes you? But I don't think I am.
No, you're good, dude. I think you're cool.
That's also, most likely the audience doesn't give a shit whether you learn or not. That's what you learn. It doesn't matter what you do. They don't care. They're either going to laugh or not pay attention, but it's rare to be so unfunny that people have a thing where they hate you.
Yeah.
But you think they hate you if they don't laugh.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
Oh, you know what's funny about this guy that was screaming the whole time? So the comic after me goes on stage and he's trying to call back to me, and I'm like, Doc, just do your thing, dude. You know what I mean? I'm treating him like the barber now. I'm like, dude, just do your thing. And he's like, where's Gerardo at? And I'm in a dark corner. That's what I do. And when I go on stage, I don't want to be talked about after I get off stage. I want to do my silly thing and get off stage. But these people nowadays, dude, stand-up is dead. Because they're like, where's that other guy that was writing jokes? You know what I mean? Oh, good douche. Yeah. And so he starts doing that, and then he says it a second time where he's like, where is he at? I'm like, I'm right here, dude. Like, is this what you need for your fucking... I didn't say all that. But I'm like, right here. And he goes, something about my blind guy joke. Oh yeah, the cocaine thing. So something about that. It's like that, and then whatever, and then he starts involving a drunk guy. Who has now sat next to the 3 hot chicks. He's like, yeah, I mind if I sit here? And they're like, I don't care for my safety. Go ahead. And then he's still loud. He's still there. Here's the thing about the drunk guy that I appreciate. What's that? The man on stage was trying to involve him, and he wasn't doing it in a Martin Amini way, where he's like, get on stage. Right? Okay, yeah. He was involving him like, I'm going to make fun of you the whole time. Yeah, but stay there. Yeah. What did the drunk guy do? Get on stage, dude. That's funny. You can't control a beast. Let's go, dude. I was just in the back like, yes. Yeah. And the guy on stage making fun, he's making everyone laugh because it's all nothing he wrote. It's just stuff in the room. Yeah. You know, he's like, he's now on stage, he's like, no. But then he's accepting. He's like, all right, he's hugging me now. We're drinking together. You know. Yeah, how far, that's a good question. How far can crowd work go? And so they come on stage with you, you're hugging, like, then what happens next? Are you, like, what's the next logical thing? You're dating? You're dating they're your family now? Like, you know. And this guy's instinct was just to, I'm going to buy people drinks. Like the comic. The drunk guy or the comic? The comic. Okay. He was like, I'm going to make fun of, he's like, obviously this is what I'm seeing. He's saying jokes that are funny, whatever, but it's gadooshing whoever he's talking about. You know, like maybe in the butt of the joke. And then at the end of it, he'll say, like, I'll just buy you drinks. That's cool, right? Yeah. But that's a big tab, dude. Yeah. That's a way. He doesn't actually buy them a drink. No, he did end up. He was at the bar, just like, he had like a line of like 10 people getting drinks from him. Not good. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I'd rather just be funny. Well, yeah, sure. But I also, like, that guy goes home to his wife and I had to spend a lot at the show tonight. How much did you make? Way less than I spent. Because I made fun of this guy. He had a weird shirt. So I had to buy him a gin and tonic. I bought him a tumbler. Yeah. That's not a good idea, I don't think. You make fun of people, but you don't buy them drinks after. If you want, just say sorry. I don't know, because I've never actually made fun of somebody. So I don't know what that feels like. Yeah. So I just don't know. Speaking of comedy, do you want to pull up that post? Sure. So I don't do stand-up anymore. Maybe I'll come back to it someday, but I'm still on Threads. So it's, Threads really feels like you have not left. It feels like you're doing an open mic every night. Being on Threads feels like waiting at fourth wall. Yeah. So I saw this from Jessica Curson, who, if you're interested, we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon. So if you don't know what we think about that, join the Patreon. But she posted this. Do you want to read it or you want? Yeah. When a comedian constantly posts about how talented they are, how unfunny other comedians are, and tells everybody how it should be done, it amazes me. Especially when it's someone who has had success and a lot of opportunities. Most comics I know are incredibly humble and focus on their own art. After 27 years, I still feel like I can always grow and get better. When they do this, it is such a bad look and people talk about it. All right, so I want to hear what you have to think about it, but the one thing I noticed the most out of this whole post, and I wonder if it's just because I'm sort of like a natural hater, is, and I hope I'm not that, but I feel like I am, is the line where it says, especially when it is someone who has had, and not the success part, it's the a lot of opportunities part. Okay? Because to me, that a lot of opportunities, that's the real gadoosh in this whole thing for whoever she's talking about. Because what she's saying, and this could just be me, thinking this and be totally off base, but what she's saying when she says a lot of opportunities, to me, that means she's saying this person is industry backed and had zero success. Like, nobody knows who they are. They're not famous. They barely scrape by living off comedy. And she's saying, even though the industry has fallen over backwards to make you a star, you don't have it. You have no fan base. That's how I read this. But what do you think? Whose side are you on? I'm on no one's side. Okay, good. Yeah. Because I think this is shitty of Jessica Curson to do. Let me read it. So, yeah, when a comedian comes... Okay, tell me why. I mean, first of all, name names. Like, fair point. How about when a comedian talks about another comedian but doesn't say their name? How do you feel about that one, Jesse? That's funny. You should have retweeted that. I mean, like, how about it when... Fuck. Why did no one do that? Yeah. That's good. Okay, I like that. Because this is like... She's also trying to, like, not gadoosh anyone, but she says...
most comics I know are incredibly humble and focused on their own art. So now,
craziest thing.
You either identify with one of these. You either identify with, I'm the guy that talks about how talented I am, and this is very black and white. Coming from a person that performed in Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, and then, you know, humble brag after 27 years. So you're talking about how funny you are. You know, like you're doing what you just, you know what I mean? After 27 years, I still feel like I can always grow and get better. That sounds like somebody that's very talented at stand-up comedy, you know?
Yeah.
You're talking about yourself at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I'm doing everything. This is another thing that bugs me. When people claim they're doing everything perfect. You know?
Sure. Okay. Is there any, well, let me, one, I guess, a devil's assistant.
Also, to say people talk about it like she's in some secret society that of people that are talking shit about this comic that think he's so good. Like, when they do this, it is a bad look, and we're talking about it. Like, we're never going to let you work again.
Oh, fuck, I didn't catch that part. All right, devil's assistant on the naming people.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny to just, like, you know, subtweet people, right, and not name. And sometimes people are completely insane. Like, I'm thinking there are comedians that I wouldn't subtweet just out of, like, somewhat of a fear of how crazy they are. I don't know if that's a pussy thing to do, but it's,
yeah, just don't say anything.
I don't, it's funny to say. Sometimes, like, this is the problem here for me is that this isn't funny at all. It's not a joke thing. So, like, if I were to subtweet somebody, and I'll call people out sometimes, but it's like it's a funny thing, right? Like, it's I'm making a joke because I want you to, not that I have this serious opinion about comedy, and I'm worried that people are being mean to each other or whatever it is. Because she's kind of doing what she's saying not to do, right? The guy that she's talking about is saying, is making fun of people or something, but you're kind of making fun of him, or at least criticizing him.
And again, talking about how talented you are. After 27 years of doing this, I'm doing it better than anyone else.
I also don't like the thing that people do with the amount of years they've been into. I've been here 45 years. Like, it's some kind of, I've been in this shit.
It's a badge.
Yeah, who cares how long? Are you funny? Yeah. Because, you know, we're watching the Patreon, that's all I'll say. But yeah, no, I'm not on this person's side. One more, can you scroll up one more time? Honestly, especially when somebody's like, how unfunny other comedians are, it tells everybody how it should be done, and it amazes me. I mean, if the person is just giving advice, I don't care. Maybe some of it's good. That doesn't really bother me. Making fun of other people, I'm sure I care about that. That's what we do on the show. So in and of itself, the criticism is not fair. The only criticism I find fair here, though, is the opportunities part. Because if that's what she means, and it's about somebody who falls into that category of, like, you see him everywhere online, but do you see any success? Then it's like, that person needs to ask themselves, am I, you know, do I have it? Maybe I don't. Maybe it's your family. But
here's the thing, though. This turns into, like, the Rogan Sphere versus Mark Maron. Because it's not okay for comics to talk shit about each other, but we're allowed to call Mark Maron a cuck every single time.
Yeah, that's so
like, it's so crazy.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, it should just be a blanket statement of, like, being able to say, I don't know why I don't really follow Threads or Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't know why she's saying this. And it says, I know it comes from insecurity. I just wish they would focus on the real underlying issues and not try to fill their empty hole online. It won't work.
That's projection, for sure. 100%. Like, empty hole? What are you talking about?
And also, you don't know shit. You're like, this is like a thought experiment that you're doing. It's like, does anybody, like, why are you sharing it? You know what I mean? Yeah. If you know anything, then you would know not to share this.
It would be better if she not said this, I think, because it's not funny and it just made people angry at her. Yeah. So the second one is apparently who this is about. Have you ever heard of Jay Jordan? You don't even know who he is.
So Jessica Curzon has a point there.
It makes it mean. She has a point, but it's also kind of meaner now. It's like it's a guy that nobody knows who he is. You know, so that's kind of. She's this big comic, and she's attacking a younger comic who, you know, isn't even famous.
Let's see here. So that's the first post, and then this is 5 hours ago. Some comedy advice from a person who is moderately successful. If you really want to stand out in stand-up comedy right now, just get very good at telling jokes because so many people can't, and they will do everything except an hour.
To me, that's not at all bad, that host. I don't understand why this would make you angry. But I mean, well,
he hit a nerve.
Yeah, the words themselves, I don't understand why that would make you angry. However, that's his response. If you go back to, but so yeah, the words themselves, like this is just write jokes. I mean, so many people have said this already. It's kind of a thing that I think a lot of comedians just post online because they're frustrated. So you're frustrated and you go, man, no one's telling jokes anymore. It's almost hack.
I did it earlier in this podcast, but it's fine.
Yeah, okay. It's what you say when you're frustrated. Everyone gets frustrated doing this. So, but I think what she's responding to is maybe that this guy, he is always gadooshing people online, and maybe some of those people she likes or something. So she's saying, you know, say how to do this, but nobody knows who you are. You know, shot. But also, she tried a little bit to be like, but you're so successful. It's like, you put a lot else on that. It wasn't just like, man, I just can't believe this guy has had so much success as attacking other people. That would be a compliment. Be like, thank you. All right, I do, and I'm going to continue to shit on people. But she didn't do that. She said a lot of opportunities, and I know that hurts. There's no way, if you are on social media like this guy is, that it doesn't hurt a little bit. So
he said, I mean, if this is about me telling people that they could stand out by being punchy and tight right now, she doesn't have to feel attacked.
Yeah, so he's not even really going back at her, really. He's just saying, you know, whatever. I saw that guy that made fun of Shab, Ryan Davis. He retweeted the thing saying, like, he's like, subpar comics will always be offended by this or whatever, so he got into gadooshing. I bet he's saying, hey, Jessica Kirsten, you stink. But what I was thinking would be funny is like, this guy's name is Jay, right? Jay Jordan. What if everybody named Jay has opinions about comedy or is a little problematic? Because I was thinking like Jay Jordan, and then wasn't that guy on the Jay something that Jay Jonah Jameson? You know, the guy that was Dane Cook's. What's that guy's Dane Cook's friend? Jay something.
Oh yes.
What's his name? Whatever that Jay.
Jay Light.
Not Jay Light. See that for?
No, I know, but
you're right. So it's not
Jay.
Fuck. Okay, that guy. A lot of people I've heard say things about Sam Jay, J. Edgar Hoover, Jesus Christ. Jay-Z, J. Cole, Jay Davis.
Oh my God.
The name Jay might make you a little bit outspoken. It makes you get out there and say stuff that pisses people off. Jay Davis. Hey man, gotta get you on my show at the He always had a show at some like rural fucking bougie, like Hollywood. Yeah, but there are other places too, like super. What was the one that was in Hollywood? Doesn't matter. But then, imagine this guy being like, "Hey man, got you get you on the show, man. Yeah, what's your name again? Jerry?" He had no idea who anyone was ever.
He looks like a young Jordan Peterson.
He had Jordan before.
J. Jordan Peterson.
Jordan, yeah, J. Jordan. Anyone with J, they're gonna say some shit. Yeah. It could be a problem. That's what I'm saying. Stand-up comedy is going to save America. There's another guy.
We're not allowed to tell jokes anymore, but because we don't clean our rooms. That's Jay Jordan Peterson.
Jay Washington, I see, post a lot about comedy. It's something about that
name.
Yes,
Cody, I love huge titties. Thank you for asking.
Jordan's got to get into stand-up, dude. That's the next move for him. If Brendan Schaub's not going to do it, why not?
Jay Schaub.
So am I on to something?
Yeah.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
Jay Rardo.
I
talk a lot about comedy.
You know, like, then you got people like me and Brendan Schaub. You don't hear a lot from us. So I'm just saying, it could be a problematic name. And the whole thing is overblown. Stop fighting. It's just a name thing. How about that?
Yeah. How about that?
Thanks.
Thanks.
But what do you think?
I don't know what you were just saying, but...
No, not about that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm not serious. I don't think people name Jay. But yeah, I mean, they're going back and forth. Is either of this valid criticism or advice?
I feel like we're all in a big pond right here, and it's two little fish fighting each other.
Little fish?
Yeah. Okay. You know?
Yeah.
And the big fish is like, I'm busy. You know?
That might be the case, yeah.
I don't know I don't know anything about this whole back and forth though. If she's like said anything else.
I don't know if she said anything.
She's posted so much data. Okay, and then so she followed this up with a 45 like stand-up post. So you know, just pick your battles. Honestly, at the end of the day, she looks disgusting. She looks like Larry David with black hair.
I wonder if this is good for them because they get a little bit of people are watching now, but it's all comedians. You know, they're not gonna. Maybe they go to the show. It's content for other comedians. No regular people are looking at this and going, "Oh man, someone was being mean to a comedian that I've never heard of," and then, "Oh, they should write jokes." What does that mean? They don't care, but we care. I mean, or at least I find it interesting.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, as long as you've been doing comedy 45 years, you're good.
Yeah, if you're 27 years in, then you have all the right opinions.
I say this: don't talk to me until you have been in comedy for 28 years.
Yeah. Don't talk to me until you kill out the heart band, dude.
It's not about whether stuff is funny; it's how long you're doing it.
Yeah.
That's what I always tell people. Any job, I go. It's about the length of time you've been somewhere, not the product, not the end product. The end product doesn't matter. How long have you been doing this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just facts.
Where is this thing? I'm gonna try to find something. What do you else you got?
Yeah. What else I got, Chen?
What else you got, Chen?
Well, I don't know if you'll be impressed with this, but I did make my first bet on Kalshi.
Oh no!
You were correct. Yeah, you probably don't like that.
What did you bet? Let me guess. Did you bet that there will be democracy in Iran?
No, I don't do the politics.
Okay, cool.
No, UConn. They were in the
Final Four.
Yeah, but I bet on the Elite Eight game, and I put $100 on it, and it's my first ever Kalshi bet, so it's legit. I can't get arrested for this.
Yeah.
And then so I bet on them, and I looked at the score, and they were down by 19 at halftime, and I was like, I got really impressed, honestly. I don't know why it affected me so much, but I'm going through some shit personally. So I was very
just
depressed.
Your bet. That's the only thing you're going.
I wish it was just a bet. And so I was depressed on my couch. And I was like, my life sucks. I hate myself. And then so I texted my group chat. I said, great first bet. Fuck me, blah blah blah. And I left it alone. And then I waited. And then I saw, like in the middle of the second half, they were down by a certain amount. They were coming back. And I thought, well, it's over anyways. I'm going to stop. I don't care. And so then I got a text from the group chat saying, oh my God, UConn won. I thought they were fucking with me. I turn it on. Apparently, they came back from a 19-point lead, and with 10 seconds left, they stole the ball from Duke, and the freshman hit a three-pointer from almost half the court to win by 1. Damn. So I was like, damn.
Oh, I saw that video on X.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. And Kalshi is this sounds like one of the podcasts that does an advertisement, yo, Kalshi, bro, like, fuck you, Angel. You gotta get on that shit and be like me, scoop the bag, bro. But anyways, Kalshi, bet on whether or not I'm gonna say the N-word next show. Yeah. Maybe I'm for Trump this show, maybe I'm not for Trump next show. Bet on it on Kalshi and shit. I got the insider beat on it. Kalshi, do I like you, Stitch or not? Miguel like you, Stitch or Dorado like you? Who the one that is that story for real though, or is it facts, or is it cap, bro? Next week we'll have more followers on TikTok or Instagram. So, but when you bet, I guess, I'm not really sure how it works, but it's like a stock or something, or I don't know. Yeah. But that's not my shop right now. But I do know that you get, it functions as a high yield savings account because you get 3.25 interest. Right. So if I never bet again, I just grows the money, whatever money I got based off of the amount. So I may just leave it like that. I'm trying not to become addicted to gambling.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I might just leave it.
Yeah, dude, life is so much better when you just accept the fact that you might die today.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna die today, possibly.
So, knowing that you could die today, what would you do with the money I have in Kalshi?
Oh, dude, you're focused on the money still, dude. Knowing that I'm gonna die today, I'm gonna go to the coffee shop and get my coffee and get called homeless. And then someone's gonna feel like shit when I pass away, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a bunch of people.
No, so okay. What was the question? What would you
do with the money that I have in Kalshi? Do you want to know how much it is?
How much is it?
$5 million. No, it's 300 something now because things.
I mean, you could leave it in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not like the kind of guy that's accepting death every day and spending all the money he has in that day. You know, I'm just the kind of guy that's like, like today's your last day. What am I going to do? Shove a Sharpie in there?
It is funny to think you're dying and you immediately think of like a measly amount of money in Kalshi. What do you do with it? Like, I can't waste it. My prom, and I will continue on with it if you're dead, but
did you bet just for the Elite Eight game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying for them to win the whole thing.
No, I'm not doing that.
You don't think they're going to win?
I hope they win, and I put them in my office pool, so I am standing to win quite a bit of money.
10 toes down.
10 toes down. So that looks good.
Yeah.
Quite a bit is an exaggeration, but enough where I'm like, this is the best March of my life.
What's the best April of my life?
Yeah, March and April, yeah. It keeps going. Somebody that's what I love to do. I love to joke about like these small things where, because my friend texted me, he's like, dude, that UConn game, because he knows I'm a fan. And I go, yeah, I did this Kalshi bet, they're underdogs and I won, I'm so happy. And he's like, yeah, it's awesome. I go, yeah, best day of my life. As if that $180 is better than any other day I've ever lived. Even on that day, I was incredibly depressed. But, okay, so with Kalshi, I was looking at it, and it actually made me kind of sad because, like you were saying, they have sections, right? You look at sports, politics, all these things, as you crypto. As you look at it, the categories, like one of them was you can bet on whether there's going to be more tech layoffs. Just made me feel gross.
Yeah.
And I know you can bet on war and whether people are fired. And so I think that should be illegal, probably.
Yeah.
But and also gambling in general, kind of like when I was saying CoffeeZilla had a video about how people are addicted to it or whatever, and you can bet on stuff. You'd be much better off just putting a Sharpie up your butt, I think, than betting, like basically turning your phone into a thing that makes someone else rich.
Yeah, dude. I don't know why people are so bought into this gross system.
I agree, but for me, it's not like I'm going to do it all the time. It's like whenever UConn is good, especially when they're kind of underdogs, I'll do like a small bet, for fun, because it makes the game more interesting. But I'm not like, Joe Biden's going to sneeze or whatever that you can do now. That is kind of, don't turn your whole life into it.
Did you see that video of Joe Biden in a Waffle House?
No, what happened?
He just... Let me see if I can...
Now you got me betting on that. He sneezed there? Fuck, I missed out. That's the worst thing about betting is because I was so happy when I won, but then I immediately was like, fuck, I didn't bet it more. I texted, I got fuck my life.
Yeah, you're addicted to gambling, dude.
I am, yeah. That's the new chapter.
Okay,
so it's boring too. It's like actively addicted to gambling because everybody is.
Oh, I guess this is a long time ago. But I just saw this. Have you seen this video?
I don't think so.
This is a long time ago, but... Squatting, staring at this one dude. He's such a... Hey! Oh, what? He daps him up. He goes over and he daps him up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's classic Biden. He is a bit maker. He's a bit doer. Always with the bits.
Maybe Jessica Curson was talking about Biden.
But
yeah, dude. I'm not into the gambling thing. Here's the thing, though. I do it every day. I'm just kidding. I don't do it every day, but during NBA playoffs, I do find it fun to do the over/unders.
Who do you bet with? Or how do you do that? Kalshi or something?
No, what is it called? Pick'ems.
Oh, yeah. So you do a little bit of it too.
What is it called? Picks?
I don't know.
Prize picks only around. It's literally only in the playoffs.
I told my wife that I did it, and she was like, "Delete it." She's mad, kind of. And I get it because it's like you're wasting your money, our money, I guess. And I remember thinking about how often he does. He's kind of the one who told me about Kalshi and all these different things. And I imagine his wife feels the same way because he invests their money in like Farcoin and like Poop Coin and all these things. It's like a get rich quick scheme in a way. So my wife said, I don't like that you're scheming. Because that's what I was. I told her, I was like, it's a high interest seal account, you know? And then, like I started trying like really high. I put in 20 on a bit and it'll watch it grow and then it would be rich. And 20 years, like my scheming is such a long-term thing. I also worry that, when people are doing Poker Stars, that got shut down by the government. And now, everyone who had money in that just lost all their money too. That would suck ass. Luckily, I wouldn't lose that much. But, if I built a little coin on Kalshi and then they were like, actually, it's illegal, I would get furious. Yeah. But, who cares?
Yeah, dude. So you were. I was not able to record yesterday because of my show out in Huntington Beach or whatever, Costa Mesa.
Yeah.
And somebody, I don't know how they got the inside information, dude, but they were making some wild claims on here, dude.
Yeah. This was you, I think.
California man convicted after breaking in and licking woman's toes while she slept. But I live in Seattle, so.
How did you make bail? I didn't get any money.
That's not my beard. That's not my beard. This fool's definitely got a haircut in the last year. It's been a year since I got a haircut.
Yeah, I guess it's not you, but it just sounds like something you do.
No. Is Cooney going to do the show alone this week? Free Geraldo.
I thought it was you when I read that, to be honest.
And then, of course, when I shared a post yesterday of you watching hentai, saying, we're no show today, it's coming out tomorrow.
That was me.
That was me.
Hentai comes first.
But I think DPT was like, oh my god. Like, he guessed it. In the comments, he was like, Jesus Christ, so I was right.
He's a funny guy. He's got a lot of work to do to make up and towards being mod. But
because Successful Meg is on top for sure.
That and also problematic posts in the Reddit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My one idea that I haven't told you, this is an unveiling.
Yes.
Is it's random, but there's been so many protests lately. I thought of an idea for a protest. What if I went to any protest, regardless of left wing, right wing, environment, guns, Trump, whatever it is, with the same sign, and every time it's a sign that says "Death to all Uyghurs."
That would be powerful.
Don't you think it could work in every protest?
No.
Why not?
Because it's easy to just be like, that's not real, and then they go on to people should go to these things. I mean, dude, don't get me started on the fucking.
I'll hear you.
Don't get me started on all the white people in South Pasadena going to the No Kings protest. Oh, really? No Kings? White people love kings, dude.
Like the Sacramento Kings?
No, don't act like you're fucking feigning dumb for white people around.
I'm a king. I don't want to lose my kingship.
You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Britain, Mr. fucking Vance.
We fought a war to get away from them.
You love it.
There is some people that love the monarchy. Yeah, exactly. Like you watch The Crown. Oh, you don't. But
I saw a picture of you crying when Princess Diana died.
That's not true. I didn't even know I remember when she died because I was a patrol guard, and somebody was sad, and they were like, I said, why are you sad? And they said, Princess Diana died. And I said, who that? I didn't know who she was. And then I found out, I was like, oh, that's really sad. Who that? Yeah, that's how I talk like that. That's why I want you. Yeah. I just think it would be funny to have that, because people are like, what's that sign doing here? Like, well, it's part of the movement. You hate Trump. Well, guess who supports Trump? A lot of them do. Have you seen their music videos that they do?
Yeah.
That's a huge electorate. The environment. What does that have to do with, saving the environment? I'm like, who do you think is fucking literate? Okay? That's them.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Another gripe I have with the protest stuff is they all want honks. Like honks are some sort of currency that's going to change the government.
Oh, people are going to honk for that sign.
So I would like to, finish my thought here. I would like to see you on a corner by yourself with that sign saying, please honk if you believe so. And then we can have a little counter on the side.
To see how effective it is. It would be a help to anything. I want to be in my car honking. I'm annoyed by all of them. I forgot about this. I wanted to show you a video of a guy with a crazy. There was a guy in Subway Takes, or Metro Takes, or whatever it's called. That guy was like the most ridiculous voice I've ever heard. It completely disconnected to what he looked like. But yeah, I'm a one-issue guy. I've often said this on the show, okay? We focus, it's natural to want to fix everything, right? But you gotta narrow down to, it's this guy. Top left? Yeah. Okay. But you gotta narrow down to one thing, right? I was trying to work on junk mail for a while. Seems like an easy fix. No one would listen. Now let's get rid of wiggers. You know? Let's stop it. Let's figure out what that's going on, shut the whole thing down. No more of them.
Well, what was your success rate with junk mail?
0.
Then why are we trusting you?
I didn't really try.
People, here's my thing, dude. People have this fucking romantic idea of how you get things done. I'm gonna go to Michael's, I'm gonna get a thick marker. I'm gonna stay focused, I know it's a marker, and I'm gonna write out a huge sign. I'm gonna draw a nice eagle, but the eagle's mad at America or whatever, because there's kings and stuff like that. And I'm gonna stand on that corner, I'm gonna hold that sign. Why do all this?
Because you want to show that Trump sucks.
Oh, like we don't fucking see that ourselves, dude. Even people that follow Trump are like, oh my god, he kind of sucks. Everyone knows that he sucks.
Yeah.
The No Kings protesting is like like we have no, what is it called? Deterrence. There's no deterrence with the fucking No Kings. There's no like, if you don't fucking hear us out, we're gonna like hurt you. There's no, like, dude,
do you think it should be more than that?
Dude, if you're gonna be saying No Kings, you gotta take some action, dude.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That's a take.
Yeah. And all it was, dude, I got so mad. Whenever it was, Friday, Saturday, what day was that? There was the No Kings March in South Pasadena. Oh yeah, we're really moving the needle there, right? And I went to go get my coffee, and then I came back and they were gone. It was a photo op, dude. It was just like, and when they start knocking on their doors, when the real revolution takes place, they're gonna be like, I was at the No King, I didn't want this.
South Pass probably has a lot of people that are way anti-No Kings, I would imagine. The rich people, there's probably a lot of people that are Trumpers there.
Yeah, so they're like super kings.
Yeah, they're against the anti-kings.
Exactly. But they're closeted fucking homos, dude. I'm sorry. No, that was an analogy, not like a literal. They're like, they don't want to come out and be their true selves. And I hate people that don't do that, dude. You know what I mean? They're instead a bunch of old white ladies are on the fucking street, Mission and fucking Fair Oaks, No Kings, demanding honks. And like, dude, listen, when honkies want you to honk, what are you doing? I'm not honking. I refuse. I'm just driving. But if they don't really want to honk and they're kind of like downtrodden and stuff like that, but the sign says like it's like a super happy face like honk.
Yeah,
I'll give them one, and maybe that lifts their day up. But when they're angry and white and screaming out to honk and like no, get that, and there's people taking pictures and shit, little Latino fucking photographers and shit. Red Bar, perfect example. Red Bar talking about the Latinos that are taking over South Los Angeles with like cameras and stuff, and they're helping these white people out. Thank you, Red Bar. I agree with that 100%. Oh, you shouldn't have got me started on this, dude. And then they're screaming at you to honk. I'm like this. Fuck, you're the king, you fucking bitch.
You think they're
the king? You dude. If Trump was here right now, you suck his fucking dick.
Well, okay, I don't understand any of that.
I don't either, dude. I just make dots. I'm not connecting the shit, dude.
But I do think so. If you want to push it farther, how far? January 6th?
Like, wait, what?
You were saying
no
King's not enough.
Dude, I don't know. I don't have the answers to this. Okay? Like, dude, but it's just annoying. Like, you know what I mean? Start a fucking book club or something, dude. You know what I mean? Read the Constitution, whatever you want to do with your homies and stuff like that. I just hate, like, you know, as a person of color, I just don't like all this fucking stupid shit, dude.
I don't agree. Yeah, that's annoying when someone says something like that. It's like, why not just say what you want?
Right.
The old white ladies, though, what do you expect from them other than the protests? You think should they arm themselves?
No, you're dumbing down my argument.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm yeah, you're dumbing it down because you're acting like I have any hope for these old white ladies. I have no hope for them. I fucking hate them. Why? They're feigning interest in something that they have no interest in. And they're doing it for, like, security and safety instead of, like, actually wanting to cause some good in the world. And why? Because I'm able to know exactly what you want to do. I have superpowers, dude. When it comes, I have a white brain, dude. I'm seeing the shit. I see the Latino photographers. I see the white people holding signs and how angry they are and how quick they left. It was a photo op, dude. They didn't want to disturb the fucking white city of South Pasadena, so they were just out there for 5 minutes. Anyways,
okay.
This is a comedy podcast, so I was just joking. That was all a joke, but
there's not enough Viking ships at the
Nah, Viking ships were in low demand. They had a lot of sagging Viking ships.
What's the safety and security? You think is it the thing you said about you think that they can say I was at the No Kings when there's an actual revolution that will save them from being like murdered or something?
Because I got white brain, dude. You guys think about this stuff. You know what I mean? Your blood is full of revolutions and stuff like that. Our blood is full of surprise attacks. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Okay.
So
yeah, I don't think that anything would. If there's a revolution and people have a problem with me, I doubt anything's going to save me.
Right.
Like I was on 10 minutes of show. No, I will be fully unprepared for any kind of revolution.
Yeah. I got in a really dumb argument yesterday, dude. Do you want to hear about this? Sure. This lady was like, the Earth would be better without humans. Man, I'm dumbing her argument down by saying that, but she was saying like, if humans weren't here, the Earth would be in such a good place.
Can I ask you a quick question before you, and I'll let you say the full thing, but was this one of the exes?
No.
And saying that after you said
that was a good day.
That was her response. Hey, how you doing? The world would be better.
Believe it or not, but there's some women out there that aren't my ex. But no, so yeah, she said that, and then I was like, all right, you know, and then I was trying to say something about snakes. I was like, so anyways, my aunt was terrified of snakes. I swear to God, this is the real conversation. She goes, no, what do you think about that? And I was like, no, that argument's so retarded, I'm not even going to fucking address it. You know what I mean? If humans weren't on Earth, it would be a lot better. Acting as if humans are not natural to Earth. Like, that's what the Earth made humans, dude. You know? And it was just like kill all humans type rhetoric, things like this. Yeah. What side are you on, dude? Well, if you're into the podcast, press on your answer.
Oh, yeah, I want to be alive.
Exactly, dude. And yeah, it's just a ridiculous thing. See, it's so ridiculous that we have no banter over it, dude.
What was her overarching thing that we need to reduce population or something?
I think, that, like, the idea that the Earth is better without humans. Like, if humans were not on Earth, it would be in a better place because of climate change and global warming.
I guess it depends on what you imagine better. Yeah, I guess the world, it would be less likely that there would be, a catastrophic event where life ends if there were no humans.
Right, but I didn't even want to start the argument because it was like, no, but I didn't ask to be here, dude. You know what I mean? Right. It wasn't like you pick your Earth or pick your planet and I just chose Earth. It's like, no, I'm natural to Earth. Like me putting a Sharpie in my ass, I had no control over that. That was natural.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fucking a squirrel or 2 or 3. Yeah. That's God. That's not me.
You should have told her about the Sharpies and the squirrel. I bet that would have changed my mind.
I did keep that out, yeah, because I'm trying to get more exes, though.
Yeah, it would shut down a chance of a relationship, but it would put her in place. Women hate to be wrong. This is just facts.
Yeah, but it's a ridiculous argument. And this is the whole thing about the no kings thing, like these things, like who are these people? You know what I mean? These people saying no kings. You know?
Well, they think that Trump wants to be king because of his actions, and they're protesting that.
Right, but my issue is, it's a lot of people going like, yeah, we're crazy, right? Where's the crazy person at? Like, yeah, we are standing for something. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna stand up and fight the power? You know what I mean? And who's gonna? It's just like, and then they could just attach themselves to some sort of messianic leader that actually does some action.
So you think that there should be like a violent, some kind of violence?
You're putting some crazy shit on me, but yeah, like I'm not the one out there saying no kings. You know what I mean? So I don't think there should be like I think things are fucked up for sure, but I know what I can control, and I can't control any of it.
So I think the no kings thing is to show that they're not okay with what's going on. Like a large amount of people protesting, saying, "Look, most of the country doesn't accept this as like okay what Trump's doing." So that's the message. But I don't understand the podcast. Yes, and it would be much better if all of them had podcasts.
Right.
I'll never be against the podcast. I think there should be.
That's the answer, dude.
I'm so sick of people. Ooh, another podcast. How about you get an original joke to say? I don't think any of that is funny.
Yeah.
That bothers me. Those people. You know why you don't have a podcast? Because you suck and no one wants to hear what you have to say.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Next.
You fucking losers. Suck next to my fucking dick.
I'm gonna convince these days to see where I'm coming from. I'm the worst representative of my own ideas. But I know what I'm talking about, dude.
Well, I'm sure,
because you know what's going to help? You know what's going to help above anything else is being nice to other people. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I don't know what the end product of that is, and I also don't know how to control other people. I can't control you to be nicer because you're an asshole.
I'm a bad guy. I'm bad guy. I'm bad guy. Be bad guy.
So, like, I don't know. There's no hope for us all if you have this no kings protest ideal. Like this idea that I'm going to stand on the corner and make people feel shitty about themselves. If any possibility somebody's going to feel shitty about themselves.
You mean like Trump's thing, people?
Right, like anybody. Fuck the Trump thing, the Republican Democrat thing. Just like be nice to people. Go to a coffee shop where they call you homeless and then stick with it and like say hello to them every day. And, you know,
I think you can be at a protest and still be nice to people.
I doubt it. No, there's fucking, their lungs are black, their soul is non-existent. They have no interest but shit that they feel better about themselves about. It's a very selfish act to be like, I'm standing here and I'm presenting like that I don't believe that this is right. Who gives a fuck what you think? You're stupid. You've probably never read in the last 3 years, and you're watching the algorithms from billionaire tech companies that are telling you how bad things are. You know what I mean? When really, life is great at the end of the day in this little body that I have. Life is great. The shit sucks over there in the fucking other world, right? Yes. Yeah. It still doesn't change how great life is for me. I live in Southern California. This is amazing. You know what I mean?
The billionaire tech companies would be in support of Trump.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, they don't want to protest.
I know, but dude, you're telling me that all these white ladies on the street are not scrolling Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter? You know what I mean? And they're organizing through some other billionaire's fucking app?
No, because A, that doesn't make any sense. Why would old ladies be on Instagram and Twitter? Maybe
yeah, Facebook.
But like a lot of old people aren't even on Facebook.
Well, here's the thing, dude. Well, how do they know how bad the world is? Because of these billionaire tech companies. That's where they're getting their information.
They get their information from the news,
which is also being controlled by Trump's cronies.
And there's a fair point that some of that is now controlled companies. Yeah. But the idea that they're also trying to suppress. I mean, Bezos cut half the staff. He didn't let them do what is it called? The endorsement. They weren't allowed to do an endorsement last presidential election, so they are actively limiting the amount of information you can get in support of Trump. So that's where your argument loses me. That and also,
I think you're supporting my argument. It's like you're acting off something that's been fed to you as opposed to just realizing that all around your life is already actually pretty good here. You know?
I mean, life is good for us, sure. But what Trump is doing, if you're asking me my opinion, is not good. Mm-hmm. So that's why they're protesting. Also, the whole selfish thing, I disagree completely with that because I think it's a lot more selfish, and I include myself in this, to not do anything. Because I don't like Trump. I don't want to go to protest in the hot sun and hold a sign. I don't want to do that. But if it was easy to do, I would do it. If I could do it from my couch, if I could protest from my couch, I'd be protesting all the time. If I could protest while looking at my phone, betting on Kalshi games, I'm protesting every night. But I am too lazy to do that. I don't want it. That's the only reason I don't do it. The people that are actually going out there and standing for a whole day to express their political view, it doesn't even matter if it's no kings or it's another thing. I'm kind of impressed with that. I don't know how you do that unless maybe you're retired or you imagine someone who has a job and take time off to do that. That is the least selfish thing you could possibly do. So I don't agree in any way with that. Yeah. That it's selfish. Unless you're talking about people who are just doing it for likes on Instagram or whatever.
I never said likes on Instagram.
That would be selfish.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, we could disagree. This is a political podcast, so we just talk about this and we disagree, we agree. And that's why people from both sides watch this and they go like, yeah.
Yeah. But, that's the thing.
I think it's incredibly selfish. Yeah. Because it's just like, I think it would be, I don't know how to say this with YouTube listening to me, but like, yeah, dude, there's nothing being done. Like, if anything, it's like, it's just some weird thing to like, talk about it at a cocktail party. And the reason why, my evidence for it being selfish is if I say some sort of joke that is pro-Trump, because it's a joke and I'm acting as if I'm pro, I do this all the time with my mom, you know, she is a Trumper, sure. If I say that and it turns somebody off, like as in like they don't want to talk to me anymore in a public setting like bar or whatever it is, then yeah, dude, this is constantly happening all around. It's just like this weird fucking black and white-ism thing that, like I was arguing earlier, the tech companies are kind of forcing us into, where you can't even listen to another human being. Fuck a political party, whatever. It's just like, you are literally taught how to respond to people that are nearby you based on some shit happening in Silicon Valley or in Washington, D.C. When we have communities here, everyone wants to talk about we should be living in a commune or some shit like this. It's like we have communities here. You know what I mean? There's a fucking get together at this garden every Wednesday where people get together with their fucking shopping carts. Yes, we're all homeless, right? But we're all able to talk and see each other face to face and like. But I argue that people like to think that they're doing their own research or like finding their own solutions to things, but it's all being fed to you some way, somehow.
So what I would say to that is, I don't know, but there could be some truth there with like the tech companies that have social media want you to constantly be looking at your phone and always reading what they have because they make money off that through advertising. So if that leads to you fighting with people online or in person and not listening to the other people, then yeah, that is part of it. They don't really have a political party. The party is their own pocket, right? So they'll do whatever it takes to increase their pocket. So there's some truth to that, for sure. As far as somebody not listening to you because you make a pro-Trump joke, that's annoying. I don't really care if somebody voted for Trump or not. Yeah, right. It's not a big deal to me. So, like, yeah, I always like kind of roll my eyes when people are unwilling to accept somebody because they have a certain political view. We can talk about it, but it's not gonna make me mad that you fucking voted for Trump. I'm not gonna never talk to you again. Right. I don't think that whole thing where it's like the tech company caused that. I'm not sure about that. I mean, there's, like I said, they like just people using their stuff, but the tech companies like Trump. They want you to vote for Trump. It's good for you. It's good for them if Trump's in power. So that's why I don't see this whole it's just that they support Trump. Yeah. So it's good to why not protest both of them? You know, get some of this influence that they have over everybody out, or outlaw some of this stuff. Yeah. That they're doing.
I don't know, dude. I play 5D chess every day. I'm over here. 4D is too little for me. You know what I mean? So I'm on 5D chess. Okay. 50 chest. Yeah, chest. 50 double D's chest. Yeah, dude. I mean, no king's protest. It's like some label or something. Some wild guy does some crazy thing attached to no king's protest. Now it's like, I don't know, dude. I just think of things differently. Everything's fucked. We have no choice. This is not a free country. You know what I mean? There is no choice.
Truth to that, yeah. It definitely doesn't seem like it. You're kind of fucked regardless here. Yeah. But still, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I bought a pack of cherries. Yeah. And also, thank God the tech CEOs don't know how many X's I did. Or they probably do, but I'm saying they didn't stop me from.
They're shadow banning you.
Yeah. They're telling my exes he's been messaging a lot of other exes. You know, he's on to us about this whole white ladies at the South Pasadena no king's protest thing.
Yeah, I mean, and I talk shit about them, but if I was a tech CEO, God knows what I would do, right? I'd be filling my pockets too, probably, and have some sort of weird justification for it. Like, well, you know, it's just I only do it 10 minutes a week. Some sort of 10 minutes of shop justification for enriching myself. Yeah, at the detriment of society as a whole. Yeah. Who knows? But I don't question it because YouTube likes us. Yeah. I mean, they're great. Yeah. They've never done anything wrong.
They've done a lot of wrong. I don't know, actually. I thought that would be funny to say. Let's see what this guy says. Were you,
just his voice. Just listen to his voice.
He's a wigger.
Yeah.
New York City breakfast scene. It's mid.
Okay, we're done. You know, New York City breakfast scene. I went to, I forget what the place is called. Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been there in so long, so I don't know what it's like now, but I like bagels.
I went to the Tui's. Have you been to Tui's?
No, I don't know what you're talking about though down that way.
I went to Tui's for pancakes with my best friend. And it was pretty good. The server had a septum ring and huge Viking ships.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So best day of your life.
Oh, yeah, dude. Two things
I would say it's worse than
It's underwhelming at the least.
It doesn't exist anymore.
You didn't ask my explanation, but I'm going to explain it. It's already agreed. I feel like we just ran. This one never agrees. But listen, all the diners is gone. They're getting extinct by the day. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the choice is now either you're going to the deli to get a deli sandwich or you're paying like $100 for salmon carpaccio for brunch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a stack of blueberry pancakes. I want some eggs. I want some sausage. I want a plate with syrup all over it.
Yeah, you
some
want
whole fries.
You want a big boy breakfast.
Big home style breakfast.
Say, I want a big boy breakfast.
I want a big boy breakfast. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying?
Give this man a big boy breakfast.
New Yorkers, we're always on the go, so I feel like he's going to tend to neglect breakfast.
You know what happened? They introduced bars.
I don't want a mimosa. I want a stack of pancakes.
You don't want that kind of bar, like a little bar, like a bar for breakfast.
What bars?
Like a protein bar.
Like a Cliff Bar?
Yeah, don't tell me you eat a Cliff Bar.
Yeah, definitely not. But listen, I feel like we're resting on the laurels of bacon, egg, and cheese and bagels.
I know, I agree.
Like, we own the bagel, we own the bacon, egg, and cheese.
It's time to expand.
This is true, but can I give a shout out to Baby Blues Luncheonette?
100%.
Correct?
So, who the fuck is this guy?
Here's what I'm saying with this, right?
What's he doing on there with 43,000 followers?
A lot. These numbers, guy. What I'm saying here is this: if we don't start my idea, which you shit on, protesting, I don't think it's an unselfish act to hold that the all wiggers sign. If
That's
we don't do
different
that,
than no kicks, but yeah, I agree with the no wiggers.
okay, thank you. But if we don't do that, this is where we're heading. That on like a campaign, like a presidential debate. Yo, check this out. If I become president, dog, this will be breakfast. It's gonna be fire. Everywhere you go, bro. Like, we ain't gonna rest in our laurels and shit, bro.
I think he would agree with me on the white ladies in South Pasadena, at least.
And does that help your point?
Dude, there's this one white lady out here named Teresa. She's a fucking menace, dog. She's been burning bridges with all the businesses, and you can see it happening in real time. She has this very distinct walk. Like, she's such a character that Dan Day-Lewis could play her and win a fucking Oscar.
What's she doing?
She's got a fat ass, too. She's old. Okay, she's an old lady with a fat ass, and that ass is making her walk in a crazy way. Okay. And she goes to these businesses and asks for a lot of ice. She really wants ice. So she's burned the secret coffee shop down. Like, there's one day, I think I told this story way back when it happened, but she was in line behind me, and I was like kind of standing off to the side so that people could still walk by.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That lady.
Yeah.
And she goes, I'm going to stand here if you're not going to fucking move up, whatever. And then I was just quiet the whole time, and then, you know, the barista was like, thank you so much, whatever she said to me, because I didn't freak out. She's like, I know you lose all the time. Right. Yeah, I heard your whole No Kings thing. But, and then she got burned there. She's banned there now because she was like trying to get ice and pay for whatever the fuck, pay for the ice and then stay in the lobby. But you're not allowed to do that. You gotta buy a drink to stay in the lobby. She's fucking trying to fight everyone. She's insane, dude. And like, if we're ever in South Pass again and I see her, she's always out there. Yeah, I'll point her out. Okay, I can't wait. And so she goes to the Starbucks now because, you know, I frequent the Chipotle here. I get points, and I get a fucking free entree, and I get a free chip sometimes. And it's just, she's a menace, dude. I try to stay away from her as often as possible. She's always around the corner. So I think she represents all white women in Pasadena, South Pasadena. That's not right, homeless. She's not homeless. She's got a home. She's not homeless. Okay. She has a home. She chooses to go out and menace society. Over ice. Over ice. And just, if you're in her path, dude. Weird. Yes. Might be the mom. She might be the mother of Lord Junko or whatever his name is. Lord Sko. Like, you love lords. You guys get dukes. Yeah, dude. Princes. Dude. Kings. Monarchy. Mm-hmm. I've always been a big monarchy guy myself. There's something to what I'm saying, and you know the comments are gonna agree with me. Dude. Okay, you guys are out here fucking queen this, king that, fucking. You guys love card games, you know what I mean? The king, jack, fucking archdukes. I didn't even know that existed.
Archduke Ferdinand.
Franz Ferdinand,
Yeah, right.
You guys love awards.
Fucking Lord. What else is there? The
jesters.
No, that's the clown.
Oh, so you don't like the clown then?
No. Oh my death to all jesters.
Jesus, the no jesters.
Else is there? I love Viscount.
Oh, Viscount, yes.
Yeah, that's another one. I'd love to be a Viscount.
You got like counts. You guys like fucking vampires.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys are all about fucking slasher films. Like these things are all like the white culture is very violent and very controlling, dude.
But it's like Spain had that and all those countries. And then also that's also all countries have that, kings and princes and all that stuff. In Africa, plenty of kings.
Moctezuma wasn't king.
Chief.
I don't know.
Chief, chief is essentially that, right? Yeah, chief's the same thing, I would imagine.
What was I going to say right now?
Or is it? Does your son become chief?
Oh, did you see the clavicular thing?
No. What about him?
Channel 5 interview clavicular?
Oh, I heard about that, yeah.
You didn't see any of it?
That was it good?
Oh, dude, the ending is very funny because he gets mad that he didn't ask about Willis Maxing. so it's very funny. We could end on this if you want. Do you have anything else?
No, I ain't got nothing else. I don't know a whole lot about clavicular, but I do like Channel 5 and what's his face?
Andrew Callahan.
Yeah, he's a good interviewer.
Let me try to find.
He's a clavicular, hit himself in the face with a hammer or something will make his bone structure better.
Yeah.
Smokes meth.
Well, he kind of like gadoosh that whole narrative.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't smoke meth or hit himself with hammers.
I don't trust anything he says, actually.
And it would be like the easiest thing to convince me of is a random person saying, hey, I actually don't hit myself in the face with a hammer and smoke meth. I'd be like, that sounds good. I wouldn't either. Why would you do that? What do we need here? Lose Max.
Okay, so this interview is an hour and 4 minutes. Towards the end, he gets really upset because he didn't ask about Lux Maxim.
Okay.
So I'm trying to find that. Oh, here we go. Why is it there? No. God damn it. I fucked up. Almost there.
Team's fault, dude.
I'm gonna come. Right here. God damn it. It's very funny that you got upset.
Sounds good.
Here we go.
You know, a lot of people sort of like to talk about that in interviews, and it's like, dude, what's the relevance? Like, how's that even correlated with Luxrax? You talk about mainstream coverage and the magnitude of coverage that has came after some of these controversies and the things they get wrong. Yeah, so I'd say that would be something that they get wrong, that, political. So when you're with those guys, you didn't know it was going to happen? No, I mean, no.
Okay, so they're talking about the Hitler thing, and then he's, right after that topic, he gets upset that they didn't ask him about Lux Maxim.
Which, you have this is targeting the latest Gen Z, so like the average Channel 5. That's good. I think it's super interesting too, like the volume of content they seem to appreciate. They like content filmed over a long period of time, like 8 hours of content straight, and they want it live. Whereas our audience prefers a more polished, maybe 15-minute piece that's like a bunch of footage edited perfectly and has like a narrative arc and a through line. Yeah, I think there's all sorts of media that people enjoy, but I think the main part of streaming that people enjoy is just like not knowing what's gonna happen next. It sort of seems like in a lot of my streams, like things can take a turn for the worst, the best. Like you really don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect because you're following so much stuff. It's like a lot of things can happen. Is there any moments you regret from streaming? Not really.
Come on, dude. What are you looking for?
Person asked me specifics about how do these two things interact.
Jesus Christ. He started doing meth a lot, he was saying. for the looks maxing.
Oh, we want to interview him about looks maxing, and then he'll start asking like political questions, and I'm just like, okay, like I don't mind it, you know what I mean? I'm not.
He might say, you can't even look him in the eyes. I don't mind it. He's doing this.
It makes sense. Yeah, I get that.
Like afraid to answer anything, you know, gone through every single question of yours besides one about my security, which is a little bit weird. But yeah, not a single attempt at anything in regards to looks max.
Okay, what's the question I should ask him?
Well, that's up to you. What am I going to tell you how to do your job?
You want me to ask you about specific scientific questions about different looks maxing methods?
Well, it's like if I got upset that you didn't ask about squirrels when somebody was interviewing me.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, we go in there being like, well, I know they're going to ask about job, you know, my small teeth, and then they start asking me like my political views, and I go, well, I'm a little offended, honestly.
Talk about job once.
Yeah, but now you know who I voted for, but the stuff people care about, it's actually, now that I say it out loud, it's a little bit valid. Who gives a shit what this fucking idiot thinks about politics? Why are you asking him that? You're part of the problem.
Well, you're believing. This is why I don't trust our little argument about the no kings. You're believing clavicular. You didn't ask only political questions. That's crazy.
I mean, I didn't watch it.
Right, exactly, dude.
Look, I'm doing a bit, dude. I'm not a clavicular side.
I was doing a bit too. I smoke meth. Anytime I say I hate all white women, you can probably assume I'm in a pit.
Oh, that's true. I can carry it away.
Let's see.
I mean, just,
You're not happy with the question about the peptides or the bone smashing or anything like that?
I mean, like,
yeah, he literally asked about bone smashing, and he's like, that's literally a question about looks maxing, and then he's acting as if he didn't ask a single question about looks maxing.
Just somebody says bone smashing and pisses you off, instead of getting pissed off, you're going to talk about the eggs. That's
that was more about bone smushing.
Oh, both are good. Means I had sex.
I love tortas. That's great, dude. Parody song instead of Love Sosa. You know I love tortas. Heavy ones.
Not identify like anything that you have a curiosity about, like maybe, you know, you wake up with dark circles in your eyes one morning, and like, you know, even something like that. I mean, just like, even if you don't give a shit, I mean, like, it would be, I mean, at least, you know, you put a little bit of effort into it. I think I've done a pretty good interview. From what, like, context? Because if it's from the context of what you guys reached out.
Do you know this is happening consciously when you are talking with somebody and you're like, this is not going well? And then, but like, you can't stop yourself but continuously disagreeing with them. I do this all the time, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
I think so. So I have some empathy for Mr. Clavicular here. However, he did a number on Twitter, dude.
What's that?
There's a clip from this where he says like he's like, going to bars and watching sports games with your friends is totally like, don't ever do that. There's no return on investment there.
That's
crazy.
You got mad about that.
Yeah, dude, a bunch of fucking people from Tams. It's like, fucking mother.
I mean, it's a joke, right? If he's actually serious that he's mad about them not asking about look maxing, that's, you know, that's not going to look well for you.
Right.
So, of course, you can't win that argument. However, I see what he's saying, because all he knows about is looks maxing. Why are they asking him about anything but that?
Did you see this guy kill a fucking alligator?
Who killed an alligator?
Clavicular? No. He like just unloaded a clip on an alligator.
I don't like that at all.
No, he's a terrible person.
Yeah. So why is he even being? That's my question, really. Is I like Channel 5, but I remember seeing this and thinking like I like watching now for the podcast. It's funny, but in the grand scheme of things, I didn't watch this because I don't give a shit what he does or says. So I don't have anything against him until now. I heard he killed an alligator for no reason.
He unloaded a clip.
Yeah, that's lame. And he's just boring. Like, looks maxing? Is that even, you made yourself taller with a horrible surgery? Next. I don't know what the point of that is.
You know what, dude? I'm not for the no kings, dude.
Okay.
I want you to be king, dude.
Oh, thank you.
You go next. But unfortunately, what the public doesn't understand is when you say next, they get killed.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It depends. Yeah, most likely. But look, I've said this a lot. I think I should be king. I agree with that statement. I think I would be good. Well, good, I don't know. But I would definitely. there would definitely be some bad people who died on the plane. Right.
Dude, and I don't know if you know this popular saying he has, but he's like, that's so Jester. You know what's a saying? He has a saying where he's like, it's Jester. It's Jester. He's all about looks maxing, and he's not about Jester maxing. Jester maxing is what we do for a living. Oh, okay. Good. Like, I like that. Like, never mind. I like that.
Sure, Jester maxing. I mean, I don't know what it means, but I'm down.
But I mean, dude, if I look around your little castle, we're in the foyer. What do they call it? Where the throne's at? The throne room?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And I look over to the side and I see this guy. I'm thinking Jester. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I'd hire him as a Jester.
Oh yeah, you are in complete control. You took this analogy further. You've been thinking about this.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'm bored by you, next, but I wouldn't kill him. I just, next, probably, I need somebody else.
Honestly, dude, I'm not going to lie, the realm would really appreciate it. And I'm doing this for the realm because I'm selfless.
Yeah.
I'll be Jester. Okay. And the little banter we have back and forth. I make fun of you.
Yeah, I'd be willing as a king to well, I'm not a king that's not going to let anybody make fun of me. I might have an alligator eat me.
or shop if you just, I mean, that's if you go total, like, dictator mode.
If I can afford shop. Or dictator, yeah. I mean, I would force shop entertain you, sure. The tables have turned. Oh, you're a big guy. You can beat me up. Not anymore. I'm king. Yeah, do what I say, or else everybody goes.
Alright, I think that's it for this week.
Alright, see you next week.
Check out Sandbaggers on the Patreon. I did an episode with Tim Obis.
Sandbaggers.
It's 2.5 hours. I'm planning on doing. I have a video for the first one, but the rest of it's going to be audio only. Okay, and it's only an hour long. It's hard for me to control myself.
I like it.
Alrighty. Later. Love you guys.
Morning, Vietnam. Let's go, Daddy. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up? It's Cowbell. Oh, you already knew that, right? You knew I was going to come back. I was on vacation and shit. Joke's on you because I'm always on vacation. Hey, what's up, Daddy? What's up with it? Where we at? Where my fans at? Who in the house? Introduce yourself. Cowbell don't know everybody. Alright, Cowbell knows Man Lehman. I know that motherfucker. Some of the mods fuck like this. Man Lehman fuck like this. What's up? Oh shit, Cowbell back. What's up, William? That's what's up. We got some Cowbell in the house. That's right. Man, I came back, dude, and fucking this place is a piece of shit. Just like I remember, Jardo lives in a bad neighborhood. You know, some neighborhoods are like that bad. They're kind of like you hear a little bit of gunshot. Jardo, they're like dead bodies in the street. Tires are slashed. The shit said tires slash merch. That's much less than a dead body. Seattle dead body. Did I say that? I meant the other one. I'm tired of shit. Cowbell takes Vyvanse too. A lot of people don't know this, but Vyvanse can give you some headaches in this motherfucker. I got so many goddamn headaches in this bitch. Every Wednesday it's like fuck your life. Alright? Wednesdays fuck up Cowbell's schedule and shit. Trying to do my job, fuck a bitch and shit. I'm the bitch now. I gotta tell my bitch I got a headache. I can't fuck. Come home. Ready to fuck. I can't do it. Head hurt too much. And then I got Gerdo over here, motherfucking, bringing me to the fucking most dangerous place on earth and shit. He's like, I want to go to the 7-Eleven and pick up water. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to leave this motherfucker. I might get shot 5 times. What'd she say? The lady that works at the 7-Eleven, she's shaking all the time. She's terrified. Now, I was like, all right, here's another thing. I listened to a lot of commentary on 7-Elevens. We all know it's bad news, right? 7-Elevens having some hard times. Where is the customer service that used to be around when you would go to a convenience store? It's gone. It's facts. But the lady that's scared of shit in Gerardo's neighborhood is actually pretty cool. She said, thank you, to have a nice day. I haven't heard someone say have a nice day at 7-Eleven in like 7 years. So, I mean, she for being in this fucking Fallujah ass neighborhood, I fucked with her, dude. She cool. And what you think about her, bro? You gonna start dating a 7-Eleven girl?
I'm down. She's probably the cutest one. There's another one that's pretty cute, and I'm always like this. I'm always like, can I get the extra large?
You're talking about the other person. It was so funny. You go into 7-Eleven and you hit on like every 7-Eleven chick regardless, but the skinny ones there, and you're like, you're like, hey, what's up? Actually, can I get the extra large? But you're talking about the one. We're not about the woman. You're talking about Goonie right now. Dude, you do a really good Goonie impression. Man, fuck that bald-headed bitch. He ain't got no swag. He ain't got no style. Get 25 to 30 vaccines a month. Some people get vaccines like that. Did you hear about Cooney getting another vaccine? Did I hear that today is fucking Wednesday? Sky still blue? Gerdo get a boner when he goes to 7-Eleven? Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, bro. I'm Cowbell. You know my name. You know my instrument.
Shout out to you, Jazz991. You said new here, but here's a few bucks for crack.
Yeah, that's how it's here, bro. Jardo be having people over here to smoke crack. Man. BGL eat other people's coffee cake. Oh, that's right. That's a good one. He does that.
Did you see that? Did you watch the 24-hour Gringo Poppy stream?
Oh, yeah. I fucking love that shit. I started that shit out. I said, what up, Gringo Poppy?
Counts up the Diego's face.
Diego, I fuck with that too. Oh, that's my dog. He hates Toronto. Yeah, we both do.
How do people fuck? Oh, that's an interesting question.
I mean, I never talk about this, but since you asked, man, welcome to my office. Have a seat. My name is Cowbell. Alright? Because, like, you know what I'm saying? It's important to know how people fuck. Not everybody got a daddy. Not everybody got a mom. Not everybody get the sex talk. You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell you, like, your daddy should have told you back in the day. Right? When you fuck like this. You let the bitch know you was there, okay? She gon' have the time of her life. And then you gon' nut. You nut every time. There's no nut. There's no nut. Okay? Sometimes you might not nut to them. That's okay. Because sometimes they nut like this. Now, girl, fuck like this.
I don't even know what the audio sounds like.
Oh, the audio might sound bad. I'm not an engineer.
Let me see. I'll sort of pull.
What the audio sound like? What do it sound like? What's Cowbell drug of choice? Life. I'm addicted to it, bitch. I'm addicted to life. I'm addicted to cowbell and life. Cowbell's a drug. A lot of people don't know about this instrument. The power has the soul of a lady. It's different. Every day I wake up, I say, I gotta play that cowbell. I gotta get going on that cowbell. Lord, give me the strength to say no to the cowbell. And I fucks with it. I fucks with it.
Alright, let's check this out real quick. Check that out, dude.
Oh shit, Jardo with the motherfucking skills.
Yes, sir.
Fucking Austin, Texas, or Arlington, or whatever the fuck that shit. That shit, Dallas is different. It's something that wasn't in Dallas. Dallas is different. Everybody knows when you go to Dallas, that's the home of shop. He always crushed there. That's why he got a Texas tattoo. I bet you didn't know that, even though everybody know that. Oh shit! This make me want to have a carnival. Nico de Gallo.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, thank you for stopping by, Cowbell.
Oh yeah, it's good to be here.
Let's oh shit, Joe Rogan. Whoa, Cooney's back.
Oh shit! What's up, guys? Sorry I'm late. I know Cowbell took over.
Oh, Cowbell, shit, here comes.
Fucking, I was doing the surgery where you try and get your gums to be smaller.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm surprised you didn't try to get another vaccine in the meantime. When is Cooney coming back from Thailand? Okay.
Well, guess what, Swamp Fiend? You're never gonna be a mod. You're a mod. Threw your mod out the window, Christian L7. Toss the mod. Position. Ain't never gonna get it.
Dude, it's a crazy time we're living in right now, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty nuts.
Say that again, dude.
Yeah, it's a crazy time we're living in, right?
Okay, one thing I was gonna say at the beginning, and we don't have to talk about this. It's just something I thought of this morning. Please, if you don't want to talk about it, say next time. But I logged into the Reddit and I was looking through, and one thing caught my eye. It was Brian Callen, and it was a clip where it was like, damn, if Chin has to talk you up, you're fucked or whatever. Like talk you, make you feel better. You're totally fucked. I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. So I watched it, and it was Brian Callen, and he was like, talking about how he's stuck and he's fucked up, and it's not really clear what's going on. Like, I guess he's saying his career is over or something. So, like, Brian, it's not big. He's like, yeah, it's not big. I'll get over it, and all this. And that topic itself, like Brian realizing that the dream is dead, and like trying to figure out what to do, you think it would be interesting to hear, right? Like, that is a riveting topic. A man, whoever they are, finally coming to grips with their faults, realizing it, saying why they're mad, whether they're Brian Callen or somebody else. It was the most boring thing I've ever heard in my life. It was boring, and he sucked in it.
You think of it as riveting as like an Irish guy riding a horse or something, or Scottish, my bad. Because that's amazing. Have you seen that in slow motion?
You're right, it's the best there is. Thank you for saving me from the sadness that guy. Yeah, no, he should like just do the Scottish fucking nobleman shit or slow-mo cutting people's heads off, dude. Or you have two stools.
Or like grab thighs that are there.
Yeah, talk about your man-bags. Man-bags. Oh, dude, it was so sad and boring.
It was on the fire like in something?
Yeah, I just couldn't believe that it wasn't like interesting at all, but I don't know why I'm shocked. He just is like a talentless loser. Like, he's never funny even by accident. Well, the 1,000 Cuts that we watched on Timo's, that was kind of funny. Never mind, he was funny one time in his entire life. But I don't even want to be mean like this. It just pissed me off. I'm like, how can you be that boring?
Yeah.
That might have been it.
Oh, this one?
Is that it?
Oh, with life.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, look at my fucking 5 minutes firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, dude. That 5 minutes is kicking, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do this real quick.
Just so fucking like, watch this, listen to this, and tell me this isn't like the most boring shit you've ever heard in your life.
I'm having a hard time, to be honest. It's all good, Bri. You know, I've been listening to Chad. Yeah, listen. I'm not sure how to get out of it. Sometimes you get into a situation where you're not sure how to get out of it. But that's okay. You know, it's good. I have friends I can call and talk to. Oh my God. Sometimes in life, no matter who you are, you're going to be in something alone. And you got to find your way through it. Why you bring up Jamie Foxx? You knew it was going to trigger Brian. No, it's not triggering me. When I see stuff like this, it's just liars.
Yeah, Shab.
It's so funny that they non-ironically use the word trigger sometimes.
Oh, fun. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, no, I mean,
you're triggering Brian. Don't you know use impact? I don't know what word.
That's great. Those are both good. It's so funny to use those words as like clubs to knock down like the woke or whatever, and then use them unironically. You know, it makes you look like an idiot.
I've been having a moment for a while. It has nothing to do with that. By moment, you mean I don't think it's a moment anymore. You can smoke your cigar backward.
Who's the cool boy?
Brian, because he did that on Matt TV. I think that's the bit. Correct me if I'm wrong, Wiley. But I assume that's what it means.
I love that. Always helps too. It could be worse. I know. Thanks.
Has it ever made anything ever better when someone goes, it could be worse?
No, it just makes me feel worse for being a bitch. I feel like a bitch if you tell me, well, you know, this, that, and I'm like, oh, then I'm an even bigger bitch. You know?
Okay. I talk like that sometimes too, but I'm 38. I'm not gonna I want to think when I'm 60, I'm not gonna be like, I want to be like a bitch. Like, you know, like my dad doesn't talk like that. I don't know. They live in a world that I just don't understand the way they act.
I think it is funny that he's literally like has this ideation of depression. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Without saying the word. He's like expressing those feelings, but all the listeners are like, God, this podcast fell off, huh?
He's even sadder. He's bearing his soul, and then people are like, this is worse than I've been. This is the worst it's ever been, this shit.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was bad when they were beating up Bobby Lee over the phone, but this is another level.
It honestly could be, because I listened to this, and I saw the fucking title, and like I said, I was like, this is going to be something. I'm going to be entertained by this. I'm probably laughing at Brian for saying something else, but it's not even that. I'm just bored. He doesn't even say anything that's like ironically funny, really, for the most part. Imagine he's like, Goody, can we have some coffee together, please? And you're like, yeah, right here, that's right. You know, like it's in that weird sure, yeah. Alternate universe where you're friends, and then you go to have coffee, and you're hearing him out expressing all these things off the podcast, which probably gets even darker. You know what I mean? Right. And then at the end of it all, he's like, I'm sorry, I was talking a lot. So what do you have to say? And then you're just like, might be the most boring coffee I've ever had. If he's talking to me, I'm like, you can't be this boring. I don't know anyone this boring. You have to be, if you're going through a crisis and this unentertained by it, how's that possible? I should be worried about you, but I kind of just want you to die. Could it be all the stuff that all the time is kind of out about? You're kind of like, have no empathy for this guy? I guess so, but like that's giving me too much credit. Yeah. You know, like maybe. I think my but I'm a bad person. So you're also high on Vibe listening to this. You're like, I need something exciting. What I'm saying to you and the fans is that when someone shows you who they are, believe them. That's not about me. So are you gonna shoot from the car garage in Texas?
So, it's okay. I can figure it out, man. Just the no, that's always good.
I had that happen at my mom's funeral. Someone could have been someone. My buddy went both their parents. I'm like, I'm fucking 17 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. What Christian said? Oh, what a Christian. Oh, yeah. Christian's like, they didn't figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, he's either a shitty friend or he's just too stupid to even know what to think.
He doesn't even know what Brian's conversation is. Like, wait, I'm not talking right now. All I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I wish Brian wasn't talking either so that I can plug like some sort of product.
You'll figure it out, man.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. I got some ideas. Good things coming to work. And I'd like to bring it down. You know, by the way, no matter what you're going through in life, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. If you start talking about it and you start saying, like if somebody says, how you doing?
Like, I have no
yeah, it's boring. Like the same thing happened. It's not worth watching the whole thing. I was surprised.
He's a guy that goes in his Tesla and does fucking front-facing videos to like identify with younger people, which is wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
No, it's bad.
Yeah. Quit your job. Get a job somewhere else.
Yeah, do something else for sure.
I heard Adam Ray just quit Universal. You can go do the Adam Ray job at Universal.
Dude, that's my favorite conspiracy theory is that he was a tour guide that like somebody gave a chance to that shouldn't have.
If you look to your left, you'll see a big shark. The shark has the microphone.
Guys, wouldn't it be crazy if your tour guide was Dr. Phil?
Well, welcome to Universal Studios. We're going through jobs again. Oh, no, it's a shark. Did you get along with your shark father or father eat your shark mother?
You know, like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, too. Oh, successful egg, that's a guy I like.
Just because of the mod.
Look, I'm not all negative. I do have a headache, but my headache does make me more angry when I think about Adam Ray.
Oh, don't look at the likes.
No, I mean, what are you going to do? 19 likes? Dude, this makes me feel, looking at that makes me feel like a True Detective character. Like Russ Cole.
And this is where we shot Fast and Furious, but you guys ever thought about if Dr. Phil was that? Oh, it's all about family.
He did that for sure. And he would do that. If I pray to God he doesn't see this stream, probably won't, because there's not enough likes. But if he did, he probably would steal it and use that stupid shit. One of his awful characters. He has a character that's just like a gay guy. Like, what the fuck are we? What are we doing? What are we doing here?
What if your best friend Spencer was
yeah, that's like yeah, that guy. Spencer. What's the nerd's name? I don't know. It's probably Spencer.
Probably Spencer. Like, equals your value.
That's true.
Oh, but you were a really good nerd guy, though.
The nerd, what is it? I don't even know what that is. Hey, gang, and then you two games like Cartman. He stole Carmen from South Park and rebranded as a nerd with. Yeah, it's because I don't like seeing stuff like that because you got fake zits on your face and you're making yourself look like that. It makes me sad.
Yeah.
And also it's making fun of those poor people that deal with that.
I wanted to, I showed you this earlier, and I shouldn't have because I was like looking forward to doing this on stream. I showed you that video of, what's his name? Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, yeah.
That's an AI text message on his.
While you pull it up, I was trying to say this.
Yeah.
Successful Egg is allowed to say things like this because he's gone viral on the Reddit. Everyone else saying stuff like this will be attacked.
Make better videos.
You know, Ding PT, getting there, he's close, but not there yet. Anyone else saying Adam Ray is fucking, well, I'll say this. Successful Egg, Bud Easy, and Janae are allowed to say that if they want. Everybody else got more.
You aren't not yet.
Yeah.
I think Successful Egg, we literally transferred the whole podcast over to his name. It should be called Successful Comedians. Right? Successful Raccoons. Alright, let's check this out, dude. Shaq's fake DM to Christina Carpenter is wild dead face emoji. Okay, any thoughts on that?
Well, yeah, I told you my thought on that. Are you not even playing the video?
Yeah, I'm playing the video,
but like just this?
Because when I first saw this, I was like, oh, this would be a good time. But like, it's such a weird concept of a post.
Yeah.
From the big pod with Shaq. Right? I know he's known for his total humor and stuff, but
yeah.
I mean, look how excited he's about this, dude. Look at that. Look at that smile.
I guess in a way, yeah. No, it's weird to post this.
Christina,
yourself.
Christina Carpenter.
What'd you call her?
Christina Carpenter. I'm not going to be alive tomorrow.
No, you're not on my man.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, it is a weird bit, in a way, I guess, to post it about yourself. But then again, we probably could do that. If we found, like, fake DM, there was this guy that I knew that did comedy, Willie Dynamite, and I got friended by somebody with this profile picture, and the name the person had was Long Stroke Your Beach. They used his picture and wrote Long Stroke Your Beach as the name. So like it was like DMing people as trying to fuck them with fake pictures.
Wow, so this actually does happen.
Oh yeah.
But when you're in fucking Shaq, I'm sorry, dude, let it happen. Don't bring it on your podcast work. This is the thing that gets me about this, is that the two co-hosts are not down with this bit. They're like, oh, what the fuck?
It's a little bit, the wording is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Alright, so I downloaded the video so that we can actually dive into this. Let's see.
I'll show you something on social media. I want you to tell me.
And he's like been really horny all the time. He's posting like he met this girl that's like an inch as tall as him or shorter or taller.
Yeah.
And there's like some innuendos because she's like, oh my god, it's Shaq, but Shaq's looking at her like, you know what I mean? Like, she just, am I known for being like a fucking sex freak or what? She's trying to fuck right now. And then he hugs her and she goes, he's hugging me. It's just like, he's getting turned on with the left and right.
You're right, but I feel like he's always been horny, Shaq.
Yeah.
Shaq, you don't think about him like a Leonardo DiCaprio because they look and act so different, but they're like the same dude.
Yeah.
They both are big, and maybe that's what anybody would be like if they're super duper famous. Not anybody, but if you're super duper famous, you can get wherever you want. You know, it's like it never surprises me that they've always been the proud dating energy. What's funny about Shaq is to me is that he acts both ways. So I saw him on Travis Kelce's thing, and he's like, "Yo, bro, you know, stay with you got a good woman. Stay with your woman, man. Don't fuck up like me. I live in a house alone. I live in a mansion with nobody. Nobody comes to see Shaq. Everybody hates me now. I have to do my own ego. My wife don't fuck me, and I DM Sabrina Carpenter." So like he was acting like he was like devastated that his family doesn't live in his house.
They don't let me leave my house alone.
My man and my staff are so disgusted with my actions. So, but then at the same time, it's like every time you see him online, he's with a new chick.
Yeah.
Fucking some like random 20-year-old. So it's like, is it bad or is it good? Should I leave my family? Or should I stay with my family? From your message, I don't know. Okay, so tell me what to do, Shaq.
But being horny Shaq, that's who he is.
True.
Yeah. Shaq is short for horny Shaq. It's not short for Shaquille. But being horny Shaq is just a weird move to like share this on his pod.
Yeah.
He's like, I hope Sabrina Carpenter sees this and she wants to smell my fucking.
That is kind of what it's like. Yeah, he's like putting it out there by doing it.
Thanks, Sabrina. Look, this is me in the general. In the general commercial, I'm in the general commercial. Would you like to suck my penis? Now, I got this fake DM. I didn't send it to you, but
it's a great like words in the DM.
Sabrina Carpenter has a new stalker, and you're not gonna believe who it is.
I just want a picture.
Really DMing her.
You want to grab up this game? I got a promo code to DraftKings. It's Shaq's penis. You want to put in Shaq's penis? Alright, let's see. So I kind of gave it away, but let's watch.
Is this an AI video?
No, it's not a video.
Oh.
And why is she making that face over an AI video? He's like, I got this thing on social media. He's pretty confident. She's like, is it the AI video you showed me earlier that's very disturbing? Is that what you're going to show her? I don't know what millionaire friends you have, but you were having sex with Sabrina Carpenter in that AI video.
Oh, 100% he's showing her inappropriate things before the show starts. Yeah, that I'm sure of.
What's her name? I don't know. She's like, no, just put the cord. Have you seen this video of two chicks that getting fucked by guys that look like me? That's just two Shaq's fucking bitches. Have you ever been on Pornhub? Is this like, what kind of videos do you like on Pornhub? Shaq, we're gonna start recording. Don't start recording. But this one, you know, the one where I'm fucking your mom.
He thinks it's not sexual harassment to show things on the phone.
As long as I don't take my clothes off. I got to touch the phone. And then never me, it's the other guys. I like to show my staff pictures of other guys' penises. This is social media, it's not real. Shaq has a tiny nigga. Well, let's see.
AI picture?
Alright, we done.
Shaq.
And then it looks like he's, I forget, does he have somebody else read it or he reads it himself?
I think he reads it.
For shoes shot at Sabrina Carpenter. I don't know. Bro.
Alright, bro. Hey, yo, bro. Hold on. Shaq. Damn, baby. I would keep your farts in a cologne bottle and spray it on me.
He's like kind of doing the papa rub on his knee to right when he started reading that he saw it.
Why would she believe it's real?
Yeah. Well, because Shaq shows him a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And sometimes he plays a game called Is It Real or AI? And then that's the end. He's like, so is it real or not?
But these are fake completely, right? Sabrina never responded to these.
No, Shaq didn't send them.
That's crazy. Just jokes. I'm Shaq's. What's your name, baby? And Sabrina says, I know who you are. You're way too famous to be sending me messages like that. I've been a chef. I can't be horny and want some of that snow buddy.
That's crazy.
You're being rude for no reason. You can't have the big dudes anyway. My meat would have you in the hospital until we find out. Is that me or is that Captain?
I don't get it, dude. You have it on your podcast. Is that not enough, Shaq? Yeah. You probably saw so many other good moments on the show, and he's like, can you make a clip of the time when I said Sabrina Carpenter would like my meat?
That's the clip he wants. He requested it. What if it was even more offensive stuff than that? It's not even a sexual thing. It's like, it's just me and it's Shaq doing like pro stuff.
It's Shaq in front of a blackboard and he says the Holocaust didn't happen.
The DM would be in Holocaust survivor and Kelly was I like I said that, but it just didn't really happen, did it? Kelly was what do you mean, Shaq? You know what I mean. 6 million seems like a lot. That's not true, is it? And then at the end he goes, is it cap or real?
6 million sounds like a lot.
It was hot. I was leaving your wife for loose. It's kind of crazy, but
what is it?
You don't remember who from Flavor of Love?
Oh, no.
That's who Shaq on that was from.
Oh, wow.
Can't wait for dating numbers.
Okay. Here's a video. It's like it's a terrorist that looks like being cut down in someone's head. It's in a
kidnapped or that he died.
It's a video of a terrorist killing a journalist, but the terrorist is me. And I'm also a journalist.
All right, this one is kind of fucked up. I would never do this, but it does look like me. Is this me? That's just this whole shit. Shaq, gigantic Shaq, killing kids. Teachers are running them. Oh my God! Is that Shaquille O'Neal? Shaquille O'Neal just murdered Jim from biology.
Guess how many kids I killed? 34.
He's like, I thought I was in Call of Duty. I had a mental break.
They were a bunch of Celtics fans.
Shaq is wild.
Yeah. Let me rename this one. Hey, you know, they say Nick Fuentes, he's a virgin. Why is this video showing me fucking?
I just then being friends with him pretty good. Just be on vacation in Central Pig with Nick Fuentes. Is this real? Okay. This is me and Nick Fuentes at the young, young entrepreneurs and Jews meeting. This guy, entrepreneurs and Jews.
Damn, dude. How hard do you think it is for like the general PR team to keep Shaq away from Nick Fuentes? Like, no, Shaq, no.
Yeah, he's always trying to be friends. Shaq has 3 rules. 1 is fuck me. 2 is I watch this. The only thing you can't do with Shaq is insult that. Who's the woman that is not Caitlin Clark? The other woman that they had a baby?
Angel Reese.
Angel Reese, yeah. You can't insult Angel Reese. Everything else is fair game.
Everything goes wrong too.
Angel Reese, my goddaughter. I never show her AI videos of me jacking off.
I show cases every day.
I like snow bunny.
It's such a crazy thing to fuck, dude. What do you want to call it? Be Christian? I don't know. Do you have a Shaq Paul?
A Shaq Paul? Let's see. Okay, what AI video would Shaq do? And I will put this in. So that's what AI video would Shaq do, and I got the first one. What AI video Shaq would do? And then, so the first one is OCT Fat Gang.
I feel like no one else.
Now I got something else, dude. I'm out, dude. I'm out. Out of ideas.
I want to say one of the terrorist acts, but I didn't even on them. Bad acts?
Yeah, sure. What is a way to say that? Mass destruction, I guess. Or, what's another really bad?
Holocaust denial.
H denial. I don't know if it matters when you put it.
What's another one?
Support for having sex with Filet mignon. Having sex with steak, sure, why not? If people think having sex with steak, I'd be surprised.
It's not what you guys want to see.
That would be weird. That does kind of sound like, because the more we watch the stupid Will Smith stuff where he's eating spaghetti, that was pretty weird.
That's what they're trying to use spaghetti.
Put my dick's on the spaghetti. My dick is a spaghetti.
My dick is a spaghetti. I like that. Marco Reno's saying Shaq Asian and shit.
That would be good.
Do you ever wonder what I would tell like Asians? Over the odds that we did it.
Shaq doing Asian voice. It'd be funny if you become insane everywhere you go. You're haunted by a Shaq AI who's doing ridiculous stuff like this. Does anyone else see Shaq? Is it just me or is Shaq? There are 5 Shaqs here. What's up, man? I'm real though. I'm actually real. No, you're not. I know you're not real, Shaq. I am real. Go steal something from the store. Shaq, I'm not stealing. You won't steal for Shaq.
Talking about Shaq's Freddie?
Yeah, Shaq. Munch Gerardo in the face. No, I won't do it, Shaq. I won't do it. Again.
You don't do it once this video I've been on the
I don't want to be haunted by Shaq, but at the same time, I kind of do. Don't go to work. Fall asleep. Go back to sleep. Jack, stop it. I'm gonna go to work. Don't do it. Don't go to work. Fall asleep. Keep sleeping. Dude, Slender Shack. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. A scary shack. Slender Man Shack. The kids are describing. That'd be funny. Slender Man Shack would be funny because the kids would sound racist. I'm tall, black. Who made you go to the forest? Who made you go to the forest? Because I'm just like kids. I'll try to make it not very good. But who made you go to the forest? I don't know. And then he's like, well, describe what they look like. He was a really tall black guy. Racist kid. He looked like an NBA player. He looked like an NBA player. Racist. Sasquatch Shack. Oh, Abraham Shack. Bulls roll 7 years ago. I saw this video. Abraham Shack. Abraham Shack, please. Sasquatch. Two ends of the spectrum. So, I don't know if you've seen this, but somebody shared it in our Discord. There's this video. You know what? Actually, can I go to the restroom real quick? I'll start this topic on the chat. But I'll be right back. Talk to Jack. Talk to the Shack. Yeah. Guys, let's check out the poll. Jordan thinks I can't use a mouse. Listen, it's not. I see why you think that. So what AI will Jack do? I'm surprised hosting teams like they didn't get more votes. That's kind of what I want to see. But it's good that you guys don't want to see good mass destruction, I guess. Gerardo, yeah, he's being the same. If Shaq had long hair, he's basically Bigfoot. Yeah, he is a pretty tall dude. Make Shaq, make America Shaq again. Shaq, simulacrum. Let's see. I'm gonna have this poll. Let's do another poll. Not to punish Charlotte for being in the bathroom when there's time. We'll make fun of it for being in the bathroom. We'll start a poll. The poll's gonna be what is Gerardo doing in the bathroom? So Sharpie stuff. Definitely Sharpie stuff. I didn't have any answer to go with, so that's fine. So the time I was gone, you ended a poll and started a poll. Yes. Okay, good job. Oh man, that's a lot more than I thought you would. Fuck. There are some people voting for the Sharpie stuff, but the same option. Okay. And so there's this video online. I have watched all three parts, and then started after the fourth part. But here's my thing, Cooney. Yeah, I prepared a lot for this. Okay. Too many parts. That's all I got. Yeah, no, I saw some of it myself. Too many parts, dude. Yeah, it's not. Is Louis C.K. bad enough for 4 videos, dude? How many videos do you have on the? Probably 0. You fucking anti-Semite. Hilarious to do 4 videos on Louis C.K. when there's like so much worse out there. Oh, you have 4 videos? How much fucking videos do you have on Cold Pot? Bitch. I can't believe Shaq fits in that car. Yeah, so, Louis C.K. is probably not the best of guys. But like, when you start watching all 4 parts, you're like, oh, so this guy wants a perfect person to make him laugh. Yeah. Like, he's treating it like every single thing that Louis ever said was a fucking breadcrumb for, like, revealing his, like, disdain. how meticulously, like, violent he was sexually with women and didn't expect that. Like, I don't think it's that deep. He has problems for sure, but it's pretty, and then he, like, completely, like, obfuscates the fact that CK doesn't want to have his issues down. Yeah, he's not, CK is not the Riddler of, like, being weird to chicks. You know? It's all part of my plan. I left the crumbs there. I told them to call me, and then I jacked off. And then then I had to, like, it just, he was an asshole. And, maybe he still is. I've never met him. But he's not risen to the level of a 4-part documentary from some British guy.
And this is the problem, Victor. It's like I have no fucking opinion on what Louis C.K. did. He makes me laugh.
That too.
Just because he makes me laugh, does that mean that I'm cool with dudes jacking off in front of chicks for no reason? No. At the end of the day, I don't do it. I swear to God.
Yeah, I separate art from the artist for the most part.
Yeah.
Louis C.K. is good at stand-up. A lot of people are not. Louis C.K. is like one of the funniest people of all time. And I'm not defending anything because I don't know what he did.
And we already know what happens, dude, when you start to like liberal up all the fucking streaming services. Look at HBO for like what, 7 years? No good stand-up specialty. It's everyone just being on stage explaining what trains are like because they're so autistically into like the fucking right lane. Like, are trains weird? Trains are weird when they choo-choo, but I like it a lot.
Yeah, terrible comedy. No, people, like, we've talked about this a lot, but people don't put the same effort in it. You know what made me think of that too today? Was Pete Holmes in his article where he's like, after all the discourse about trans humor, Pete Holmes is like, you know what? Trans humor, not a fan. Oh, thanks, Pete Holmes. Wow, wait, so brave of you to fucking step in and have that point of view in fucking March of 2026, dude.
How many fucking magic minds did it take for you to think that?
Yeah, you must have a lot that morning. Everybody's got a trans joke, and it's like, you know what? It's gotta be really good if it's like, shut the fuck up. You fucking milquetoast bitch.
LPG, I told you that in confidence, dude.
Pete Holmes' Batman skits are peak. I don't know, maybe those are good. I'm not saying Pete Holmes is funny, but
I'm willing to listen.
Yeah, no,
if somebody's like, defend Pete Holmes or I'm going to kill this lady, I'll be like, I can't, I got nothing.
Yeah, I kind of.
He's a white guy.
He's like, he's fine, but there's a lot that sucks about it, and I don't understand becoming a legit magic mind salesman. That is crazy to me. I hope I never find a product that I like so much that it becomes how you know me. A lot of people probably know him as the magic. That's like if we got famous, but they knew me as a ShamWow dude, and you as like a fucking the Nike guy. That'd be great.
The picking guy. I mean, don't joke around like that, Christian.
Oh yeah, Gerardo's looking it up now to see. Successfully, you don't like Pete Holmes? Let's say why. Say why, dude. Say who's just.
Well, how dare you, fucking Christian, dude? Take off 5 mod points for Christian. That scared me right there. It's the crying emoji that got it to me. Like, I'm falling for the chat.
The thing that bothered me about what he said today is it's like, I mean, everyone's already, what are you trying to, it's clearly you're trying to get some points or some shit. Like, who gives a fuck? Also, I think a lot of Michael Jackson jokes are funny.
Yeah. Oh my god, yes. There's this thing I saw today about Michael Jackson that made me laugh so hard.
And, I mean, Michael Jackson is like always going to be kind of funny because there's so much weird shit around that guy. Where do you begin? There's people that literally impersonate him still. And then impersonators are like, we watched those 2 impersonators talking about how the documentary about him is fake. That's so funny. Your impersonators are defending him.
This is something great. Oh, a butterfly sting like a.
That's good. No, this is great. Creative, arcade. Yeah, that's good. When you think of that, you're like, damn, this is going to go viral soon.
I don't know if there's a world where people like people that also like that. You know what I mean?
Who knows?
I love you also. So, anyways, back to what I was trying to say here before I was rudely fucking interrupted. Just kidding. But last night, so on the contrary, I was on his side for like the first 1.5 parts. But then I'm like, oh, you're just like going into every little thing. You're just like juicing this out for 4 hours, which is nuts to me. Right. But last night I watched a 2-hour takedown of Nick Fuentes. Oh, and that was a lot. Here's the thing though about both of them. Heavy Addy energy, dude. Like, Addy, I think you should stop when you get to the 4th part of the Louis C.K. documentary. You know what I mean? Something about it just seems like it's just filling in the blanks and just like making things happen for YouTube ad revenue type shit. And I was getting that from this and from the Nick Fuentes breakdown. And it was funny because Nick Fuentes, he made it basically look like a kid, you know what I mean? Like if we never taught kids Santa Claus, maybe Nick Fuentes would believe in the Holocaust, you know what I mean? Like, that's he didn't say that, but this is my deduction. Yeah, that like Nick Fuentes still has a resentment against his parents for telling him Santa Claus is real. And ever since then, he just like became this fucking white power guy.
Well, definitely, like, it seems like a lesser criticism to say this, but yeah, he's very immature. You know, like, that is, if you put aside the horrendous things that he says, and under the funny things that he says, he's also very immature. I mean, his studio is him kind of like in his suit, goofing off, and he laughs. Said serious things, and I guess he hasn't had sex.
So yeah, listen, I watch this. So hold up based on and then guys get me up, you can get me better. Let's watch this. The whole phone took a lot. And she went out and she had
ex, not interested in a partner, and like, that's fine if you're an asexual, but I don't think he is. I don't know what he is, but he has a youthful energy to him that is not, you know, he's not acting his age. Yeah. At some point you have to take some, because that comes from a guy who does 10 minutes shot. You have to take some, like, adulthood there, which he doesn't seem to decided to do.
Yeah. But yeah, it gets me thinking, it got me thinking. You know what I mean? Where it's like, why the heck you lying to us, dude? The Easter Bunny, Santa Claus, the devil, you know what I mean? The holiday. But yeah, I'm a Groyper.
That is a funny too. Where does that term come from? I've never looked it up, but we should look it up now.
Let me see that. That's pretty honest.
As immature as jacking off notes over blocking a girl from X-ing, it's pretty bad as well. Yeah, I would say that's awful. So that's pretty. I mean, Louis is probably another guy that's like never really matured.
Yeah.
Not that that's an excuse.
Yeah.
That's what always pissed me off about Marion. Marion would be like, I don't know, man. I never knew what happened. It's like, you knew exactly what happened.
Beanbag, have you been working out?
Beanbag? Oh, me? No. Well, yes. Very little in the morning, yes.
Okay, so it's the frog is called a Groyper. That's why they call them Groypers.
Oh.
So that's the end of that. Nobody wants to talk about that. Let's stay on this topic.
We become radicalized.
Yeah.
Formula One comes in at the right time.
Papos.
Of course he would be.
Yes, sir.
As soon as this topic comes up.
Anyways. So, I was kicking into my apartment the other day, and Louis C.K. walked in and started jacking off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know, it's just like a British guy talking about that for 4 hours. I don't trust that.
Yeah.
At some point, we gotta just move on.
Yeah. I mean,
I think unless he's still doing something like that.
I think he meets his kryptonite when he does it to Shaq. Because Shaq's a freak, dude. Louis C.K. walks in and starts jacking off. Shaq's like, you trying to scare me?
Yeah, I video be fucking.
Here's an AI video of me fucking your dad.
Shaq brings justice to people that have been weird to chicks. Oh, I guess you like to send weird videos. And, I guess you like to be jacking off when they're in the room. But guess what? I'm going to do all of them to you. Shaq fucks up. Shaq, today on the news, it's like, breaking, Shaquille O'Neal has fucked Louis C.K. I'll split his ass in half. He couldn't handle my bitch.
He said it was different.
Yeah. Hogs in the house.
Hell yeah.
Eduardo.
Let's see if we. Oh, okay. Let me take my name.
Oh, no.
Eduardo. We might have some motherfucking shit on the motherfucking.
Oh, that was a good one.
Reddit. What?
This one. You should have seen it.
Oh, yeah. POV, you're a pharmacy tech standing in the way of being backed by bands.
So good.
Damn.
That's really funny.
Proposed by Embarrassed Bag, 1107. Shout out to you, dude. I mean, look at that eye contact, dude.
Yeah, I was really doing what I would do if Louis Theroux came on the show and tried to make us look stupid. I fucking was. Oh, you're gonna make us look dumb? Okay, well, guess I hope you like neck blocks. Hope you like not breathing. That's probably not good to have online, dude.
Jesus, that's terrible. Big PT, what are you doing, dude? Thumbs down.
No,
that's terrible. Sandbaggers.
Oh, yeah.
Probably not the best thing to have right after that, but yeah, this is AI. This guy, I don't know why. This is AI, you said, but it makes it look real. Like it's so bad, you know?
Dude, the Reddit is absolutely gonna be a problem. I'm like, did I delete that? And then I just scroll and pretend I never saw it. I want to be cognitive, or some sort of, not cognitive dissonance, but some ability to say, oh, I never saw that.
DPT's like going Bahamut on the Reddit, dude. Embarrassed Bag, Kachi, dude, red-handed, or...
See, that Embarrassed Bag gets it. When he makes fun of me, it's funny. It doesn't involve race. You know, I like that. Let's keep race out of it. Can we not get me terminated?
Yeah. Oh, that's true. I'll delete that later.
No, there's worse than that on the Reddit.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I haven't seen this. Is pretty bad.
This is actually maybe. I shouldn't even say that there's not worse. It's bad.
Couldn't you cognitively dissonant 24/7? And Formula One's Embarrassed Bag. So Embarrassed Bag is doing good things on the Reddit.
Oh, fuck, dude. Formula One's Embarrassed Bag?
Yeah.
God damn it.
What?
I said Embarrassed Bag was good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kidding.
My man's like Formula One.
Embarrassed Bag is hilarious. It's just two different personalities.
Cooney gets his tribe with the does some kratom, scorpion milk, and molluscum.
That's what really made me laugh with that one was the molluscum treatment. You remember what that is, right?
No, I mean, I keep hearing it because, you know, you got so many things, so like...
That was the STD I had.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And I went to Planned Parenthood when I was on Obamacare. Is this herpes? Tell me if it's herpes. She was like, no, it's not herpes.
She goes in the break room like, how'd your day go? And this guy really wants herpes.
I was like, it's not herpes, right? Is it? She's like, no.
Smiling.
She's like, you know what? Let's take molluscum. You're disgusting.
You're like, give me herpes. Molluscum sounds terrible.
Who even fuck?
Nah, molluscum is to make your teeth bigger. Trigonometry proofs were my shit.
We're delivering.
So I like this one, but
it's good.
Does this not look like Birdo? It does. Is that on his head?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Damn, dude. If I keep eating fucking... Dude, yesterday... I went through this on my stream. But yesterday, I forgot that I was going to go have lunch with somebody. And so I got a burrito. I was playing Civ 7, like I do, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just playing. And then out of nowhere, I stopped on my phone. And I forgot completely I was going to go have lunch or whatever. Went to go get a burrito, come back, and they're like, oh, you ready for lunch in an hour? I was like, fuck. Gotta come through, you know? Like, you got it. So I just had an Albert's burrito. You know what that's like?
Oh, yeah, that's different.
Albert's is like, you really want it, and then when you have it, you're like, did I really want that?
There's a little bit of that,
Yeah. It's like, is it getting worse, or was it just always bad? You know? And then I'm like, oh, you got it. We're going to do Thai food. Now, I'm not the kind of guy to start race wars, but, you know, burrito and Thai food all at the same time, dude, they're not happy. My stomach's not happy with that problem. You know what I mean? The only person I like is my mouth pop. And so I'm eating Thai food, And in the middle of it, I go, I just had a burrito. I told her, what are you doing eating the whole plate of Thai food?
They said that?
Yeah. And then I was like, well, we'll figure it out, 20 minutes later, I'm starting my stream and I had to shit immediately. Fuck. And so I start the stream and then I have to shit. Like, literally, me pushing start caused me to have to go shit.
I thought you'd be a professional at that already.
Dog. I am. Okay? But, oh my, there's only so much I can do, dude. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why Michael Jordan didn't go to semifinals. He would have lost one.
Where you should, when they were like, why are you eating a burrito with Thai food? You should have just shown this picture, like, well, I think the only thing that's similar is really the hair. Somewhat.
This is me eating Thai food. Oh, sweating from the burrito.
You more look like Jerry Cooney, which is hilarious.
You kind of look like Jerry Cooney.
Maybe, yeah. But your face literally looks like Jerry Cooney's face. It's so random.
Oh man, that Thai food goes right to the thyroid. Gerdo, if you work out with ACL, right?
Trying to be professional, but the kid inside wants to break out just so you can follow. I'm so glad you put it that way, because as I watched the video of that rocket lifting off, whatever you want to call it, I'm thinking, how are you so professional in this way that you're not just being a kid, just a shooting player, and you're doing the thing.
True, that is like me and BGL having a baby.
Yeah, when you put on start doing some protein and creatine and shit, working out, dude.
This one Gerdo was Cooney.
This was a weird one.
Yeah. My ex had a very funny joke about this though.
White skin?
That it looks like what is it called? What are those chocolate pieces called? It looks like pancakes made with like chocolate chips. Chocolate chips.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Very funny. Yeah.
You want to talk about that? That's a little feminist deep, right?
Gerdo looks like blue for sure. Thank you. That will make me happy. He was a nutso. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to talk about this, but you can't stop talking about this.
No, I already talked about this. If you watched the Raccoon tweets, which I'm sure you did, loved every minute.
Everyone did, yeah.
I talked about this bird shit on my head. I took a picture. I was like, Brandon would want to know about this.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny about this picture? And it even happened right now. What? The dog, every time I see the picture, I'm thinking the dog is the bird. Like looking at his masterwork.
I'm glad the dog didn't get shit.
There you go. You took it.
Yeah, I shielded the dog from getting so dog. I'm like, but I had no idea. Probably would have walked around and gotten fucking bird shit on my couch.
Yeah, see, that was it. I just did too. It's weird. It's a weird thing. This picture is I like the art behind this picture. You know, what's in the bag? Shit. Right?
Yeah, literally, the dog just pooped and then I got pooped on. Animals were poop around me.
You're picking up poop and you're getting pooped on. What is your life?
On the weekends, it's poop filled, I guess.
You're getting vaccinated and shit on the weekends.
I'm safe and unsafe at the same time. You know? It was it was gross. I wonder if that shirt is still stained. Because the first wash was still stained. Like, damn, I didn't know fucking crow shit. Ruined shirts. That's great.
Damn.
But I think it's fine.
And there's something about this crow that doesn't like
he pooped a lot. So we did the hat. No, like in one thing. It was like hat, bag, this part. I thought it was fucking, like I said, I thought it was an acorn.
So let's hypothetically play this out. I know I'm not good at hypotheticals, but when it comes to shit, let's play, right?
Okay.
Hypothetically, what if when it happened, you heard a bunch of crows cawing, like they were laughing, and then the other crows kind of like shitting on you.
Well, the crows, they would, if they're doing the caw thing, they're trying to fuck, right?
Right.
You're saying they're laughing. If they're laughing at me, I mean, I like being talked about someday. Yeah, that's right. Fucking if they can laugh, sub to the podcast.
Like, these crows are laughing at me the other day. People really think I'm gone, lost my mind. I'm a bot. Yeah, their crows are bots.
Dog worries are pretty.
I like that Marvin said that because I have a fascination with the lottery, and I would love to play the lottery. Because I'm different. I need to win the lottery. That's the thing.
Dude, yesterday Diego was going ham on the customers at his golf course.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're saying the pro is Diego, Cooney is the customers of the Orlando. He was just stone cold saying, like, I don't help anyone, and then giving a bunch of examples.
That's funny. That's probably why all the negative Yelp reviews for that rule.
Mark loves yellow homeless cats. I tried watching this interview, but I only got as far as his hand movements. Mark does a lot of weird hand movements. He was talking about being an artist.
Yeah.
And he was doing that.
Oh, wow.
And then he was like, he was talking to him like, you're a friend, and then he does this. I swear to God, you have to show you if you want.
Sure.
It's very strange. So let's see this real quick.
Yeah, so I don't have any kids, but we raised the cats together.
The cat?
I'm a cat guy, yeah.
Wow, I like that he made him laugh. Mark was Bob, though, dude.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Let me go ahead and pull this interview up real quick, and I want to show you what I'm talking about here. Because there's just some movements that are kind of like, white, you know.
Yeah.
I love you, Mark, but this is,
You're the impressive dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, where's my coffee kit?
You know? You won't forgive him until he gets for us coffee. He needed another shot.
So here it is. I think I might have paused it right here. So you can see the hands are already pretty active.
Yeah.
Let's get into
The
this.
interviewer looks like he recently got He does always have that vibe in that guy.
See, this is what I'm talking about right here. What do you think he's talking about?
The Force.
It's just a weird way. He's talking about how they're friends, and he does this thing. He's talking about his friends. Very strange.
Well, you know, sometimes your friends make you feel that way.
Let's see.
And, I think about this a lot with friends. I go, I like to have friends that I can go, I can offer you this. This.
Very small, I think. He didn't mean to in the concept. You know what I mean? What he offered.
Has he offered you anything?
He did offer coffee.
There you go.
He wanted to make it. You're right. He's probably thinking about the coffee.
He wants to make it right. He just coffee.
Yeah.
That's what this whole interview's about.
And then he goes back down to this dude. I mean, I might be crazy for going over this too much.
No,
I have watched this part 30 times.
I like to have friends that I can go, I can offer you this thing.
What's the thing? You know? Oh, he's talking about his art. I forgot what the thing was, but I'm so mesmerized.
Can't get this guy painting.
Yeah.
That guy, have you ever seen him? His interviews?
I've seen some, like, just when they go viral on social media.
He's just so, like, out there. I get him, he would destroy me in an interview. You go for Kamala Harris? I'm like, yeah, then he just starts laughing. Wait a minute. It's like roasting me. That'd be funny, actually.
So you make fun of Jelly Roll?
I love Jelly Roll. Yeah, Jelly Roll's great. What an MVP, right? Have you got any hit records that will stand up at all? No. Everyone's laughing at him. He looks like a shitty Bill Burr. People say that you look like a shitty Bill Burr. People say that to your face. And your mom said that. Your parents also think that.
He says, forgive your mother on every episode. Formula One got him. Where's he at? Cooney also looks like a bird when I roast him.
Formula One said that you was a bitch. Is that true?
The chat's going hot with some insults right now. They say you got big guns. Is it true? Let me see your guns.
These PT post things on the Reddit that make you not want to do the show anymore. Is that the case?
Everyone's saying you're scared of getting fired. Are you scared?
Are you scared of that? You look like you are. You like a bitch. Jay, he may look like a slightly mouthy pump of milk dust, but he's funny as fuck. He is pretty funny.
Clump of milk dust. Wow. Honey, you're just doing this for the money we didn't have a dog. Man, I don't know if you saw, but I did I'm gonna fix it, but on the Patreon, it's a little Baja mode. I did this parody song.
Oh, nice.
And I included you at the beginning.
Yeah.
Let me show you real quick. I won't show the whole thing. I still need to work on it for it to be public.
Yeah.
But let's see here.
For love
money. So you're at the beginning of it. See this.
Thank you, Nick PT. I appreciate you telling me.
Okay. So that's why I just included that. And then, I don't know how to make it better because you kind of moved on fast, but I was like, that was a moment when I saw it live. I was like, I'm gonna definitely clip that later.
Good. Binance.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Binance is saving podcasting. One Binance.
One clip at a time. So I don't know how to fix it, but I just kept putting Binance in it. Good? Yeah. So we'll see what it turns out to be tomorrow. Depending on how much Civilization 7 I play.
That's what's on the Patreon now, is like just fucking some sort of like Twitch thing where you play Civ 7.
Join the Patreon, watch me be fucking Japan. I won the game last night. Like I got a victory on a lower difficulty because it was my first round. And I just kept playing. I won, they're like, you can stop now, and I was like, how do I get out of this stop thing? And I exited it, and I just kept nuking people.
You have a nuke in it?
Yeah, I have 7 nukes right now in the chamber.
Well, doesn't that eventually hurt your country if you're dropping nukes?
I'm trying to take over the world. So, yeah, I thought this said Jerry, but it says Gabe. So I like Gabe better than Jerry. What's up, gang? I'm off to bed. Sad I just saw this pop up, but just sending my love. Ah, Balloon Fart. Thanks, Balloon Fart. Don't send your love in a balloon.
Does Flappers have nukes? No.
So that I think is more in reference to a game I played in Civilization where I named all my cities after comedy clubs. So Flappers Comedy Club, Mothership, Business Cities, comedy store.
Oh, Formula One Cooney, any Greek updates? I don't know if you're the only one following or not, but seems to be that I no longer have one friend.
Oh no.
And he's pretty mad at me. Oh. Hopefully he'll forget me as time goes on.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, no, it's not great.
Oh. You found out?
I think I don't really know anything. He's not talking to me.
Yeah. So it's not definite. It's just you're like, it's pretty.
It seems definite, but who knows? You never know. They never count out cowbell.
Yeah.
Or beanbag.
Did you keep showing them AIVs and you see Brita covered it?
I should get Shaq on it.
Yeah, get Shaq on it, dude. Hey, forgive Brandon, he'll be fucking you. Okay, so another development I meant to tell you about Moses. We made it thing. And honestly, I don't think it was me and Moses that made things alright. It was Diego.
Wait a minute, you made up with Moses?
Yeah.
No way. Oh, Moses right there.
Yeah.
I'm back in the cell again. I'm back. All right, well, welcome back, Moses. Thanks for giving us another chance. You know, I for one, will not say anything bad about Jim Burr because I can't lose any more friends. Thank you, Moses. I appreciate that. Oh, he's a mod now. No, I don't think so. Not gonna go that far. Not gonna be a mod, but welcome to be a friend.
Yeah, I mean, I will say it's very funny. I mean, we made up. I told him, like, I don't like Jim Brewer, you like Jim Brewer. That's what it is, you know? And Diego was like, I hate everyone, kind of thing. And that kind of energy brought Moses back. Yeah, you know?
Be funny. I'm like, you're not friends with me anymore? Well, Moses is coming to the wedding. So anyone else, you can be in New Orleans. All about you, the wedding.
Moses beat you up right when he sees you.
He's like, I got him. It was all a plan all along.
He sends the video to Jim Brewer. I'm out here in these streets for you, Jimmy. Very funny. Yeah. Jim is the best bird noise comedy in the world. Wedding is in Hawaii right now. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really? Could you get a B12 shot on your wedding day?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really tell if the B12 shot worked, but I did feel pretty good. So, and maybe I gotta get more B12 shots.
Maybe because
it's kind of like vaccine.
Maybe because you got sun. Because you had to go outside.
Yeah, it's like I'm never outside. So it was like, yeah, that is true. My time outside is so little these days. So I did get a little bit of that.
And you know, this is a beautiful moment. This is a teachable moment with Moses and with what's it called? I smoke weed 24/7. What's his name?
S words?
Jose Patito.
Oh wow! Yeah.
We didn't talk about that on the show. I did want to
That
talk about
was
that.
hilarious. Yeah.
But you know, this is a teachable moment. We're all making friends again, dude. I feel like because they realize there's no better for podcasts at the end of the day, you know. Where did I put that at? Did I put it in Silting Six? Oh yeah, you started posting in here. But yeah, so this happened. You know, he's like, I apologize to him for being very, what did you call it, dismissive of him for a while there, because he was saying some crazy stuff. But then, hey Gerardo, this is Anna Lewis's wife. His name is Jose Patito. So I already knew. And in the middle of this, I was texting you, like, this is probably a troll.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But I'm sorry to tell you that, but he has ODs. And I have to say that out publicly because I'm like, he didn't get me. He didn't get me. I knew it was
big for you.
What's up?
Thank you, Adam. I love you too. I appreciate that.
But Elliot.
No, what?
That's why they're arguing in their own room. And Adam's like, but Cooney's great. You know what? Fuck you. And I love you, Cooney. I don't hate you like Ellie does. And then he erased the like Ellie does part. This is Anna, Lewis's wife. I'm sorry to tell you, but he has OD'd on the 1st of January 2026, which is not true because he posted the 21st of January 2026.
Yeah, I remember you knew that and said that to me. And yeah. That made me laugh.
I was like, this is probably a troll because he was posting about Bert ripping his shirt off the 21st of January. But I was like, you know what? Either way, either he's shitty for trolling me about his dad, or he's fucking dead. So either way, it doesn't matter, dude. I'm sure Lewis would have appreciated the apology. You know, I have no idea what you're sorry about. There's a whole text she can go through.
Sure.
That's why.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss, Anna. And then, what is this? Like an hour later, thank you. He took too many Sharpies to his butt, according to the autopsy. 33 to be exact. Fell asleep, was then inserted, and OD'd on the permanent ink. He had Gelardo as a cum pig written all over his body.
See, what makes me laugh about this is that it's not far from the Cooney school of like, you have the opportunity to stop being insane and you don't. You make it 100% as much worse as you could. 33 Sharpies in his ass. He's a psycho. Patito.
Yeah, he's Psycho Patito, dude. Because we did give him the name Patito, Jose Patito.
Yeah.
And I think we need to give him a different name now.
Why?
Psycho Patito.
I'm Psycho Patito.
Oh, and I did not think about that beforehand.
Your response is pretty funny.
Damn, I'm sorry for your loss. I mean, here's the other thing: is like he's either trolling me still or he's dead. You know what I mean?
That's true. He could be dead.
And Anna's a big fan of the podcast.
Yeah, Anna's just like, she's his wife, so she has the same sense of humor. Seems like him was also on top.
Yeah.
She's Baja mode. We thought Jose was a lot, but really it's Anna is even more.
Yeah. And, you know, Dale, I'm sorry for your loss. And I'm sorry for your small fridge.
Damn, there's no respite.
Just to really send it home, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is Gelato on Ozempic or not?
I don't think so.
Yeah, we were talking about Ozempic yesterday, that it's kind of a travesty if you love both times, you know?
Like the sandwich?
Yeah. And the women.
Why would it matter for the women?
Well,
because it would take them away. They wouldn't be tortas.
They'd be Ozempic down.
What do they become when they're not tortas? Is there another food?
Yeah, they had a name for it yesterday.
Taquito?
Oh, disgusting. Ozempic torta. What would you call them?
I went from torta to taquito in 6 weeks.
With the GLP-1 pill.
Yeah. It's advertising directly to your folks.
I feel like any torta that gets flat, any torta that gets skinny off Ozempic turns into Amy Schumer.
Oh, fuck. That's fucked up.
I wonder if the people in the chat have had tortas. Like, I don't mean the women, I mean sandwich. Because I don't think I don't know what it's like now, because I haven't been back home getting Mexican food, but we definitely didn't have Mexican food in my growth. Oh, yeah. In Arlington, so. Chimichanga. But chimichangas are fat. What kind of chimichangas are you having, Christian? These are big, those are big.
I had a conversation this morning with the torta pounder. That's his nickname at the golf course. I said, yo, dog, if you got a torta to spare, roll her my way. And he responded with the torta money and his sunglasses, you know?
No. Arlington, Virginia. Ever heard of it? Not sexy.
I don't know, I'm not going to read what I said, but it's very funny. It's too real, though.
That's facts.
Arlington, Texas, oh shit. Beans and cheese. Motherfucking homie bone. Cooney, you're married now, so you're going to have a child next. Please name your son Tiger. Arlington, Virginia. That's more than that.
That's not true. Unless things have drastically changed. We got El Salvadorian food. Got a lot of that.
Would you go down to shoot a movie? I like this line of text questioning that this guy's got. Are you one of those epic? Arlington, Texas? You down to shoot a movie?
Yeah.
From like an indie or short. I'm actually down, but just don't kill me, please.
Yeah. We're open to the idea, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Cooney would be down. But like, when I say that, I mean like, there's been times where I'm like, you down to do this thing? And you're like, yeah, sure. And then I tell you what the thing is, and you're like, I want to do this. Racist, dude. That's like the worst thing I've ever heard. And, and you're right for doing that. I'm not blaming you or, saying it.
Yeah.
But I'm more open to do things. I'm like, I'll make it worse,
Yeah, I'll say this. I'm open to it. Is Shaq jacking off in it? Because if Shaq's jacking off in it, I'm all yours.
I'm actually like, I think I need to be nude. According to some paperwork I signed recently. So, I'd be down to try it out. 2 sandbaggers, 1 Diet Coke.
Down for whatever is one of my favorite jokes I heard. Well, that guy Rory Scovel, when he did Quincy Jones, like a show to raise money for Quincy Jones's cancer, and Rory Scovel did a joke about Josh Duggar. He was like, you remember that guy, Josh Duggar from the Duggar family? He got in trouble for like messing with kids. And he goes, Josh Duggar had a profile on Ashley Madison, which is the site that you can cheat on your wife with. And he had all these like crazy things that he was into on the site. And but he's supposed to be super Christian.
Yeah.
But Rory Scovel was like, he was like, people are giving him shit for like being into whatever poly and all this stuff, but he had one thing written there which just said down for whatever. And then he thought, he was like, that's worse. That made me laugh so hard. I still remember the ways that I think that's actually worse. Down for whatever. They're both really good.
Yeah. I think Rory Scovel is funny. He had that one special where he kept saying anal. That was very funny to me.
I want to see it. I haven't seen it. I like his grocery store jokes back in the day. That's a good dude.
That's what the fucking church turns into. We talk about the grocery store.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's all I use right now. Best intro, or burnt intro to baseball games? Oh, today on Netflix? Oh, wow. I wanted to watch that, but I was watching a movie. I watched a movie called Ready or Not. Have you seen this thing?
Sounds familiar. That's not the Usher movie, is it?
No.
What's Ready or Not? Oh, a horror movie. I haven't seen it.
What's good? It's like a white family that if you join the family, if you marry the family, they have to chase you around and kill you. And then I'm getting sexual tension in this episode. Something is off. Okay, Moses is pretty close. Moses, he never came back. It's just like, all you do is, you don't sit and watch this, you know what I mean? What you're supposed to do is like, clean your restroom, organize your fridge, have this on in the background, and then every now and again you go, they're doing the Shaq thing,
They're making fun of me now because I said Usher movie. What movie was I thinking of? I was thinking of the one where he's like in a school, like it's called Old movie. I don't know why I thought that was what it was called.
John Q.
No. What's the school movie where they like take over the school or something?
Project X?
Nah, it's before that. This is when I was a kid. What's going to be funny about this is when we find it, it will have nothing to do with Ready or Not. I'll think it was Light It Up. There we go. Thank you, Cornelius. That's what it was called. Yes.
Okay.
He's got it. He has my back. The Faculty was like the best movie of all time. I love that movie, but that is not what I was thinking of. In fact, I remember liking Light It Up.
The Faculty sister.
You haven't seen The Faculty?
Also, I didn't like the movie.
The Faculty?
No, they assume it.
Ready or Not? Oh, yeah,
you gotta let me finish, dude. You can't just let me act like I love Ready or Not, dude. You got good dude.
I didn't even let you say you didn't like it. I'm gonna wait till you say shitty things and be like, I'm moving on. Sorry, so go ahead. Is that so?
No, it was alright. I'm just kidding. No, but it's dude. What I was gonna say is that white people love fucking some like suspenseful things, you know. I don't get off to this stuff, dude.
You like horror movies?
I think horror is alright, but the suspense part of it, I don't like that part. Where it's like, of course they're in a kitchen. They're always in the kitchen in these white horror movies. Like the kitchen is a terrifying place for a white person, you know?
Or we get it, you guys have a kitchen. Oh, big deal. Fucking
the fridge is fucking used. Alright, we get it. Where's the Chilean?
Yeah, I mean, no, there's something to that, I guess. Too much in the kitchen.
It doesn't make sense to me, for real. Because then they're about to kill the guy, and they have to give a speech, and then they end up not killing the guy because they gave the speech. If they would have just focused and went Baja mode, they would not exist.
That's a classic James Bond criticism, you know? You got James Bond, he's strapped to the thing, and the villain is like, and this is the way the machine works. It turns on, and then Bond's like going this stuff, like trying to get his thing, and then he stabs the guy in the neck or some shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we said light it up. Oh yeah, you guys. Okay, so you don't like horror movies.
Dude, you're making a general thing then.
Just
like I was talking about my experience with Ready or Not that I just had.
Then you love.
You know what, dude? I don't mind. I love the horror movies, dude. I love Ready or Not. And there's a Ready or Not 2 that's out now. You know what I mean? So I was looking for tickets for tomorrow to go see in theaters because I just need more Ready or Not in my veins.
Okay, so here's what you need. I know you're not being serious, because otherwise I'd be worried. You gotta see The Faculty. So you gotta see the have you seen the thing with what's his name, Russell something? We just talked about it last time.
Oh no, I never saw The Thing.
You gotta see The Faculty and The Thing immediately.
Okay.
And the prequel to the Thing. It's great. Those 3 films. Watch those immediately.
Faculty, the prequel to The Thing and The Thing.
Yeah, Kurt Russell.
Those
movies they're awesome. All 3 of those films are great. Great films.
Holy shit. I like that joke. Like, that's it, dude. You don't know Kurt Russell?
Bro, I don't know anything. I have grades.
I don't like white horror movies. See how I was getting into it and I was really starting to make sense, and then Cooney was like, oh shit, you gotta stop this. It's always happening in the kitchen. There's always somebody making tea. They're singing like a symphony of some sorts from the fucking 1800s. You know? This is what a lot of white people do when they're fucking by themselves, in my opinion. When they're fucking writing out the invoice for my rent check, they're like,
Their worst fear is that you don't have the money. That's the monster. The monster is that they can't exploit you further.
Praise is such a cover-all-based day.
Thank you for recognizing that, and it's true.
Oh, fuck, Wiley is definitely white, dude. Because you can't be racist towards white people. That's the only thing I agree with on that political spectrum. Can you get a handicapped parking pass with graves? Can you?
No, you should be able to, though.
So light it up. So this is what, is this a horror movie?
For you, maybe racist. But no, it's I think they take over the school because the school is fucked up or something. The school treats them bad. I don't know.
The school's fucking them or something, and they take over or something.
I remember liking it when I was a kid.
That's so funny. More iconic. We're trying to give you a script to write, dude. Two dudes make a podcast where they watch 10 minutes of another character in the movie. You know what I mean? But secretly one guy hates the other guy, and then each have to make it a 10-minute interview thing. And then like other than Cooney's like, oh, I can't let him get away with this. And then you try to do it, but you can't produce it. And that's your horror movie. You're in the kitchen, and you have like a bunch of producing stuff.
Yes, the fact that my horror movie would be me like being expected to film something or put something together of any kind. But Formula One said, and he got me. He said, I bet Cooney definitely called teacher mom. That's fucked up. I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
I might have done that.
That seems more like, I'm not even conditioning it, but it definitely seems more like a Gerardo move. Not because of any kind of like you would think that, but you are definitely the kind of guy that says something randomly embarrassing in school, I bet.
Yeah.
Like you, like mom, and then you're like, fuck, fuck.
I did one on purpose though, once. In the sex class, sex ed.
Oh, what'd you do?
In the first class, they showed this wild video of like two people on a date, and they narrated the whole thing. It looks like they like each other. You know, Jonathan picked a good place to eat, and now Cynthia is rather horny. They call this, right? And then they're walking in the park. Mark is so bad with the mother.
She's on TV, and she got caught. Yes, she was. I remember that. Those 2 yards are stamps on their face. There's a lot of cameras that remember my car getting stolen.
He's gonna be a mom.
And so they're walking in the park, and it's like, uh-oh, John's doing something. Oh, they're kissing now. I swear to God. I am kind of making it up as I go, but this is exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
And Cynthia's blocking you. And now it's a video of them, but then it turns into a black and white video of like what's happening. So like like the science video, they'll show you like anatomically what's happening.
Yeah.
So they're next to the tree. They're outside. They're on next to a tree, and they start fucking at the stump of the tree.
Wow.
And this is what they call fornication, whatever they said in white English, rather British. It was a British scenario. What did you do? Okay, so my bad. I was getting lost in the story there. I might have sex with myself later. But jack off. But and then I was like, so to answer a question, they were looking for the answer like, what is a woman's penis called? Whatever that question is, what are the genitals of a woman called? And I said Virginia, but I knew what I was doing.
Oh yeah.
Like I was just like, this is getting kind of weird. We just watched porn in fucking my first period class. So
yeah.
Virginia, and then everyone was like, oh my God, Virginia.
Oh, I thought you were fucking.
They laughed at me, but at the end of the day, I could tell them all I knew what I was doing. You know?
I actually know a lot about Virginia. I know it's called pussy.
Okay. I was exposed to Virginia at a very young age.
I did something like that.
Yeah.
Sex class. The one thing I remember that I am embarrassed about that I did was like, we had this teacher, she was a bitch. Our PE teacher was mom. Yeah, mom. Mom was a real meanie. And so I still feel bad about doing this though, even though she was mean, because she was mean, not because I'm a sick, stuff that's kind of stupid. Like when she would talk about women's health, it's like we're telling funny. And then right, it would be like, the test where you gotta like write the parts of like we do the parts of a woman's reproductive thing. I would write something like, why do I care? back on it, it's like you should care a lot about that for straight. But I thought it was hilarious at the time to pretend like I didn't care about women's health. And I regret that. Now I don't know a lot of things that mom never taught me.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. I forgot what I was gonna say.
About sex ed?
Yeah, or something about
the British.
You know, it was something you remind me of something right now. I just completely forgot.
Called her a bitch.
Did I ever tell you that one time? I think I've said this before, but I accidentally punched Tim and Arrow in the chin because he was running around with the ball. This guy was like 7th grade in fucking 5th grade.
Yeah.
Like super tall. And he took the ball from me. And I was running around the classroom and, we were both laughing. And then I was just like, oh! You know how, like, when you're a kid, things are cartoons?
Yeah.
And I did the whole thing with both my arms. God. And I hit the ball. I thought Tim Bernard had this thing down because he was, playing that role. But my foot went through the ball went flying, and I just punched him in the chin. Whoa. And he was like, oh. I'm pretty sure he bit his tongue or something. Oh, fuck. And then Mr. Rogers was like, that's it, go outside. Because, I've done this before. And then I go outside, and I just snitch immediately. I tell Mr. Rosh, I was like, dude, if you tell my parents they're going to beat the shit out of me, do not do this. Please, don't. And I'm going on this long tirade about this, and I'm like, giving him figured out, I'm like Robert Frost in 5th grade. You're just like telling him directly or indirectly what my parents will do. And then he's listening, and he goes, all right, well, your parents are going to be notified. Like, aw, gee. Like, there's no, it was very strange.
That's fucked up. Mm-hmm. That's the worst.
Yeah.
A kid is begging you not to do it, and then you're like, and he's like, all right, well, that bullshit. I'm just going to do what I have to do.
Get ready for another black spot in your memory as far as being a 5th grader goes. You're not going to remember a lot of this time of your life.
Yeah, it's like you're not going to remember the lesson because it's going to be beaten out of you. Oh, thanks, I have a hole in my brain. I have CT. I can't remember your fucking last name. Dad punched me in the face.
That's not how you spell it, Born Iconic. It was V-A-S-S. Vosh.
What? Which one?
Oh, Mr. Vosh.
Mr. Vosh.
It's V-A-S-S. You're a boy, man. I thought you were cool.
It's impossible to know which person he's talking to. Are you a bully because you punched a guy by accident, or am I a bully because I bullied you?
I definitely did that a couple times, though. Like, that was my go-to move.
After you got the first taste, you're like,
no, I did it earlier in life. Remember when I told you about the manchas? When Mr. Garibaldi was like, can't wear fucking hats on
that asshole, yeah.
I was like, but I have manchas. And like, he saw my face, there was like bugs crawling around my face. Oh, man. He's like, oh, put the hat back on. But that time in my life, it was just before 5th grade. It happened to me, I did the same thing because we were playing dodgeball or something.
Yeah.
And somebody took the ball from me again, and I just punched it out of there, and I hit them in the chin.
I just punched a guy.
Yeah, it was just that instinct was like, oh, I want the ball, and then I'm hitting somebody in the face, and I get in trouble.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Get the ball. Ball is life.
Yeah. Mr. Vosh was my first man teacher, though. He's a man teacher. Hopefully, don't touch the
nice. In many ways, the ball is the first bag. You think about that? The ball's a kid. Basically, you're chasing the ball all the time, right? Then you get into a man, you're chasing the bag.
Yeah.
You go from bag to ball. Ball bag. That's my name.
Ball baggers, I'm making a new podcast. Cooney would look great shirtless.
Thank you. I'm not sure I agree with that, but
I'm sure he's never looked at comments. He's been watching for 4 years, and he's like, gotta say something. Cooney would look great shirtless.
First comment, best comment ever said.
First comment ever. Light up.
Probably got lying down.
Yeah, being too soon here, dude. I keep to myself. P33 Eric 9. Well, I will say, 2 comments in, you're pretty close to mine.
Yeah, that's all it has. But you're closer than more than one for sure.
You're fine, man. What's it called? I like how Marco Weir is hitting the boner alert and he disappeared. He started jacking off. He was almost at mod. That might make him more of a mod if he started jacking off during our stream.
Facts.
Cooney shirt that's with line is salt. This food definitely has a letterbox. I do. I only reviewed one movie though.
I don't actually have a letterbox. Maybe I should. Maybe it's your fan.
I reviewed, you know what's funny is I was reviewing movies on IMDb, and then I heard about Letterboxd, because I talk about movies all the time.
Yeah.
This one chick was like, I bet you have a fucking letterbox. It's fucking red flag letterbox. And I was like, what's a letterbox? And he goes, oh, very funny. The thing that you have on your phone, that's what the letterbox is. And she wouldn't tell me.
Yeah.
Like, I was literally asking. And then I downloaded Letterboxd the next day. And then I reviewed one movie. Guess which one it was?
You told me already, but I forgot.
One that left in there.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, oh, this is way better than I expected.
I gotta check it out. I don't really use IMDb anymore. When I look at stuff, it's Rotten Tomatoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very funny. I keep myself to get it. What's it called? But Letterboxd. Apparently, chicks are super into Letterboxd. Have you heard about this?
Another fucking thing I missed. She got on the Letterboxd.
Apparently, chicks are like, let me see your Letterboxd. And then so they can see like how you review movies. You can like friend each other on Letterboxd. Yeah. So I'm about to write my Ready or Not review after we finish recording here.
Oh, is that gonna be your second one?
Yeah, second one. Because I only review good movies. Hot chicks have Letterboxd. Gee, not my daughters. My Letterboxd is a feed device. Can we get ever heard of it?
Sure. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, nobody does it like we do.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Speaking of never heard of it, I'm going to go to the fucking Comedy Store.
Hell yeah, dude.
I was going to go to Pasadena. Hopefully none of you are heading to Pasadena tonight. But I'm going to go to the Comedy Store. They got an open mic on a Wednesday. But yeah, thank you guys for coming.
Great place, never been.
Yeah, he is yet to go to the Comedy Store.
Never once.
Not walk somebody to his truck. I'm in Pasadena right now. Fuck yeah, he said that. He couldn't. I started to act like Diego at
Yeah, it's getting that time.
Yeah. Well, we love you guys regardless. You know what I mean? You guys are the bestesses. And great stream, gotta say. I've already reviewed the stream on my Letterboxd.
5 stars.
5 stars. You guys make it all happen.
17 letters.
Yeah. Much love. Shout out to you guys. Have a great rest of your evenings. Bye. Oh, fuck. Ah!
Is it dark? Is it that dark? Or, I think we gotta go here. Like, is it dark? Or is it something like, or like he tries to be wrong. Yeah, something cute like that. Something cute like that. Well, that's a touchy tribute. Because it's a spectrum of Michael Jackson jokes. I would like to believe that there would be something tasteful. Do you think it was a Conrad Murray? I don't think it was too fast. Backing up Conrad Murray's name. In your Rolodex is pretty impressive. I'm going to ask you July 21st, 2018. I feel like it was there. How did you go to the ranch? I have a little star on that day. I would have been a lot of age for sure. Yeah. No, I never went to the ranch, but I remember being a very cool moment. And then I think that, like, I was probably 20 or so. Perhaps. And so you see the way it was probably teams and stuff. It was probably very I remember being in the news, right? And I was anchoring for Terry Ray. And so we looked up Terry. That's crazy. I never made that connection. Terry Ray was Johnny Cass anchor forever. And I was filling for her. And she was, I believe it was in the afternoon. And I was anchoring. And we get the word down the wire that Michael Jackson has been rushed to the hospital. And then we get word that the team was Steve Gregory from the newsroom. And it's fighting with this little
situation if you have a relative that had colorectal cancer or had issues in that department, that should be something that you do routine.
The procedure's quick.
Yeah.
20, 30 minutes. Practice. Doctor says
my husband will text me about how great protocol is. It's like an awesome sleep. Gary seems to be a fan.
that's impressive.
Oh, yeah.
It's about protocol. Tell us your favorite protocol experience.
That's why I sleep well. I enjoy sleeping. I love it. I sleep well when I do sleep well. I don't know what makes sleep that much better.
It's because you're listening.
Okay.
Because a lot of people don't sleep through the night and feel rested.
I sleep all the time. I sleep in that situation.
Most people, this is funny. This is a fun fact. You're fully sedated as opposed to a toilet sleep. Most people don't remember. The word most indicates that some still come out being aware of.
But like, if you have any irregularities in that department, go get this done, because it's not just something that's going to go away. You hear stories of people that are diagnosed with cancer and they say, well, I've had problems for 2 or 3 months, change in the bowel habits, things like that. And as soon as that happens, for like a week, you got to go to the because that's your crazy reason. There's no issues.
What kind of
on the stool, changing bowel habits, stools that are narrower than usual, general stomach discomfort, bloating, fullness, cramps, diarrhea, constipation, feeling that the bowels are empty completely, frequent gas, pains, weight loss, whatever reason, and rectal bleeding. I once did a week of rectal bleeding. I should have been the same as I watched but once did a juice cleanse, and one of the juices was like a beet juice. That's terrifying. That's it's dying. Oh, yeah. Too many beets on the side. It's over. Sorry, Michelle. It's the village. I hope my first call would not be to clarify and say you're going to get it done. You know that you would do it on last. I don't think so. Okay.
I'm sorry, the title of this was How Worried Is a Safer Air?
Thank you for squeezing up. Gary Channel will continue. Disney and the Bachelorette government mounted itself with $70 million at risk with the trade record they signed up to be the Bachelorette. I'll tell you how this is making moves money-wise when we come back. Gary Channel will continue. Alan Gonzalez has the latest. Here's the latest. The U.S. has rescued one of 2 pilots whose fighter jet was shot down by Iran. 3 Democrats running for governor in California are set to take part in a hearing today addressing issues affecting immigrant and Latino communities. And Christians are observing Good Friday today. More news at the top of the hour. We'll check the on 5. Most people don't realize that after you win in an accident on the road, that the insurance company that's responsible for you, they're there for themselves, and they're already working the case with their adjusters and their lawyers, and their systems are being designed to protect themselves, their bottom line, but you. Sweet James works for you. Sweet James accident attorneys work with people trucking accidents, motorcycle crashes, people who suddenly find themselves up against a process that they've never done before. If you're injured, you need to understand your rights and what the insurance company may be doing behind the scenes. This is about your life and your recovery. And that's not something you should handle alone. You pay nothing until they win your case. Call Sweet James Accident Attorneys 1-800-9-MILLION, 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-000, or visit sweetjames.com for a free case review. Offices are in California, Los Angeles, and guarantee results. That's not abstract. Future results. From the Odina Weather Center, opening the only business on the community, parking Mountain Bay has been the 80s from beaches to downtown LA. 10 and winds are expected now. Profile across America. From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, we make it easy. Let's go to Crash on the 405.
Really jammed up. It's like all the way back from Carson Street. It's outside of 101. It's starting to just past Sunset all the way down to almost the rectangle freeway. I'm fine. Kind of slow out of normal. It's starting to get up to the 17th. We get a little break, and then it just slows. Reach the right interchange. And Hawthorne, that work zone continues for 5 hours. Shut down until 2 p.m. Southern California was down in traffic. It's a really good Got a hot take. Don't let it die in the group chat. Tap the red talk back like the radio app. Enjoy the show. But I really want to it's the fastest way to get your voice on the air. Send it here. Radio app. Music, radio, and podcasts. Discover your podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Our radio podcast preview. Parties and disappears. Follow his podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation is based on a confidential informant. People with their own troubles see a path forward by telling someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust. It can have deadly consequences. I'm Duke Arnold, an investigative reporter with the Boston Police Spotlight. And I'm going to bring you inside the secret. The story of one city and the forefront of reality. This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series from the Boston Globe.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Welcome to Play. ourselves. This is a window into my world.
Today, at 3 o'clock on the John Williams Show, Eric Small is the Congress Wings, where the top Democrats running for governor, and he's a major money and debt problem. CEO is upping his taxes. He's drawing down heavily his retirement accounts. He's spending a lot of money on child care because he's what's going on? It's what we call it running. We'll talk about it after 3 o'clock on the John Williams Show.
A lot of Instagram followers who disagree with his philosophy. I don't know whether that's a good thing. Let's hear from you. You saw possible pictures of Gary.
Referring to people talking smack about us on Facebook.
That's a good idea. I just somebody said that about you. That's ATLA News. That's what she said. Yeah, out of you. Yeah, that's lame. Who's fast forwarding it?
Be here with them while it happens, friends. We'll probably break on our every hour. I think I'm going to come a little live. It's not the same. It is not. It's actually weird to go back and watch. If you're watching it's online, there's something
I can't do live TV. I can't do like a game. I've got to watch a game after it is played. The ball and the light. I cannot do that. If I miss it, I miss it.
If you're watching it later, you're texting you. Even if you're like 15 seconds to late, if you don't go in,
I mean, there's one thing to go back and watch it.
You kept watching the Bad Bunny halftime show.
I didn't mind the Bad Bunny halftime show. I felt like it went on for about 3 days.
There was so much nonsense about it.
Disney abruptly canceled Bachelorette. That's right. Channel 7, ABC is on Disney. And how they got the green light on a failed Mormon single mom of babies from 2 different dads who has a swinging background I never understood. How Disney, anybody at Disney said, okay, we'll put that.
I think it's a really good point because remember, this show was never moral until people got rid of it. When they got rid of Chris Harrison, it's like, I didn't do the history of this show being terrible for years.
I think they were at a point when they were casting this, the whole trad wife trend was picking up so much so that, and this would have been a safe move for Disney to make, people that don't live that lifestyle are fascinated by it. Career women who live like Taylor, Frankie, Paul, who say, effing you to the system, effing you to all the traditions, I'm going to do what I want to do. I think the trad wife life is fascinating for the majority of the population that does not live Disney. If you had a trad wife season, the ratings would be huge, I think. Sure, you wouldn't have anyone drunk and having big feelings and domestic violence and all those things. But fascinating from a psychological perspective that in 2026 there are women who want to live that way.
What kind of trad life do the show? Right. And I think that if you got somebody who was like super straight about what they wanted to expect, but then they also did this show, which is like kind of counterintuitive to the whole point of it feels like to not live that trad. I mean, I don't know. I tried to get trad life for 5 minutes.
season was finished, which means they had brand new deals, they had advertising, all of these things. So what are they going to do now?
There had to be some knowledge of this. Of course, ABC, they must have been very good at this in some way.
Well, they must have been conversations of, in case this thing blows up in our face, where are we going to back up? How are we going to pivot this ad dollar deal to another property? You know, I think another show or another area of Disney.
It's hard for the guys to kind of consider this stuff because, as you said, these are things that people were aware of this movie.
The network made a huge investment with the license fee, $5 million an episode for the season of Warner Brothers. The season includes 9 episodes of programming elements like the after show special, Oscar special, things like that. Not to mention the marketing events to the show.
She was everywhere.
Since
She said, the show is acknowledging she's dating his mom very extremely. She told that to ABC reports that she was like, I gotta go out, get away from the toxic center here in Utah, go game on some
it's just, it was insane. I watched the recent season of The Secret Lives of Normal Wives, and this was all the fun after working on The Bachelorette. And I tell you, maybe this is built in, but it felt like she was not taking care of her kids at all. I said, where are those kids? Where are the kids? How is she taking care of the kids? Why is she doing all this stupid crap acting a fool while the kids are somewhere not being taken care of by mom? Like, it's just odd to me. Not that I'm a track wife, but it's odd to me that she's got 3 kids and she's got time to do all this silly stuff that goes along with the work.
Last thing I'll say is this is what happens when traditional media says social media is so because she was big on TikTok. She was on the mom platform. And they were like, we need to have somebody who's in the country watching. This is a big advertising center. That's okay. At least there's something watching.
Here's the thing, $70 million is nothing. It's a lamb to the pocket of Disney. They'll be fine. One pilot rescue, and I think it was on this line from the Electrical Department. U.S. and Israeli officials say a pilot has been rescued after an American fighter jet was shot down in Iran. The search continues for a second crew member, with multiple reports of the crash this morning that cited U.S. officials as well as Iranian media. Attention delegates to the dead and vulnerable people of Papua and border province. If an enemy pilot or pilots captured and handed over, detained and alive to law enforcement and military forces, you will receive a bounty and a value. There were also calls to shoot the pilot. War Secretary Pete Hegseth has signed a memo that will allow members of the military to carry a gun on base.
Effectively, our bases across the country gun-free zones.
Signed yesterday directs base commanders to allow requests for troops to carry privately owned firearms with presumption now that it's necessary for personal protection.
Recent events like what happened at Fort Stewart, Hollywood Air Force Base, or Pensacola Naval Air Station have made clear that some country will generally
Hegseth also cited the Second Amendment. He says any denial of the service member's request must be explained in detail and in writing. 15 people in Southern California have been charged with cheating Medicare on millions of dollars with bogus hospice claims. Many were arrested yesterday. First Assistant U.S. Attorney Bill Saley says it's not just fraud.
California is responsible for issuing hospice licenses and responsible for regulating doctors and nurses.
But he says there's no vetting or checking because it's not their money.
So, when the state says that they are taking fraud seriously, it's all based on
Feds say some of those charged paid healthy people hundreds of dollars a month whose names will for services that was never provided. A child is facing charges after a ritual girl in LA.
Did you
Postal Service, UPS, and FedEx also decided to add surcharges for shipping. The Rose Bowl is getting an Olympic makeover.
Congresswoman Laura Friedman has announced a game-changing update infrastructure for the 100-year-old Rose Bowl. $192,000 investment will replace and modernize its water and wastewater systems ahead of the 2028 Los Angeles Olympic Games.
Now, dealing with water pipes, sewer and water maintenance sound very interesting, but if those things fail during a major event, it becomes really interesting and not in a good way.
He called the stadium one of the most iconic venues in Southern California. Mark Lauren, KFI News.
Look how one of KFI parking lot today highs around 80 for Metro LA and OC, mid-70s around 80 at beaches and valleys, mid-50s to 60s in high desert tonight will be early cloudy, lows in mid-50s tomorrow, early cloudy with highs in the mid-80s right now instead of 59 orange, 69 at the beach, 70 at Thousand Oaks, and 71 at Pasadena. Let's check on our fire and El Segundo.
Still can see some sunlight from our teacher Boulevard. In Long Beach on the 45 South Avenue, before you get to Long Beach Boulevard, you gotta over to the right shoulder. Your table is right to Carson Street. You gotta work some slowing you down in Hawthorne. 105 West Bend, right in Hawthorne Boulevard, that all friends line. You'll see slowing way down in East Crenshaw Boulevard. And it looks like they got on past 15. According to Blackboard, we got an accident reported in the lanes there. You are going to be stepped up from the 215 just once you're past it. It's not bad right all the way into this area. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reporting sign checking on. Discovery by adding to their data collection. Discover more about citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing plants, animals, and more. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smart and sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/. The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
First of all, he did send us a picture of him in his gown, and you can check that out on our Instagram story. Did you know that he told a stupid Michael Jackson joke coming out of the protocol?
Did you get an indication for what the joke actually was, or still waiting?
Still waiting. He said it was quick and dirty. The joke? I don't know. I didn't ask. I said, let me know if you want to pop on. No pressure. I'm like, what? He said, I'm going to take a nap. He says, I did use the line my first professional curiosity to a nurse. And she said she never heard that before. That's okay. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. It also plays into our hypothesis that everyone does Michael Jackson joke.
But it's that specific people that yet to make sure. That's pretty good. I mean, that's actually hard to work in the same treatment, but you're able to have the same time. So that's a successful time. That's why it is.
That's right. What else is up there?
Time for what's happening.
U.S. forces have rescued one of those two air crew from Iran after Tehran shot down their F-15, put out a bounty for their capture. Pictures of an ejection seem to have been displayed by Iran after that F-15 was brought back earlier today. One member, as you mentioned, has been rescued, and the search and rescue mission for the other member remains ongoing.
The task force led by Vice President J. Vance has led to the suspension of 221 LA hospice and healthcare providers. The administration's war on fraud, a spokesperson told Fox News TV says that more results are out of the way. They're expecting the suspension to come back and increase the arrest of 202 individuals behind a $7 million fraud operation.
What's going on in Minnesota? Tim Walz was the bullseye water there for President Trump. And at the time, Trump said Trump was even worse. And it is under the federal purview when it comes to Medicare. Newsom has consistently said that the federal government is not appropriately handling and addressing things like California, whereas Trump is saying, hey, Gavin Newsom is not doing his job. It's a finger-pointing scheme. It really does come down to the purview of the federal government when it comes to Medicare. So it's a good thing that they are catching it and they are on it.
Vanessa Trump is now speaking to the West of Tiger Woods. For the first time that I heard about this, there's too many weird names for this. Vanessa Trump, of course, the former vice of Eric Trump.
My favorite part of the Tiger Woods story so far, well, the memes of the if you haven't seen the memes, the body camera footage that exists from the car with him with a white sheet over his head. There's a lot of 19 memes circulating that are pretty good. But my favorite part is that he told the responding officer right after the crash that he was just on the phone with us.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? The president says it's cool. What about it?
I forgot he was dating Vanessa Trump when I heard that story. I mean, it made a little bit more sense.
I got a call by his ex-husband, Dad. She shared a picture of a couple together times. Capturing into their hearts and minds.
United has raised the prices for check bags because of the higher fuel costs. United is raising first and second check bag fees by $10 for customers.
Never have this happen recently. That's a big fear of mine.
Yes, it is.
Did you hear that? I didn't miss the show. I think it's stupid. I'm like, thing. My son's fantastic. Kansas City Royals from rookie catcher Mark Jensen had the same exact issue now he's been. It's from the lineup. They're sleeping through this bar.
They used to do this way all the time in radio events because it's like, if you don't show up, then they'll just fire you. They don't need a big reason to fire you. You're starting off in radio or television. There's a lot of people banging at the door to be the next person. So if you sleep in, you're done.
Carter and me were sleeping. The manager said Oversleep wasn't here on time. We made the decision to scratch him from the lineup, but he does feel terrible and great as a counter time. He'll admit to being wrong.
YouTube's gonna live stream Coachella for free, so you can enjoy it on your own terms.
Black Eyes come join us. We are going to have a blast. By the way, if you heard about DJs and deal, listen to this. This is unheard of in the year of our Lord 2026. $13 for the entree and the Mizuki. If you don't know about the Mizuki, you're nuts. It is a raw, gooey, cookie, topped with the best ice cream, vanilla ice cream. So $13 for an entree and a Mizuki. That doesn't happen. Join us at Money Days. We will be there for our meals and reviews next Friday, April 10th. Join us. You know what I like about DJs? Other than anything, is the fact that when they do April Fool's pranks, they mean it. Yeah, when we do the pepperoni inside, we actually serve them. It actually sounds pretty good. I wish that it would be online dessert, but in this case, I made an exception. Because it's the big thing. It would be right out of the Friday. What am I supposed to eat fish? And then every Friday, really? Isn't that very or just during Lent all year round? Well, anyways,
sacrifice I love.
yeah, one day, what did you do that for Lent? That's not Jesus. You can give it up, you gotta do it. Just do it. It was being punitive for Jesus on that cross. You know what I mean? No, we're supposed to remember what he went through. I'm trying to remember. I said, Sister Mary told you that from 1993. She just over here in the side. I'm pretty sure hands off. You can say I'm giving him chocolate every second while you drink a week, but that's not how it works. I'm pretty sure about that. I think it needs to be organized. Now, what? You're telling me that you need more girls? No! I thought it was doing something that's hard to do. Yeah. Maybe something simple. And for them, do you think it was easy for Jesus? No. Very cheap. Speaking of people, we saw much more than that. Gonzalez became by 24 hours. So ladies, one of you members of the rescue flight just shot down for fun. President Trump's 2027 budget request increase spending each $1.1 trillion for defense. And the Air Eagle champion shout out government is one of the 2 days school launch. More news at another hour. From your Toyota Dealer's traffic center, let's go to a crash on the 15th. motivated by class-shaped personalities, was motivated by class-shaped personalities, and not disagreements over, the army doing its job. Apparently, except just seemed like it. And that's how you made the news. During the war, an official told Axios there's a 4-star general is actually working to get rid of he doesn't mean that he's talking about actually to protect U.S. forces on fire. Or, of course, all the increasing divisions bound for the Middle East. I think a lot of times things aren't going well. That's what we're hoping. Speaking of that, Todd Blanche, Trump has named in the Justice Department, and Barney was killed. Where did he come from? Well, most recently he served here as Deputy Attorney General and Chief Spy overseeing daily operations. Also, Trump's personal attorney helped Trump survive multiple criminal cases between his terms in office. So it's like a royalist place over there before you bring in what everyone assumes to be the head of the now NPA, which rolled back Obama-era protections of the environment, no problem whatsoever, to come in and be the bulldog in that role of the president was very frustrated and wants more extras. Conservative Supreme Court Justice Sagan was secretly questioned last month. Previously, uncovered demand justice is in the Williams and advocacy group that was agreed to oppose President Trump's agenda. He's saying that Donald Trump is going to appoint another conservative justice to the bench. He, of course, is 76 years old and was secretly admitted to the hospital last month. He's rushed out to the hospital in Philadelphia after falling ill in March 2020 Federalist Society. Gets sick in the Federalist Society. It sounds awful, but he was dehydrated, which makes it sound more fun, doesn't it? He was dehydrated. That sounds like a good time. There was a candidate for justice. A lot of interesting. That, of course, that helpful because justices for life. So it's very top of mind for the people who are already politically we've got the news nuggets there on deck. They've been heated up. So this is you're gonna get out of the dipping sauces. Maybe you like spicy barbecue. Maybe you like Szechuan sauce. Oh, I like French fries Szechuan. Yeah, sure. When's the last time you had any nuggets? The actual McDonald's ones or any nuggets like you can up here for sauce to get it. So maybe a barbecue. But I know just to know just so that I can see it right. I must love barbecue sauce. Yeah, I think it's a secret. Oh, I'm sorry. So I'm not I can't with the cheese. I find that it overwhelms the flavors. Another part of dips. I feel that way with French
Shows my convention.
Democratic candidate for governor and San Jose mayor Matt Mayo says he's confident his campaign will gather momentum in the run-up to the primary election in June. He told KFI's Watson Herald his campaign consultant will help get his message out to voters.
And most of those voters are voters who even will resonate with my message. Getting back to the message, getting out. Not even people hear that message, it's going to resonate. They just need to hear it.
He says three Democratic candidates ahead of him in polls are all saying their top priority is more revenue so they can make government bigger, not better. LA Metro has confirmed its system.
Metro says its security team discovered unauthorized activity on March 16th and shut down parts of its network. It also proactively limited employee access to many internal administrative and computer systems. Now it's still working to get some systems back online. Law enforcement and cybersecurity specialists have not determined who is responsible for the attack. Metro says all of its bus and rail lines have continued to run uninterrupted, along with its vital trains and safety and security systems. David Martin, KFI News.
Beware of bad eggs this Easter. About 94% of families will dye Easter eggs this holiday. And if you plan on hiding those eggs for the kiddos, know that the threat of salmonella is real. The National Institute of Health says you have 2 hours once you pull those eggs from the fridge to hit the safety eating window. After that, with some food poisoning, drugs will spare you a symptom description, but know that it can all be avoided by hiding plastic eggs or the butt. Bree Tennis, KFI News. They'll come with a free by partly cloudy. Highs around 80 for Metro LAOC. Mid-70s to around 80 at beaches and in valleys. Right now it is 82 in Santa Ana, 68 in Highland Park. Let's go to a crash on the 405. Manchester, off the brakes from the 105 all the way through downtown to 101. In Anaheim, West just past the 57. Just nothing more than that. Same traffic is rather shorter. In Orange, 22 east, right before the 55. New runs that are reported in the lanes there. It's going to be slow from the 57. And in the Cumberland, that's 15 northbound before it's Glenmore. Had an earlier crash, the lights they come back clear. But now it's going to be stacked up all the way from Glen Helen Parkway and inbound. 15 north of the reports on the right after Kenwood, and another 15 north of just past the 215. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon. It's called Yazoo Clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything very. He's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever done before. You never get what you expect. Over the years, Yazoo Clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state site.
And they have found it on 7,000. And then once they realized, okay, well, over 2,000, later it's 7,000.
And all this begs the question: just how do you extract 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, even secrets is as old as the story itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larissa Campbell, and
This is Under Yes and Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now. From the producers who brought you Princess of South comes The Setup, your romantic comedy podcast starring RBE and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the big and because of guys who actually love the lonely music curator. His true love, art. His biggest fear, everything. It's difficult to step out of the house. But when the perfect man walks into his life, this is he actually is too good to be true. This is a common color. To build on this nice, they'll have to get close. That is true. You're listening to me. She's or you can do this. And jump into the deep end together. When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now. Surgeries people have gone through. I'm looking at Barrow. I love him. So, you think he made that happen? No, I'm saying the surgery. I think that they're great. He's expected. Yeah. Were they for real? Yeah. Why were they not real? Why would they be real? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll sing this out. You're like their AI. He got surgery. I was like, I think he would tell me that. Is for real, I'm gonna believe it. Because it's like a reference to him having cosmetic surgery. Oh, taking images. Yeah. I see. Well, I guess technically Byron is not disturbed surgery. Yeah. The thing is, the sort of process. Chris Brown is not the process. As far as he doesn't even have the band process. I think it's a straight shot or and now he's in Boston. You know the thing about him is that he's like 6'3", which is impossible because he seems like he's 6'7" versus he's much taller guy. Right. This is a fun headline. That's right. We'll just dive right over his honorable mention. Honorable mention. They're so good. It's not a big deal to them. Well, we've been having a 1993 class. That's right. And they've been spectacular. I love that when somebody decides to rip off their company and makes a big movie with it, and that's exactly what happened in New Jersey. The transit company, they were storing $1.3 billion worth of cell phones, apparently, and under his duties was the ability for the transit company to being able to buy devices for use by employees in the transit agency.
I've got a friend who works for a governmental agency, and I'm convinced that the administrative person in office has been milking for years.
That's a part of the agreement. You know, you have to be bureaucracy. You have to be there. By the way, this article from NG.com, which stands for New York Times, is the man is from William Hackensack, now lives in Little Ferry. So when he wrote the headline, it reads Little Ferry Man instead of self-focus. And I thought that we're talking about Leslie Jordan, Little Ferry, some man who's
I never even better. He was a Little Ferry Man.
it would have been perfect last 2 weeks ago.
Never did.
Can I speak my languages?
Man, this is just a show of a-holes getting away with fraud, ripping people off. And Mount Everest guides are no different. Apparently, they've been drugging foreign climbers to trigger expensive evacuation.
What a scary, terrible, going to a dangerous place.
Like you're coming from Mount Everest for years, and you get there and you're in great physical shape and you're ready to go, and somebody slips some mushrooms or acid into your tea, and you're tripping balls up there. Is there anything more terrifying than like clamping the thing that I don't even know what the terminology is? I was going to say clamp-ons, like when you're, digging through ice, and all this stuff in your eye.
We should really do a web story about this. Yeah, $20 million is how much that they allegedly were able to charge climbers and insurers. Police have won 3 cases of alleged fake rescues that were recovered, affecting 4,800 international climbers over the course of 3 years.
I mean, part of me likes it when the rich people are like, where can we go from Everest? And they're just going to pay their way into the whole thing. But this is too far. It's too number 8. There's a company in California, apparently this chocolate has been selling. It is laced with Viagra and Cialis. So be careful.
Well, here's the deal. The recall products are called aphrodisiac chocolate male enhancement sachet. Is that what it says? SACHT.
Sure, sachet.
And the blue sex chocolate male sexual enhancement extra.
So you're already buying chocolate to make your penis do good things, right?
I think actually it's something. This is more than advertised because who's actually going to a sex shop and buying this kind of thing? Same thing that there's legitimate medicine.
Yes, I watched the Leonardo film Untold documentary on Netflix. When he was found at the Bromwell Money Ranch, he took 12 of the male enhancement pills that you're supposed to only take one in 24 hours. You're doing 12 in a matter of like 10 minutes. That's true. That's true.
Allegedly caused life-threatening drug blood pressure mixed with nitrates from prescription drugs. Some people who are taking nitrates for cardiac conditions, which are generally not especially in men.
Right.
It's a combo that you don't want.
So just be careful with your lower chocolate. Number 7. We had a kangaroo that escaped a petting zoo to Jesse a round of applause. Jesse the kangaroo scaled an 8-foot fence and went on the land for 3 days.
This happened at the Sunshine Farm in Wisconsin. Yeah, I'm sure. We were going to be talking about Australia.
And here we are. There are kangaroos in Wisconsin.
He was only 16 months old. The keeper, Debbie Martin, trucked hither and yon. Somebody says about 160 miles away. What are they
37,000 steps a day is not going to be a deadly session. Number 6 is terrifying. Drink another 6. This like fear about eye stuff, like anything touching their eye, any sort of LASIK surgery, any eye exam, it's a thing. And small black flies with a wicked bite are swarming parts of the San Gabriel Valley. From Azusa to Altadena, they're smaller than mosquitoes, but more aggressive, and they aim for your eyes. They bite your eyes. You know why? Because they're drawn to human breath and salty moisture. That's awful. It's for your eyes. Their big sprays are demons. Yeah. Those are sheer insects. They're not. Residents are really struggling with disinfectant control. It says overwhelmed people with flies. Are you listening to this? No. SGB? I've been to the SGB a lot. I haven't seen flies. Maybe my eye hurts. That's terrifying. Can you imagine a bug flying in your eye? The rest of the nuggets away. That's a hell of a story. So they're trying to sleep. American vision windows on the best hall I have ever made, hands down. Not only are those windows indoors, the city wanted to keep the heat out, so you're not making all those trips to the thermostat and sets energy. It's this time of year, it's time to get that phone call to your vision windows. And here's the deal: zero tax, all windows indoors. Zero tax and free installation plans up to a month. Take a vacation. Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, you get early access to our other show, 10 Minutes a Shop. Never heard of it. But, Gerardo, I wanted to ask you something. How you doing?
Oh, dude, I'm doing great.
Oh, yeah?
I'm glad you plugged the Patreon. I'm going to try to start another podcast on the Patreon.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Look how weather for today by partly cloudy today, high speed in the 80s from the beaches to downtown LA. Today winds are expected. Brought to you by Wendy's new Biggie Deals. From here to the English Traffic Center, we make it easy. Let's go to Crash Holiday.
It's not yours. Offend you? No, it looked nice. Do you like my costume? Yes. Does it offend you? No. Do you like my outfit? Oh yeah, it's awesome. Does my outfit offend you? No. No, I'm not. That's good.
Hey, what up? It's Cowbell in the house. What's up? Y'all know me. My name Cowbell. It's good to be back. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see everybody out. Happy tortas. We all love tortas here, bro. The sandwich and the ladies. Some people go to a taco truck. They're like, "Can I get a torta?" When I go to a taco truck, I'm like, "Can I get a torta?" I know you want a cowbell back in the house. Cowbell open up the show. Everybody love cowbell. And that's right. Gerardo got my back. He always got my back. What is cowbell? Cowbell is four syllables, baby. I'm glad to see somebody's been watching or listening to Sandbagger on the Patreon. That's good. Join the Patreon if you want to watch Sandbaggers. Okay, that's Gerardo's new show that he do with random people that he knows. You know what I'm saying? Gerardo, some people make friends like this. Gerardo make friends like this. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that he can be friends with, he reach for. And that's fine. I've been teaching Gerardo some things about making friends. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Approach people, but don't let them know everything. You know what I'm saying? Lie to people about yourself. No, I'm kidding. Gerardo friends don't have no merch. Gerardo in there on the bathroom and shit. He's fucking talking and shit. He should be peeing and he's pooping or whatever he got going on, man. It's his business. I don't know. Some people poop like this. Gerardo poop like this. It's loud as a motherfucker in here. Yeah. Everybody you gotta do the likes because Cooney and Gerardo need more money and shit. Okay, they broke. Cooney he's saving up money to some kind of tooth surgery, making the teeth bigger. It's like a clavicular type thing. But instead of his face looking better, it's his teeth, making them more white and big and all that. And maybe do something with the gums. I don't know. What's up, everybody? Pissing in the sink, that's what he's doing, that's true. We named it Moses Bar of Respect for Women We Never Met. Oh yeah, where Moses at? Moses on the stream? He came back at the show. He was like, at the last stream, he was like, hey, I accept y'all's apology. I'm sorry too. Jim Brewer we all agree is one of the greatest ever do it. And then we read in the comments again, and Gadusha us again. It's like, I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck that gonna be? How you gonna be like that? Now we don't know where Moses at, dude. This hard guy to fucking nail down, you know what I'm saying? Most different. It's good to see Man Lehman in the chat. I don't know who Ahmad is this time. I don't know who the Ahmad. I'm assuming it's Janae, maybe Bud Easy or Successful A. I'm not sure. This is how many mods we got. 3 maybe. What's up, Christian? Yeah, that's right. Bots over mods. Yeah, anybody that criticizes the show, you already know is a fucking bot, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's a good question. I'm glad you asked that, Gerardo. The most important thing about solving Iran. Anybody got a guess? I'm gonna let you guess. It's one word. One word. Anybody got it? Anybody got a guess? Let's get some guesses in the chat. One word. It's one word. That's right. It's likes on this video. No, I'm just kidding. I'm playing though, but it is one word. It hasn't been guessed yet. This is real. I wouldn't play around with you. I'm not some guy that's gonna joke about international developments and shit. All right, bro? Try to scoop up the bag here. 10 toes down. Nah, y'all don't got none of these is right, bro. The word I'm looking for, and you already know what it is. It's different. Okay? The approach has got to be different than we've been doing, all right? You can't be fucking blowing up the Ayatollah, and you got the straits and all that shit, and the boats out there. Fucking, I can't ride my boat in this bitch, bro. Like, they charging everybody for to be in the ocean and shit, and like, captain's like, I don't know what to do, bro. Like, I don't even know if I fuck with the sea like this, with how unsafe this shit is, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got all these people that be in boats and shit. They've been dealing with pirates and all this shit, and scurvy and this shit. And now you got bombs coming out of nowhere and all that shit. It's got to be different this time, bro. You got to go in there, bro. All right? And you got to send somebody like Cowbell over there, though. First, you send Cowbell to Dubai to get the bitches, okay? When I'm in Dubai, I talk to the women out there. I have a good time. I bring some of them with me to Turkey first. First thing we do is we go to Turkey from Dubai, all right? Now be in Turkey, and then when I'm in Turkey, I'm scoping out the situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to my guys, bro, on the phone. My friends, Brendan Shaw, Theo Vaughn. Okay? Who else? Eric Griffin. You know what I'm saying? We all talk about the plan and shit. I don't just go somewhere without discussing my plans with my homies, my dudes. Alright? And so maybe Brendan Schaub got a good idea. Maybe Theo Vaughn got a good idea. Maybe Eric Griffin got a good idea. But you know who got the best idea? All four of them motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's exactly right. Who else you think would think of something like the motherfucking Riyadh Comedy Festival, bro? That was my idea. I planned that whole shit out. That was me, bro. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. Adam Ray ain't got no good ideas. I never call that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He out. It's alright? So then we in Turkey and shit, and we plotting this shit out. Then, motherfucker, I call up somebody in Iran and be like, yo, check this out. I don't want to be like, imposing my will and shit, but y'all gotta roll out the red carpet because guess what? It's Cowbell coming. Everybody know Cowbell is, bro. I'm world famous in this bitch. I'm walking up in Iran. First thing they gonna do is be like, yo, thank God you here, bro. Peace. It's peace right now until Cowbell's gone. Because ain't nobody dropping bombs. Well, Cowbell's in the house. All right. Hey, Gerardo. Hey, good to see you. Oh, shit. Hey, I think Cowbell just left.
Wow. Can you guys hear me? Yo, I run on red. What's it called? Do you mind if I be racist really quick?
I'd probably prefer you not.
Okay, so at least you said you don't want this to happen. Then I can do it still in the year. Sure, yeah. But that'd be great if Iran came out and they were like, listen, American people, we will take Brian Cullen. And then everyone up behind him like,
take him?
Yeah. Like, they're going to help us out.
Oh, like they help
peace and
that's like part of the negotiations. Like, they'll kill him.
The guy that's really, quiet, sure, we're not done yet. We will also take Andrew Schultz. That's not what they're saying, but that's my best interpretation of like a crowd of at least 250 Iranians.
If they were willing to get rid of Schultz and Callan for us, I'd be pretty happy about that.
Yeah. And also, we will take all the trophies.
That needs to be so. That would be like a bargaining point to get you in support of them.
Yeah. I'll move to Iran, dude.
I need the Sharpies.
Yeah.
My ass.
We want Cowbell, but we have fun without him. Crazy. We love Cowbell.
I think Cowbell can make a real difference in Iran.
Yeah.
And we'll never know because of the way that politics is these days.
You know, I don't do the right thing. I think I need to shake the handle. I need a new flapper still, dude.
The right thing to do would be to get Cowbell involved, get in there talking, because he's a real smooth talker.
Yeah.
Everybody likes him. Never hear anyone say anything bad about Cowbell.
Not once.
Not blamed for anything.
So, I mean, dude, what's his name? Christopher Nolan? Who's that old guy?
The director?
The other one, Christopher Walken.
Yeah.
He loves Cowbell. Oh, dude.
Nobody loves him more than that guy.
Mm-hmm.
They go way back. Because I think when Cowbell moved to LA, Christopher Walken was one of the first people to show him around.
We want to take Whitney Cummings! And the crowd never ends like, oh.
They're like, well, no.
I guess we were losing a little bit, so we have to take it.
Would you rather have a nuclear bomb to defend yourself or Whitney Cummings in the country?
That's the easiest question of all. You're asking to have a nuclear bomb for deterrence or Whitney Cummings to ruin culture?
Or which one would you be willing to give up, I should say? Are you willing to give up the nuclear bomb Or you would, if you give up the nuclear bomb, you don't have to have Whitney Cummings, but if you give up the nuclear bomb, you have to have Whitney Cummings.
Great question. Whichever, you made it more complicated so you don't know how. This is like reading the fine print of some insurance document where they won't cover you if you're hurt. You know what I mean? But whichever one gets rid of Whitney Cummings, I tell my lawyer that. Yeah. Whatever the Iranian men, whenever they get Whitney Cummings.
You have to read every fine print because people are going to start putting in, like, must go to Jeff Dye show, or, like, listen to, must subscribe to Whitney Cummings' YouTube channel on it.
Must be on Flagrant's Patreon. Must publicly say they love, what's it called?
I wonder what not that I really wonder because I don't want to know, but I do wonder what Flagrant's Patreon is, because the show is so redacted. What could they be doing on Patreon that's any different? I know they have one, but I remember when the Jazzling Singh thing happened, there was like an episode where they made fun of Akash or something, and one of the YouTube channels talked about that.
Alright, so we're on Flagrant Patreon right now.
You're subscribed.
They make I am subscribed actually. They make about 62,000 a month. That's great. Basically, Flagrant's so much bigger.
Yeah.
Lemon Party only makes 20,000 less than that. Isn't that nuts?
That is crazy. Yeah, I mean, the Lemon Party, that is but it's the only way you can watch them, right?
Shout out to Lemon Party. No, you can watch them on Spotify.
Oh, okay, good.
Dude, the goats. They're the goats amongst us, dude.
Yeah, I remember when they were like launching, and I was like, God damn, they have that many people doing it. They're very smart guys.
Great
They're marketing geniuses.
I don't know why I went to X.com. I thought I was about to put in X videos or something. What was I going to do with Reddit?
But yeah, no, I would be great if they have like way more than Flagrant. That would be better for America.
We also demand to have Lemon Party. The podcast? No, the old man.
I have a feeling that Iran would kill everyone in Lemon Party. They could. We'd probably last longer than Lemon Party, would I think?
Dude, we're at 1.4K members. And you know what I don't like about that? Is that you stop making memes at 100, dude.
Well, I'm not going to make it because it's boring now. No. You don't even see. I'll make it when it gets to 2K.
Okay.
But like the hundreds is just till you get to 1K. Sorry, I don't write the rules. That's just the way it is.
You just made the rules? That's what it is. Graves disease is you make the rules, you forget about them, and then you read them later and you go, who made those rules?
I am the one who rule.
Do me a favor, can you give me the headset right there? Just pop it up here.
Yeah.
We'll bust that. Oh, what? My minutes. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods, my bad.
What we got going on in the chat? I wonder if Schultz code switched to mid-Eastern accent. Yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby. Thankfully, none of us know if he did because we couldn't watch the whole thing.
You can check out Lemon Party on Spotify, too. I read that.
Oh, yeah. Ryan's got a good... They do a lot of clips. One day that'll be us.
Yeah.
People clipping us.
One day.
Yeah. When we get, I don't know. I think the clip thing is sort of more for you. You're clipped if the stuff that you do is so controversial that
everyone's got to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Cookie, the middle name isn't controversial.
No, I'm really more shy than rappers only.
Yeah, which is kind of controversial. What's it called? Look at this, dude. I don't like this. But you notice the little translation symbol? Oshkosh. What do you think Oshkosh means?
Probably a Kosh thing.
Oshkosh. Okay, it doesn't mean Oshkosh. It's just Oshkosh. Well, look at let's go right here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Is what he meant to say. I don't like the translation thing. What the hell is that?
What does the translation mean?
I don't know. Grind bass, 86. What if T-Pac-K started doing 10 minutes of Timo? I haven't thought about that.
I feel like we have thought about that before.
Well, that's not being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. I didn't think about that. You didn't catch that? No, I didn't say that. But no, yeah, we've talked about that a bunch of times and we pray on it.
Yeah.
It would be amazing if that happened.
Exactly.
If they've talked about it, it'd be hilarious.
Alrighty, we got some posts here from the Reddit. I was telling you about this one here. It looks like it's upvoted. Got a lot of upvotes. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. If I'm not mistaken, he's one of our guys, right? It's funny. I'm getting mad at the mods aren't showing up, dude.
I saw Janae in there, I think, right?
Alright. But where's Janae's friends at?
How many mods do we have?
2.
Janae and Successful Egg?
keep it together, dude. That's like, you have to be like, yeah, where are the mods at?
Oh yeah, I'm real pissed.
Yeah, he was telling me earlier he's pissed. He's fucking living the back.
I can't. Dude, I'm out.
You guys don't know, but when he's mad, he acts like a cowbell.
That's facts.
See, there we go. We got ADHD. So I don't know why that was translated, but
it is like since she's the only mod, it's kind of like working at a hourly job, you know. And you show up and they're like, yeah, Egg's not in today, so it's just gonna be you at the register, you know. You had to work the whole shift by yourself, but you get it, you got it. And then your boss leaves, and you're like, oh my god, I have to stop that guy from saying, I have to stop Moses, got this guy here, God knows what he's gonna say.
I'm done talking with Moses, dude.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I forgot to tell you before the stream.
Okay.
But yesterday he was like that I should relapse or something, and I just blocked him from my channel.
That sucks.
Yeah, because if you say that being fun and kind, you know what I mean, then cool, but Moses is praying for our downfall, dude. He wants Jim Brewer to be bigger than us.
Damn,
which is kind of sad.
He is way bigger than us.
Not true. He's tiny. He's a small man. I'm Kevin Durant. Me. Yeah, dude.
Janae's stress level is high now that she sees Formula One is here.
It was like in the middle of everyone being like, 6 years sober, Ty, is my 6 years sober day?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, Ty, and then you go to Moses, and he's like, it'd be awesome if you just like drank. I didn't really put much thought to him, but just blocked him for a day. And if he comes back, dude, everyone, let's stop praying for Moses, yeah?
He'll probably be, like, if he does come back, he'll be angry.
Yeah, I'm angry.
Yeah.
Pretty upset with him, dude. And he's got to explain himself. This time we're not so nice. He's going to explain why he just did that. Moses is the new dog bitch. My favorite podcast just threatened to make my privileges go. I'm sorry, I was mad about other things, Daddy. I was using you to yell at successful Egg. You know, this is how you do it, right? This is how you get mad at your team. You know what I mean? You look at your team and you go, that's the one I want to be mad at, but I'm going to start with the good ones first.
Yeah.
And then you go, and then when you get to them, you're ramped up now. You've climbed that ladder. You can jump off a fucking pile drive. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He knows what I'm talking about.
It's probably good not to have Moses here, or else Gerardo's going to get mad at you guys.
Yeah. And I'm going to name all these names and then talk about Moses last. And everyone's going to be gone by the time I get to Moses.
Yeah, and you know who to blame. Moses.
Truckfoot, thank you very much. Pray for Moses' downfall now, guys. Big mistake, Moses. You shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Did I relapse? Yes. All right, we got Shots Load 2, Part 3, Section D, and then in parentheses, I, which means 2. Okay, so I'm not quite sure where we are in the story now.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. When you were like, do you remember that? I just said, yeah, even though I didn't. But now it's like, well, one of us is dead or I'm dead.
Dude, you're on the floor in this one. This is great.
I die again. That's good.
You take the guy goes to heart, you know? I'm sorry about that. Hey, do us pay it. You're close to getting fucking banned too, dude. Because I don't fuck with the Dabbleverse like that. Then you better know where you're at, brother.
The Dabbleverse?
Yeah. There's a bunch of gross people.
Oh, okay. Did he do a Dabbleverse thing?
No, he's just part of the Dabbleverse. People clips Dabbleverse stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, it's cool. I love you. You're awesome. All right, let's see it.
Yeah, you're like, someone's just in your way. And when they're trying to help, they're in your way. If someone's trying to help you, it creates more obstacles.
I don't know what's the screen. You know, I want to pray. There is a lot of screens that don't make sense.
I mean, that's pretty funny. That stream was funny.
I think it might be you too, because you're down here. You're getting worked on, right?
So I'm on the floor still. Is it like a continuation then, or I'm still on the floor?
I think so.
Okay, that's smart.
Yeah.
They keep the storyline going.
Let's see.
Yeah, you're like, someone's just in your way. And when they're trying to help, they're in your way. If someone's trying to help you, then it creates more obstacles. Like, my thing is the hard things can be hard, the easy things can't be hard. So this is like such a small thing, but it means everything. To me, this is like a life and death thing. I love a guy who's like, I'm in the car.
So
yeah, he's got to be in the car.
I think she is.
She's trying to save my life?
Yeah. You're getting pretty close to making out.
Okay. Do you think, give me a scenario.
Yes.
I'm like going through some sort of health issue, right? In the scenario, which is easy to believe. I'm there. You're like, you live that. That's your whole life is being here. Like, you're not going to believe it.
I'm going to take the Corvette out to drive because it'll be the fucking everyday one of the fucking. I don't know how it's like that, but
like Gerard, my legs are purple.
Your everyday vehicle is handicapped.
Yeah, I have a lot of problems. So 99 problems and a lot of them are health related.
Yeah.
So a bitching one.
Yeah.
So okay. Anyways, I got shot or something, or I got some sort of thing going on.
Bleeding, hemorrhaging.
Yeah, bleeding. I'm bleeding on the ground. And Whitney Cummings is there. Do you think if she knows who we are, which I honestly in my crazy brain I think she does.
I think she does too.
So do you think she would help me?
Yes.
You do think she would help?
I think she's a great person.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I think she's a good person. You know what?
Why?
There's a camera on her.
If someone's filming it, she'll help.
She said, if she's helping giraffes, she's helping animals. She's gonna help you. You know what I mean? You look at an animal, like a bald.
Oh, watch your side. Yeah, maybe you can think of a funny
animal. Like a bald ginger werewolf.
The Charleston werewolf.
Yeah.
Okay. You think she'd help you? Same thing to the camera?
Probably not. She probably would. I feel like she's a little racist, you know?
That's so crazy. She's so racist that she'd walk by a Mexican and
yeah.
not do anything.
And I mean, more power to her, I'm racist. You know?
You wouldn't help a white lady?
Didn't say that, but see how you white people think that we're just not going to help you guys? You just think this Mexican guy hates us, he's not going to help us.
You said that.
I know, I'm just being funny, dude. Come on. I'm in my sandbox right now, dude.
I would help Whitney Cummings if she was hurt. I think you would too.
I would.
Is there any comedian that you wouldn't help?
Great question.
Because I think I would. I'll answer before you. Even I'll do a shout.
Somebody said once that I answered that question saying Adam Ray, but I don't remember doing that.
Ooh, that's a. I mean, yeah, I'd help Adam Ray. I'm not gonna let him die.
I wouldn't help Adam. Oh no, allegedly I wouldn't help Adam Ray. What are you talking about?
Here's the name I would let die.
I know who I would help.
Who?
You.
Hey, yeah, of course.
There you go.
Yeah.
Everyone else, I might treat them like a blind man on the road or something. They're like, can you hear me? Or just keep going.
I'd help our fans too. You know, even Formula One, I'd help him die. Put my hand over his breathing.
Yeah, you would like that too. He'd be like, fuck you, Cooney.
Yeah, I like Formula One. I think I'd probably help. I'd have Crystal in, man, honestly.
Oh, you would?
No, I would.
Oh, you would?
Yeah, I mean, he's a human being. That doesn't mean he probably should be in jail. Yeah. But, like, you know, if someone's dying,
right,
they got to be really bad for me to not do anything. Yeah. He is really bad. I would worse than that, I guess.
I wouldn't help a comedian if, while I'm about to help them out, they say, like, don't. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that's a get out of jail free card. That's where, sorry, how would you do it?
Just don't. If they say don't, I go, all right, suicidal ideation, you know, they can go on their own way and stuff.
With me, I'm like, they go don't, I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, yes, yes, I walk away. Because I'm not a good guy. I'm not like, I don't want to help.
Yeah.
I just feel the need, societal and morality-wise, I don't think I could live with myself and if I didn't help. And maybe I would help him. I think about it. He might be where I go. I'm like, well, somebody will help him out. Like, hey, someone help! Hey, something like not even yelling. Like, hey, maybe someone help him.
Shout out to Successful Egg in the chat, dude. So we gotta talk to you later. Why weren't you here earlier? There's been about 400 comments that weren't modded. You know, let's just think about showing up on time, right?
Is this too fucked up a poll to do? Like, it might be. If would you help me, Mr. No? I'm so fucked up. Can you imagine seeing a poll like that about your song? So basically, just dude, the other day I was fucking watching like YouTube, and there was a poll about like, would you help me if I was dying? And fucking 70% of people said no, dude. That's the fucking internet now, bro. They would let me fucking die, bro.
And then Papa's like, oh, so 70% are gonna help you. Good.
Fuck, I'd help the shit out of Shop, but it'd be scary.
We need Shop.
It'd be scary because as soon as he like wakes up or whatever, he like strangles. He like, if you saved his life, he's still gonna be like, fuck, I know who you are, and choke us out. Then we need someone else to help us.
I mean, like, you know what's funny is that I would probably think about the podcast before thinking about the person. Like, I mean, if I say fucking Akash, that means we're gonna have more flavor. You know, I'm like, but then if like Annie's on the other side, she's getting choked up by Terminator or something too. I'm gonna try to save Trash Tuesday. You know what I mean?
That is a great
Annie would.
You know, I mean, I know you're kind of joking, but
no, everything I do on this show is a joke.
I know you say that. Who knows where truth and reality lies? But so when I was thinking, when you said that,
there is a little bit of truth there for me. Like, I don't know if in that situation, but anything like those people related, part of me is thinking about the show. What does this mean for the show? I've been reading the short stories of Flannery O'Connor. Ever heard of her? And she talks, all the stories they're all about like these moral questions and like grace and being fake and whether saying things what you think even matters, and there's a lot of like moral questions in there. So I've been thinking deeply about that, and at the end of the day, the most important thing for me is that people haven't liked the video enough.
Okay, yeah.
So I think we need more likes on the video.
Okay. But back to what I was saying though, I think about their podcast first, not my podcast. I think about both. No, I think about their show.
Only their show.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, so, Hassan Ahmad and Derek Costa need help with the solid show while we're losing. You know what I mean? I mean, Joke World would be like, we need that back. We need to make sure they're a big hit.
Is that like, we're losing that show and like you don't watch it, you mean? Or is it like, we're losing that show and it's not something for our show to watch?
The first one.
I
watch all the shows.
Okay.
Yeah, I watch every podcast that's made.
What I would, it's a valid thing to think of.
Yeah.
What I was saying is like, I don't go into these things solely like to save the person or, because I need to. It's more like if I save them, then that's content. Like I save what you're coming for us.
Oh wow.
No, for us, but I mean like for the show.
But I'm not in your brain making this decision. You're thinking about your show.
Well, I'm thinking about our show.
I'm thinking about their show. I'm like, dude, we could do without that show.
Oh,
it is more selfish in my end.
The good of the world, who gives a shit?
And I'm at a cocktail party and they go, you heard about the end of Flagrant? I'm like, you heard about who could have saved you? This guy. And I didn't. That's what I said.
Because at the end of it, they interview you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like whether you save it or not, you get interviewed. So you can either be honest or lie. Me, I would lie. I'd be like, I didn't even know it was Wendy Cummings, and I just saw a woman and I thought, I gotta help this person.
Yeah.
And then when I get it, I'm like, oh my God, thank God I saved Wendy Cummings. It's just, she's one of my favorite comedians, or whatever the funniest thing I could think of to say is, like, or I saved her even though she's the worst comedian I've ever met. That would be kind of funny in the day. So, like, it becomes a thing in Channel 5, like, the man who hates stand-up troll and saves woman, hopefully it was a soccer. Why would I be there? Well, yeah, I mean, look, I'm selfishly motivated. I'm not going to lie to you about it.
Yeah. Did I tell you about this? I didn't say this on my stream, on my YouTube channel. Wednesday night, I don't think I told you about this. I went to the Comedy Store a week ago today. Literally the first person I see that I recognize, guess who it is? Annie Letterman.
Yeah.
And I felt so shameful. Really, I just walked by, pulled my phone out. I was like, I don't even know what to do with my phone. I'm just scrolling random Twitter, just like putting a hand up. I'm pulling my hair forward, walking by, and just like trying to get. And then it felt like she was like around the whole time I was in the bar. But I need to get over that. I need to go up to her one day and be like, have you heard all the fucking songs I did about you and Shop Funkin'? Have you heard about that?
That might not be the best way to approach it.
Dude, you and Shop Funkin', I make songs about it every week. You want to hear me and talk to me? Can we take a picture?
I think if I were you, I would just be like, if you're embarrassed, I'd be like, well, at least I'm not Cootie. It's like, all I can ever think about is, if I ever see Lil Lester, I made that line, did Lil Lester go both ways? And it's totally not, it has nothing to do with reality in any way.
Yeah.
But I imagine she thinks that's strange.
Yeah.
Did you say, Annie, Annie is just, I don't know. I doubt she.
Oh, I just made a song a month ago that's, I want to have sex with Annie. That's literally the line from the song.
Oh, maybe she might not have heard that one.
True, but I'm the one that's walking around with this conscience.
I mean, and also,
and here's another thing, like, shortly before starting even the song stuff, I hung out with Annie Letterman in the Secret Ground.
Oh, okay.
With Frank and, or whatever people were there.
Before the song.
Yeah. Before we started talking about she fucking shop her.
What about then? See, you're afraid of Annie. Here's what you should be afraid of: Sam Tripoli.
Oh, I mean, but I've talked to Sam.
Yeah, but like now, though. I talked to Sam while we were doing the show, and he did cold shoulder me after a little while. Maybe he realized who I was.
So if it's just cold shouldering, that's fine. I wouldn't be worried he'd be mad enough to hit me or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, we don't talk about his kids, his ugly fucking kids.
Yeah, we never talked about it. We did a Patreon where we talked about his stand-up special.
Oh, yeah.
Not too good.
Yeah. But here we got another one of our people. I like how she's removed. Like, her arms are separate from her body, separate from her neck. You know? This is great. Honestly, dude, whoever's making these is really cranking them out, dude. Who is this guy?
Yeah.
Petrovsky, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it's like epic editing. I don't know how long it takes for him to do this shit.
I'm just glad he does it. 65% no. For you.
Yeah. And the AC on. Guys should always be in the car. You're gonna grab your purse. I'll meet you in the car. Yeah. We don't walk to the car together. Right. Yeah. Just.
Podemos partir pronto. Voy a empezar el chinook.
This is exactly the kind of thing I'm sure is that this guy.
Liquid cattle.
That's such a funny detail.
Is BDK Petrovsky, dude? Is that him? You're close to being mobbed, that is?
Yeah, that's great, dude. This is really funny.
This is big for you, dude. Pretty big for you, dude. Yeah, pretty close to being mobbed, dude.
It makes it like it's just like like it's that. It's like
it should be 5 minutes, but it's liquid Tylenol.
It's funny that the Tylenol's red.
think you want to fucking die.
How we doing? What's the vibe like? Shit. All right. Yeah.
You're flying a plane.
Yeah. Helicopter.
Right, helicopter. Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. For long. Okay, so I got this down. I'm good. I'm chilling.
This is the unhealthiest period of my life.
The unhealthiest period of my life.
That does sound like something I'd say to like EMTs. Blood pressure is way
What's happening?
Why does this situation matter to me so much?
Definitely hairy than that.
Oh yeah, that's some pretty fucking hairy back there.
That is pretty wild how you got the back of your head pretty good, dude. You know that, but you have a lot more hair back here. Don't ask me how I know.
Can you imagine you walk in somewhere and Whitney Cummings was touching my back? You would be surprised.
Why is this going to shatter me if it doesn't go well? It's because my life is not full. I have hobbies that are not work related or self-improvement related. It's a tough one for me.
There should be a show where celebrities meet their troll.
Esa máquina estaba mal diseñada.
I think your horn stopped. I don't know if that's the joke, but That's pretty good. That's smart.
Yeah. I'm not really a fan of this dish. Tastes like a microwave. People are saying AI. There's no chance this is AI, right?
I don't know if it is or not. I know that I just randomly saw Harmony Korean is making AI like films now. And, I saw it, but it doesn't really look like this. And there's like a little bit of similarity, but this is this looks more like the fucking. Is that what the Godzilla one was too?
I feel like he's putting way too much work into this. Because what do you put into AI to make this happen?
I didn't even know you could make. I mean, I knew you could make AI videos, but I don't know how people do it.
Yeah.
Something like
AI,
Sora or whatever.
Well, you guys are going to be heartbroken to know that we're AI. We're bots, dude. Yeah, this seems edited real. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the last person to know the answer to that.
Myself and have choices because and I respond not react, because reacting is fear driven, trying to fix it, trying to change it, not being in acceptance of the moment, not living life on life's terms, trying to change perception, trying to change something I can't change, which is the most arrogant thing you can do. It's like, I'm gonna get a time machine and erase it, whatever. I'm gonna make it like me by what? Like that doesn't make anyone like anyone. It's delusional, but I'm allowed to take I say, I need a second to think about this.
It's also true.
General reactivity.
Memory loss.
Well, you're being redundant with the Graves' disease memory loss thing. Private Cooney. You're just a private? That's fucked up.
That's cool that I'm in the Army.
Yeah.
What was our mission? I never know. I guess I forgot that we were in the Army in this.
I think we were attacking Shopzilla. So we were attacking Shopzilla. And then
that is funny. You die and you're still bald, like as an angel.
Yeah.
Child reaction, I need to remove
I
myself.
like how she's on the computer and it's a video of herself on the computer. Or no, that's a reflection, I think.
In the situation. Nothing personal. Can I just get 10 seconds?
Team leader, Sick Boy Squad.
And then you go, these tools like halt. Are you hungry, angry, lonely, or tired? If I'm hungry, I need to go eat. If I'm lonely, I need to go make phone. If I'm thirsty, I need to go drink. If I'm tired, I need to take a nap before I even address the situation.
I mean, listen, this is great work. If people say they're douching this piece of art in the chat, listen, maybe you need to start from section 1, or chapter 1, section A, 1, because we're enthralled by this storyline.
That was good. I like the audio used too. Whitney Cummings is doing one of these like fake influencer advice things the whole time. I guess I just noticed at the end where she's like, "Listen, before you deal with the big issue, like make sure you're not just hungry or thirsty." Like, what the fuck, man? You think I'm saying my life? Like, I fucking didn't know that I need to eat and drink. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got here. So we're looking at, or I guess new is fine. Yeah, we watched this yesterday.
Well, Dini said truck what this Petrowski did.
Give it 2 thumbs in the ass. Truck flip is Petrovsky. Oh, okay. Okay, now I think the mods are AI. They're defending other AI. Wait, I don't think truck flip is.
Unless DZ's doing a bit, because maybe truck flip's doing a bit saying it's AI.
It's definitely. I don't think it's AI. Then you guys are gonna change my mind. If you guys think it's AI, you're a bot. If I need to jerk it, I watch Timos and So-So.
Oh, well, I'll take it. They do what you want.
Compare his artwork in Discord, boom, doxed. Uncle Theo got Nate in his movie by Dink BT. Papa went to see Cooney and Gerda Comedy say Seattle is lit.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
I didn't see this. Alright.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I've never said those two.
Nice, dude.
I don't understand what he says in the rest of the clip at all. Just so you know. Like, I understood the first part. Seattle is lit, but the rest of it, I was like, I don't know where Papa's going here.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I've never said those 2 words in my life. 3 words. 3 words. That's CT. 3 words. Seattle is lit. Yeah, I've never said that in my life. They freaking did it, dude. They freaking did it.
Okay.
CT.
What?
Why do you say FCT?
No, he is. I have CT.
Oh, that's what he says?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Wait, play it one more time?
Yeah.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I've never said those two words in my life.
I never said those two words in my
I
life.
didn't even notice that when I first went in.
Chipotle is my life.
Yeah, he did the fucking Callan voice at the end of it to top it off.
3 words. 3 words. FCT. 3 words. Seattle is lit. Yeah, I've never said that in my life. They freaking did it, dude. They freaking did it.
No, it's crazy that he keeps the bit up of the CT. He still doesn't say CTE. Because he just can't say CTE.
I think he's trying. You know, you give him credit where he gets it, you know. He does say CT though. It's a fact.
Yeah, I want to, that like, I don't want to be mean if I were mean, but I do want to ask him, like, some of the things, like CT.
Yeah.
I go, you know, you keep saying CT. Do you do that on purpose, or is it? And then if he says no, do I just say it? I go, I'm only going to say this once.
Yeah.
And because I don't want to make you think I'm making fun of you, but do you go to the doctor and ask him about that? Because that's crazy. That don't make sense.
Did I tell you the story about the chai tea? I told the story to Diego. Okay, so check this out. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. All right? I go to this Thai restaurant. Right? Not important to the story. I had just eaten the Mexican burrito. Okay? I forgot that I was going to get Thai.
Okay, you did tell me this, but I don't remember the full thing. Yeah. But you ate Thai and then you ate a burrito.
I ate a burrito, then Thai.
Yeah.
And then I had a race where my stomach had to go to the restroom all day long.
Yeah, you did tell me.
It did clear my pipes though, because I've been shitting every day since. Yeah. You know, that's not important to the story. Here's the thing though, I go to the Thai restaurant and they give me a menu. I don't need to look at the menu to know what I want. Okay, we're talking drinks, right?
Right.
What's the percentage of times you look at the menu before you get a drink?
Almost 0%.
Yeah, you just go like Guinness, or whatever you say. Yeah. I just Irish, whatever. And so when she gave me the menu, I'll take the chai tea. And the world stopped here. And the person I was with, the server lady, looked at me and they go, "Do you mean Thai tea?" I stuck by my shit, dude. I think I said chai. I think I said chai tea, right? Like, I think that's what I said. So let's hurry it up and give me my fucking tea, dude. Okay. I'm mad now. I'm sorry, I wasn't mad at the time.
Yeah.
And then they're like, they start having a conversation. I'm looking for food now. You know, I'm already on to the next thing. Yeah. She's getting a water. So it's like, you know, shut your mouth. I'm the one paying here for a fucking chai tea. You know what I'm saying? And then so they're like, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm already looking at the lunch menus, you know what I mean? So there was a sale for lunch.
Yeah.
She gives me, it's not Chinese. I'm like, watch, it's gonna come, you know what I mean? It comes out. I didn't have to see it, but I got exactly what I wanted.
They had a chai tea at the restaurant?
I don't know. But I said chai tea, and they brought me exactly what I was envisioning, right? Interesting. And so when the server walked away after dropping it off, I go, "That's so funny, huh? I asked for a chai tea, and look what I got. Exactly what I wanted."
I mean,
what's all this hubbub about words, dude? That's what I'm saying.
I guess I was probably very surprised that you didn't get a Thai tea. That's what people get at Thai restaurants. But I guess, do they have tea usually? They must. They had tea. Yeah. Some guy in the back was, they go back, there's an old guy there, and they're like, the guy, he says chai tea, but it's gotta be Thai tea. And the old guy's like, I'm drinking tea. Make him tea. Just don't even, they haven't. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy you want to fuck with.
I don't want to. This story's getting good.
I guess that's hard to follow. Thai iced tea, that's what they got, dude.
Dude, I worked at a bakery and someone came in and ordered Sesame Street bagels. There we go, but you know what he wants, dude. Howard, the Sesame Street bagels, dude. If I go into a fucking, you're riling me up now, dude. If I go into a restaurant and I say, give me Sesame Street bagels, what are you gonna give me?
Sesame seed bun bagel.
Thank you. So I don't need to fix what I just said if you already understand where I'm at, dude.
Dude, you've come on to something I love.
Yeah.
Because like, as you well know, am constantly forgetting things and saying things incorrectly. Kind of like Sean.
Yeah.
So I love when I go to a place of business and say something that makes absolutely no sense, and the person looks at me like, and then corrects me or whatever. Like, I've definitely done this once. I've asked if the cold brew is like hot or cold or something. Oh my god! Or like I think it was something like, and it comes with ice, right, or whatever. They're like cold brew. And I was like, I'm tired. Sorry, I haven't had my coffee yet. You know, I do shit like that. I can see myself doing the sesame bags like will make me laugh for a whole day. If I told them Sesame Street puns or whatever, it's like that's made my day for the day. I love that.
Dude, it's just it really. And then you know what the lady that I was with, and when I started attacking her about what I asked for, or what I got, she started laughing. Laughing is a way of releasing anxiety, or I don't know what to say there, but you know, she realized that she's done. That's what I'm saying.
That is very funny to do that and then get the tea. That's like almost like a funny scene in a movie. The guy, you're the guy, and you go, see, told you. But it's like the most absurd thing to ask for. Just now look at the menu and ask for a chai tea. It's like that's so crazy. Why would you think they have a chai tea?
I mean, listen. I grew up in a different city. We say chai tea. They don't ask questions. They give you exactly what you want. Maybe I was raised different, you know what I mean? But you're working at a restaurant. If you don't have a chai tea, then I'm probably asking for a Thai tea. Why do you have the need to? I'm obviously with a woman, right? You don't gotta make me feel stupid, dude.
They didn't give you Thai tea?
They gave me something that I wanted. I wanted that orange drink.
That's way different. That's like chai tea. I actually don't even really know what chai tea is.
Thank you.
But I know that it's not the same as Thai tea. Because Thai tea is that milky, sugary thing.
It's a traditional Indian beverage. It's like really black tea with a mixture of...
Oh, actually, you know what? I was wrong.
What?
Because chai tea is also milky. Look at that.
Yeah. So, what do we do?
I don't know if I've even had chai tea. Show me a picture of chai tea.
Big G drinking chai tea, getting anxiety with no chi doing Tai Chi. Sorry?
Well, I mean, if you look right there,
oh, sorry.
It kind of, it doesn't not look like Thai tea, but it's tea. Like, Thai tea is that fucking sugary stuff. It looks like they're kind of like Thai iced coffee.
Okay, so it is Thai tea. But here's the thing. I said chai tea, they brought me what I wanted.
Hilarious. You know, it's like, why wouldn't you just be like, oh yeah, Thai? Does your family just go to Thai restaurants and you all have their fucking chai tea? And they're like, these yokels, these yokels. You don't get pissed because they're like, they know that you're yokels and they're like, they fucking want Thai tea. I know they do, so just give them 4 Thai teas or else Rose is gonna go on all of us. She does them all the time.
Okay, so here we go. Now we're in a place of forgiveness and learning, right? Yeah, dude, was I wrong? I love chai.
Guy that thinks chai is Thai.
You want me to be real on the show, dude? Was I wrong? Yes, dude. All right. In the moment, what did I do? Oh, stupid me. Well, nobody's here with me. I'm talking to the computer. I'm gonna act like I won that moment, dude.
It'd be funny if you went there, you asked the girl if she wanted to go to a chai restaurant, but it's Thai, and their whole thing is you just think it's chai. Chai, like you said, I love Thai food.
Yeah.
It's some chai tea. What's that thing that chai people always do? Pad Thai. Thai people love that.
British shop loves it.
Oh fuck, man. I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's a little too sugary for me, to be honest. Okay, sometimes I like it. The coffee, sometimes.
I'm not drinking it every day.
You know, it's a real for me, it's a random treat.
It bugs me because people act like something doesn't exist when clearly I've had it. You know what I mean? So, for instance, my favorite, I used to go get boba with friends of mine back when I lived in Claremont. We would go every Friday to get boba. And I would get peanut butter and banana boba. Peanut butter, banana, whatever mixed drink boba, right?
Right.
I go to other boba spots and I'm like, can I get a peanut butter banana? And they're like, what are you fucking stupid, dude? Who gets that? You want strawberries or what? That's what we ordered. We're busy. I'm like, dude, if you don't have it, don't make me feel like a fucking idiot.
I agree with that. It's easier to just be like, yeah, we don't have that flavor, sorry.
The 2 simplest fucking ingredients, dude.
Yeah.
You don't have bananas and peanut butter here? Put some milk in it?
Then I have the old guy in the back with the peanut butter, like, hey, listen, I like the idea of an old guy always having random things. Then he makes it a straight drink for you.
I did get the BBC logo once though. That was fire.
Mark Ramirez not going to be a mod.
Let's see, what else do we have? She took it out on the poor dog. Chris Snow's husband, Byron, leaks secret cross-shaped life crazy. That's pouting, busty bimbo photos.
Have you seen that?
And trove of explicit messages are revealed. This wasn't part of the leak, right? Was it part of the leak for
what leak?
What's
Cash Patel?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. But goddamn, dude, that's nuts. I didn't know that was a thing. You know, it's called bimboification or something. That's what the thing was called. The guy was like, I want to be bimbofied. Oh my god. He wants to have big boobs, and I don't really know what bimbofied means. But I don't know what he does. Does this mean that he wants to be dressed like? Here's what I assume.
Go for it.
I assume that by bimboification means that he wants to have fake boobs and somebody to fuck him like that.
Oh wow.
That's probably what it means, right?
I know what bimbos are, so let's work there.
Okay.
White ladies.
Okay.
Blonde hair. Huge tits. Very high pitched voice. That's what I picture when I picture bimbo. I'm just being honest. Don't get mad at me. I didn't write the rules.
Bimbo, I think, would be any woman that is like dressed slutty, probably and stupid. It's like the traditional bimbo, I think.
Also, they could be a master's degree, but they'd be like, I wonder if they're coming to live. But they have huge tits.
I guess if they acted stupid, they'd still be a bimbo. They're pretending to be stupid.
So bimbo is just dumb with big tits. I'm a bimbo, if that's the case. My parents bimbofied.
Hey, don't talk to yourself like that.
My parents are like, we didn't beat you, we were just bimboficationing you.
They had some weird sex fetish with it?
No, like, well, they meant stupid. No. Oh, okay. No, you made it about sex. I was just talking about getting beat. That's it.
Oh, okay. They beat you up, but they're making a bimbo because, like, they're making fun of you. They're like, put over fake tits on it.
No, I didn't spring. No, they were like, this is part of the bimbofication. You're too young for the fake tits thing, but you'll get there eventually.
Or they're bimboing you because they're making you eat bimbo bread. They're forcing it in your mouth.
They did not feed me bimbo bread. But I did find it once in life. And I would eat pound bread all the time.
I like the idea of now of somebody who's Latino that just really likes bimbo bread products, and they're like, I'm all for bimboing and stuff like that. But they're like, no. You don't want to say that. They're like, I love this food. You fucking racist. And we make great bread. It's like, but everybody thinks that he wants big fake tits and guys that like jack off.
Yeah.
Christina, fucking weirdo husband wants.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably got CT. We're just being mean to somebody that has a condition, you know? I don't know what the hell is matter. I don't know what this. This looks like a bit. There's no way he thinks this is awesome.
I mean, I don't get it. And if it was just his own thing he wants to do by himself or whatever, he's not married, then that would be fine, I guess. But it's so funny that she's like the head of the Department of Homeland Security and all conservative, but her husband is doing this.
Yeah.
This is the craziest thing that you can do. I didn't even really know what it was until I read about it online.
Do you think that obviously she probably knows about it. You can't really keep this hidden. She knows. She knew about it.
That's why she's fucking that other guy.
She's fucking another guy?
Yeah, this guy Corey Lewandowski that works for Trump. There's a rumor that they've had an affair for a while.
Oh my god.
DC swamp people are weird, but yeah, I mean, like, this is pretty strange.
This is nuts.
Like, you know, the guy likes to take pictures of himself in the mirror with fake boobs.
Yeah, that's the strangest you can get.
You know, I kind of had known a little bit. The way I understand the story is because there was a story of like a teacher somewhere that had these like gigantic. It was on the New York Post too. These like gigantic fake boobs. Yeah, and like he or they would go and teach like shop class or something like that, but to kids with their boobs were like all the way down to here. So the parents would complain, and I think that person is probably into whatever this is.
Wow.
I think that was part of it.
Did I ever tell you about Mr. Mariansky?
Yeah, big fake boobs. He was in a bimbo vacation.
Never mind. Yeah, you're right.
It is like Mrs. Doubtfire, dude. It's like you're like Mrs. Doubtfire. Kids are going to class and they go, well, I guess we're not going to say anything about that. Just pretend that math is normal now.
Mr. Nova's nuts. Mr. Mariansky had like a brick stomach. He had a fat stomach, but it looked like it was a square. Like he was like doing some fatification or something. Like it wasn't real. It looked fake. It looked like a square for a stomach right here.
Yeah.
And he was very autistic. He was an older man, very autistic, very old, and very like I'm telling you, like fucking brick house, dude. Isn't that a hot chick brick house?
The brick. I guess. Maybe, I don't really know.
You only read that song for horny, so they either like tortas or she was hot tail.
Yeah.
Anyways, he was a brick house, dude.
Okay. It's hot. All right. He had big tits. We get it. Get going. What did he do? What did he do?
He had a brick here in his stomach, like this, like literally a square. It was so trippy looking, right?
That's weird.
And he taught geometry, so a lot of shapes. You know, you write a lot on the board.
Yeah.
Right? So he's got shapes. One day, he wrote something on the board, he turned, and on the turn around to the class to give his lecture, or on the turn back, he erased the thing he just wrote with his stomach. That's so fun. And everyone started dying laughing.
Yeah.
And he's looking for what he just wrote.
Oh my God, he didn't know?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then he continued, but everyone was just laughing.
He didn't address it at all?
No, which it kind of looks like a bit. Like if I was like a 60-year-old fat dude,
that's a funny thing.
I'm pretty close to fucking retiring or something. I'll be like, dude, I'm gonna blow this class's mind up right now, dude. A bunch of 14-year-old dudes in class.
Yeah. Oh, you guys thought I did that on purpose or by accident? Jokes on you, April Fool's. Like, I'm a funny teacher. Me inside you're crying. I like the idea of like teachers doing weird. Like, okay, so there's a bimbo teacher. Your teacher is into like pretending to be fat or something. So like you gotta every teacher in school is weird. Like there's a teacher that's super fat, but they're not actually fat. And then there's like one teacher that's doing the clavicular bit where their looks maxing and they broke their legs in the tall. A bunch of people with big fat boobs. As long as like all of these disturbing creatures are teaching our children. That's where I want to send my kids.
I don't want to have kids that have kids. Are those tits so close up on Whitney's nostrils? God damn.
All right. Let's do a poll and say.
We need to look at Ariane's new job.
Yeah. So if you're a teacher.
Maybe you are.
If you're a teacher, and then for yes, put bimbify yourself? Question mark. Looks max yourself, or what's the fatify?